Hunter models and N930-25. See dealer for details.
Sonic brings fans the Sonic Smasher, and when you buy one Sonic Smasher, you get another free in the app, because you deserve a burger with 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties served hot off the grill. Just like you deserve a 5-star receiver who doesn't decommit a week before the opener, a QB who doesn't transfer to a bigger program, and a conference where away games aren't 3 time zones away. While we can't give you everything you deserve, we can give you buy one, get one free Sonic Smashers.
Tax not included. See app for details. Limited time offer at participating Sonic drive-ins.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Last-second Eddie Pinheiro field goal won it for the 49ers in a 16-15 loss. That'll sting for the Arizona Cardinals, but that was not the only loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. Running back James Conner will be out for the rest of the season with an ankle injury, and here was head coach Jonathan Gannon after the loss.
It starts with me, so we got to get the corrections quickly, play better football. I just told them when they wake up tomorrow, we got to move on because we're playing in about 4 days here. But we got to take a good hard look in the mirror and play better, So it starts with me.
The 2-1 Arizona Cardinals on a short week will play Thursday night. The Seattle Seahawks will come to Glendale. The Sun Devils on Saturday went to Waco and got a walk-off win against Baylor, 27-24, and ASU starts Big 12 play in the win column and moves to 3-1 this season. And with 1 week to go in the MLB season, the Arizona Diamondbacks are 1 game out of the last wild card spot in the NL after taking 2 of 3 from the Phillies over the weekend. The Snakes will start a 3-game series with the LA Dodgers starting tomorrow. This report is brought to you by the Window Depot, remodeling your home from cabinets to countertops and everything in between. The Window Depot has everything you need in stock and ready to go. Browse online at thewindowdepot.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire. Good morning and welcome.
Show the world.
Dan Bickley.
Oh, I've read all his books. He's brilliant. I had no idea he was so handsome.
Vince Marotta.
Vinny.
Jared Carlin.
Jared gets the white and the yellow flag, and Jared is going to win the Daytona 500.
And Sammy Cebulka.
Holy cow, Sammy! Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and business Vince.
Okay. Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
And away we go in another brand new week, and what a week it could have, would have, should have been.
Should have.
Almost had the perfect weekend in Arizona sports. Thanks, Marv.
I guess we know where Big's pinning the
Not to put too fine of a point on it. Thanks, Marv.
I think you could fill the thanks, the word after thanks with a few other options.
Yeah, most of them who are paid to catch the football.
Yeah.
Marv V. Demercado.
Marv Petzing.
Yeah, right. Marv Petzing, Marv Murray, right? Mike Dortch, all those guys. All those guys. What a weekend it could have been, though. Seriously, from the Friday night, the Mercury performance. I had a vision that Nate Tibbetts is going to be the future Suns head coach on Friday, by the way.
Really?
When Jordan Ott doesn't make it, he is going to get hired. You write it down right now. Write it down. 2 years from now.
When Jordan Ott doesn't make it.
Are we just ignoring the Mercury's fourth quarter collapse yesterday?
Well,
there was that. Friday was pretty cool.
Well,
the end of that game was pretty tense.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of good shot making going. There was no shot making going on.
Well, I know that. Yeah, I know. But still, just to get where they've gotten. The ASU game on Saturday was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a nerve-wracking contest.
Yeah,
for
it
Sun
was.
Devil fans.
Yes, it was. And then it all bled into yesterday. And we got a baseball team. Yeah.
Well, it's also, I was thinking about how this was such an epic weekend full of sports from all over. And next weekend, there's going to be no Cardinals game, no Sun Devils game, and the Diamondbacks could be done as well.
They could be.
So it could be a completely different, sort of empty sports weekend.
Yeah.
But we're just, it's not that those teams aren't playing. They're just playing earlier. So they get moved into this week's real
Right.
estate.
This is a huge
this is
week.
a jam-packed week.
Yeah. Check that from our buddy Dave Leonard. Between Wednesday and Friday, every single sports venue in our city will host a very important game, and 4 of those venues will be completely empty this weekend if the Mercury gets swept. No way this has ever happened before.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Well, let's enjoy everything while we can.
Yeah.
Stupid Cardinals. You're really right, though.
Thank you. Thank you. Stupid Cardinals. That's exactly my sentiment.
I was really feeling good because that Diamondbacks, they just jumped on the Phillies yesterday. So you were feeling good right away.
Yes.
And you were like, this could be Lit City 3.0 or whatever number we're on at this point.
Every time I went back to the Diamondbacks game, there was still a 0 next to the Phillies, and I'm like, they're going to do this.
Were you doing the same thing I was? Kept going back and saying, okay. When is that number going to change? When is the bullpen going to
That's right. As long as there was still a 0 next to Philly, I was like, okay, I can stay put with the football game.
They got those 2 runs, and I started to sweat a little.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Same here. Yeah. And then when Calais Campbell got that safety awarded to him, I thought, oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
Stupid Cardinals.
Not to be. We're still in Arizona after all.
Yeah. Good point. Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash. Brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Cardinals knocked from the ranks of the unbeaten as they fall to the San Francisco 49ers 16-15 on a last-second 35-yard field goal from Eddie Pinheiro. Cardinals took a 15-13 lead with 3:15 to go on a holding penalty in the end zone on San Francisco that resulted in a safety. They would start the ensuing possession at their own 35-yard line, but got just 1 first down, punted back to San Francisco. And when you got Mac Jones as the quarterback on the other side, you can't do that big. Mac Jones led his team into field goal range. Pinheiro, the game winner. Cardinals offense sputtered again, 260 yards. They fall to 2-1 and now have a quick turnaround as they'll host the Seattle Seahawks Thursday night at State Farm Stadium. Cardinals suffered more than a loss in the game. Early in the third quarter, James Conner, injured on a run, eventually carted off, immediately ruled out for the rest of the game. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting that Conner's right ankle injury is severe and will require surgery, and that the running back will miss the rest of the season. Conner just 95 yards on 32 carries in 3 games before the injury, which is also, unfortunately, indicative of bigger problems for the Cardinals. But what a gigantic loss.
Really was. So frustrating. So many levels. A game you should have won.
Yep, 49ers now at 3-0 after the win, all alone in first place in the NFC West. The Rams squandered a 26-7 lead. They lose to the Eagles 33-26. Philadelphia blocked 2 LA field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. First NFL team to do that since at least 1978. Including what would have been the game winner for the Rams. And not only did they block it, Jordan Davis returned it for a touchdown. The Seahawks stomped New Orleans 44-13 at Lumen Field. Sam Darnold had 2 touchdown passes for Seattle. So the Cardinals, Rams, and Seahawks all 2-1 heading into Week 4.
Yeah.
Elsewhere in the NFL on Sunday, the Browns shocked the Packers 13-10. 55-yard field goal from Andre Schmidt. Maybe the only kicker in NFL history without a vowel in his name. SZMYT. No time left. All 13 of Cleveland's points came in the last 3:38 of the game.
Stunning.
Key interception by Jordan Love. Vikings blew out Cincinnati 48-10 in a battle of backup quarterbacks. Isaiah Rodgers had a pick 6 and a fumble return touchdown for Minnesota. Ben Johnson got his first win as head coach of Chicago. They breezed past the Cowboys 31-14. Caleb Williams had 4 touchdown passes for the Bears. And the Chiefs, despite their head coach and star tight end squabbling on the sidelines again.
How about that?
They got their first win of the season, 22-9 over the Giants on Sunday Night Football. They went chest to chest.
And Andy Reid threw a shoulder into him.
He kind of delivered a blow.
That was like a payback for the blow that Travis Kelce gave him a couple years ago.
Yes.
What's going on between those two?
Have you seen this guy, Andy Reid, Jarrett?
If Andy Reid were half as fat as you make him out to be when you slander him on a weekly basis, Travis Kelce would have been on his backside.
Tonight, Week 3 wraps up in Baltimore. Ravens hosting the Detroit Lions in a tasty matchup, 5:15 on ESPN. The Arizona State Sun Devils pushed their record to 3-1 with a hard-fought 27-24 win at Baylor on Saturday. Jesus Gomez booted a 43-yard field goal as time expired to give the Sun Devils the win. Gomez had 4 field goals on the night. Sun Devils still not ranked despite the win. They are 30th in the AP voting, 26th in the coaches poll. Ohio State was idle, but they remain number 1, followed by Miami, Penn State, LSU, and Georgia. Texas Tech now the highest-ranked team in the Big 12 at number 12 after they dismantled Utah on Saturday. Iowa State 14th, TCU, ASU's next opponent, 24th, BYU into the top 25 at number 25. The Arizona Wildcats had the week off, and NAU moved to 3-1 with a 31-23 win Saturday over Incarnate Word. On the diamond, it's very much snakes alive. D-backs beat the Phillies 9-2. They clinch another series win at Chase Field. Ketel Marte, a 2-run single. Corbin Carroll, a 3-run home run off Ranger Suarez in a 5-run second inning that set the tone for the day. Jorge Barrosa and Tim Tawa also homered. A sentence I had no idea I would ever say. 15-hit attack for the D-backs, and Eduardo Rodriguez pitched 6 scoreless innings for his 9th win in the year. Elsewhere, the Nationals topped the Mets 3-2. They win that series. The Reds stayed hot. They shut down the Cubs 1-0. And the Giants topped the Dodgers 3-1. So heading into Monday, a very abbreviated schedule. But heading into Monday, the Reds and Mets tied for the 3rd and final NL wildcard spot. D-backs just a game back. Giants trail by 3. And the Cardinals and Marlins lingering 4 games back. D-backs are off today. They will welcome the Dodgers to downtown Phoenix for the last regular season home series starting tomorrow night. Before yesterday's game, the D-backs also selected right-handed pitcher Austin Pope from AAA Reno and designated right-handed pitcher Jake Woodford for assignment as the shuffling in the bullpen continues. I think they've used like 59 pitchers
They've had
this year.
17 people get a save this year. 17 people.
Just adding to their major league record.
That's insane, yes.
Mercury down 1-0 in their WNBA semifinal series. They dropped Game 1 to the Minnesota Lynx, 82-69 in Minneapolis. Mercury were in it, but went ice cold in the 4th quarter. They hit 3 of 17 shots, got outscored 23-10. In the final 10 minutes, Mercury also shot 13% from three-point range. Quick check says that's not good. Game 2 of the series tomorrow night in Minneapolis. There you go. There is your splash for this Monday, September 22nd. Coming up, the Arizona Cardinals drop the ball, and they drop a game in Santa Clara. We'll tell you all about it next as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, Vince Marotta back to tell you about what they got going on at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. GM Brad Gunlickson, his entire team, they've got fall savings with deals you've got to know about if you're in the market for a new vehicle. You can get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models on approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit. But you got to hurry, because when September ends, so does this offer. Stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in Valley Automotive for over 74 years. All offers do require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end September 30th, 2025. Visit the team in person, check out that inventory and the great deals at Earnhardt Buick GMC, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard in Mesa, or online anytime at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. Earnhardt Buick GMC, we are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Join the Arizona Diamondbacks for the 12th annual Diamondbacks Race Against Cancer presented by Dignity Health Cancer Institute. The 5K run or walk is downtown at Chase Field on Sunday, September 28th. Register now at dbacks.com/race.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Zayvon Collins on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. You just got to be able to secure that catch.
AQ Shipley in the aftermath. Eddie Pinheiro, 35-yard field goal to win it as time expired, and the Arizona Cardinals no longer unbeaten. They fall to 2-1, 16-15 loss to the San Francisco 49ers on a incredibly frustrating,
that's a good word for it,
day for Arizona Cardinals fans. The defense, you don't get a total pass, but that defense played more than well enough to win that football game.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
In the last 15 minutes and 20 seconds of that game, Bick, the Cardinals defense offered up a 4th down goal line stop on a highlight play by Mac Wilson, got a safety to take the lead, and had an interception, and the offense couldn't pick it up enough to win the game.
No. Yeah, listen, credit to Calais Campbell for making another huge play at the end of the game that should have been a game-winning play for the second week in a row for Calais Campbell. Huge props to Mac Wilson Sr., who made life difficult for Christian McCaffrey in ways you rarely see a linebacker do. He was all smoke all day long in Christian McCaffrey's face.
Yeah.
And you could see by the end of the game, Christian McCaffrey had just about enough of Mac Wilson Sr.
Christian McCaffrey had, you look at the total number of yards that he had from scrimmage. I agree with you. I mean, it was over 100 yards, and he impacted the game, and he had a career-high number of targets. But
had a huge catch on that screen pass.
He paid for a lot
did he
of
ever?
that stuff.
Yeah, man. So props to Mack Wilson Sr. for exerting his physicality from start to finish. Still waiting for Darius Robinson to make a play. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this guy. He played almost 40 snaps yesterday.
One tackle.
He's got 2 tackles in 3 games.
Yeah.
When is he going to show up?
Every time you bring his name on the show, I'm like, oh yeah, Darius Robinson.
Yeah.
I don't even think about him.
But I'm not here. I'm not here to criticize the defense because, like you said, that defense, they did what they were supposed to do against a quarterback in Mac Jones that should be controlled. Quite honestly, this offense is got so many issues right now. For them to dominate the time of possession the way they did in the first half and still be trailing at halftime is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. The checkdowns that dominated most of the first half, it makes this team borderline unwatchable at times. And then, of course, the drop passes that collectively any one of them could have ended the game for the Cardinals. The Zay Jones drop, although not 100% on Zay Jones. The Amari DiMarcado drop, wide open in the flats, inexcusable. And then, of course, a pair of drops from Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot into that. But going back to your point on the first 3 drives of the game, Cardinals 10 plays, 32 yards, miss a field goal. 11 plays, 33 yards, punt. 12 plays, 49 yards, field goal. Their first and only drive of the third quarter, 15 plays, 77 net yards, field goal. So they had 4 drives of 10-plus plays, and they got 6 points total.
And they had drives that extended long double-digit plays, and yet the amount of yards they gathered on those drives is not very much because that's what they're doing. They're checked down all the way down the football field.
Those first 3 drives, 22, 33, and 49 yards.
And it's very, very hard to score touchdowns playing check-down, dink-and-dunk offense. That's why defenses let you do it.
Well, you saw what happened, too. What made it, I think, doubly frustrating for me personally was the first half was just that. It was check it down, into the flat.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even look at a wide receiver.
Nope.
And we will get into the wide receivers. But when they started throwing the ball, looking downfield, good things happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, one of them was a drop by Marvin Harrison Jr., but he also had a play where he was open, and he made a catch. They got a pass interference call on a deep ball into the end zone.
But it feels to me like the Cardinals have to be in a state of desperation to try anything downfield.
I totally agree with you.
And that's garbage.
Yes.
It's no way to run an offense.
They also can't really run the ball this year, it feels like.
Well,
so that's a part of the long drives with not a lot of yards is they're only rushing for like 2 yards a carry, it feels like.
Jarrett, I totally agree with you they were so confident in their quote-unquote identity as an offense that they didn't have a backup. They haven't had a backup plan for 3 weeks. Because, again, the running game was absolutely stunted, and now you lose your best running back for the year. Option A, run the football.
Yeah.
Be a smash mouth team. Oh, that doesn't work. What do we do? We don't know.
Right. That's kind of accurate here. So there's a lot to figure out for a football team that was one play away from being 3-0 at this point in time.
Here's Jonathan Gannon.
Starts with me, so we got to get the corrections quickly, play better football. I just told them when they wake up tomorrow, we got to move on because we're playing in about 4 days here. So that'll be we got to handle that week and do a good job leading up to Thursday. So, but we got to take a good hard look in the mirror and play better. So it starts with me. So.
There has been a ton of criticism lobbed towards Drew Petzing, the offensive coordinator, the offensive play caller. And when you look at the lack of production, I don't think it's completely unwarranted. Jonathan Gannon was asked in that same post-game session yesterday, you have any issues with the offensive play calling?
I have no problems with the offensive play calling. Never will. I know exactly what we're calling. So if you got a problem with that, you should look to me.
That was the quote that got a lot of
it was
attention.
a very interesting thing to say.
Yeah.
The blanket defense of Drew Petzing in the light of what we've seen. I like that he did it because what he's basically saying is I'm hearing all these calls, and Drew Petzing is making calls in accordance to how I want this football team run.
And I make the final call. So if you're mad, be mad at me.
Right. Now, I don't think Jonathan Gannon gets that deeply involved where he's going to start overturning stuff because I think he does delegate significantly, particularly on that side of the ball.
Yes.
But at the same time, it's an interesting show of devotion to a coordinator that's in the crosshairs of a lot of Cardinals fans right now.
They've yet to crack 300 yards of total offense in a game, and it really hasn't been close. 260 yesterday. And I even looked back last year when they were down the stretch, they lost games, but over their last 6 games, they were averaging 380 yards of offense. And of course, again, it started with a productive running game. The running game is alarmingly bad. And I'm to the point now, you can't pin it on one person, but as soon as Will Hernandez is healthy enough to play, he's going in there. He's going in there at right guard.
Yeah. He's
sorry.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. And you know what? I would hope that this unfortunate injury to James Conner would give Michael Carter a chance to maybe make a difference with this offense. Bring him up off the practice squad. Give him the shot that I think he deserves.
I wonder if they'll do that or if they'll. I mean, Bam Knight's already been on the active roster. Is he going to get a crack at it? Trey Benson, again, showed some patience on the one long run that the Cardinals had of 29 yards, and he's done that twice. But, man, if you take away that run he had in Week 1 against the Saints and what he had yesterday in that run, there's not much in the run game at all.
No, there really hasn't been. So you're right. So it's tough for a football team to kind of cling to its identity when its identity is not productive. And now with James Conner being gone for the season, this is going to be a very, very difficult task for this football team to find out who they are and how they're going to score.
Yep. Join Burns and Gambo at DraftKings TPC Scottsdale this Friday for a college football pregame party. While on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merchandise for upcoming sporting events in the Valley. Plus, now through the end of September, mention Arizona Sports. This is for you, Jarrett. Receive their famous chips and queso on the house. Huh?
What a deal.
Coming up next over the weekend, the Arizona Diamondbacks took a last gasp. And you know what? They're still breathing for another day. D-Backs Daily straight ahead. On this Monday, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Turf Monsters, and if you're a homeowner in Arizona, it is inevitable that you have had a bad experience with a contractor or a landscaper. Happens to all of us in the Valley, and this is one area where my friends at Turf Monsters knocks it out of the park. They're a one-stop shop that can build you the backyard of your dreams no matter what you're looking for. If you're looking for a nice, cool, sedate, chill kind of backyard, they can do all sorts of things. Customized fire pits, customized barbecue pits. They're a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley, which means they can give you a beautiful sparkling lawn without the mess, the hassle, the water bills, and all that kind of stuff. If you want an active backyard, they're great at custom-made putting greens. In fact, they even built the putting course at Dobson Ranch. That's how good they are at that. And now they're in the pickleball business. They can build you a pickleball court as well. Whatever you're looking for, they're great at creating backyard retreats. Go to their website, turfmonstersaz.com. Check out their work. You can schedule your free estimate there, or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French Onion Dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football is here, and so is the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through September 30th, everything in-store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. So your game plan to score on this great deal is to get over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever here at Brooklyn Betting.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7-liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com. Hey, as homeowners, our closer is America Roofing. Yep, out of the bullpen, save 12% while it lasts with tax and tariff relief courtesy of Arizona's #1 roofing company, America Roofing. You know what? We had a leak in the garage. I'm like, it's all good. And then the monsoon hit, not good. Big leak in a bedroom. I should have gotten the free inspection right away, especially right now when you can save 12%. It's tax and tariff relief at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
RLC 186438CR42.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their chances to leave Santa Clara 3-0. Instead, they suffered their first loss of the season at the leg of Eddie Pinheiro. The 49ers nailed a game-winning field goal as time expired. That would be the difference in the 16-15 loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. The Cardinals moving forward will be without starting running back James Conner. He suffered a season-ending ankle injury in the loss, but not a ton of time to dwell on the loss. The Cardinals have 4 days till their next game. They'll host the Seattle Seahawks for some Thursday night football this week. Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson, and the ASU Sun Devils got a 27-24 win at Baylor to start Big 12 play. The Devils were on the right side of a game-winning field goal on Saturday. Jesus Gomez nailed a 43-yarder, and the Sun Devils are 3-1. The Arizona Never Say Diamondbacks, after taking 2 of 3 from the Phillies this weekend, are just a game behind the Mets and the Reds for the last NL wildcard spot with 6 games to go, and here was their manager, Tory Lavello.
We've got 6 games left, and it's not how you start a season, it's how you finish. That's what I'll focus on right now. And we're in a position to continue to make statements and play good baseball and continue to put ourselves right in the thick of any chance of making the postseason.
An off day today, but 3 against the Dodgers start tomorrow. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football watch parties have taken over Sundays. Join the excitement and don't miss a play at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
That baby is gone!
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. D-Backs Daily. Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 10% on any repair or replacement with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
D-Backs going for another series win Sunday against the Phillies at Chase Field with Eduardo Rodriguez on the mound. Erod issued a leadoff walk to Harrison Bader, but then retired Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, and JT Realmuto in order to post the 0. D-backs would get right to work against Philly starter Ranger Suarez. Ketel Marte led off with a double. Geraldo Perdomo followed with a bunt single. And Corbin Carroll got the Snakes on the board with an RBI ground out to first. That scored Marte to make it 1-0. The bulk of the damage, however, would come in the second inning for the D-backs. Tim Tawa reached on an infield single. Jordan Lawler drew a walk, and Jorge Barrosa reached on a bunt single to load the bases for Ketel Marte.
1-1. Swung on, line drive into center. That's a base hit. Tawa scores. Lawler right behind. behind him. It's a 2-run single, and the D-backs have a 3-0 lead.
Chris Garagiola on the call, and apparently Ric Flair was close to the crowd mic there.
Woo!
2-0 Diamondbacks at that point. Perdomo would fly out. Barossa tagged and took third. First and third, one out for Corbin Carroll.
1-1. Swung on. That's driven high and deep. Right field on its way, and long gone for Carroll. It's a 3-run blast, his 31st of the year, and the D-backs, with an early offensive explosion, have taken a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, that came on a 1-1 slider, 428 feet off the bat of Carroll, and the lead doubled to 6-0. Rodriguez allowed base runners in every inning, but got through 6 innings scoreless. In the bottom of the 6th, the lead got padded by the unlikeliest power source, Jorge Barossa, facing Tim Meza.
This was and still is a big game for Philadelphia, as Barossa's swing sends a high fly ball out towards fairly deep left field. Going back is Wilson to the fence, leaping up. It is gone. It's a home run for Jorge Barossa, the first of his major league career, and it adds to what's been a fantastic day of offense. 7-0 Diamondbacks.
First big league dinger for Barossa.
Yeah.
Later in the 6th, Corbin Carroll would reach on a fielder's choice, and while on the base paths, he would make a little bit of D-backs history.
And Meza's pitch, Carroll runs. That is going to be taken, and Carroll slides in. It's his 30th stolen base of the year. And for a player who has collected so many firsts in the history of this franchise, Corbin Carroll has just grabbed the first ever 30-homer, 30 stolen base season by a Diamondback.
Just an amazing accomplishment for Corbin Carroll. Fourth player to crush
Unless you're
that.
Jared Carlin, then you think he's just been kind of okay this year.
Had a down year.
Look,
Just fine.
we all motivate players in different ways, okay? I knew he needed a little kick in the tush, and I said, he's going to bulletin board material. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Rodriguez.
And generally, you're sneaky smart when it comes to
I am.
baseball. That was a bad baseball
Okay.
take.
At the time I was saying it, it wasn't crazy, but I was completely wrong.
Okay,
He wound
I'm
up having
just-
a great season.
I'm just messing with you.
He's up to 260 now here, too.
Because you keep focusing on that number.
Well, it's all that I have
Corbin
left.
Carroll's got 50 homers, 47 triples, 35 stolen, but he's hitting 250.
He's going to have
It's up.
like 80 extra base hits.
It's all I have left. Like I said, he's his home runs and his stolen bases have gone way up since I made that stupid comment.
Rodriguez would leave after allowing a leadoff double to Bryson Stott and a walk to Weston Wilson. Philip Abner came in. He got Bader to pop out to second and then induced Schwarber into a 4-6-3 double play to end the 7th. More fireworks in the 8th. Orion Kirkering on the mound for the Phillies. 2 outs. Base is empty for Tim Tawa.
Another 2-2. Swung on that, is hit well. Out to deep left field. Tawa exits stage left. It's his 7th of the year, and the lead is up to 8. 8-0 Arizona.
Yeah, Phillies would finally get on the board in the 8th against Taylor Rashi on RBI singles from Nick Castellanos and a bases-loaded walk to Wilson that scored Alec Boehm. An RBI ground out by Gabby Moreno in the 8th scored Corbin Carroll. That made it 9-2 Diamondbacks. Nabil Crismat on in the 9th to close things out.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
The chase is on. They're going to need help. They're going to need to take care of their own business, but manager Tory Lavello striking a chord from 2 years ago.
We've never shut down. We never stopped believing in one another and never stopped staying connected. And I've always said it, right? When you're connected, you're capable of doing a lot of special things and you're dangerous. And we had every right to feel sorry for ourselves. We had every right to say, why us, and let's chalk it up to a learning experience and go get them next year. But that clubhouse did not allow that to happen, and they stayed together. I think that's what's so filling about the position we're in right now. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty for a long time here, whether it was injuries or style of play, lack of play, but they continue to hustle, continue to believe, and focus at the right times, and that's what's going to stand out to me about this year. We put ourselves right in the thick of it because we stuck together.
Connected. There it is. It's back. But now you have a day off before you go into this stretch run. 6 games in 6 days. 3 at home against the Dodgers, 3 on the road against the Padres, the top 2 teams in the division. But they're in a mess of teams right now. Cincinnati is getting hot at the right time, just like the D-backs. They are tied with the Mets going in. The Reds have a series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. They will see Paul Skeens in that series. The Giants have lagged behind a little bit. They've got a series against St. Louis. The Mets are in Chicago for 3. All you can ask for what has been such a weird season for the Diamondbacks. So we've got a week of relevant baseball left. At the very least, could be so much more.
Oh, listen, how about it? I think a lot of things when I think about this. I think, okay, the fact that you were able to do this against the Phillies, the fact that you've got some coordinated help from the Mets, it just kind of proved to me that you give the Mets the opportunity to kick this thing away, and they're going to.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just incumbent now on the Diamondbacks to take a deep breath today and get back up and try to take 3 games from the Dodgers and see where you are going into that final weekend. Props to them for being in this position. I know what we can do. We can very easily at some point in time look in that rearview mirror and see 8 to 10 games we wish we would have had back. The inexplicable losses. I just kind of think that we, as a relationship with this baseball team, we're kind of past that because we had buried this team already. So at least for me, I'm going to try to keep that out of my head. Although if they do end up missing the playoffs by 1 game, I'm sure I'll get dragged down that road.
I'm the same way. The journey matters certainly, but when the carrot is right there at the end, I thought the same exact thing. Could you imagine the cruelty of missing out on the playoffs 2 straight years by 1 game?
Yeah.
And then all the lamenting that you do of the games that got – and there's been 15 games this year where you could point at and just say, well, that would have been a good win.
You need 2 hands and at least 1 foot to count them. Maybe both feet as well.
Real quick, here was Corbin Carroll on becoming the first Diamondback to join the 30-30 club.
Obviously, it was a goal of mine before the season to hit 30 homers and steal more than 30 bases. So to accomplish some personal goals late in the year is great.
Is it cool that you're the first Diamondbacks player to do so?
Yeah. Gracie said in the broadcast, I thought it was well said. Like there's been some really good players that have come before me, and so I think just to be the first to do it is great.
Yeah, really, really great year. 31 home runs, 30 stolen bases. 4 players have joined the 30-30 club this year. He became the 4th. Juan Soto, Jazz Chisholm, Jose Ramirez, and Corbin Carroll.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ohtani only has 19 stolen bases this year after going 50-50 last year.
He's
Overrated.
Yeah.
What a loser.
What a loser.
Hey, Cardinals and Sun Devil fans, this week is a huge one for both of our football teams. We're giving you the home field advantage with free tickets. Listen for the sounder today at 7:15, 12:15, and 4:15 for your shot for 2 tickets. Cardinals on Thursday Night Football and ASU on Friday night. Plus, don't miss extra chances to win on the Arizona Sports contest page and the Arizona Sports YouTube page. Coming up next on this Big Red Monday, ASU started Big 12 play with a nail-biter and got a dramatic win. Thoughts on the Sun Devils win over Baylor next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to D-Backs Daily, brought to you by America Roofing. Save 10% on any repair or replacement with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at americaroofingco.com. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I'm not trying to laugh at you when you say good, not great. I just think about 90% of the time, 80% of the time, you could probably use those exact words to describe a Kyler Murray game. How was Kyler Murray yesterday? It was good, not great. You know, like there are going to be times where he's not fine. There are going to be times where he's great and spectacular, but it feels like he just kind of lives in that very moderate sort of good but not great, he was fine zone.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, and reputation and trust are two foundational reasons that matter when you are making a big purchase like buying a new car. Chapman BMW excels in both categories. Talking about a great reputation for elite service and handling. You feel it the minute you walk into either location, and those two locations at Chapman BMW guarantee you the best selection you are going to find in the Valley, no matter what you're looking for. Also, great reputation for making luxury attainable. Now, I've had people roll their eyes. Come on, Bick, I can't afford a brand new BMW. At Chapman BMW, they have got something in every price range. BMW is an automaker vowed to never forget the average car buyer. Chapman BMW takes it to the very next level. So here's my advice. Go take a test drive, find what you like, go get the hookup that's available to every listener of Arizona Sports. Make sure you ask for my guy, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of both locations, hooked up a number of our listeners. You can be next. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. Two great locations, one great experience.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Hey, it's Pat. The other day at work, they brought in pizza for lunch, so I swooped in and I grabbed 3 slices. The coworker next to me said, "Geez, Pat, you can't have it all." Then I corrected him and said, "Yeah, I can, and you can too. With a new 2025 Toyota truck, power and performance, capability and reliability." Well, I must have convinced him because he grabbed the plate out of my hand and he said, "Good point, Pat."
Right now, get low 1.75% financing for 72 months on the new 2025 Tundra. Or get 2.99% 48-month financing on a new Tacoma SR or SR5. To check out great deals on your favorite Toyota, visit your Valley Toyota dealer or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places. 1.75% with $14.64 per thousand VAR for 72 months. 2.99% with $22.13 per thousand VAR for 48 months. Zero down payment if you qualify. Offers exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models and N93025. See dealer for details.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler's workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come check us out at your nearby store. Our engagement rings are made with love from our hands to yours, because a friend knows your love deserves the highest quality. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life. Nothing. Boost testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. And for a limited time, get started for free. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Hey, it's Wolf. Were the Arizona Cardinals able to get their run game going against the 49ers? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
to win the football game. There's the snap. Gomez for the win, on the way, and it is good! It is good! Jesus Gomez nails it from 43 yards away, and on the final play of the game, the Sun Devils defeat the Baylor Bears 27-24 to win their Big 12 Conference opener for the first time in program history.
Man.
And Gomez is mobbed by his Sun Devil teammates at around the 30-yard line.
Fourth field goal of the game for Jesus Gomez comes with no time left. It was a nail-biter of a win, 27-24 in Waco on Saturday night. And Jesus Gomez getting a lot of the attention. And we'll start here, Beck. For the first 2 years of Kenny Dillingham's tenure as head coach, the first year, he was pulling rabbits out of hats and trying to do anything he could to stay, competitive. And I'll always go back to that game against UCLA, where the Sun Devils just mucked it up to the point where anything to win.
Mm-hmm.
But they were so shorthanded that first year. Last year, they're the Big 12 champions. Kenny Dillingham had to coach a certain way because of deficiencies at the kicker position. That affects, when you don't have confidence in your kicker, it affects the decisions you make during a game. This is really the first year of his tenure where he's going in with confidence in the kicker of the offense, like a full complement of offensive playmakers.
How about it? So there's going to be no kicker tryouts on campus today. We can say that.
If you are a kicker on the campus of Arizona State University, you're not getting a tryout this year.
No. So I had a birthday dinner on Saturday night, so a group of us were out at a restaurant, and the game was on, and I was taping it at home, obviously. With about 3 minutes left to go, I just paused the whole dinner, and the dudes in the group, we went up and just stood at the bar. And we did. And people from the kitchen came out and were watching the end of the game. And it was really a cool thing to witness. It mattered that much to the people in that little small restaurant where I was at. So I can only imagine what it was like everywhere. And I told my friend as they lined up for that field goal, I said, this kick this is everything. And for ASU to win another game like that, I think really taps into what they had last year. Because keep in mind, this is 7 straight Big 12 wins for the Sun Devils, which is pretty impressive. 3 of those they've trailed in the fourth quarter, and they've had to come back and win. And that shows a level of stoutness and toughness. And I'll tell you what, those last 2 drives, what Sam Levitt was able to do in those last 2 drives, that completely elevates him above everything we've seen to date this season. In other words, for those who had been relatively underwhelmed by Sam Levitt's start to the season, those 2 drives to end that game were big-time quarterback kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think he's gotten. I think he's got better every week. I can't say that. Week 1 to week 2, there was definitely a drop off. The Mississippi State game was the low point, but I thought he played well against Texas State. I thought he played, especially when the chips were at risk. Played really well down the stretch. Kenny Dillingham said during that 2-minute drill, that's when his team was at its best.
You want guys who play their best in the biggest moments. That's it. That's how you win close games. It's not coaching. Our guys played their best in the biggest moments. Our quarterback, our O-line, Derek Eusebio, JT, everybody played their best in the biggest minutes. The ability, we ran the ball, we centered the ball, we called timeout. Nobody was rattled. It was just a well-executed 2-minute drill. Like exactly what, if we could have said, what do we want? We want to make this the last possession. We want the ball in the middle of the field. We want to kick less than 42 yards. Boom. We got that accomplished for the most part. There was another game we played this year that if we were trying to do the exact same thing there at the end and we got too many yards. Otherwise, it'd be a different story.
Yeah, and I didn't have Derek Eusebio being one of the guys that was going to swing the momentum of that game.
How about it?
He came in, and people remember Derek Eusebio from that route win over Arizona last year. He had the touchdown late in the game, but Jordan Tyson said after the game that Derek Eusebio has better ball skills as a receiver than Jordan Tyson does.
That's wild.
He's going to be the first receiver drafted. Wild. Yeah, it's propping up a teammate, certainly, but look, we're going to talk a lot about the Cardinals wide receiver core. The ASU wide receiver core outside of Jordan Tyson has not been great. If Derek Eusebio comes in and can be a difference maker, more power to him because they need somebody else other than Jordan Tyson catching the ball down the field. And he was the guy that did it. Going back to Jesus Gomez, Kenny Dillingham, total confidence in his kicker.
He's so calm and confident. Like when there was a meeting about you know, you're going to be interviewed now and all this stuff like they would do for our entire team, like media training stuff. And they asked him some hard questions, and it was funny. And a DJ leads it, and then they bring in somebody to talk to him, and they put Jesus up there. And I can't remember his response, but like the whole room cheered because he was like, I go out there, I take my steps, and I kick the ball. Like, it was such a calming thing that our whole team cheered, and I was like, all right, this dude, I have a lot of confidence in. I don't even need to watch you kick. I got a lot of confidence that thing's going in.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a machine-like game for the Sun Devils running game. 179 yards, only 3.7 yards per. But their time of possession, the play differential, that's a key against Baylor. Keep them off the field. And they had a 13-minute advantage in time of possession.
Yeah,
which
listen,
was enormous in that game.
And you mentioned it, how stressful it was for you watching it. That's when football teams operate the way ASU did on the road, where you get involved in these just slugfests with a really good team, and you don't lose your nerve. That's a huge sign to me. And that's what I liked that was coming off that football team at the end of the game.
Yeah, and I thought that game, when we talked about it last week and certainly on Friday, I thought it was going to be way higher scoring than it was. So credit to the defense. Keyshawn Elliott is a hell of a football player. They were shorthanded again. Alford didn't play. Keith Abney was amazing in that ball game for the Sun Devils. And they found a way to win a crazy game, according to Kenny Dillingham.
Holy cow. A game that you're up 3-0 in the turnover battle should not come down to a game-winning kick. That's how you sum that one up. But you know what? They don't look at that at the end. They look at wins. They look at losses. Our offense sputtered. Defense picked it up. Defense sputtered. Offense picked it up. And special teams wasn't good. Won it there at the end. Like, man, that's football. Find ways to win in this league. You got to find ways to win. And we'll never win like that again. That exact same way. Got to find another way.
And I'm not complaining that the Sun Devils aren't ranked. I just find what's happening at the bottom of the AP top 25 to be really, really curious this year. Illinois was ranked pretty high. ASU was ranked pretty high, and they plummeted all the way out of the top 25. They lost to an SEC team on the road on a last-second play, basically. Illinois lost a conference game by 53 points, and they're still ranked.
They were better off not showing up.
They were absolutely embarrassed by Indiana, and they're still ranked.
They're in the Big Ten. You idiot. You didn't know that? What are you thinking?
Oh, never mind.
Right. No,
I
it's
retract what I
a good
just
point,
said.
Jared.
Yeah.
It's a good point. It's a very good point. Listen, don't get wrapped up in that.
I know it, but look, it's exciting.
I know.
When ASU is riding this wave that they've been on for the last 2 years, you want to see a little bit of reward. I mean, the fact that they fell even further after they beat Texas State handily in a very responsible performance was weird.
They fell each of the first 3 weeks. They won their first game, fell. Lost, fell out of the rankings, won another game, fell again.
Yeah.
And they barely moved up after winning this game.
Yeah, it's been strange. But huge game Friday night in Tempe as a TCU. They are ranked now. They come to town, and we'll get into that game as the week goes on. Coming up next, we hit the 7 o'clock hour on this Big Red Monday. What went right, what went wrong in the Cardinals' frustrating loss to the 49ers. We'll let you hear the highlights and the lowlights next in the Monday Morning Huddle. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Go ahead and take one of those old steel trash cans. One of those steel trash cans. Have your neighbor stick the old steel trash can over your head and then have them gun you to the ground like 40 times. And then you tell me how you feel. See, the game of football hurts.
Now I'm just kind of wondering what Wolf's neighbors think of Wolf. Like, what are your neighborhood meetings like where everybody gathers in the park and they're like, hey, should we put a speed bump in or not?
No.
You put a trash can.
Speed bump.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Remember these 3 reasons why you call Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Reason number 1, they're reputable and highly decorated. Talking about an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, the most awarded firm in Arizona, serving the Valley for 50 plus years talking about Arizona homeowners and Arizona businesses. Reason number 2, they are fast and reliable. When you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. They will not charge you extra for nights, weekends, or holidays. I learned this when I had a plumbing emergency in the middle of the night, called Parker & Sons at 4:30 a.m., got a live person to answer the phone. They were at my home by 8 a.m. the same day. Incredibly impressive to me. Reason number 3, they're trustworthy and credible. All their technicians are trust certified, which means they're licensed, bonded, insured, subjected to background checks and drug checks as well. You don't let anybody into your home. That's your sacred space. You've got to be comfortable with the technicians you let in your front door. At Parker & Sons, that is never a concern. All you have to do is call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Triple your rebate on all new trucks and SUVs. Every new vehicle in stock. No exclusions. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Kickoff special available on new inventory only. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Last-second Eddie Pinheiro field goal won it for the 49ers in a 16-15 loss. That'll sting for Arizona Cardinal fans, but that was not the only loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. Running back James Conner will be out for the remainder of the season with an ankle injury, and here was head coach Jonathan Gannon after Sunday's loss.
It starts with me, so we got to get the corrections quickly, play better football,
I just told them when they wake up tomorrow, we got to move on because we're playing in about 4 days here. So, but we got to take a good hard look in the mirror and play better, So it starts with me. So.
The 2-1 Cardinals on a short week will play Thursday night against the Seattle Seahawks in Glendale. The Sun Devils on Saturday went to Waco and got a walk-off win against Baylor 27-24, and ASU starts Big 12 play in the win column and moves to 3-1 this season. And well, with 1 week left in the MLB season, the Arizona Diamondbacks are 1 game out of the last NL wildcard spot. After taking 2 of 3 from the Phillies over the weekend, the Snakes will start a 3-game series with the Dodgers tomorrow. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. America Roofing wants to give you some relief on your roof. Save 12% with their tariff and tax relief, or get a free inspection online at americaroofingco.com, Arizona's largest roofer.
Monday Morning Huddle. With Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet.
Snapping from the 39. The snap's good. The ball is down. The kick is up. It has plenty of leg, but it's no good. Now, Ryland has been so good the last year and a half, and that had enough on it, but he missed it wide to the right. 34-yard attempt from Ryland, who missed the long one, the 57-yarder earlier. Ball on the far hash mark. Snap, ball down. The kick from Ryland is on the way, and it's good. As Jake Moody, they let go. Pinheiro will try a 38-yard field goal. Ball on the far hash mark. 4:25 to go in the half. Snap, spot. The kick from Pinheiro is up, and the kick is good. And that ties the game at 3 apiece with 4:22 to go in the half. It's a 51-yard attempt. Snap, spot. The kick from Pinheiro has plenty of leg, and the kick is good. He buried it from deep. And San Francisco with 17 seconds left in the half. Now up 6-3. James Conner's hurt. The multiple Cardinal players are calling for the medical training staff to come onto the field quickly as James Conner is laying on his side. You just heard the crowd react to what they saw on the Jumbotron as they look at Conner's leg. I'm not going to look at the replay, and I'm glad this is not television because we would not show it. 2 receivers left. Harrison to the right. Play action pass. Murray setting up deep in the pocket. Looking. His arm hit as he throws far side. Harrison dropped the ball incomplete at midfield. He was wide open. There was nobody around him. It looked like he started to run thinking, man, I'm open. I'm probably going to score. And he dropped the ball. Murray takes the shotgun snap, looks right, throws right, and it's dropped inside the 10, incomplete. DeMercado wide open out of the backfield, dropped the ball. 2 just horrific drops on this possession. 1 by Harrison, now by DeMercado, and the Cardinals will bring on the field goal. So a 28-yard field goal try. Ryland is 1 of 2 on the day. Trying to tie the game. Gillikin will hold. The ball is down, and Ryland's kick is up, and it is good. So the Cardinals get points. 4th and goal at the 1. Snap to Jones. He's going to throw. Backing up. Throws left side. And it's broken up, incomplete. Mac Wilson hits McCaffrey at the 2-yard line as the ball arrives. Incomplete pass. And the Niners turn it over on downs with 15 seconds left on the 3rd. Jones in shotgun has the ball. It's going to be a pass. Throwing deep. Right side. Going for Pearsall. And Pearsall makes an incredible catch inside the 10 and pushed out of bounds at the 5-yard line. McCaffrey the lone back. Niners looking to score and take the lead. It's a play action boot to the left and a throw to the left. Wide open Juszczyk. Caught for a San Francisco touchdown. The first touchdown for either team. And the Niners lead it with 10:50 to go in the game. Pass play with Murray sitting up deep in the pocket. Looking downfield. And he flips it near side and it's caught by Harrison at the 35-yard line and tackled at the 33 of San Francisco. Murray hung in there with pressure on him and delivered that ball beautifully, and Harrison gets the big play. Murray barking out the call, takes the snap. It's a bootleg to the right, a throw to the right. McBride goes up high in the corner of the end zone on the far side and makes the catch for a touchdown. And the Cardinals a point after away from tying the game. Great response by Kyler Murray. Single set back and a shotgun snap. Jones throwing right side, and it's intercepted by the Cardinals at the 25, and it's Rabbit with the pick. He's at the 30 on the far side and up to the 40 before he's tackled. In the shotgun is Jones on 2nd and 10 from his 6. Drops into the end zone to throw. He's in trouble. Moves right. There's a flag down in the end zone. It might be a hold and a safety. Jones is loose. Gets out to the 5. Tackled at the 7. Calais Campbell was getting held. And it's going to be in the end zone. It's going to be 2 points. The Cardinals are going to take the lead. And it's Calais at age 39 again. 2 minutes to go. Cardinals lead at 15-13. Murray back to pass on 3rd and 9. Has time. Fires far side. And it is incomplete. Knocked away from Zay Jones at the last second by Upton Stout. What a great play by Stout as Jones tried to secure what looked like a good pass from Murray. And now the Cardinals will punt it away, and the Niners could win it with a field goal. Snap to Jones. He'll drop back to throw. It's a screen to the left. Caught McCaffrey. Look out. 30, 20 as he cuts back to the right, down to the 15-yard line. And now the Niners in position to win. It's going to be a 35-yard field goal try from Pinheiro to end it. Snap. Ball is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. And the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season. 16-15.
Dave Pasch on the Cardinals Radio Network. Most of it in the second half of that game, the twists and turns, the Cardinals defense making plays, but the offense not picking it up enough for the win. They lose on the last second play. And one of the parts that stands out from that highlight montage was going back to early third quarter, James Conner and the reaction from Dave Pasch and the description on the call. And they did show the replay once on regular TV on the television broadcast. And you knew just the way he fell and the way he went down and reacted that it was bad. Jonathan Gannon spoke with Paul Calvisi about the James Conner injury after the loss.
Yeah, I don't know, Paul. Okay. I know it's an ankle. But
how much do you miss the person? We know the player, just the person.
Obviously you miss both. You know what I mean? You hate to see that. I thought the 49ers were actually a class act when that happened. Everyone kind of gathered around. Really good sportsmanship there. Fred Warner being one of them that pops in my head. But because no one wants to see a guy get hurt, Yeah. And they knew he was down there. So, it's hard, but we got to pick up the slack. I hate to say it happens, but it happens. Obviously, he's an impact player for us, a captain. He's one of our heartbeats, and we're gonna miss him. I know that, with whatever he misses.
The fact that the 49ers were part of that collective gathering around and praying for James Conner just shows you the reputation he has in the game. That's what it is.
Yes, absolutely.
Hardcore football players like James Conner, they reach a level of respect that most players in the NFL don't get to. And it's just the ultimate respect. And that was shown to him yesterday. Real tough loss for this football team. I've been saying it for 2+ years. I believe everything about the change in the Cardinals culture-wise starts with James Conner. Everybody plays a role, but James Conner and the way that he plays football has been the driving engine of everything, in my opinion. Going to be very difficult for this offense to find something to hang their proverbial helmets on.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you look at the offensive struggles that this team has had for 3 weeks and really highlighted yesterday. But if James Conner is healthy with what we know about him and what he has brought to this franchise and the production he's brought to this franchise, and the heart and edge and attitude. Now you take him out of the mix. Who's going to be the person to spark the offense? Because right now, there's not a lot of playmakers on offense.
No.
I think it's down to Trey McBride, as you can say, a trusted playmaker on that side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You take James Conner away, even though he had a rough 2+ games in the run game, your confidence level of this offense turning around and becoming functional, it becomes a lot more difficult.
It really, really does, especially with what we've seen from them so far. Everything has just been a slog for this offense.
Yep. Join Burns and Gambo at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale this Friday for a college football pregame party. While on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merchandise to upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, mention Arizona Sports and receive their famous chips and queso on the house. Coming up next, we'll focus more on another offensive issue with the Arizona Cardinals, and that is the wide receiver position. Not just one, the whole position. That is next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap. Ball is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. And the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season. 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you and reaction incoming from Arizona sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here for Sonic, and I love Sonic. I've also learned people are loyal to Sonic for a whole bunch of different reasons. Some people love the experience, the nostalgia, the old-timey feel of a legitimate drive-in, pulling into a canopied parking spot, placing your order. You don't have to move a muscle. Now you're being served curbside by an iconic car hop. Doesn't get much cooler than that. Some people rave about the side items, like the onion rings and the tots, which are indeed tremendous. Some people rave about the ice cubes at Sonic and even buy them in bulk. And some people, like my precious daughter, rave about the drink menu, which is legendary, features tens of thousands of different combinations where your options are literally endless. The thing about that Sonic menu, it is so diverse, it's guaranteed to have something for everybody in your crew, whether they're iconic classics, new favorites like the Double Sonic Smasher or the mozzarella sticks, and like I said, that drink menu is sensational. Remember to order ahead on that Sonic app. You can score exclusive rewards and half-price deals. When it's time to grub, head on down to your local neighborhood Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French Onion Dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises.
Across the green desert,
Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
to where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House, Rosie Romero.
Where Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfaction en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittar.
Where Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Burns and Gambo are back at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale on Friday, September 26th for a live broadcast from 2 till 6 for college pregame coverage. Come out, enjoy some food and drinks. It's the perfect way to kick off your college football weekend. Here's a bonus. Now through the end of September, just tell your server at DraftKings Sportsbook that Arizona Sports sent you, and you'll get complimentary chips and queso on the house. Burns and Gambo, Friday, September 26th at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Autumn Nation.
Connor's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Arizona Sports, home field advantage. Home field advantage.
Now we got some tickets to give away for Home Field Advantage. Cardinals home Thursday, ASU home on Friday. Vic, give me a caller number.
Caller number 7, Vinny.
Caller number 7 at 602-260-9870. You're going to claim a pair of tickets to both home games this week. It's the Arizona Sports Home Field Advantage.
Two receivers left, Harrison to the right, play action pass. Murray setting up deep in the pocket, looking, his arm hit as he throws far side. Harrison dropped the ball incomplete at midfield. He was wide open, there was nobody around him. It looked like he started to run thinking, man, I'm open, I'm probably going to score. And he dropped the ball.
Yeah, he dropped the ball. You can hear the disgust in the voice of Dave Pasch. One of two drops on that drive for the Cardinals. Not both by Harrison. Amari DiMercato dropped a swing pass that probably would have been a touchdown had he made the catch. They settle for a field goal. They lose the game by 1 point. But let's focus on Harrison. Let's focus on the wide receivers. If you were waiting for a breakout game from Marvin Harrison Jr. in a Cardinals win, you're still waiting. And it's getting to a critical point here because, again, for the second straight week, Bick, if you go back to the Carolina game, Marvin Harrison Jr. had a horrific drop on a sideline pass and then a play that we focused on, the fade pattern where he didn't go attack it in the end zone.
Right.
This week, you just heard the horrific drop, open field, drops the pass. Later on, a play in the end zone. Yes, it would have been a tough play. But we're talking about a 4th overall draft pick.
Yeah.
Those are the types of plays guys drafted in that real estate make on a regular basis.
Yeah, and I think that it's about time that we talk very candidly and honestly about this because I think there's been a lot of gaslighting. I think the organization has tried very hard to make it seem like they're perfectly fine with Marvin Harrison Jr. Look at his numbers. And even though I like Luke Lipinski a lot more than Jarrett likes, even on Friday, Luke felt like he was bending over backwards to talk about how great Marvin Harrison Jr.'s stats are and how the people who are complaining about his game really aren't seeing that's not accurate. Anybody who watches football understands this young man is having a very hard time getting traction in the NFL.
Ricky Pearsall was in the same first-round draft class, drafted 27 spots lower than Marvin Harrison Jr., overcame a gunshot wound, and was by far the best playmaking wide receiver on the field yesterday.
By far. So, and again, I think we need to call this what this is, and this is a young man who was drafted 4th overall who is threatening to be a bust. He's not there yet, but he's off to a rougher start this year than he was last year.
I got some numbers to back that up, by the way.
And this is a year after he spent all that time in the weight room and after Kyler Murray said, our connection, night and day different from last year.
Yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr. spoke after the game, and he was wearing it.
Everybody got a job to do. I'm not doing my job at a high enough level at the moment.
What level are you trying to achieve? Is it 100% completions? Is there a number? Is there anything you're looking for out of yourself specifically?
I think I know what I'm capable of, and to go out there and not play to nowhere near the best of my abilities. It's frustrating. It hurts your team, and I got to get better.
Yeah, and he also that sound courtesy of Channel 12 Sports, by the way. Also talked about how he can bounce back from another disappointing performance.
Yeah, go back, watch the film, learn from it, get better. Maybe play on Thursday. So start preparing Tuesday. Got off tomorrow.
What's your process of getting reset, man?
Like I said, go back, watch the film, stick to my routine, and
Last year was not a strong, and we talked about the wide receiver core, and I'm not talking about Trey McBride. He is exempt from this conversation. The running backs are exempt from this conversation. Through 3 weeks last year, and I totaled all targets and production for the wide receiver core. And it started last year when Marvin Harrison Jr. had 1 catch on 2 targets in the Buffalo game. But last year through 3 weeks, 51 targets for the receivers, 32 catches, 391 yards, 4 touchdowns. This week through 3 weeks, 33 targets, 20 catches, 203 yards, 2 touchdowns. That included 4 catches for 49 yards by wide receivers last week in the win over Carolina. There are 16 pass catchers as we speak right now who have more yardage themselves than the Arizona Cardinals receivers room has.
Collectively has.
That's 15 receivers and Christian McCaffrey. And we went over this time and time again in the offseason. The Cardinals' decision not to upgrade any of their skill player talent on the offensive side of the ball right now is looking like a gigantic mistake in concert with how this offense is operating.
And nothing gets me in a darker space with this football team than these conversations. The conversations about unspent money. The conversations about how serious are you to win? Because this was something. This was for the last couple of years prior, everybody with eyes could see the Cardinals weren't spending money on defense, and accordingly, they paid the price for it. And going into this year, most Cardinal fans were like, I don't know about that wide receiver room. I don't know why the Cardinals seem so comfortable. I don't know what they see that we don't see.
We pointed out they were expecting every step of the way to take a step up this year. Mm-hmm. The 2 had to become a 1. The 3 had to become a 2. And it wasn't just Marvin Harrison that had drops. Zay Jones and Michael Wilson also had drops yesterday.
Yeah, well, we also talked about Michael Wilson. Is he a number 2? And that's not even the question anymore. Mm-hmm. It's still a question, but the bigger question is, do they have a number 1?
They don't. That's the answer to that, Vinny, is they don't.
And Michael Wilson, when I wrote Rapid Reactions yesterday, I actually used the term he's been decent this year. Mm-hmm. I didn't know how little production he's given. 3 catches for 21 yards. Greg Dortch has 12 yards receiving. Marvin Harrison has 10 catches for 142 yards in 3 games.
It's really depressing. Even on that opening drive for the Cardinals that lasted a long, long time, they just never target the wide receivers. It's running backs and Trey McBride.
Yes. By the way, the catch percentage for Marvin Harrison Jr. is still lingering under 60%. 58.8%, which was a big issue last year.
Greg Moore from AZ Central in his column today said it's time for the Cardinals to bench Marvin Harrison Jr. to send a message to.
They can't.
They
don't have anybody else that can play the position.
That's the problem. Right? But again, it just feels to me like the Cardinals have gone out of their way to consistently tell us Marvin Harrison Jr. is fine. He's a big part of what we're doing. He's doing it every week. It's like they are literally walking on eggshells around this topic.
Well, because what if they actually thought that until yesterday's game?
Because I think you're going to hear much of the same.
Yesterday's game wasn't the anomaly.
No, you're going to hear the same talk because they're going to show confidence. They want this to work out.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
We all do, though.
Behind closed doors, they know it's not worked out to this point.
Right.
But what are you going to do? Throw them under the bus?
How often does Wolf say everything begins with telling the truth? Doesn't he say that constantly?
Truth doesn't really exist in sports. It doesn't. Not coming from organizations, it doesn't. Here's Kyler Murray post-game continuing to go to Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, I mean, you got no choice. I told him. I mean, I'm going to continue to come at you. I mean, win, lose, or draw, I'm going to continue to give my guys a chance. That's just the confidence I have in them. And I know 9 times out of 10 he's going to make that play.
Yeah.
Now, see, here's the thing that bothers me, because sometimes aesthetics matter. Sometimes the style points can be way overrated. The quality of that, the lack of dropping a wide open pass like that in space, when you drill down on that, the implications are horrifying. For a player that is supposed to be a generational talent, and you're smoking a pass like that?
Yeah. And not to correct Kyler's, I know his belief is 9 times out of 10 he's going to make that play. Statistically, 5.8 times out of 10 he's going to make that play.
Well, he said 9 times. He should have said 10 times out of 10. Because
that would have been more ridiculous.
Well, that's a 10 times out of 10
that's true, though.
Catch.
If you're dropping 1 out of 10 of those kind of wide open passes,
you can't do that.
Right, you can't do that.
That was my point. It's like,
that's true.
10% of the time you're dropping that.
So my point is this, though. My point is, if Marvin Harrison Jr. performed at a level in his past that made him warranted to be a number 4 pick in the NFL draft, and the Cardinals it's not like the Cardinals went out on a limb drafting Marvin Harrison Jr.
Almost everybody had him as the number 1 receiver.
Almost everybody. There were a few dissenting opinions who said Malik Neighbors has got more explosive, all that stuff. But most everybody. So that tells you that Marvin Harrison Jr. is in a state of mental discomfort that he cannot get up and over.
He just doesn't look confident.
No.
There's not a lot of confidence rolling off this offense from anywhere, especially from him.
That's what worries me. It's not the fundamental act of dropping a football. It's the why and how.
Yeah. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories on this Monday morning in the Rush Hour Reboot. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for my great friends at Waltz TV and Appliance. Make sure you get entered to win this great giveaway. They're giving away a 75-inch 4K television this week, along with a state-of-the-art soundbar. You've got a couple more days to enter. Text the word Waltz, W-A-L-T-S, to 620-620. The winner will be announced on September 23rd. Once again, Waltz to 620-620. You will be entered. Waltz is a Valley institution. They've been serving Arizona customers since 1957. They've got an extremely knowledgeable staff, which is very important. They can give you the insight you'll never get from the big box stores. You'll get great selection, all their major name brands you are looking for, and they're going to give you great pricing as well. To prove it, if you find a price you like elsewhere, bring it to Waltz. Watch them match it. Also, when you are at Waltz, make sure to drop my name. You get a cool extra incentive, 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free just by dropping my name. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Hey, home sellers, Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. With Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carolyn selling us to grand price himself.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
Football fans, every Sunday, the ultimate watch parties are going down at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Get ready for an unforgettable game day experience with special guest appearances, mouth-watering food and drink specials, all the big plays on massive screens that make you feel like you're in the stadium. Whether you're rooting for your favorite team or just there for the good vibes, you won't want to miss a minute. So bring your friends, your game face, and catch every thrilling moment every Sunday at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
It's fall, and back-to-school activities keep everyone busy. Remember, emergencies can occur anytime. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. Be ready. Be safe. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit. Remember, seconds matter, and so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone, and for a limited time, get started for free. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial #250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their chances to leave Santa Clara 3-0. Instead, they suffered their first loss of the season at the leg of Eddie Pinheiro, and the 49ers nailed a game-winning field goal as time expired. That would be the difference in the 16-15 loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. But moving forward, the Cardinals will be without starting running back James Conner as he suffered a season-ending ankle injury in the loss. Not a lot of time to dwell on the loss. However, the Cardinals have just 4 days till their next game. They'll host the Seattle Seahawks for some Thursday night football this week. Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson, and the ASU Sun Devils got a 27-24 win at Baylor to start Big 12 play. The Devils were on the right side of a game-winning field goal on Saturday. Jesus Gomez nailed a 43-yarder, and the Sun Devils are 3-1. The Arizona Never Say Diamondbacks, after taking 2 of 3 from the Philadelphia Phillies this weekend, are just 1 game behind the Mets and the Reds for the last NL wildcard spot with 6 games to go. And here was their manager, Tory Lavello.
We got 6 games left, and it's not how you start a season, it's how you finish. That's what I'll focus on right now. And we're in a position to continue to make statements and play good baseball and continue to put ourselves right in the thick of any chance of making the postseason.
An off day today, but 3 against the Dodgers start tomorrow. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Major estate tax increases are coming. Don't regret not planning ahead. The attorneys at Morris Hall can help you maximize what you leave behind to your loved ones for a complimentary consultation. Visit morrishall.com today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Daily in Mulatto Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
I am tardy in shouting out Edwin Tlaseca, who was caller number 7 in our Arizona Sports Home Field Advantage. Edwin's going to be logging some stadium time.
Nice.
Tickets to the Cardinals, Seahawks Thursday, Devils and Horned Frogs on Friday. Your next chance to win in the Arizona Sports Home Field Advantage coming up at 12:15 with Wolf and Luke. Listen for the Sounders. Sammy's got us covered on the Rush Hour Reboot. Sammy.
Yes, good morning. This is always a reminder, too. If you're listening to us, you can watch us as well on YouTube. You type in Arizona Sports. We're the first channel to pop up if you want to watch us every single morning. But we'll start with the most alive team in the Valley. That is the Arizona Diamondbacks.
What?
Here we are on another Monday. 1 game back, folks. How are the D-backs, A, doing this, and does it still feel like the Snakes can pull it off and make it to the postseason?
Yeah, listen, going into the weekend, I said their only shot now is with this pared-down 4-man rotation to just start stacking excellent pitching performances.
Which they have.
And they've done it. So, yeah I'm full on in on the hope meter.
Eduardo Rodriguez yesterday, there was guys on base every inning. Every inning, and he pitched into the 7th.
I know.
And he still gave up a 0.
I got to tell you something, though, that watching this team for the last 2 weeks, it has comforted me, and maybe it's because I'm old school baseball guy, but to see starting pitchers not only last into the 7th inning and beyond, but to be expected to go out there in the 7th inning and beyond. Mm-hmm. It's really been soothing to me because it makes sense to me.
And a couple nuggets for you here. Post-trade deadline, the starting pitching for the Diamondbacks, 3.7 ERA, sixth best in the MLB, and a record of 18-5. The bats, 8th most runs post-trade deadline. So it's pretty much the opposite of zombie baseball.
Yeah.
Which is a live baseball.
Well, listen, Kenny Dillingham came up with the stat in our talk last year that ASU football in 2024 was the 4th most magical season ever. We've got to find out who those other 3 teams on that list are. This Diamondbacks team, I know there have been teams that have sold pieces at the deadline and made the playoffs. The Tigers did it 2 years ago. But to sell off as many as the Diamondbacks did...
Yeah. By the way, what a difference a year makes there. The Tigers absolutely just falling apart. They might not even win their division.
I know.
Cratering.
It's cratering.
All right, so now we'll talk about the Cardinals. Here we go.
Sept.
A 16-15 loss in one of the more frustrating manners, a game-winning field goal for the Niners. How big of an opportunity was missed on Sunday? No Brock Purdy, no George Kittle, a chance to move to 3-0. Be first in the division.
Yeah.
How big of an opportunity?
No Nick Bosa.
Nick Bosa early in that game.
Yeah.
Huge opportunity missed.
It's disgusting to me. You can't lose to a division rival when that division rival is down to what they had on the field yesterday. And I know the 49ers are fighting, and I know all this, but the Cardinals should be. This should be a well-oiled machine by now. You're year 3 into a rebuild with the same coordinators and the same message and the same mode of practice.
That's the thing. Do they look any better than they did last year or the year before?
No.
On offense.
No.
Not just not better.
Worse.
Maybe. Decidedly worse.
Yeah. Another extremely frustrating aspect of yesterday's game, obviously, was losing James Conner for what we know now is the rest of the season.
Mm-hmm.
How devastating is that loss to this team, both on the field and off?
Right now, on the surface, yes, definitely. But it's really up to the rest of the Cardinals to determine how devastating it is. How are they going to react to it? If they take the tact like we expected the Diamondbacks to take at the trade deadline. Oh, we traded Suarez and Naylor and Kelly. What are we going to do? No, you have to go out there and play. Bick and I were talking during the break, and we are unabashedly big Michael Carter fans on this show. And every time he's been called upon to do something offensively for the Cardinals, when he gets that rare opportunity, he delivers. For a team in desperate need of a spark offensively, I would elevate him this week. Don't wait till the end of the season. Yes, you could still use Trey Benson, but sprinkle in some Michael Carter, and maybe the output changes a little bit. But it's all about how the Cardinals decide how they want to handle this, is what the effect is going to be.
Yeah, all right, so
here's the other thing.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
The Cardinals have 2 big runs this season, and they're both by Trey Benson.
Yes.
Not by James Conner.
And I don't think Trey Benson's he's not been bad. I think the running game in total has been bad, but Trey Benson's been the bright spot in it.
I agree. All right, so here was our quarterback, Kyler Murray, after the Cards' first loss yesterday.
Got to make plays. Got to make plays when they're there, myself included. Everybody obviously feel like defense did enough for us to win the game, and we didn't finish the job. And that's, again, I've been telling y'all, and today bit us in the ass. So.
All right, so Vinny mentioned it a little at the beginning of the show. It felt in the second half, Kyler Murray was a little more free, had a little more freedom, was starting to open it up a little more.
Yeah.
Is that something maybe you expect to see more of moving forward? Maybe less boring?
Yeah, listen, there was one play in the second half. I forget who the completion was, but Kyler Murray dropped back. He stepped into the pocket and delivered a missile of a pass. That's what I want to see from this offense.
Yeah.
I don't want to see any more of the woo-woo-woo scrambling and the little checkdowns. Read the field and deliver the football. That's what I want to see. Because you're not going to control games with your running game the way you thought you were going to.
No.
Yeah, the way that this offense has looked through the first 3 games, Sammy, to me, it looks like they're just trying to – they don't want the revisitation of the bad Kyler turnover. I would almost take the turnover if he's got a little bit of freedom. I was having a discussion, and this was even before yesterday's game. Somebody asked me about Kyler Murray, and I said, hey, look, we know what he is. He is a middle-of-the-road starting NFL quarterback. He might be the most wildly talented middle-of-the-road quarterback that we've ever seen. I mean, we're talking like Jeff George type category here for different reasons. No. But his talent level does not equal what his production should be in leading an NFL offense.
I agree. Yeah.
And I'm not pinning it all on Kyler.
No.
There's a lot of ingredients that go into it.
Yeah.
Because I think yesterday, you saw in the second half, he was our only playmaker. Trey McBride had the touchdown, but in terms of actually making plays, he did everything except catch the football yesterday. That's all I'm trying to say. And you guys have been rebooted. Happy Monday.
Sept.
Thank you, Sammy. All rebooted on this Monday. Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, you can find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app or arizonasports.com or wherever you get your podcasts. Bickley and Marotta Show podcast brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Coming up next. I lost my show sheet.
We're opening up the phones.
We want to hear
opening
from
up
you.
the phone
Lines. Thanks for having my back.
No problem, man. Come on. Cardinal fans, are you ticked off? Are you on edge like me?
What are you frustrated about? We want to hear it from you.
That's right.
What'd you like?
Okay,
Bring the passion.
What'd you like?
Yeah, what's the phone number?
Yeah, what were your biggest takeaways? 602-260-9870. Your thoughts on the Cardinals' loss in Santa Clara next on this Big Red Monday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Questions linger for the Cardinals in a loss to the depleted 49ers, writes Dan Bickley. Marvin Harrison Jr. says he's not doing his job at a high enough level, and reactions pour in over James Conner's season-ending ankle injury. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine, where they harness your body's natural ability to heal itself, to restore and repair that damaged joint tissue that is causing you all those issues. And I am telling you from personal experience, this stuff really, really works. QC Kinetics helped me avoid surgery when I tore my meniscus 5 years ago. Currently in treatment for a really bad case of tennis elbow. 3 treatments in, I am markedly better. And that is because QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in these regenerative treatments that work with your body to restore that damaged joint tissue without surgery, without downtime, without drugs. You walk in, you get your treatment, you walk back out the door. And this isn't new. For years, great athletes would go to Europe for all the benefits of regenerative medicine. Now it's here in our backyard. You can find QC Kinetics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
So your dream of buying a home has been on the back burner for way too long, right? Let's be honest, it's tough to know when to jump in. And making the right decision at the wrong time could really cost you. But not when you work with Lund Mortgage. They are so good at making that decision easy with their free rate tracking tool that tracks real interest rates tailored to your specific situation. When your ideal rate hits, you're going to get the heads up. So if you're serious about buying and you want to do it right and on your timeline, you owe it to yourself to visit LundMortgage.com today.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Triple your rebate on all new trucks and SUVs. Every new vehicle in stock. No exclusions. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Kickoff special available on new inventory only. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway. Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
Scottsdale's so nice, we're doing it twice. October 15 through 18 at Westworld. The Fall Auction, presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Hundreds of collector cars in the all-new indoor Barrett-Jackson Fan Zone. Food, drinks, and live entertainment. Get tickets now at barrett-jackson.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals tight end Trey McBride, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Cardinals lose in Santa Clara to the 49ers 16-15 in heartbreaking, frustrating fashion. They fall to 2-1. Short week, Seahawks in town on Thursday night. We've given our thoughts on the Cardinals game. We'll continue to do so during the course of this Big Red Monday. We want to hear your thoughts on the Cardinals' loss and what stood out to you. What frustrated you? 602-260-9870 is the phone number. We will start out on the phones with Tom in Phoenix here on Arizona Sports. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, guys. I mean, I'm going to blame it on five guys. I'm going to blame it on Marvin Harrison Jr. for dropping a pass that, would have gotten, 50, 60 yards. He's wide open. Dave Mercado, another just pass right in his hands. And Zay Jones not making that catch when that would have won us the game. Drew Petzing for having such a vanilla, nasty, just boring, we're not going to win game plan. And Monty Austin-Ford for not getting some better receivers. I mean, this is just mind-blowing. I was screaming when that happened. And
hit pause. Tom's phone that's too wicked.
Make it a great point.
Make it a great point, but your phone is letting you down, Tom.
He was being drowned as he was talking to us.
Shame on Tom for not upgrading his phone before that call.
Great content, but don't shop at Shane Doan's cell phone store.
You're gonna catch
That's what it is.
I thought he was blaming the burger joint at the beginning.
So I'm like, what's wrong with Five Guys? Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with pinning it on those five. No, you could probably go deeper than that if you wanted to.
I can't argue with any one of those points that he made.
We haven't touched, and we will, like I said, we'll continue to give our thoughts, but we touched on it. We haven't elaborated on it. The offensive line play, not in the pass blocking. The pass blocking has been fine this year. And especially after Nick Bosa went out, the pressure rate dropped from San Francisco precipitously. So Kyler Murray had time to throw the ball. But run blocking has been non-existent.
And this is where the conundrum. This is where if you're going to fix this team and you've got an offensive line that's better suited for run blocking, you might want to lean into throwing the ball, except your receivers stink. Other than that, everything is fine.
6 of one and half
Very
the other.
agitated
602-260-9870, the phone number. Out to Phoenix. Jose is up next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. What's going on, Jose?
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me.
Sure.
I just want to say, Kyler Murray, like you guys said, he is what he is. I was afraid about that one pass where he threw it in the end zone. I don't know if it was double coverage. I thought that was a for sure pick. They just knocked it down, so that kind of scared me. Connor, I do wish him a safer, speedy recovery. One thing I want to say is that our receiving core, Connor originally was, the meat. He was like, dude, I'm going to bust my butt and get in there. We have a soft offense. Like, they are soft. Marvin Harrison looks scared. For somebody who gained that much weight and looks bigger, he's a little girl out on the field. Sorry to say that. But defense, they're doing good, not great. I just don't want them to get to the point where they're like, man, I am tired of giving offense all these chances, and then they just start to give up and just get frustrated with the offense because they can't do what they should be doing. We just need somebody on this offensive side to be like, you know what, I'm sick of this. We need a Scatterboo on that side. We need somebody to be like, go punch it in there.
Right.
Thanks, guys.
That's it. There's just too much fear coming from too many places on that Cardinals offense.
We had the discussions in the offseason about, and you were kind of campaigning for, hey, 3rd, 4th round pick, maybe take Cam Scatterboo. And I was like, yeah, we all love the player, but does it make sense with the roster that they have? Watching Cam Scatterboo play last night, the only highlight, the only good player on the offense last night for the Giants was Cam Scatterboo.
That's the only thing that saved my mood yesterday is the proof that Cam Scatterboo is going to make it.
Took him 3 games to show that he's going to make it.
He's going to make it.
Yep.
Not even. He was one of their better offensive. I mean, he had a pretty good game against Dallas.
Yeah.
And he won angry runs in his first week in the NFL.
He's going to make it. And so I'm very happy about that.
And one more thing on Kyler, since you brought up Kyler, we didn't really touch on was he almost should have
safety.
Given up a safety.
Again,
he held the ball so long.
Yes, it's another one of those glitches that had he not been rescued by that call, that his arm and the football was actually outside of the end zone, that would have been another one of those moments like, what are you thinking?
Mm-hmm. Let's go out to Surprise and chat with Chris, who's up next here on Arizona Sports. Good morning, Chris.
Hey, gentlemen. Love the show.
Thank you.
I love listening every morning. We drop the kids off.
Appreciate it.
Hey, so, yesterday that was a hell of a defensive performance. Mac Wilson was balling out.
Yep.
Sweat made an impact in the game. I think we only had 2 defensive penalties on our corners. Last week, 3 starting corners go down. We're down 2 starting corners, and that kind of defensive performance needs to be rewarded by an offense that's inept or not inept. I've said this for years on your guys' show when I call in, and then after the football games. We do not have receivers. I know everybody that's probably going to call in is going to say it, but we've been saying it for years. We just don't have receivers that can get open. And then apparently when they're open, they can't catch the ball either.
Yeah.
And so it's a completely inept offense. I like Drew Petzing. I like what he can do. But at the same token, the way that he manages a football game, I have a friend of mine that doesn't even really watch football. We were watching the game, and he's like, I'm an analyst, and I'm looking at this dude, and he runs the ball first and second down, throws the ball on third down more consistently than everybody. It's so predictable. It's so obvious. It allows for teams to tee off and protect and be able to play a form of defense that just prevents us from doing anything. And our only offensive weapon is a tight end that deserves to be paid for what he's paid. And then it just kind of to defend Kyler a little bit. When you have receivers that can't get open down the field, or when they run their route and they're not open and he's scrambling and they just kind of stand there and he is still having to tell them where to go while running from people that are as fast as he is with an offensive line that doesn't block, I don't know what else the guy can do. I mean, he's only 5'11", 110 pounds soaking wet, but he's throwing balls and Marvin can't catch him like he's throwing rockets from Josh Allen. It's like Kyler doesn't have a big arm in the sense of the velocity, but he can manage the game. He can get you big explosives. He can drive the ball downfield when he needs to. Drew Petzing needs to get him in a rhythm. You guys talked about how he was free. It was the only time he had a rhythm.
That's a great point.
Yep. Appreciate the phone call,
man.
Let's close out this sweep of the phones. Go to Cave Creek and talk to Steve, who's up next here on Arizona Sports. Hey, Steve.
Hey, fellas. I've been going to games for, 25 years. I've actually sat next to Bickley on a plane coming back from Charlotte once. But anyway, the wide receiver room is terrible. I mean, it's like a brothel. It's really bad. So there's a couple guys on the street. I mean, there's KJ Osborne's on the street. Deontay Johnson's on the street. And Tyreek Hill wants to trade, although I don't know. Bidwell won't go for him because his character's not there. But point is, we have to bring somebody in just to tell the other guys, hey, you're going to lose your job. I mean, we're bringing guys off the street in who can catch. And the last thing I'll say about that is Kyler played great, I thought, to tell you the truth. I'm not even worried about Petzing much. It's Zay Jones, that drop, that's a drop. That guy came over the top, but honestly, he didn't peanut Tillman the ball out of his hand.
No.
He just came over top. It's a contact sport. He was trying to transition it to his belly. Just land on your elbows like Fitzy would have, and hold on to the ball with 2 hands. Don't try to move it too much when a guy's coming. You knew the safety was coming. That's the ball game. That's a timeout and 3 kneel downs. So to me, that was horrific. I gave DeMarcado a pass because he was cold. He came off the bench. He won't do that again. He's got good hands. And Marv's a bust right now. I mean, he's an extra. He's a second receiver. He's no good. He's not a dog.
No, I agree with most everything you said. We've had some really good football-centric points made by our callers today. Zay Jones, yes, the pass was a smidge behind him. There was a defender approaching, but this ball was not punched out. You've got to corral that football.
No, but Kyler said it after the game. We have to make more plays, myself included, but we have to make more plays. That's exactly what he's talking about. Mm-hmm. That's a game-sealing play. For a guy who, by the way, has caught more passes than anybody in the history of college football. He knows how to catch the ball. Mm-hmm. And they just don't make those contested catches.
It's just brutal. And listen, and this is 3 straight games now. The offense on some level has let the defense down, and that's how football teams splinter. I'm not saying this one will. I'm just saying that is how it happens. When one side is always taking the heavy end of the piano.
Yep. Join Wolf and Luke at Four Peaks in Tempe this Thursday from 10 to 2 for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks, and D-backs tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it this Thursday, 10 to 2 at Four Peaks in Tempe. Coming up next, the 8 o'clock hour is upon us. The halfway point of the Monday show will kick off.
Fire!
Dynamically with the blast. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
In a low-scoring, tough game, the Cards took a road L at the Niners.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. Just got to be able to secure that catch.
More reaction to Cards Niners coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
If you have old windows, they are probably driving up your energy bills. Cool things down with energy-efficient windows from the Window Depot. The Window Depot provides unbeatable value and a wide variety of in-stock and custom-order windows to fit your style and budget. Choose from our SI window brand, made in the USA for quality you can trust, or custom order from top manufacturers for a perfect fit. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. Experience the best prices, the biggest inventory. Only at the Window Depot.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
You work, you save, you buy a home, and sign up for 30 years of payments. 30 years. That's 360 payments and hundreds of thousands in interest, all while your equity is locked away, your wealth trapped, your dreams delayed. There is a better way. The Life Changer loan allows you to do your banking inside your mortgage. Gone in 5 to 10 years, your freedom unlocked, your dreams restored. It's not magic. It's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our Easy Trade-Up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey folks, Vince Murata here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter, 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefits. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APR is $1,389 for 1,000 finance. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A last-second Eddie Pinheiro field goal won it for the 49ers in a 16-15 loss. That will sting for Arizona Cardinal fans, but that was not the only loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. Running back James Conner will be out for the rest of the season with an ankle injury. The 2-1 Cardinals on a short week will play Thursday night as the Seattle Seahawks will come to Glendale. The Sun Devils on Saturday went to Waco and got a walk-off win against Baylor 27-24, and ASU starts Big 12 play in the win column and moves to 3-1 this season. And well, with 1 week left in the MLB season, the Arizona Diamondbacks are one game out of the last NL wildcard spot after taking 2 of 3 from the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend. The Snakes will start a 3-game series with the Dodgers starting tomorrow. This report is brought to you by your Freeway Chevrolet. It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
The Cardinals dropped the ball on Sunday, literally and figuratively. They drop-kicked a victory into a nauseating defeat. Their sputtering, unwatchable offense failed to close out a game for the third consecutive week. They only throw downfield when desperate, and at this rate, they are no threat to win anything significant in 2025. But this isn't on Kyler Murray, even though I'm getting really tired of this offense by paper cuts. This is on the wide receivers, a position group that most fans were very worried about entering the season, but not GM Monty Ossenfort, who is either seriously constricted by budget restrictions and a frugal owner, or he sees something the rest of us do not. Because to me, Marvin Harrison Jr. is closer to bust than he is to the Pro Bowl, and all the gaslighting in the world cannot convince Cardinal fans otherwise, not when you see the drops and the fear and the hesitation that is still in his game despite those very impressive biceps. It feels like it's going to take a Herculean feat to get this offense out of the ditch, especially after the injury to their spirit animal, James Conner. But with another division opponent on tap in 81 hours, they better find something, and fast. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW. Make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
I mean, we had plays there. We had plays there throughout the game that, I know I've seen our guys make. I know, again, it's myself included. We all just got to be better. But when you're playing better teams, you're playing better opponents, can't afford to, let those happen. Just because, you get a chance to put your foot on the throat, you have to. And, today, obviously, it ended in a walk-off field goal. It was that close. We had multiple opportunities, I feel like, to kind of put that game away. It's frustrating.
That's Kyler Murray after the game talking about the lack of plays or the opportunities to make plays, but just not happening. And what we had heard through 2 weeks from the Cardinals in victory, and there was this tone of, okay, they're 2-0, but. Mm-hmm. One of the things we heard, man, we need to close out games a lot better than we have. Came down to one play, a goal line play in New Orleans. It came down to Calais Campbell making a sack at a crucial time against Carolina. The circumstances were different. With the lead, they had a chance to close out the game effectively. And they needed 2 first downs, and they got 1 first down. So that whole mix, that possession after the safety, I thought it was very telling, too. The play calling there, a couple of designed runs for Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
The first one was a 9-yard run on first down that led to a first down. But when they got the new set of downs, that first play to the right was kind of a still, I thought it was like a stunted play from the get-go. And they were behind the sticks on second and long, and they never really got it going. But that, to me, was telling that they chose to run the ball, and they even made the point on the television broadcast. Kyler Murray might be their most trusted ball carrier right now. I'm not sure that's the case. But also, look, you can't give a free pass to the defense either. Played a great game, but on that last drive, they got picked apart by Mac.
Yeah, but
Mac Jones.
again, this defense is getting hung out to dry late in games by an offense that will not keep them off the field. And so I'm
for the most part, they did keep them off the field. I mean,
in the first half, they did
9-minute differential in time of possession.
Oh, the first half was fantastic. At one point, the time of possession numbers in the first half were incredibly in the Cardinals' favor.
But they were down 3.
But they were not reflected on the scoreboard. That's what was just blowing my mind here. And that's the kind of thing that really it can take a lot of wind out of the sails of a football team, because I really did like the way the defense played. Josh Sweat, through 3 games, is proving to be the playmaker the Cardinals paid for.
Calais
I'm very
Campbell's
happy to see
fantastic.
that. Calais Campbell's been incredible in his return.
Mac Wilson was arguably the most disruptive player on the field yesterday.
And he was by far my favorite defender yesterday. He was coming at Christian McCaffrey every single play. And by the end of it, you could see Christian McCaffrey was just done with Mac Wilson Sr. getting in his face and yapping and hitting him and yapping and hitting him. It was fantastic effort from Mac. You might look at Christian McCaffrey's statistics and go, Bickley, what are you talking about? But when you watch the game, Mac Wilson Sr. made his life about as difficult as you can. And it's frustrating to me that when the Cardinals get the ball in these end game situations, it generally brings out the worst in their offense. Even that pass to Zay Jones, which had Zay Jones caught that ball, granted, our narratives and what we're talking about would be wildly different this morning. But that was a 3rd and 9. That's not the way you plan out these game ceiling kind of drives.
Sure. Jonathan Gannon talked about how his wide receivers played.
I'd have to watch the tape. You know, they're playing a bunch of zone. So, you know, we got to see if guys are open, and they're, you know, make sure that we can throw it to them when they're open.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and check the alternate viewing of it. There were some plays it looked to me like Michael Wilson had some separation and wasn't getting the football. I don't know. There would have to be a deep dive done on this passing game to see, all right, is Kyler really missing a lot of guys? Or is this receiver room just not getting any separation whatsoever? Is there nothing to look at when you're scanning the field, which is leading to all these checkdowns?
Yeah, I mean, it's a fair question to explore right now because the production has been so little.
I would say even more than Kyler, maybe even more than the receivers. A lot of Cardinals fans are blaming Drew Petzing today, but we don't know the exact play calls that are being called, and if it's just Kyler that's dinking and dunking, you know, going off of his number 1 and 2 receiver.
Well, listen, the fact that Jonathan Gannon went to Drew Petzing's defense as vigorously as he did yesterday, saying he'd never question Drew Petzing, that tells you something.
I have no problems with the offensive play calling. Never will. I know exactly what we're calling. So if you got a problem with that, you should look to me.
I know exactly what we're calling. Now, is he saying that because he's like, well, I'm the final decision maker. If you have a problem, you got to me. Or is he saying, I know exactly what we're calling. We're calling the right plays. They're just not executing them.
And I understand exactly what we're leaving on the table. Yes, I think that's probably what we're getting at here. I would bet you this is more player-driven than coordinator-driven. Even though, look, pitching coaches, offensive coordinators, they are the first one to fall into those crosshairs. Batting coaches, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Marvin Harrison Jr., who had the big drop, didn't make the play in the end zone, struggled through it again. He was wearing it after the game, taking responsibility.
Everybody got a job to do. I'm not doing my job at a high enough level at the moment.
What level are you trying to achieve? Is it 100% completions? Is there a number? Is there anything you're looking for out of yourself specifically?
I mean, I think I know what I'm capable of, and to go out there and not play to, nowhere near the best of my abilities. It's frustrating. It hurts your team, and I got to get better.
I look. You're looking for pluses out of a thing like that. A game like that, a performance like that, the fact that he is taking it that hard, the fact that he is, sharing culpability or falling on the sword for his teammates, he looks like a guy who's going through it right now. We know how talented he is. We haven't seen it consistently as a professional, but it's got to get more consistent and it's got to get better. And I'm talking about the number of targets. There was a long stretch of game to start where, again, there was no involvement for the wide receivers. And I don't think that script is necessarily working out for the overall plot of this movie for the Cardinals.
I love the way you just said that. One of our callers who said that they've got to get one thing that Drew Petzing can do, get Kyler Murray into a rhythm where he is playing kind of free, where he gets into the mindset where he can take a few steps back, spot his receiver, and let it go. You're never going to be able to run the ball with this kind of passing game.
And you're never going to be able to pass the ball
with this kind of running game. Other than that, everything is fantastic.
Coming up next, to paraphrase the great Austin Powers, Diamondbacks, why won't you die? We'll talk about the Snakes that are still alive next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
2 of the Valley's trusted HVAC and plumbing companies are now one. Hayes Cooling and Heating and Orangutan Home Services are now service experts. Celebrate with a $99 AC Precision Tune-Up. Call 866-EXPERTS or visit serviceexperts.com. License details online.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
My name is Wes Hunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life. Nothing. Boost testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone, and for a limited time, get started for free. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Monday, September 29th at RTO Sullivan starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns, and with 6 games to go, the Arizona Diamondbacks are a game out of the last playoff spot. Can they catch both the Mets and the Reds this week? It's Burns and Gambo coming up at straight up 2 o'clock on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are 1 game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
Truly remarkable. We are 6 games away from the end of the regular season, and we're talking about the Arizona Diamondbacks in the thick of it in the National League wildcard spot, but that's race, I should say. But that's the reality of the situation, as they took 2 of 3 from the Phillies, a game out behind the Reds and the Mets with 6 to play for all teams involved. And it was funny, too, because obviously Friday night started out well with the early Ketel Marte home run. Offense shut down. We've seen that happen a lot of times. They lose that game pretty big on Friday night. But again, bounce back, take 2 of 3 from a first-place team who, by the way, I didn't know what to expect from the Phillies in terms of personnel.
Yeah.
And they clinched so early that they got to keep playing their players to keep them sharp. I mean, that was an A lineup all weekend long for the Phillies, and the D-backs still won 2 out of 3.
Yeah, listen, and so I wasn't expecting it to feel like it did this weekend, but especially yesterday's game, jumping on the Phillies the way they did. Jorge Barrosa, who might be the shortest Major League Baseball player I've ever seen in person, that week I spent that day in Reno. Ha! When I went and saw the Reno club play, I'm like, wow, Jorge Barrosa is really a diminutive American.
He is Jose Altuve size.
Very much so. Yeah, and so for his first solo home run, that's impressive. For Corbin Carroll to join the 30-30 club, that's impressive. For Eduardo Rodriguez to get through as far as he did, even though he was tap dancing out of trouble. That 8th inning where you were wondering, oh my goodness, is this bullpen going to kick this whole lead away, right? And they made Taylor Rashi kind of get out of the jam that he was in, and they just kind of got this thing to the finish line, and here they are, closer to the playoffs than they were when the weekend began, which I didn't think was going to happen.
Yep, here's Tory Lavello on doing all the little things to win games.
Part of the design, and we're able to do the little things, doing the little things out at the big moments, and we advanced some runners via the bunt. We executed very, very well. I think when you force teams to play fast, not just them, but any team, they're prone to making some mistakes. And I think we took advantage of that early on. And then with the right guys in the right spot, we had the slug that broke the game open. So, yeah, I'm a little things manager. I love them. We focus on them, we practice them, we talk about them, and then when you got a chance to deliver the knockout blow, which I think Corbin did, you got to be ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the little things, Tory has kind of embraced the sack bunt, playing small ball with certain lineups, certainly more so after the trade deadline. But yesterday, the Diamondbacks had 2 bunt hits for the 22nd time in franchise history. They're pulling out all the stops again. They're getting aggressive on the base paths and doing the things that they realize they need to do to win games. And I think that's what's been the most fun part about all of this.
The strangest metric about yesterday's game, and it didn't feel accurate because of the way the Diamondbacks jumped on the Phillies early. Phillies had 16 hard hit balls in play yesterday that were over 100 miles per hour in exit velocity.
That's amazing.
16 all told. The Phillies had 10 of them. The Diamondbacks only had 6. Yet the Diamondbacks came up with 12 total bases out of those 6, whereas the Phillies just got 10 total bases out of their 10 balls over 100 miles per hour. So in this metric of contrasting hard-hit balls, the Phillies should have had a 65% chance to win yesterday's game, and it was a blowout. Mm-hmm. It's nonsensical.
Bob Brenly made a joke, too. I think Bryson Stott had that double late in the game.
Yeah.
And he said, wow, it's weird to see the Phillies have a hard-hit ball that actually fell.
Right.
Because the Diamondbacks were getting to everything.
Everything was right to them. Yeah. So
the reality of the situation, if the Diamondbacks do accomplish this, they're going to have to take care of business against the Dodgers. And they will have earned it if they do that. Uh-huh. The Dodgers are lining up Shohei Ohtani, Blake Snell, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto in the 3 starts.
Win.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Win.
Yeah.
And it's Fott, Nelson, and Gallen for the Diamondbacks. So
here we go.
3 tremendous potential pitching matchups, especially if Brandon Fott can continue from what he's done recently.
Well, listen, for all the pain that the Diamondbacks caused the Dodgers in 2023, they will want to end our party. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
The Diamondbacks got to be big Milwaukee Brewers fans this week. If the Diamondbacks win all their games and the Brewers win all their games, the D-backs will make the playoffs because the Brewers play the Padres and the Reds. If somehow, if the Brewers sweep the Padres and then the D-backs sweep the Padres, the D-backs make it in that way.
Yeah.
That's a crazy way, I know.
I'm not chasing San Diego.
I know. I'm just saying.
And I'll root hard for Milwaukee if need be. That last series against Cincinnati, the 3 that they're playing at American Family Field. Cincinnati, tip of the cap. They swept a 4-game series against the Cubs. They are handling their business the way that you would expect a team to do it. And, they had 2 1-0 shutouts in that series, too, by the way.
Which is insane, right?
Yeah, that's the one bad thing is that the D-backs could take care of their business and still not make it because they're chasing 2 teams, the Reds and the Mets, even if the Mets continue to collapse.
But that's something that we've hit on all season long is one of the disappointments. We're talking about this high now, and hey, good for them. They're still in it. And they might get it done. But after the disappointment of last season, where you were forced to be a spectator on the final day watching that doubleheader between the Mets and the Braves, this playoff format accentuates every game. This is what Major League Baseball wanted from this format, and they've got it 2 years in a row. You can't have those inexplicable slip-ups. And I know this Diamondbacks bullpen has been so marginalized all season long. A few of those are acceptable. There's been a lot more than a few.
Yeah.
And you can go back to 5 losses to the Colorado Rockies, who still have a 4 in the first number of their win total this year. Those are the games that you're going to lament if you don't get it done.
I agree, but the majority of those games that I would choose to lament happened with the previous iteration of this team.
True.
There's only a couple that have happened with this pared down.
Minnesota on Friday night.
Yes, the Minnesota game. That's probably right at the very top. So there have been moments like that, but I think it's more appropriate to just kind of cheer on what they've been able to do to hang in there. Now, I might change my mind because I was the one saying that we were playing with house money until I dealt with that Wednesday afternoon loss against the Giants that was eviscerating.
And if you want to go back a little bit to an underrated brutal loss, because it's very relevant now, do you remember the Cincinnati Reds game that was suspended on a Friday?
Yeah.
And they had to finish it on a Saturday, and the D-backs wound up losing in 10th inning.
Where the conditions were so bad that it got Gabby Moreno injured. Yep.
Well,
that one game now between the Reds and D-backs.
But I'll almost erase that because when the Reds came to town, the D-backs swept them. So both of those series were sweeps. Cincinnati at home swept the Diamondbacks and vice versa.
Well, just because that was a crazy game, though, over 2 days.
But that was also pre-trade deadline. Bick's point is a fair one, that those real gut punch losses have been at least lessened.
I think it'd be best for our sanity, even if it weren't statistically true, to assign them to the previous iteration of the team. You know what I mean? Just make it a clean break. It's all their fault.
Way to go, Gino.
Way to go, Gino.
Those Milwaukee and Boston games
were
that was before the deadline that the bullpen blew those. Yeah. If I remember correctly.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Bickley and Marotta Show podcast brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Coming up next, more on the Cardinals' crushing loss to the 49ers. A.Q. Shipley joins us for his weekly visit next on the Monday edition of Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you, and reaction incoming from Arizona Sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
That nagging joint pain, you know the one. Sometimes it's from years of hard work or an old injury. It's been calling the shots in your life for too long. But that stops right now. QC Kinetics is here to flip the script. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints. Not cover it up, not cut it out. Actually helping heal and restore. And the results, long-term, lasting relief. Don't plan your day around pain. Plan it around life. You're walking the dog without stopping. You're playing ball with the kid until they get tired. You're waking up without that first step being the worst step. QC Kinetics. No surgery, no drugs, no long recovery. Bring your MRI, your x-rays. They'll make sure you're a good candidate. Your first consultation is free, so don't wait. Call QC Kinetics now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Progressive's Teen Driver discount could lower the cost of insurance for your teenager and save you some money. And then you can still spend money on them. Because just when you think you have a grasp on spending, new sneakers. And then it's money for a school field trip. And of course, spending money. Oh yeah, and a new phone to replace the one they dropped in the toilet. Oh, don't remind me. So just get Progressive's Teen Driver discount. And then you can continue to spend money on them. Endlessly. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states and subject to terms and conditions.
Burns and Gambo are back at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale on Friday, September 26th for a live broadcast from 2 till 6 for college pregame coverage. Come out, enjoy some food and drinks. It's the perfect way to kick off your college football weekend. Here's a bonus. Now through the end of September, just tell your server at DraftKings Sportsbook that Arizona Sports sent you, and you'll get complimentary chips and queso on the house. Burns and Gambo, Friday, September 26th at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, you know car shopping can be confusing. But my friend and general manager, Bull Earnhardt, and his team at Earnhardt Lexus make it perfectly clear. Everything about the shopping experience at Earnhardt Lexus is transparent. Pick the Lexus you want from their massive inventory of luxury models, and in minutes they'll give you a price. You pick your payment, get the value of your current vehicle quickly and clearly with no hassles or hidden costs. Even their glass offices are transparent. To make driving a new Lexus even easier, they feature No Bull Express shopping at EarnhardtLexus.com. You can do it all online and get their same completely transparent pricing, payments, and financing, all from the comfort of your home. They even deliver your new Lexus to your home or office with few exceptions. At Earnhardt Lexus, you are in the driver's seat. See them online at EarnhardtLexus.com or stop by and experience amazing. That's Earnhardt Lexus. Clearly different, and that ain't no bull.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling,
plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their chances to leave Santa Clara 3-0. Instead, they suffered their first loss of the season at the leg of Eddie Pinheiro. The 49ers nailed a game-winning field goal as time expired, which would be the difference in the 16-15 loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. The Cardinals moving forward will be without starting running back James Conner as he suffered a season-ending ankle injury in the loss. But not a ton of time to dwell on it. The Cardinals have 4 days till their next game. They'll host the Seahawks for some Thursday night football this week. Sam Leavitt and Jordan Tyson and the ASU Sun Devils got a 27-24 win at Baylor to start Big 12 play. The Devils were on the right side of a game-winning field goal on Saturday. Jesus Gomez nailed a 43-yarder, and the Sun Devils are 3-1. The Arizona Never Say Diamondbacks, after taking 2 of 3 from the Phillies this weekend, are just 1 game behind the Mets and the Reds for the last NL wildcard spot with 6 games to go. And here was manager Tory Lavello.
We got 6 games left, and it's not how you start a season, it's how you finish. That's what I'll focus on right now. And we're in a position to continue to make statements and play good baseball and continue to put ourselves right in the thick of any chance of making the postseason.
An off day today, but 3 against the Dodgers start tomorrow. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
Former Cardinals center and current Cardinals color analyst. 12 years in the league. All 12 spent in the trenches. Super Bowl champion. A.Q. Shipley. The center of the Cardinals. With Bickley and Marotta. Brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers and NoBull.com. A trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. And that ain't no bull.
Yeah, every Monday we break it down with A.Q. Shipley, Cardinals radio analyst. And A.Q. joins us via video after the Cardinals lose by 1 point to San Francisco in Santa Clara. A.Q., good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning, boys. How are we?
You got your first taste of one of those tough gut punch losses as a broadcaster yesterday. What stood out to you as the most painful element of that loss?
The offense. I mean, the offense, period. I mean, when you watch it, it's just like you're banging your head against a brick wall, it almost seems at times, right? Like, I think from what we saw a year ago, I was so excited coming into this year with the run game that they had last year, the designs and the play actions that they had off of it. The run game has been stagnant at best. The play actions seem to be constant checkdowns. Now, there's a handful of plays where we're pushing the ball down the field, but even the play where Marvin Harrison Jr. drops it and they end up getting the penalty on the pass interference on Zay Jones behind him. I mean, the receivers were 2 yards apart, so there's obviously a bust there.
Yes.
It just seems like people aren't on the same page early and often so far to start this season. Even in the run game, there's 2 guys on one and then one unblocked. So communication, whether it's not getting echoed down the line, whether it's, just a handful of different things. But as you guys know, it's the ultimate team sport. And if 10 guys are doing something good and 1 guy's bad, the play's usually gonna fail.
That's all right, true. So I've heard a lot of people say that the loss of former run game coordinator Clayton Adams, who's now the offensive coordinator in Dallas, is leaving a mark on a football team. Did he deserve that much credit for what we watched the last couple of years, AQ?
It's interesting because, offensive line coaches don't normally get that kind of credit, but I think when you have run game coordinator attached and then you get plucked to now be an offensive coordinator somewhere else, obviously the guy was pretty sharp. He was pretty smart, but I've had a lot of conversations with new offensive line coach Justin Fry. I really like him, came from the college game, whether it's a bit of adjustment going on or whether it's just things aren't marrying up early on. I also think this, right? We talked about it on the McAfee show this week, and rushing yards across the league are down 30 yards on average amongst the team. Last year, through the first 2 weeks, teams averaged 170 yards rushing. This year, it's like 140 through the first 2 weeks. So I do think we're in a little bit of a cyclical part of the game where defenses are starting to adjust to the run game, and they're starting to say, hey, listen, we're not gonna let teams run on us anymore, and we're going to stop the run on first and second down and try and get you behind the sticks.
AQ Shipley, our weekly guest here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings as we talk about the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers. In terms of what is ailing the offense, and Bick and I were both talking about it earlier, and I'm sure you noticed it as well, the first half was a total slog offensively. They were running a lot of plays, obviously dominated time of possession, weren't getting points. It seemed like things in the passing game opened up a little bit more, some more downfield looks, some more downfield shots. With now the injury to James Conner, which was brutal for this team, do you see maybe the outlook, the identity of this offense shifting a little bit more to the pass game, or do you think they'll stick to their guns?
Well, I mean, listen, they kept 4 tight ends on their roster. I think that's their identity, right? I think you start there, and I think this offense is built on. We've talked about it time and time again, right? 13 personnel. Drew Petzing loves 13 personnel and led the league in 13 personnel last year. The problem with 13 personnel, which I like it as well as a former offensive lineman that loves the run game, there's a lot of things you can do out of the run game with 13 personnel. But the problem is when you have 3 tight ends in the game, what's that going to bring defensively? Yeah. It's going to bring base defense, plus you're bringing more people to the party. Now a safety's going to be down. So now you have 8 or 9 guys in the box that are trying to run the football in 13 personnel versus 8 or 9 in the box. And now if 10 somehow gets up near the line of scrimmage, now you're an odd man out, right? And so that's, I think, part of the issue right now. And I think, again, like I said, some of the miscommunication things, you're starting to see 2 guys on one instead of, everybody being a hat on a hat. And then, it ends up being a bust. So I think there's part of that. But I do think they want to live in 13 personnel. But that also, we sit here and say, hey, listen, like nobody's getting open downfield. But when you have 13 personnel and you have 3 tight ends on the field, and sometimes this year they've even gone 4 tight ends on the field. Sure. Well, then there's only 1 receiver on the field. Yeah. So there's not a lot of guys getting down the field, right?
No. Yeah. Yeah, you're exactly right about that. All right, so with a game looming against the Seahawks, who looked kind of frightening yesterday, what would you do to get this offense on a higher level? Because we got a kickoff in about 80 hours here.
Yeah, the beautiful thing is, and listen, I've been privy to this Thursday night game as a player plenty of times, and I've always said I've played my best games on Thursday, and I think as an offense, we've always played our best games on Thursday. And I think part of that is because it's a short week, you don't try and get too creative. You try and do what you do best, and now that 160-play call sheet shrinks down to the 80 best plays you got, right? And I think you do what you do best. And I think the biggest thing between now and Thursday is get your bodies right. Maybe this could be a good thing for this team because now maybe we stop trying to be creative. We stop trying to be too cute and do some different things. We get back to doing what we do best, and we simplify everything down. We don't have all the shifts, all the motions, all the things that cause the busts and the miscommunications, and we just play football. And maybe that's a good thing. The bad news is Seattle's damn good. Mm-hmm. I mean, they are really good. And when I watch them and I turn their tape on, their offensive line looks really good. Kenneth Walker looks insane. He's running the ball really well right now. And defensively, they got some guys over there. Leonard Williams still a problem. Jaron Reed's been in the league a long time. Mafe, right? They got the rookie out of Texas, Byron Murphy, from a year ago. They got a lot of guys there. So you got a good team coming to town, another division opponent. So you got to wake up, move on, figure it out, and get ready to roll here in about 72 hours.
I'm talking to AQ Shipley here on the Monday edition of Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Your point on the 3 and 4 tight end usage on the offense and what it limits for chances for wide receivers makes perfect sense. But when those wide receivers are getting chances, we saw a couple of great examples yesterday, or not so great examples, especially with Marvin Harrison Jr. again making a really bad drop in the open field, not coming down with the ball in the end zone on the play that you referenced where there was 2 receivers right next to each other. What are you seeing from Marvin Harrison Jr.? Is this just born from maybe a lack of confidence out there? Because there was also another play, again, AQ, where Kyler Murray throws the ball down the field and Marv cut his route off. There's always a lack of communication, it seems. What are you seeing from the receiver part of that connection?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I mean, I'd have to obviously dive into the tape and probably ask some people on the one you're speaking about where he runs the quick little stop route and Kyler throws the go ball. On the opposite side, that guy also stopped. So I'm almost like thinking that Marv did right on that thing, and it was just miscommunication based on what he saw coverage-wise. But having said that, you're the 4th pick in the draft.
Yes.
You got to catch the ball. When the ball comes, you got to catch the ball. You got to make plays, right? And he had one really, really tough drop yesterday. And then obviously the one in the end zone, had his hands on it, should have made the play. you obviously got to consider that a drop as well. It just looks like he's fighting himself out there right now. I mean, even like the ball that came to him when he was wide open, it's like his hands are here and then he went here at the last second. It's like, it's almost like he has put so much pressure on himself, and whether there's outside noise and expectations because he's the 4th pick in the draft to do this, and then off to a slow start last year, didn't have some of the crazy down the field numbers that maybe a Neighbors or a Thomas Jr. had. And so now you start to hear all this external noise, and it's like, listen, at the end of the day, he's going to have to at some point and just block everything out, not press too hard. I know as a player, whenever I pressed, I played worse, right? And so, you know, you have to get back to just, hey, let everything go and just go out and play football, and whatever happens, happens. And 9 times out of 10, you'll start to play better football.
What do you think of what you've been seeing from the defense? I thought Mack Wilson Sr. brought a lot of smoke to the field. Calais has been great. Josh Sweat's making some plays. The state of the defense, what you thinking?
I love everything I'm seeing. I think they're doing their part. I think, I mean, you hit it on the head. I mean, what you're seeing is the same thing I'm seeing. I mean, Mack Wilson's flying around. I think he's playing really good football. Calais, surprisingly, at age 40, basically. I mean, I was expecting whenever they brought him back, hey, be a leader, be a locker room guy, get you 18 to 20 plays. I mean, he is playing at a high level. He's stopping the run at the point of attack. He's making plays in the pass game, right? He's doing all kind of things. They're doing some cool packages with him and Josh Sweat where he's outside and Sweat's inside. They're doing some different games out of that. Sweat has looked fantastic. I think they need to get a little bit more out of some other guys. I think Stills is playing really good football. Surprisingly, we're getting a lot out of Mustafa, right? I think Mustafa did a nice job yesterday. I think the issue is another thing, right? We talked about the 4th pick in the draft. Let's go back to last year. We got another first rounder in there. I need to see more from Darius Robinson, right? We need to see him take that next step, because I think if you get him to take that next step, the back end, the safeties are incredible. Watching Buddha fly around on tape is insane. Jalen Thompson playing at a high level. I think the young corners are doing fine, right? You know, I think the linebacker, I think everywhere pretty much is pretty good. I think we just need a little bit more from that interior defensive line.
Yep. AQ, great stuff as always. AQ. We'll talk to you after the Seahawks game.
Always a pleasure, boys.
Thanks, AQ Shipley, the center of the Cardinals, brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers. He joins us every Monday. Coming up next, focusing on that defense. They have been doing their job, but how much longer can that Cardinals defense carry an underwhelming Cardinals offense? We'll explore that next. Bickley and Murata mornings on this Big Red Monday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Big game might look like, 3 catches, but they go for 75 yards and he gets in the end zone or something.
Exactly.
It's funny
it's
when...
not just the amount. It's not just how much.
It's not the fantasy stats, as Monty
when.
said. How, if Marvin Harrison Jr. was your teammate when you were playing, let's say 1990, let's say, and there's not social media. If you were just playing back in the early 90s and Marvin Harrison Jr. was your teammate, would you really be unhappy with his production through the first 19 games of his career?
No.
It's just the era he's in.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Having done business with Advanced Window Products, I can tell you one of the coolest thing about them as a company is their vibe. Their motto is to approach customers as friendships. They're family-owned. They're locally operated. One of their co-owners, by the way, Nate Orchard. You might remember him, former Utah football legend, former NFL linebacker. Either way, that's exactly how this company rolls. It's a family affair. You never feel like you're dealing with a big company or a big corporation. Advanced Window Products, also the highest-rated window company in the state with the most affordable, high-quality custom windows you are going to find, and that is because there are no middleman markups at Advanced Window Products. They've got their own factory. They build your windows. They install them. They guarantee them for life. So if you need new windows like I did, call Advanced Window Products. Take advantage of their great summertime special. You will get $2,500 off on any purchase of 10 or more windows. Find out more by calling 480-790-7480, online at advancedwindows.com.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises.
Across the green desert,
Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
to where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House Rosie Romero.
Where Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfacción en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittar.
Where Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats, gloves, and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Bickley and Murata.
Thanks again to AQ Shipley for joining us, as he will every Monday, or maybe even sometimes on Fridays.
Like as I said, AQ Shipley looking like a young, stylish Bruce Arians.
Yeah.
He's got the cool, stylish glasses, the bald, sparkling head. Yeah, good-looking dude.
There's been a lot of focus. There was a lot of focus on the offense, even in our conversation with AQ Shipley. You did turn it and ask him about the defense, and there's a lot of things to like about what you're seeing defensively. Yesterday, going into a game where obviously you don't have Garrett Williams, he's on injured reserve. You didn't have Will Johnson. Denzel Burke pressed into starting duty. Max Melton back after he left that game, and it was iffy going into the game. Did Ricky Pearsall affect the game? Certainly.
Oh, yeah, of course he did.
Did Christian McCaffrey affect the game? Certainly. But the fact of the matter is the Arizona Cardinals defense did more than its part to win that ball game.
Totally agree.
Again, when you go to the last 15 minutes and 20 seconds of that ball game, when you get a fourth down, an emphatic fourth down stop, that hit Mac Wilson Sr. put on Christian McCaffrey was one of the highlights of the weekend. The timing of it, the legality of the hit,
the physicality
and
of
to
it.
see the blow that Christian McCaffrey took in that play, that should have been enough to spark the offense. It wasn't. They also add a safety in the fourth quarter. They add an interception for Rabbit Taylor Demerson in the fourth quarter. When you when your defense makes plays like that in late, crucial game situations, you got to win that game.
I lived through this in Chicago. My Chicago homies will nod their head. That was one of the highlights of those 85 Bears teams and beyond. The teams became so lopsided in terms of how good the defense was versus how incompetent and benign the offense could be. It's a real careful thing in the NFL because if you have one room carrying and doing great, and the other one just isn't doing their share, and the losses are accumulating on a one-sided, lopsided football team, you can have troubles. That's when guys get into each other. That's when screaming matches happen. That's when the internal chemistry really gets tested. When you get a divided football team.
Yeah.
And it happens a lot. You can walk into NFL locker rooms, and some of them you could almost feel it. Like the defense knows that we're all the dogs on this side, and we're getting no help from you fools.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question, though. Late in the game, Cardinals don't get the first down after the incompletion to Zay Jones.
Mm-hmm.
They punt the ball. It's a touchback. So San Francisco takes over on its own 20-yard line. They need a field goal to win the game. Do you think, generally speaking, the defense was aggressive enough on the last drive to preserve that win? Mac Jones went 5 of 8 for 59 yards. There was the 20-yard completion of McCaffrey that really...
That was a great call.
Got them deep into territory. But go back a week earlier, I think the Cardinals' defense had got passive. Most of the second half against Carolina was able to dial it up when they needed to. And they made life really difficult on Bryce Young on that last drive. Did they do enough in your mind?
It's a good question. I don't know what the answer is. I do know that I've got a bias about this, and it's the offense that cannot sustain drives in the second half, primarily in the fourth quarter, and how that exposes a defense. So I'm going to go back and give it a second view and to kind of figure that out. But I do know this: there are just some really weird decisions. The near safety from Kyler Murray. Had that call not been adjudicated the way it was, it would be another one of those moments from Kyler that we'd have a hard time reconciling. That came on a 3rd and 1. He was in the shotgun on 3rd and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Throw the ball
in the shadow of his own goal line.
Right
now, play call being what it was. Jarrett brings up the point, and others have brought up the point, and that's a play that I want to go back and watch several times from different angles, too, to see what Kyler Murray might have seen or didn't see on that play, because he did hold the ball for an incredibly long time on that particular play when it was that down in distance. Going back to the safety, I thought the Cardinals got a gigantic break on the safety that they received. I think that holding penalty on Pooney happened at the 3-yard line.
Right, which shouldn't be a safety.
And I'm shocked there wasn't more analysis of that on the broadcast. I'm shocked there wasn't more reaction from 49er fans. I thought that was a very iffy call.
I agree with you.
Just real quick, back to the almost safety also. Is there anyone worse at throwing the ball away than Kyler? It feels like he always either waits too long, doesn't get the ball out of bounds enough, doesn't get the ball back to the line of scrimmage.
He's made that mistake way too often.
The interception he had earlier this year was because he was trying to throw the ball.
Yeah.
Because he held that ball too long.
That's right.
And it's always usually when he's rolling to his left and trying to throw it away across his body, which is not a good spot to be in.
No. So I thought both of those plays, the dueling safeties, the one that was and the one that wasn't, I thought the Cardinals caught breaks on both.
I thought so too.
And it's part of the pain of losing this game. That's safety for Calais Campbell. And props to Calais. That was a jailbreak to Mac Jones. In a huge situation, he just blew up his guy. And you've got that with that kind of play, with that kind of time left, now they got to punt the ball to you, and you're getting the ball in great field position. You just can't give that game away.
Did you see this stat? Calais Campbell averaged a 0.70 second get-off time.
Wow.
The quickest by any defensive tackle in a single game this season.
Wow.
On 10 or more pass
What is up, Calais Campbell?
It is true, though. Once you got that 2-point convert to the safety, you're winning. You're getting the ball back. All you really need is one first down.
2 at most.
Well, they got one. They needed
one more first down.
Yeah.
They just needed one more first down.
Yeah. But that should, for a good football team, those are the games you got to put in the icebox. They're handed to you. You've got to take them. And you know what? And if defensively, let's just circle back to this, because with Marvin Harrison Jr. really underperforming relative to where he was drafted, the same can be said of Darius Robinson, who, according to Pro Football Focus, ranks about 154th out of 162 D linemen, even though he's getting a ton of snaps. So he's not popping either.
Did you ever think in a million years Calais Campbell would be 10 times more impactful than Darius Robinson.
No, and then you look by contrast at all the rookies contributing to the 49ers right now. They were all over the field yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the Cardinals are 2-1. And they were a play away from being 3-0.
They're tied for last place, Bick.
So agitated.
And they're
listen, for a half yesterday, the Rams looked like the best team in the NFC.
Yeah, they did.
The Seahawks are way better than I thought they were going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Darnold might not have been a fluke. But the Cardinals are 1 play away from 3-0, and they're 2 plays away from 0-3.
And the Sammy Sabolka pick of the 49ers in the first round of stacking wins.
Come on.
Looking prophetic.
I already gave him props. I was making fun of them, but they're 3-0.
I didn't think it was going to be coming at the hands of Mac Jones and no George Kittle, but,
And no Nick Bosa. But there was even a column on SF Gate today. I don't know if you saw it. Somebody forgot to tell the 49ers this was supposed to be a rebuilding year. Like, that makes it even feel better.
Right. I know. Yeah, it's bad. Listen, you lost to Mac Jones. Just leave it there. Just let that hang.
Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies to kick off the 9 o'clock hour on this Big Red Monday. We continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with D-backs manager Tory Lavello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta letting you know if you're in the market for a luxury vehicle, you've got to see my friend and general manager, Bull Earnhardt at Earnhardt Lexus on Camelback. Bull and his team invite you to experience amazing in a 2025 Lexus TX 350, a spacious 3-row SUV for only $589 per month, or their efficient 44 combined mile per gallon 2025 ES 300 hybrid sedan at only $449 per month. Both are 36-month leases with $4,999 due at signing and 0 security deposit. Stop in and experience the no bull difference at 800 East Camelback in Phoenix, or shop fully online at EarnhardtLexus.com.
At Earnhardt Lexus, most new vehicles include the No Bull Protection Package to protect your investment at $579, unless otherwise noted. After all applicable offers on select styles, lessee responsible for maintenance, excess wear, and 25 cents per mile for all mileage over 10,000 miles per year. On approved credit through Lexus Financial Services. Excludes tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for full details. Offers end 9/30/25.
My name is Wes Hunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Sports fans, it's showtime at Talking Stick Resort. Rock out to ZZ Top, the global symbol of rock and roll. Laugh out loud with multi-platinum comedian Bill Engvall or viral sensation Matt Matthews. And get your country music fix with chart-topping artist Jody Messina, or celebrate the holidays with two-time Grammy Award winner Leanne Rimes and her greatest hits Christmas concert. Talking Stick Resort is your go-to spot for incredible entertainment. Grab your tickets now at TalkingStickResort.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A last-second Eddie Pinheiro field goal won it for the 49ers in a 16-15 loss that will sting for Arizona Cardinal fans, but it wasn't the only loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. Running back James Conner will be out for the remainder of the season with an ankle injury, and here was head coach Jonathan Gannon after the loss.
It starts with me, so we got to get the corrections quickly, play better football. I just told them when they wake up tomorrow, we got to move on because we're playing in about 4 days here. But we got to take a good hard look in the mirror and play better, So it starts with me.
Yep, the 2-1 Cardinals on a short week will play Thursday night as the Seattle Seahawks will come to town. The Sun Devils on Saturday went to Waco and got a walk-off win against Baylor 27-24. And ASU starts Big 12 play in the win column and moves to 3-1 on the season. And well, with 1 week left in the MLB season, the Arizona Diamondbacks are just 1 game out of the last wild card spot in the NL after taking 2 of 3 from the Phillies over the weekend. The Snakes will start a 3-game series with the Dodgers starting tomorrow. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue just south of Glendale, and online at sandersonford.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
9 o'clock hours upon us. Time for some social studies with Sammy. What do you got for us, Sammy?
Yes, good morning. You know where to find us. We are on X at Bickley_Murata. We are on Instagram, Blue Sky, and Facebook at Bickley and Murata. And we are on YouTube at Arizona Sports. Be sure to watch us every single morning. But our first question is for Cardinal fans. Fill in the blank. Watching the Cardinals lose at the last second after a great Arizona sports weekend made me scream what? Or say what?
I can't say
I did
it.
scream. I did scream, and it's a word I can't say on the radio.
No, both of you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I was very quiet in watching most of the game. There was on that last drive, there was a damn it that came out.
Can I say that?
I don't know. There were a couple throughout the Cardinals games, but I'm kind of like with you, Vinny. It's like there wasn't much to scream about other than move the ball.
Catch the ball.
Catch the ball.
Throw
move
the ball.
Run the ball. Move
Blank.
it.
Fill in the blank, the ball.
Yes. All right, so some of our responses. Andy Bryant just said, on to Seattle on Thursday night. Brian said, if this offense had a pulse, we win by 2 touchdowns. Sweet Lou said, just draft LSU wide receivers. And then another Brian said, bring back the Stickum. please.
Oh,
We had a couple,
how about it?
We had a couple Stickum responses. I never had Stickum. Is it all what it was?
Oh, if you research Stickum back in the early 80s when they outlawed it,
Banned it?
Lester Hayes.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a receiver that was exploiting it. It was a defensive back for the Raiders who was just getting a ridiculous amount of interceptions.
Yeah.
And his hands were
just gooped up.
Just disgusting.
Yeah, they were gross.
Interesting.
No, it's not gross though. Steak-'em. You ever have Steak-'em?
Yeah, I was never a fan.
What's Steak-'em?
I remember seeing the commercials for it as a kid, and I was like, Mom, you got to get these. We got to make these sandwiches. No,
It's like some kind of. It's like a leathery microwavable
it's
steak.
like basically
thing.
like a
for like a Philly
for make
cheesesteak.
homemade cheesesteaks
Yeah,
and stuff.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. We got another
Did
question.
anybody vote for what they yelled was, Barkeep, another round?
No, someone did say, I need a couple drinks, which, is Sunday afternoon. Not a bad spot. All right, Cardinal fans, who needs to step up most with James Conner being out and why? Four options are, is it Trey Benson, the O-line, the pass offense and wide receivers, or is it Drew Petzing?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It's probably got to be the offensive line, I guess.
When you ask the question of AQ about the Clayton Adams absence, now Fry's, what has changed from this run game that was so effective for basically 2 years? What has changed? And it's two things. It's the coach, and I don't think the instructions changed that much.
No.
And it's the change at right guard from Will Hernandez, who didn't even finish last season, obviously was hurt. But Isaiah Adams being inserted and Jonah Williams on the right side being healthy again this year, I got to plug in something different when I can. So I'm going with Will Hernandez. So I would pin the blame on the offensive line right now.
All right, so the response or the vote out of 307 say 35% of the vote going to the pass offense and wide receivers needing to step up, 31% Drew Petzing, 20% the O-line, and only 13% think Trey Benson's the most important in stepping up. And a couple of the quick responses, Brian T says, I'm sorry, but the correct answer is everyone. Yes, I would also agree. If all those things get better, the run game should get better. And then Jerry said, wide receivers got to hold on to the ball. The coaches have got to call better plays. Kyler's about to start throwing the ball to himself and arguing with the coaches on the sideline again. All right, so there has been a trend today and yesterday of dropping the ball. So what is something you dropped the ball with in your life?
Let's everybody just beat ourselves up over things that we regret from our own lives.
There was, these kind of questions drive me insane. I was very young and I signed up for a history fair where you had to bring a project, like a history-related project, and I forgot all about it. I picked the Chicago Fire, and I remembered the night before, and I put together this diorama that was the most rudimentary, awful, ridiculous thing you've ever seen in your life, right? I basically showed the preparation of Jared Carlin. When I showed up at that history fair that morning with my father, I looked around at what other people were bringing, and I looked what I brought, and I was mortified with my own self. My history teacher showed up, and he looked at what I had created, and he gave me the most incredible look of disdain. I can still see it on his face.
I'm not mad, Mr. Bickley. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, and he had every right to be. What I brought to that history fair was so incredibly inferior to everybody else. It was beyond embarrassing.
It wasn't even fair.
It wasn't even fair. It was beyond embarrassing.
And you couldn't fake an illness or something?
I should have.
At that point, it's almost like...
Yeah, I should have.
My biggest drop the ball moment was my entire college career. I've talked about this before. Yeah.
You did. You couldn't pick a lane.
No. When you do college, you do one of two things or a combo of them. You either have a lot of fun or you do great academically.
Yeah.
Don't do neither. Don't do neither. Do both if you can. Don't do neither.
All right, there are two I want to read. Tony Heights says, I don't think sharing my serious relationships with women makes for good radio, so I'll refrain. And then George said, back in 1979 when Motley Crue was a scrappy little metal band in LA named London. They begged me to be their t-shirt guy. Oh. I told them they were going nowhere and blew them off. Sammy, ask Bickley how big of a screw-up this was.
That's a big screw-up, Sammy.
Yeah,
that's a big screw-up. That's fantastic.
I like that.
And then the weekend. Did your mic go off, Sammy?
Did we lose Sammy?
Oh, I'm right here. No. Okay. Wow. Don't know how that happened.
Oh.
So on the way out, we did want to give an update to the weekend checklist. And out of all 4 of us, we only got 4 things correct.
But I think we have our first perfect week for an individual,
I think we have our
don't we?
first perfect week from Dan Bickley. 3-0. The ASU Sun Devils got a win. The Mercury got a win. And the Cardinals lost, as Dan Bickley predicted, and Jarrett Carlin got the Diamondbacks 2 out of 3.
He makes that pick every week.
Hey, it's a
and they do it every week.
The
In
Chiefs,
a couple weeks, you're not going to be able to say that.
Oh no.
I know. Oregon did not win by 50.
Yeah,
or
I got a
more,
little.
although
They won by
They did blow them out, but.
And the Chiefs, I guess, kind of blew out the Giants, but Russ didn't have 3 or more turnovers.
Part of that prediction was that was the end of Russell Wilson as quarterback.
Could be.
So stay tuned.
Okay.
And then Vinny, we won a nice 0 for 6. Baylor lost, which is good for the program. The Snakes did not sweep. The NFC West went 2-2, not 3-1. Your ASU Baylor 850 yards, 757.
That was a little short. Yeah.
Utah.
Ooh,
I missed
They
that one.
lost by more than 10.
And I thought Cattell was going to pay off my 2 home run prediction.
Yeah. When he went.
Multi-home
So did
run
I.
game Friday night when he went deep early and then
couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But all right. We got our first 3-0 sweep from someone, so that's got to be
go,
worth
Bick.
something. There you go.
Wow.
Wear that as a badge of honor this week.
Yeah.
More updates coming tomorrow on the other stuff we got. So there you go.
All right. Thanks, Sammy, on social studies. You know where to find us at this point. And not only can you listen to the show, we invite you to watch live. Check us out on the watch page at arizonasports.com or join and interact in real time on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. More on the Cardinals' frustrating loss to the 49ers next. And moving forward, it's Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Big Red Monday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
In a low-scoring, tough game, the Cards took a road L at the Niners.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. Just got to be able to secure that catch.
More reaction to Cards Niners coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
The Life Changer loan is exactly what it says it is. It is a financially life-changing and unique loan program that is the main way consumers borrow in many places in the world and the only way you should be borrowing money to buy your next home. I'm going to stop right there because that paragraph I read you sounds like something I might tell you about Life Changer loan, but it's not. It's one of thousands of 5-star reviews from gratified clients who could not believe something this cool exists. Life Changer loan, an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. Every deposit into this account pays off the principal of your mortgage. As a result, you're going to wake up not too far down the road. That house payment is going to be gone. In fact, 5 years is the average length of time it takes a Life Changer loan client to pay off their home, and then they get decades to build personal wealth. You also get 24/7 access to your equity, which is a super cool thing. Gives you the power to borrow back from yourself whenever you want. Lots of great things with a Life Changer loan, but there are caveats. You've got to have the right set of financials. This is not for everybody. Give them a call. Find out if you are a good fit, because if you're a good fit, you are going to love the results. 480-504-0844. Online at lifechangerloan.com.
D-backs fans get the best seats at the best prices and access to exclusive events. 2026 Advantage memberships are on sale now. For more info, visit dbacks.com/memberships.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painter's Trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. kills primers. Pro results faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7-liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
I don't know, man, but hey, you know what? I'm so grateful we have an amazing defense. I'm grateful we have a bunch of guys on that offense that are willing to put in the work, man. We're early in the season. We're only going to get better, you know. We're going to get better every week. We're going to get better, and we're going to come back on Thursday. We're going to put a good product out there on that field, and I think, you know, the positive you can draw from this is we have a long season ahead. There's a lot of stuff to improve upon. Yeah, is it frustrating? Hell yeah. It's everybody's pissed off right now. It's not good enough, me included. I need to be better on some of my points. I need to be better with everything. There's so many things that we can all, you know, improve upon, small little here and there. But again, man, early in the season, we have a lot of season left to roll. Thankfully, we have a game on Thursday, man. Quick turnaround, put this in the bag, move on, and yeah, on to Seattle.
That was Yelda Froholt talking with Paul Calvisi on the Cardinals Radio Network on how to finish better. Nobody seems to have the answer to that. That was a big topic of discussion on how to finish a game better. Cardinals had the lead late after the safety by Calais Campbell. Couldn't preserve that 2-point lead. They lose by a point on the Eddie Pinheiro field goal. And, you know, if you handle things better, use the parallel for ASU. For the first 3 weeks of the season, everybody was talking about ASU and their failures, mostly the first 2 weeks, their failures on third down. And Kenny Dillingham said, well, it's not just about third down. It's about what you do on first and second down, too, to set you up to make things manageable. It's not just about closing the game. It's about what you didn't do to give yourself a cushion in the first and second quarter.
How about it?
And maybe ease that pressure of having to close a game, because this is 3 straight weeks the Cardinals have been in position to hang on for a win, and this is the first time they didn't hang on.
Yeah, yes, exactly. So this is trending in a poor direction, and how they get their offense reworked without James Conner. If James Conner were fully healthy, they'd still have quite the challenge ahead of them this week. This is 2 division games in the span of 4 days, and you cannot afford to go 0-2 to start the division when you still haven't played the best team in the division, which is the LA Rams, as long as Matthew Stafford stays healthy. And Matthew Stafford, again, yesterday with the no-look slant passes, just doing things at just a next-level kind of quarterbacking way. So this is a tough time for the Cardinals. They're facing a Seahawks team that annihilated the Saints yesterday. and a Seahawks team with a very, very good defense. So the Cardinals have got to find some answers and find them quick. I hope Yalta Froholt is right, and I hope A.Q. Shipley is right, that getting back on the field as fast as possible is exactly what this team needs.
And look, you got to hope for some guys to get back that weren't out there yesterday. Mostly guys named Johnson. Paris Johnson Jr.
Yeah.
Not playing at left tackle. They missed him yesterday.
And Kelvin Beachum had a rough game with penalties.
Yep. And,
generally very reliable.
Will Johnson in the secondary, getting him back as soon as possible would be of the utmost importance as well. But going back to that point, the offense making things easier in the first half. And they did certain things really well in the first half offensively. Controlled the clock. Controlled time of possession. 3 double-digit play drives, but you can't get 3 points out of those 3 drives. Here was Jonathan Gannon on the performance of the offense after the game.
Yeah, I think, without watching the tape, which is a bad answer, I think we got to do a little bit better. We got to, make sure that we stay on the field. I thought we moved it well, didn't come away with a lot of points, generated some explosives, which led to some points there, so that's always good. Had a chance to win the game there at the end, and the kid made a good play, honestly. 20 made a hell of a play there. So I think not just the offense, all 3 phases got to do a little bit better.
Yeah, and here's Jonathan Gannon talking about a subject we've talked about a lot today, the run game or lack thereof.
After not watching today, I don't know what the stats are. I know we had the one explosive, but the runs that are going for nothing we have to be more efficient with those. So I don't know how many of those were, but it felt like a lot of times it was 2nd and 10 after a run, like it sets you behind the sticks. So just got to do a little bit better.
Yeah, the Cardinals' final rushing numbers again: 28 carries, 106 yards, 3.8 per carry. I think those numbers are misleading again, honestly.
Yeah,
because a lot of it was Kyler Murray. His influence on scrambles, and there was a couple design runs. They bottled up James Conner before the injury, bottled up Trey Benson for the most part outside of the 129-yard run.
Yep.
And they outrushed San Francisco 106-73, and I think we hit on that very topic on Friday. What does it look like? What do you need to see? And if you see it, that equals a Cardinals win, and you focused on the rushing yardage. And I wasn't necessarily as agreeable to go down that road because you have to see what the optics look like. The optics were not pretty in the run game again, and they haven't been for 3 straight weeks.
Yeah, and so that was a shame the way that game began. The Cardinals had the ball 13 minutes compared to 2 minutes for the 49ers, and all they could get out of it was a field goal. And those were 3 consecutive drives, double-digit plays. You've got to be a little more cutthroat in there, and you've got to post a touchdown. You've got to take advantage of that kind of early lopsided nature.
Yeah, and even the first possession, 10 plays. Yep. Held the ball for 6 minutes and 46 seconds. Only netted 22 yards and still had to settle for a 57-yard field goal.
Yeah,
that is a failure offensively.
Completely. Listen, and it was on the second possession of the game that Nick Bosa went down, and the 49ers were doing everything that they said they were not going to do. The reason why Kyler Murray has always had good rushing games against the 49ers is they always get caught over pursuing, and they were doing it again yesterday, and Kyler was gashing them for key little runs that were keeping drives alive. But it's disappointing. I think yesterday kind of ripped open some of the holes that were in this team over the first couple of weeks, and this is something now that they got to find some answers, Vinny, and I don't know where they're going to come from.
Yeah, the answer won't be number 6. You won't be able to lean on James Conner. Horrific injury. Kyler Murray emotional about it after the game.
Yeah, so that's it's unfortunate. Not only is he my teammate, I feel like that's a brother of mine. Just see him go down like that. You never want to see that. I understand it's part of the game, but it's not what it's not ideal. All the work that he puts in and just who he is as a person. You don't want to see him get hurt like that. So it's tough.
And Kyler on what Connor means to this team.
Yeah, I mean JC's he's everything. Means everything. I really don't want to talk about it right now.
Yeah, I mean, you've talked about it so often. He is the heartbeat of the team. He is the emotional leader of this team. He sets the tone offensively. And all throughout the preseason, we heard the Cardinals the Cardinals themselves, their organization was referring to, we've got 2 number 1 running backs. We've got James Conner and we got Trey Benson. Well, Trey Benson is going to get a massive opportunity here to show that he can be the guy. And he's done some good things in the run game. Without Trey Benson's 2 runs, the running numbers would be really ugly.
Well, and no, you're not kidding about that. And one of the things that I thought was going to be interesting prior to week 3 was if this is true and they need to get Trey Benson more carries, how are they going to do this? How are they going to apportion carries without losing what makes James Conner so special? Well, now that's been answered for them. Mm-hmm. So Trey Benson is going to be the full-time dude, and let's hope he's up for it.
Yeah, if he's not, again, the last thing I wrote in the Rapids reaction piece on ArizonaSports.com, presented by Y-Refi, was if they don't figure out this running game, it's going to be a long season.
Yeah.
Because they're built to be a running team.
Yes.
Join Wolf and Luke at Four Peaks in Tempe this Thursday from 10 to 2 for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and D-backs tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it this Thursday, 10 to 2 at Four Peaks in Tempe. Coming up next, we hand out some weekend hardware. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Go ahead and take one of those old steel trash cans. One of those steel trash cans. Have your neighbors stick the old steel trash can over your head and then have them gun you to the ground like 40 times. And then you tell me how you feel. See, the game of football hurts.
Now I'm just kind of wondering what Wolf's neighbors think of Wolf. Like, what are your neighborhood meetings like where everybody gathers in the park and they're like, hey, should we put a speed bump in or not?
No.
You put a trash can.
Speed bump.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you are hosting game day for football at your place and you've got food responsibilities, lean on Spinatos because they've got you covered. Hey, it's Vince Murata. And, of course, the legendary catering menu at Spinatos speaks for itself. We are talking about crispy Chicago-style pizzas, monster wings, fresh salads, gluten-free options, too. So everything you need to feed the whole crew without missing a play is right there on Spinatos' catering menu. Just hit it up online, place your order. You'll be the MVP of game day. And for September and October, Spinatos is bringing back a fan favorite on their pizza roster. It's called the Wizard of Za. It is a spicy Chipotle peach pizza, brimming with sweet heat, and they are pairing it with a hazy peach IPA from 100 Mile Brewing. It is bold, it is different, and just like everything else on the Spinatos pizza menu, it works. So whether it's game day, pizza night, you're just in the mood for something awesome, Spinatos always delivers with 6 Valley locations. Check it all out. Order online at SpinatosPizzeria.com.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these 2 words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football is here, and so is the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through September 30th, everything in-store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. So your game plan to score on this great deal is to get over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals had their chances to leave Santa Clara 3-0. Instead, they suffered their first loss of the season at the leg of Eddie Pinheiro, and the 49ers nailed a game-winning field goal as time expired, which would be the difference in the 16-15 loss. For the Cardinals on Sunday, the Cardinals will be moving forward this season without starting running back James Conner as he suffered a season-ending ankle injury in the loss, but not enough time to dwell on it. The Cardinals have 4 days till their next game. They'll host the Seattle Seahawks for some Thursday night football this week. Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson, and the ASU Sun Devils got a 27-24 win at Baylor to start Big 12 play. The Devils were on the right side of a game-winning field goal on Saturday. Jesus Gomez nailed a 43-yarder, and the Sun Devils are 3-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks, after taking 2 of 3 from the Phillies this weekend, are just one game behind the New York Mets and Cincinnati Reds for the last NL wildcard spot with 6 games to go. And here was manager Tory Lavello.
We got 6 games left, and it's not how you start a season, it's how you finish. That's what I'll focus on right now. And we're in a position to continue to make statements and play good baseball and continue to put ourselves right in the thick of any chance of making the postseason.
An off day today, but 3 against the Dodgers start tomorrow. And this report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction. Located on 51st Avenue, just south of Glendale, and online at sandersonford.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is: who deserves most of the blame for the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers? Is it Kyler Murray, Marvin Harrison Jr., Drew Petzing, or other?
I'm going to stay consistent. I'm going to say other.
Yeah, it's got to be the offense in it. Yeah, the offense in some. I don't know if you can just kind of distill it to one person.
To one thing. Yeah, that's fair.
Other.
43% of the vote going to Drew Petzing, 26% Kyler Murray, 22% Marvin Harrison Jr., and only 9% voting other. So,
all right.
Let's go.
That's today's Sanderson Ford Poll Question. You can vote on it right now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
You're going to go to the hardware store.
Handing out the hardware.
All this hardware.
Hardware is how we do the award show. We hand it out on Monday mornings based on what we took in over the weekend. The first award, here to present it, please welcome Dan Bickley.
Thank you, everybody. My first award is New York's Lil Boothang, giving it to Cam Scadaboo, who who against the Chiefs had 10 carries, 60 yards rushing, 1 rushing touchdown, 8 targets, 6 receptions, 61 receiving yards. Every one of those categories he led the New York Giants in. As we said earlier, my greatest fear going into the season was Cam Scatterbo wasn't going to make it. He's going to make it.
And the opportunity is going to get greater, too. I didn't see what the final synopsis was on the Tyrone Tracy injury, but he got hurt in that game, and that opened up Cam Scatterbo for more touches.
And, man, do they love him.
Do you hear the buzz in that stadium when he touches the ball?
Everything, that audience loves what Cam Scatterbo brings.
Yeah. My first award.
He didn't get drafted high, but he got drafted in a great situation with the Giants.
Did.
Yeah. My first award is from that same game. It's the Get a Room Award. And I'm giving it to Chris Collinsworth for his comments on Patrick Mahomes. There was a play in the game where Patrick Mahomes inexplicably threw a stupid backward pass to Isaiah Pacheco. It was a backwards pass. Pacheco didn't really go after the ball that hard. Bobby Okereke of the Giants, behind the line of scrimmage, realizing it was a fumble, a backwards pass, made a tremendous play to go get the ball, and then Patrick Mahomes ripped the ball out of Bobby Okereke's hands to keep the possession for Kansas City. This was Chris Collinsworth's analysis on it.
I can't tell you how good a play that is. So many quarterbacks would have done nothing here, right? He knew better than anybody. This is a backwards pass.
New York, the second of the half.
And all of a sudden, that thing is understood immediately, and he stole it.
Took it away from him.
That's a turnover created by Patrick Mahomes.
Oh my God. There was also no reference to the fact that he made a boneheaded play to begin with. And we were talking off the air. Patrick Mahomes, his resume is unassailable at this point. He is not the same player. And there was so much defense for him last night on that broadcast. Well, he doesn't even have his players. They don't have the players they want to run this offense. He looks like a normal dude at this point.
Yeah. It's part of the reason why I picked the Giants to actually win that game last night on Friday. I look at the Chiefs, and if you didn't know Patrick Mahomes, his history, if you just showed up you would not think he's an elite quarterback.
Yeah, be like, who's this dude playing quarterback? And who's the backup? What's the backup's name?
Yeah.
Put that Minshew guy in.
Right. That guy with that great mustache, put him in.
To be fair, he is missing his top 2 receivers.
He's Patrick Mahomes. He's the greatest player of all time.
That's right. Well, they won. Speaking of great players, my first award.
You gonna get in that room with Collinsworth and Mahomes, Jared?
I hate Chris Collinsworth. I find him so obnoxious. Everything. Well, let me tell you, this guy's fantastic. I hate it. But my first award is the Another Quarterback Giving a Tribute to Michael Vick Award, and it goes to Tom Brady. I don't know if you heard this. While he was broadcasting the Dallas Cowboys game near the end, George Pickens was very frustrated on the sideline, slamming his helmet on the bench in frustration, and Tom Brady said this.
And Pick's not happy. Yeah, those helmets can be... It's like the dog at home.
Timeout on the field.
Wow. Kick the dog, throw the helmet.
Man,
whatever it is.
Whoa.
What a stupid thing to say.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Gee, I had no idea he said that. Wow.
When was it ever okay to kick the dog because you're unhappy? Where did that saying ever come from?
That's why you have pillows. You just hit the
pillow.
Hit the dog with a pillow? No, that's goodness sakes, Sam.
Wow.
Oh, man. All right, my first award is the Worst Beat of All Time Award, and it's going to Jordan Davis and the Philadelphia Eagles. So the Rams, if you're wondering, they were plus 3.5-point underdogs, meaning they had to win the game or lose by less than 4 points. They're down 26-27 with a chance to win the game on a game-winning field goal. Cover your spread, everything in between. It is blocked for not the first but second time in the game. And instead of just getting on the ball, Jordan Davis, the big lineman for the Eagles, returns it for 6. And everything you had on the Rams was dead.
That's all right.
Over.
In The spreadsheet, I had Philadelphia minus 3.5. I didn't think it was a bad beat at all.
Just the way you drew it up, right, Vinny? Just the way you drew it up.
It was one of those plays, and there was a couple of them over the weekend, just that reinforce the reason why I don't bet on sports.
Oh, my God.
Right. Right.
Because I couldn't imagine that reaction had I been on the other side with actual money on the game.
Yeah. That's interesting because my next award is the Money Award, and I'm giving it to the Vikings defense, who not only showed up yesterday with a variety of incredibly deceptive looks. Watching them play defense yesterday was something else, but they're also my defense on my fantasy football team. A fantasy football team, by the way, that I pretty much buried after I drafted it because I hated it. And in week 1, I played George Kittle, even though I didn't know George Kittle was gone for the year.
Whoops.
Right?
Oh, he's not gone. He'll be back.
No, he'll be back, but he wasn't available early. The Minnesota defense gave me 35 points yesterday. I'm talking about 2 interceptions, 10 points allowed, 4 sacks, 5 forced fumbles, 3 fumbles recovered, and 2 touchdowns.
And that was just Isaiah Rodgers.
Yeah. And somehow my strategy of drafting the entire Cardinals offense
that
is
wasn't
not
a good
paying
idea,
off.
Jarrett.
Yeah. MHJ, Kyler.
You're sending Isaiah
James
Rodgers
Conner.
an edible arrangement today, babe? My last award is the That's Gotta Be a Typo, right? Award, and I'm giving it to the Idaho State Bengals of the Big Sky. They started out the season 0-3, all against FBS teams. No, actually 2 FBS teams and an FCS team. They lost to UNLV by 7. They lost to Southern Utah by 22. And then they lost to New Mexico by 10. They had a home game, against something called Lincoln of California on Saturday, and Idaho State beat them 90-0. That is the most one-sided score I've ever seen in college football in my entire life. Not quite exactly Georgia Tech beating Cumberland College 222-0, but I haven't seen a Lincoln get destroyed like that on a football field since Charles Jefferson Z28 got destroyed and he took it out on Lincoln for Ridgemont High.
Wow. I thought you were going to say, I haven't seen a Lincoln have that bad a day since.
No, that's where you thought I was going to zig and I zagged. I got class, Jarrett. We out of time?
Out of time.
Oh, man. I was really curious to see
what
your second award was.
What was your second award, Jared?
We ran. The time is really crunching here. So
we got a break on time.
I guarantee it's something at the very top of ESPN.com scroll.
Okay, I saw you read Cam Cox's tweet verbatim there for your award.
I did not.
Really?
What are you talking about?
That's where I saw it, because I had the same award as you for Cam Scatterbo for all his stats that he led in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I saw it. That was not Cam Cox's
No, he
tweet.
retweeted it. That's how I saw it.
Okay, yeah.
Cam Statabu was what I was going to call
it. Oh, okay.
I had another one. I did have another one.
That's better than New York's little boo thing.
No, that was good, too.
And with all this, we could have heard what your award was.
There's unfortunately, we ran out of
Crosstalk with Wolf and Luke. Up next, it's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You've seen his face on billboards, Valley buses, television commercials during Suns games, Sweet James, everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but know this, the work they do is very serious, and when you are injured in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. Sweet James Accident Attorneys, a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They've got a full in-house trial team, and all their trial experience gives them incredible leverage when dealing with the insurance companies that don't want to pay you a nickel for your injuries, which means a great deal. It means they not only win 98% of the time, but they win big. They consistently deliver some of the largest settlements. You can expect maximum compensation with Sweet James, because remember this, having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. And if you are hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Homeowners, did you know Arizona had more homes that didn't sell in the last 6 months than in the last 2 years combined? Thousands of sellers were disappointed with no sale. Don't let this happen to you. I'm Carol Royce, your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty, and with my Guaranteed Sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you, or I will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call me, Carol Royce, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com.
Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
When your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did at Casa Cal BC, you want the best. But how do you know? Where do you go? Well, California Pools and Landscape has already won 33 International Design Awards this year. Discover the difference when you go with the most awarded pool builder in Arizona. High quality work, built to last. Our favorite, the industry leading warranties. Even better, they're donating to Phoenix Children's with every project built this year. See our backyard transformation and what's possible at calpool.com/Paul.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke. Big Red Monday, Crosstalk.
2 shows become one this summer.
It's Crosstalk on this Big Red Monday as we're joined in studio by Wolf and Luke, who got you for the next 4 hours. Get a little taste, a little preview of what's to come. Boys, good morning.
What's going on,
What's up, guys?
I think yesterday was the reminder, because there was a lot of frustrated Cardinal fans after the first 2 weeks, which were both wins. It's way better to be frustrated after a win than it is to be frustrated after a loss.
Thanks for that reminder, Vin.
Yeah.
Because yesterday was about peak frustration in a number of ways. Would you agree?
Yes, I would agree with that. Where do you begin on this? I honestly begin with 3 drops. 3 drops in this game. And I know that seems ridiculous to talk about that, yet at the same time, I cannot get it. I can't get it out of my head. Those 3 drops and the fact the Arizona Cardinals put themselves into a situation where they should be 3-0, and guess what? They're not because of 3 drops.
Yeah, and then it comes to the running game, and how do you get this offense recalibrated without James Conner with an opponent sitting there on Thursday night? An opponent, by the way, in Seattle that is looking a little better than I thought they were going to.
Always, right? Seattle, they're always supposed to be the last place team, and somehow they're winning games they shouldn't win, or they're definitely winning the games they should. I just think the frustration level, and Vince, you said it, the fans already had it through the first two games, and the conversation kept being like, okay, yeah, but they're 2-0. Like, should I really be frustrated about this? Everything that you saw as a potential warning sign in the first two games cost them yesterday, and they cannot close out a game on offense. This is 3 straight games. Yes, they're 2-1 because the defense closed out the first 2 games. The defense now has to score points every game and hold the other team to 1 touchdown for them to have a chance to win. I get that it was the Niners, but man, just get a couple first downs on that last drive. Just get a first down and you win. Again.
It's funny you say this, Luke. Not really funny. As a matter of fact, it sucks.
It's the opposite of
buttermilk that I have to say this, but man, the offensive line is not performing at the level that we have seen them perform over the last 2 years. And to me, I don't know exactly why that is the case. I think probably the coaching staff might know why that is, but to me, they are not nearly as physical as what we have seen in the past.
Yes.
They're not controlling the line of scrimmage, and that has been the one consistent in all 3 games.
Well, we were talking about what's the difference in what this running game was doing at the end of last year when even in losses they were racking up yards and they had an identity. They leaned on the run game. What has changed is the offensive line coach. I don't think the instruction's changing all that much. The other thing that's changed, and you mentioned the lack of physicality, Will Hernandez was kind of the edge, the guy who gave an edge to that offensive line. He's not healthy enough to play. But when he is, guys, I think he's got to go in at right guard. And I'm not pinning it all on Isaiah Adams. He was one of the stars of training camp, had a really good preseason. But when you look at some of the breakdowns, when they run to that right side of the offensive line, it's pretty glaring.
Are you really going to say Will Hernandez's name with Wolf in here and suggest, hey, maybe he needs to come back and play? Like, Wolf has asked Monty about this the last 2 times we've had him on. It's clear they can't run the ball, and that was supposed to be their strength. It's like when the Diamondbacks came into the season and pitching and defense was supposed to be their strength.
And they couldn't pitch or field the ball?
No, and look how, backwards everything went, and now all of a sudden they're winning. But the Cardinals are not going to win if they can't run the ball.
No,
they're just going to keep
that simple.
Their defense might be top 5 in the league. Honestly, we don't know, but it's definitely a top 10 defense. And their offense right now looks like a bottom 5 offense.
Yeah, it's very frustrating for me, especially watching a 49ers team that was getting all sorts of contributions from their current rookie class. Michael Williams being at the front of that, Alfred Collins, all those guys, and then you on our side you got Darius Robinson, who's getting a lot of snaps, but he's not producing. And then we've got Marvin Harrison Jr., who is having a hard time getting traction and feeling comfortable on a football field. Your thoughts on the
This
latter?
is, honestly, with Marvin Harrison Jr., my antenna's up on this. It really is, because once again, I will go back to last week as well, the fade route where he didn't high point the ball. He tried to let it come down to him to catch it in his chest, and that's why it got knocked away. Once again, he's got to make better decisions, what it is that he's doing. He needs to be more aggressive in terms of that is my ball and I'm going to go get it and go after it and have this mentality. Now, listen, do I want him to be T.O.? Do I want him to be Terrell Owens? No, I do not. But I think he needs a little bit of, you know what? If I want to help my team, it is about me. Mm-hmm. And I need to take pride in what it is that I'm doing and go out and get that
100.
And be aggressive in what it is that I'm doing. And I just think it's okay to care about how you play and how you contribute and, whether or not you're involved or not. He's such a team guy. I just would like to see him flex a little bit more in regard to the responsibility that he also has to his team.
Great point.
That looked like the kid who cares so much and just really wants to play and doesn't get a whole lot of chances to play, and all of a sudden he gets to play and he's wide open and he's just watching the ball come to him and he just drops it. I mean, obviously Marv can catch that. He's one of the more talented receivers. He puts in the work. How do you not think it's mental right now? And mental's not necessarily something where you just snap your fingers and fix it. And I would love, was that Fred Warner? I'd love to hear what Fred Warner said to him. I mean, we probably can't air it, but I can only imagine what even just his body language, it was clear he was saying something.
Yeah.
He's got to snap out of it because I don't know how you watch that play and think it's anything other than mental.
Do you think the lack of confidence there, really the lack of production from the wide receivers, can be attributed yesterday specifically to the scripted game plan, because they wasn't a target to a wide receiver for about the first 2.5 drives, and it seemed you want to get those guys into the flow of the game a little bit earlier, don't you?
Listen, Vin, you're talking about play calling right now, and if you know me, call the play and we'll execute it. Yeah. That is the mentality I want for players. You call the play, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to execute it. I am that guy. I believe execution is what makes a play work or not work.
I would agree.
Period.
Yeah.
I go back, though, to what Kenny Dillingham was saying about Sam Levitt a couple weeks ago and how we have to be intentional about getting him comfortable early in the game. Like, I hear what Wolf's saying. I don't think you can blame the loss on play calling, but you could use it to your advantage to get these guys comfortable early in the game, and it doesn't feel like they're doing it.
And real quick, I want to get this in before our show ends. Steve Nash is officially joining the Suns
as a point guard?
As a senior advisor.
Okay. Point guard?
They do need a point guard, so maybe.
Does he have any eligibility left?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, fellas. Have yourselves a great show.
Yeah, guys, have a good show. Wolf and Luke up next at 10 to 2. Thanks to AQ Shipley for joining us. We are back tomorrow morning, bright and early at 6 a.m. Join us, won't you, here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvisier, that's why I went to Matt Degas
Thaddeus and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money, it's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Savolko with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Last second, Eddie Pinheiro field goal won it for the 49ers in a 16-15 loss. That'll sting for Arizona Cardinal fans, but that wasn't the only loss for the Cardinals on Sunday. Running back James Conner will be out for the remainder of the season with an ankle injury, and here was head coach Jonathan Gannon after the loss on Sunday.
It starts with me, so we got to get the corrections quickly, play better football. I just told them when they wake up tomorrow, we got to move on because we're playing in about 4 days here. But we got to take a good hard look in the mirror and play better, So it starts with me.
The 2-1 Cardinals are on a short week, and they'll play on Thursday night as the Seattle Seahawks will come to Glendale. The Sun Devils on Saturday went to Waco and got a walk-off win against Baylor 27-24. And ASU starts Big 12 play in the win column and moves to 3-1 this season. Well, with 1 week left in the MLB season, the Arizona Diamondbacks are one game out of the last NL wildcard spot after taking 2 of 3 from the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend. The Snakes will start a 3-game series with the Dodgers starting tomorrow. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Mixed Emotions Monday morning. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what's up?
Let's go Diamondbacks. What's going on, Luke? How you doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how to answer that question anymore.
There was one time that I got punched in the cradle out on the football field. There was one time some guy literally tried to punch me in the cradle. And he needed to because I was laying on top of him. I was on top of him on the field, and I wouldn't get off him. So he punched me right in the cradle, Basinonians. And that got me off him.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
What I'd like to see is the Arizona Cardinals punch the Seahawks in the cradle.
Well, that's the goal for Thursday now. Can we make that into a slogan, or is that not? We're probably not going to put up
I
posters
don't know.
for
It's
that
not
one.
bad, is it? I mean, metaphorically speaking, of course.
Yeah, metaphorically speaking, obviously.
Metaphorically speaking, of
Yes.
course.
Thank you for that.
Punch the Seahawks in the cradle.
Does that like create the chaos for the Diamondbacks during their World Series run? This one's specific to the Seahawks on Thursday. Well, let's see. Where are we? Paul Calvisi's going to join us in a little bit. Tyler Drake's going to join us in a little bit. We're going to give away tickets in a little bit as well. Great weekend for the Sun Devils. Turns out really, really good weekend for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, can you give me the Sun Devils fight song? Can you give that to me, Rick, right now? Just something, honestly, something to lift the show before we start talking about the negative, of course, and My Big Red. If we could go ahead and do that, just kind of lift the spirits here with a little ASU. Just a reminder that, there are some good things that could be on the horizon. That's okay, Rick. As a matter of fact, even as I say it, you nailed the cue. Oh, my goodness. All right. Feels good. Take that, Baylor. We have a kicker this year.
Right.
What are you going to do about that?
All you people who are like, well, they're never going to win a close game again this year because they don't have Scatterbo.
That's right.
They didn't have a kicker last year.
Man, I see you, Doug Flutie. Sam Levitt. I see you. Okay.
All right, we're getting carried away and way too happy. Let's focus on the Cardinals.
Okay, breathe it in and breathe out. What do you want to start with, Luke?
I want to start with the frustration that I'm sure a lot of people feel right now in this city, that they lost that game exactly the way. I just put an extra syllable in exactly.
That's great.
Exactly.
Well, that's what happens when you sleep 45 minutes.
It's a great 45 minutes. Actually, it wasn't. That's what happens. You lose the game exactly the way people were worried you were going to lose a game. When you win in week 1, but your offense can't close the game out, and then you win in week 2, but your offense can't close the game out, and you can't get an onside kick, and everybody that is nervous, and I think rightfully so, is like, yeah, but that's going to come back to bite them at some point. And the pushback is, you know what? Calm down, dude. They're 2-0. Yeah, but they're going to lose a game because they can't close it out one of these days when it's a low-scoring, close game against a good team. And, oh, look, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was a brutal loss. It was. If Zay Jones catches that ball, Kyler Murray threw to him at the 2-minute mark, the game is over if he brings that down.
Yeah.
I mean, that is, again, in a gross simplification of the truth, Bezonians, that is it. That was the play of the game. If Zay Jones secures that ball that was right in his hands, he had caught it. He was bringing it down. And then it got knocked out, and he couldn't survive the ground. My goodness, that changed everything, of course, but that was just one play. There's a lot more to talk about.
It was just one play, and there is a lot more to talk about. But most of these games in the NFL, and certainly every Cardinals game so far this season, has been a one-possession game at the end. And you have to make those plays. Somebody has to start making those plays on offense. They do. You cannot ask any more of this defense. You can point to specific moments and be like, oh, it would have been nice if the defense could have come up with a play there.
Right.
They were depleted yesterday and still held San Francisco to 16 points. And sure, the pushback can be like, well, it was Mac Jones. Look around the league. There aren't that many great quarterbacks. Most of the quarterbacks around the league, yes, they're better than Mac Jones, but there's a lot of these guys that are just kind of, Credit to Mac Jones for making plays when he had the chance there at the end. He shouldn't have had the chance.
Yes. Man, just brutal overall when I think about it right now. To lose a game like this, the way that they did with the injuries to the 49ers, this is a game that might bite them in the butt down the road. That's the one thing that I can't shake. Now, listen, you've got to recover, and you've got to recover quickly. And this is something right now. You know what? You've got to flush. If you're an Arizona Cardinal, if you're one of the guys inside the locker room, listen to me. Because I feel like I know what I'm talking about. Because unfortunately, I had a lot of brutal losses. And then all of a sudden, you've got a short week after it against the Seattle Seahawks. Can I just say right now, you've got to flush everything about this game. Flush everything about this game except the plays where you sucked buttermilk. And then you've got to use that motivation to drive yourself into a better place and be prepared to play Thursday night, because here it comes. In Seattle's playing well.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, if I'm Marvin Harrison Jr., if I'm Kyler Murray, if I'm Zay Jones, if I'm almost anybody on offense, I want to play Thursday. Do you think that's crazy? What would you have wanted to do when you were playing? I would want a quick game. I don't want to stew in this for a full week. If I can turn around and play at home on Thursday, I know physically it's tougher, but you're going to have to play one of these games this season anyway. I'd almost rather just turn around and play. You played well enough to win yesterday. I certainly wouldn't want like a bye week right now.
Yeah. Once again, it's 3 drops. I keep coming back to this. 3 drops. I think we ought to do a 30 for 30, 3 drops. That's what we ought to call it. It just 3 drops in this game, and that decided the fate of the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest, and I know I said a part of this last week. I'm not worried. This was me last week. I'm not worried. I think Marv's going to figure it out. And if you had asked me a week ago, who do you have more confidence in? We said this. I said this last week, taking the next step, Marv or Kyler. I have more confidence in Marv. It's really hard for me to look at that game yesterday and pin a whole lot of it on Kyler. He was putting the ball in guys' hands, and they were just dropping it. I understand that there are arguments to be made that you don't feel like Kyler can take you to the levels you want to get to, but if you were trying to make that argument in a court of law, yesterday is not the example you're trying to use. Look, our quarterback can't even make his receivers catch simple passes.
Yeah.
Like yesterday is not your day to crusade against Kyler. No. It just isn't.
No, I agree with you 100%. Kyler Murray has got a lot to prove in the Wolfley compound. He does.
He seems limited.
This is year 3. This is year 3 in this offense. And I'm sorry, I don't really count Cliff Kingsbury and what was going on before that.
That's fine. I don't think Monty Ossenfort's counting that either.
I'm just saying right now, for me at least personally, I look at the last 3 years because this is an NFL offense. This is a way that you want to go and learn how to play and expand your mindset. Because of that, this is just me, base earnings, but because of that, you got to go out and you got to do it as well. And Kyler was not the issue yesterday. You can say anything you want. The Wolfley compound, he's got a lot to prove. He's got a lot to prove that he can play in an NFL offense. And at the same time, man, you've got to go out and you've got to do your job and you've got to produce as well. It was not on Kyler Murray yesterday.
You know my feelings on this. I'm starting to have some hesitation that he's a guy that can take you deep in the playoffs, but it wasn't his fault yesterday. It just wasn't. And he's not a bad quarterback. I get the frustration if people are like, that's great. We have the number 12 quarterback in the league. That's never going to win us anything. That's a different conversation if you want to have that conversation. But yesterday in particular, when he's making plays and he's putting the ball right in his receivers and running backs' hands in a game you lose by 1 point, somebody's got to catch the ball.
Hey, man, listen, those 3 drops right there, just conservatively, he would have thrown for well over 200 yards in this game and had a quarterback rating of 107.2 if those 3 guys make those catches. And you know what? The Arizona Cardinals win the game.
That's the other thing. They have at least 4 more points and the ball win the game when time's running out. All right, hey, Cardinals and Sun Devil fans, this week is a huge one for both of our football teams. We're giving you the home field advantage with free tickets. Listen for the sounder today at 12:15 and 4:15 for your shot to win 2 tickets. The Cardinals play on Thursday Night Football against Seattle. ASU plays Friday night against TCU. Plus, don't miss extra chances to win on our contest page and the Arizona Sports YouTube page. When we come back, we'll take you through the key moments of yesterday's loss to San Francisco with the Monday Audible. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you, and reaction incoming from Arizona Sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
I've been playing sports all my life. Little football, basketball, pickleball, cross training, mud events, Spartan races and things like that.
For Dr. Eric Williams, a successful chiropractor, staying active means everything. So when nagging knee pain slowed him down, he didn't want drugs or invasive surgery. He found a natural way to get lasting relief. QC Kinetics Cellular Therapies.
We're using my body's natural abilities to get better. And that's huge. In time, that's going to be the way of the future. Using your own body's ability to heal. Now I can play day to day and not have that severe pain.
Now he's back out there doing what he loves, thanks to QC Kinetics.
Life is good. You're not going to slow me down.
Leave the pain behind and get moving. Book your free consultation today with QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Autumn Nation.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
When you stay in your home, what you love gets to stay too. From the gardens that grow wild to the grandkids that run wilder. From the Friday night baseball games to the Sunday morning brunches. Even the daily crosswords and weekly book clubs. There's room for it all with help from Home Instead, the largest in-home senior care network with over 30 years of trusted experience delivering the peace of mind you deserve. Visit Home Instead online for a better what's next.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did at Casa BC, you want the best. But how do you know? Where do you go? Well, California Pools and Landscape has already won 33 International Design Awards this year. Discover the difference when you go with the most awarded pool builder in Arizona. High quality work, built to last. Our favorite, the industry-leading warranties. Even better, they're donating to Phoenix Children's with every project built this year. See our backyard transformation and what's possible at calpool.com/Paul.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals cornerback Max Melton, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back to the show. It's Wolf and Luke.
You said that spitefully. Yeah, welcome back to the show.
There we go. I don't know, man. How do you guys feel after this weekend? I know there was a lot of good this weekend.
Yeah, there was a lot of good.
But it just capped with such a brutal Cardinals loss. There's no way to just be like, oh, everything's great.
Yeah, I know. Everything's great. Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios.
Hey.
The back 2/3 of yesterday, not great.
No.
Woke up, watched the Commanders win. That was fun for me. Then I watched the Cardinals game. Wasn't great.
Not as fun.
Did not have fun. And then, boy, was that Sunday night game, other than Cam Scatterbo going off, that was a rough one.
The Chiefs are tough to watch.
Oh, I love it, man.
Yeah.
It's just great to see him. The kid he's going to be fine.
ASU, a big win, dropped further in the rankings because that's what you do when you win games.
That's right.
We'll get into that in a little bit. Let's go stick with the Cardinals, though, and run through all the turning points from yesterday's game, good and bad, with the Monday Audible.
Arizona Sports.
Blue 80! Blue 80! Blue 80! 180! 180! Green 87!
Monday Audible with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Precision Air and Plumbing. Precision Air and Plumbing, the state's #1 ranked AC company for over a decade.
They snap it from the 39. The snap's good. The ball is down. The kick is up. It has plenty of leg, but it's no good. 34-yard attempt from Ryland, who missed the long one, the 57-yarder earlier. Ball on the far hash mark. Snap, ball down. The kick from Ryland is on the way, and it's good. Snap, spot. The kick from Pinheiro is up, and the kick is good. It's a 51-yard attempt. Snap, spot. The kick from Pinheiro has plenty of leg, and the kick is good. He buried it from deep. James Conner's hurt. Multiple Cardinal players are calling for the medical training staff to come onto the field quickly as James Conner is laying on his side. You just heard the crowd react to what they saw on the Jumbotron as they look at Conner's leg. I'm not going to look at the replay, and I'm glad this is not television because we would not show it. Trying to tie the game. Gillikin will hold. The ball is down, and Ryland's kick is up, and it is good. 24 seconds to go in the quarter. They spread it out on 4th and goal at the 1. Snap to Jones. He's going to throw. Backing up. Throws left side, and it's broken up incomplete. Mac Wilson hits McCaffrey at the 2-yard line as the ball arrives. Incomplete pass, and the Niners turn it over on downs with 15 seconds left in the third. Let's see if they can stop him on 4th and 2 at their 40. 3 minutes into the fourth in a tie game. Jones in shotgun has the ball. It's going to be a pass. Throwing deep, right side, going for Pearsall. And Pearsall makes an incredible catch inside the 10 and pushed out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Great coverage downfield by Keytraw Clark, but it doesn't matter because of the throw and catch. McCaffrey, the lone back. Niners looking to score and take the lead. It's a play-action boot to the left and a throw to the left. Wide open Juszczyk. Caught for a San Francisco touchdown. The first touchdown for either team. Pass play with Murray sitting up deep in the pocket, looking downfield, and he flips it near side, and it's caught by Harrison at the 35-yard line and tackled at the 33 of San Francisco. Murray barking out the call, takes the snap. It's a bootleg to the right, a throw to the right. McBride goes up high in the corner of the end zone on the far side and makes the catch for a touchdown. Single setback and a shotgun snap. Jones throwing right side, and it's intercepted by the Cardinals at the 25, and it's Rabbit with the pick. He's at the 30 on the far side and up to the 40 before he's tackled. In the shotgun is Jones on 2nd and 10 from his 6. Drops into the end zone to throw. He's in trouble. Moves right. There's a flag down in the end zone. It might be a hold at his safety. Jones is loose. Gets out to the 5. Tackled at the 7. Calais Campbell was getting held, and it's going to be in the end zone. It's going to be 2 points. The Cardinals are going to take the lead, and it's Calais at age 39 again. Snap to Jones. He'll drop back to throw. It's a screen to the left. Caught McCaffrey. Look out. 30. 20 as he cuts back to the right, down to the 15-yard line. And now the Niners in position to win. It's going to be a 35-yard field goal try from Pinheiro to end it. Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
You know, from everything I just heard right there, only the unbelievably talented, legendary Dave Pasch would literally work in a hold in the end zone as a safety in the call of the play.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. That's a great point.
Only Pasch would be capable of doing that. David, don't let it go to your head.
So many different thoughts after even just hearing that montage, Wolf. And I'll start with this one at the very end. You're telling me the San Francisco couldn't just miss the kick? I mean, I know that wouldn't solve all the problems the Cardinals have right now, but how many games did we see yesterday end with a blocked field goal or a missed field goal?
My goodness,
every single game.
What is going on?
But Pinheiro's lining up for the kick yesterday, and I'm like, man, this isn't great. And he's centered obviously perfectly, but I just watched like 8 games earlier today have blocked field goals or missed field goals in key moments. Now maybe, and this guy couldn't make a kick last week. Yeah, maybe the Cardinals are going to. No, right down the middle.
Yeah.
Here you go, Arizona. This is what you get.
You know, honestly,
Thanks.
I understand what you're saying, and you're right. You feel that way. For me, it's Zay Jones and dropping that ball once again. I'm sorry. It just the game was over.
Mm-hmm. It was.
It's a completely the Arizona Cardinals would be 3-0 right now if Zay Jones was just able to bring that ball in and survive the ground. Now again, he had a defender that was defending him, and the defender got a little bit of that ball and knocked it out. So I give him a ton of credit. Yet at the same time, it was that close to the Cardinals being 3-0.
You could point to a few different instances where they could almost be 3-0. And, you know, we heard the highlight in there. I don't want this to get lost in the just sort of everybody being down after that game. But how about Mac Wilson, man, the way he played? Just all over Christian McCaffrey all game, including that pass. Well, that was 4th down, right? They're going to throw it to McCaffrey, and all of a sudden McCaffrey's not even there. It's just Mac Wilson standing there. This is one of those games where, and this is on them now to make sure this doesn't happen, but today it feels like more than one loss, doesn't it? You could lose a game. You're not going to go 17-0 in the NFL. You're just not. No, obviously, the Cardinals weren't going to do that. We're hoping they win 11 games, maybe 10 or 11 or something. But you can lose a game where it doesn't feel like you got exposed in certain areas, too. This feels like they got exposed in certain areas. You know, lost James Conner. I mean, that injury in itself, even if they had won, there would have been a cloud over that game with just, of all people, getting hurt and getting hurt like that. You know, that was one of those plays where, as it happened live, you're like, that's not good. I mean, I remember hoping it was a bad camera angle, Wolf. And when he didn't get up, you're just like, this isn't good.
No, I knew, I had a feeling what had happened to him.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to wait and see. I'm not even going to speculate on it right now. But at the same time, what a huge loss this is for the Arizona Cardinals base earnings. Are you kidding me? James Conner is the beating heart to that offense. He is. He is what the offense is all about in regard to being able to run the ball. And this is what I continue to come back to offensively. It's not even the drops. The drops are something that just, they're otherworldly, brothers. But the thing that I still can't get over is how this offensive line is getting whipped at the point of attack. I can't get over that. I don't understand. I really don't. And that's why Will Hernandez, I hope, is going to get the opportunity to come back and play at some point in time. There's got to be a reason why they're not playing him right now. There's got to be.
I got to think if he was healthy enough to go yet, they'd be putting him in because they could have used him yesterday. They could have used him all the first 3 weeks. You've been saying this, but they got away with it. And so when you get away with it, it's kind of like, okay, we don't have to rush anything, obviously. But now it's you got a game. You could be 0-2 in the division in the span of 5 days if you're not careful.
There are pillars to the game of football. Running the ball and controlling the line of scrimmage is a pillar for so many teams. It's a pillar to the game of football. The Arizona Cardinals, they built their house. They built this house on that pillar. Running the football. And yet, through 3 games now, the biggest disappointment for me, it's not Marvin Harrison Jr. It isn't. The biggest disappointment for me, not being able to run the ball.
All right, we come back. How about something happier? We got a week left in the Major League Baseball season, Wolf, and the Diamondbacks are 1 game out of a playoff spot. Are they really going to pull this off this week? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are 1 game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information, 480-990-3300. Might want to write that down. Would you like a little peace of mind in your investment portfolio? I know that I did, and that's why I started with a call to the good people at Trajan Wealth for a second opinion. Give them a call today to schedule a complimentary introductory meeting to learn a little bit more. I thought I had things in good shape until Trajan Wealth gave my plan a second look. It turns out there were some big opportunities. I've told you about this. Big opportunities I was missing. And now I've got a clear path to retirement and way more peace of mind. They're all fiduciaries over at Trajan Wealth, which means they put your needs first. Go to TrajanWealth.com or call 480-990-3300, 480-990-3300 for Trajan Wealth. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor, paid advertisement.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit. But hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no-bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models, APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns, and with 6 games to go, the Arizona Diamondbacks are a game out of the last playoff spot. Can they catch both the Mets and the Reds this week? It's Burns and Gambo coming up at straight up 2 o'clock on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, everybody, just come on this emotional roller coaster with us. The last 2 segments were frustrating and anger-inducing.
How you doing, Basinonians? What up, YouTube?
Kind of downers. Now we talk D-backs, Wolf. The team that was 10 games out of a playoff spot when they started trading away. I do believe. Hey, look at that. Wow. Okay, we're back.
So you got yourself. All right, that's
can you hear me?
interesting. Thank
All
you.
right, cool.
The Mets are 4-11 in their last 15 games. Stop and think about this now. The Mets are 4-11.
They haven't just opened the door. They've pulled the door off the hinges and said, anybody walk through.
4-11 in their last 15 games, and they just lost a series to the Washington Nationals, a team that is almost 30 games under 500. 30. Okay, so Basinonians, ask yourself this. Do you think the New York Mets are confident inside their clubhouse?
I don't know why they would be.
I don't know how you could possibly be confident. I don't know how these guys are sitting around going, do you believe this? Do you believe the way we're collapsing here? They're sitting around having a conversation. Trust me on this. They may have even had multiple player-only meetings. I don't know, but they're talking about this.
Well, so they had won 4 of 5 after Friday. Now, the numbers you just gave are 100% right. They have won 4 of their last 15, but in the middle of that, they had won 4 of 5. Like all 4 of their wins were condensed into 5 games, and they won the 4th one on Friday night as the Diamondbacks. Again, the bullpen didn't really help out, and they lose to Philadelphia. So at that point, Friday night, D-backs 3 games back. The Mets starting to win again. Maybe the Mets are starting to figure this out. Maybe they survived their massive slump before that stretch. But since Friday night, the Diamondbacks beat the Phillies twice.
Yeah.
And the Mets lost to the Nationals twice. The Washington Nationals.
Yes, twice. So, again, this is what I know. I know that the New York Mets are not a very confident bunch right now.
At just the wrong time.
At just the wrong time. Now, here's the one thing about this. The Phillies, would you say the Phillies are a pretty good team?
They might be the best.
I'm just saying, once again, the Diamondbacks, and this is something that they have displayed over the last month of this season in particular. They are a resilient bunch. There's no denying that. I think their confidence is really high inside that clubhouse. We're going to find a way. We are going to find a way to get into the postseason. By hook or crook, we're going to find a way. I don't care what that looks like. I don't care what that means. We're just going to find a way to do it. Whether it's playing in the field, better defense in the field, the way that we have seen, whether it's better starting pitching, Zach Gallen, once again, took the ball and went out and gave them a very Zach Gallen-like outing. Yeah, is it going to be hitting home runs, scoring runs, manufacturing runs? They're going to find a way to win a game and to win a series. And here it comes with the Dodgers. And cannot wait to see this, Luke.
It's maybe fitting that the Dodgers are next up on the schedule. Shohei's going to pitch against them tomorrow. Blake Snell's going to pitch against them on Wednesday. Yamamoto's going to pitch against them on Thursday. Like, if this were a movie, this is what you would have to go through. The Reds are also a factor here now. The Reds are tied with the Mets. I mean, the Diamondbacks are like a boxer who just keeps getting hit, and they don't care. They're undeterred. They just punch back.
Rocky.
That's basically what they are.
The Mets got hit in the face.
The Mets are like a boxer that just is stumbling all over the ring right now. And I don't even know if the Reds are fighting anybody. I mean, they're just all of a sudden the Reds are right there, and it's going to be real interesting, and it wasn't supposed to be this interesting a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Even on Friday night, it was supposed to be kind of over.
Yeah, the Mets have a very punchable face collectively, don't they? I mean, I'm just saying, metaphorically speaking. And it's okay for me to say that, Basinonians, because, people have told me, well, if you got a punchable face.
That's a nice icebreaker.
So I know how it feels, Basinonians. I can actually say that and say it with certitude and yet feel okay about myself, even though I have a punchable face. But the Mets collectively, metaphorically speaking, they also have a very punchable face.
Metaphorically speaking,
yes, of course, because of how much money. What is their payroll? Do you know what the payroll is?
It's one of the top five. It's almost as high as Texas Tech's football payroll.
As a matter of fact, it is up there, but that is not a confident bunch. I will tell you that right now. And because of it, I am really confident the Diamondbacks are going to catch him.
Well, this is what's great about baseball, or bad if you're on the other side of it. The Mets, if you're in the position they're in right now, you're like, we got to take a little time to regroup. If this was basketball, okay, we don't play again until Thursday. If this was football, okay, let's figure this out. We don't play again until next Sunday. They play 6 games in 6 days starting tomorrow, and if they don't wake up, they're out. I mean, that's it. Like, that's it. Even if it's not the Diamondbacks, the Reds have already caught the Mets. So it's funny how you look at this story. I wonder what they're talking about in Cincinnati. From New York's perspective, it's horrifying you're in this position that we are down to a wild card race in the final week. This should have been locked up a month ago. From our perspective here, though, this is fantastic. And honestly, the Diamondbacks probably owe the Mets one from last year, where we all had to sit around and watch that doubleheader between the Mets and the Braves on that off day before the postseason, and the Mets get in with a tiebreaker over the Diamondbacks, and the Braves do too. It would be fitting if the Diamondbacks came back and took it from New York on the last day this year.
Yeah, you know what else is very satisfying, Basinonians? My satiety level is very, very high as I look at the San Francisco Giants. They went 3-7 in their last 10. What have the Diamondbacks done in their last 10? As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, 7-3. Oh. The satiety level is very high in the Wolfley compound when we look at the San Francisco Giants and the way they took it in the shorts.
Well, and 3 of those 7 wins were against the Giants, too. I mean, they're kind of a non-factor at this point. All right, when we come out, what stood out to Tyler Drake from the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers yesterday? We're going to ask the Arizona Cardinals reporter. He will join us next. I'm really interested to see what his mood is like. We'll know within the first question. He's typically happy, but that was misery yesterday. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with D-backs manager Tory Lavello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Listen, you don't want to move yourself. Ron Wolfley reporting. You want to move with the professionals. And Moving Team 6, they will show up, and they're going to use a military-like approach when they make that move, Basinonians. It's one of the things I love. They're going to be professional. They're going to be efficient. They're going to be on time and reliable. It's one of the reasons why they proudly support and hire our veterans as well. Whether it's a local move, you're just going to move, Apache Junction. That's kind of low. That's still local, right? Of course it is. Long distance, you're going to move all the way to St. Louis. commercial, residential. Maybe you've got this storage need. You've got your furniture and you've got to store it until you can actually move. Well, they've got a massive air-conditioned storage facility right here in Phoenix. Moving Team 6, they train all their employees with a foundation of service to bring joy to the job and customers. Go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Construction managers. You prioritize safety with hard hats and gloves and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits. Naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com. That's naloxoneaz.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions. Like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's where every home run memory and walk-off victory is stored. Your brain shapes you, defines you, makes you you. But as any ball player knows, a brain or spine condition can change the game. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is always swinging for the fences, pushing the boundaries of neuroscience medicine. Ranked top 10 in the U.S., Barrow helps patients hold on to their dreams, their memories, and themselves right here in Arizona. Barrow Neurological Institute, minding what matters most. Visit barrowneuro.org to learn more.
Toyotas are always a great value. Choose from best-selling models like Camry and RAV4 or rugged and dependable trucks like Tundra and Tacoma. Visit your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Monday, September 29th at RTO Sullivan starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back to the show. Wolf and Luke on what is going to be a really busy week because the Diamondbacks are in a playoff race, and this is the final week of the season. ASU plays Friday. The Cardinals play Thursday. All of it here.
You love it. You know you do.
Well, yeah, D-backs Dodgers here Tuesday through Thursday. Cardinals Seahawks here Thursday. ASU TCU here Friday.
Bring it on, bro.
Tyler Drake is joining us, our own Arizona Cardinals reporter here at Arizona Sports. He's joining us on the Arizona Sports line. In fact, there he is. You can see him on YouTube right now. And Tyler, we were trying to figure out, are you going to come in here happy because you're typically happy, or is yesterday going to have beaten you down? You seem like you're still in good spirits.
Oh man, I think I'm in good spirits just because you said this whole lineup of sports that's coming our way this week. So that's a good way to start. I think, no, I'm not too happy. I'm not too happy about yesterday's loss because first of all, you lose the heart and soul of this team, in my opinion, James Conner. For the year, ankle injury, tough just to see that go down on and off the field. He is a huge piece of what this team is about. And then you just look at the drops. And I think that's really where we got to start is this team had so much potential to close this game out. multiple drops. 2 from Marvin. I'm going to throw in that touchdown one. He should have reeled that one in my opinion. The most glaring one, yes, that was a one. He's got to be better there. And he, after the game, I thought he did a really good job of taking accountability and owning up to, his failures so far. And he's got to take that next step. And I think on the short week, he's going to go in and prepare. But you also look at the Zay Jones drop on 3rd and 9. That would have pretty much salted away the game. And it's just in Amari DeMercado, another drop that could have been a touchdown. It's just, there's just too many things that are going wrong with this offense, even when it might be working at points, that the defense is doing so much and the offense is falling behind.
So my biggest concern in regard to Marvin Harrison Jr. is that this thing might get mental. And once it gets mental, once it gets in your head, you're in trouble, Baysonians. When you look at Marvin Harrison Jr., where are you on his development and where you think he's going to be?
Yeah, and that's the thing is that was one thing that crossed my mind when I saw that clip yesterday. Of it seems like it's a little mental right now, and he's really got to go back to the basics. And I think it comes down to the fundamentals. Remember where you came from. Remember you are the 4th overall pick. Remember that it's not just your name that got you to this point. I think that's the big thing for Marvin. That's what he's got to remember is he's got the intangibles to be this guy. He's just got to really dive back in, I think, to the basics of it. And I think moving forward, do I think he can bounce back? Absolutely. I think he's got it in him, but he's also really got to I think, take it by the reins and really go in there and maybe get more work with Kyler or maybe work with the wide receivers coach a little more. Just go back to the fundamentals and try to turn this thing around one game at a time.
We're talking to Tyler Drake. Tyler, the end of these games, Kyler has brought it up after the first 2 wins. A lot of people have brought it up. The offense has had a chance to put all 3 of these games away, and they are 0-for. I mean, they won 2 of the games, but it was because of the defense. Cardinals against the Saints, a chance to put it away, they go 3 and out. Against Carolina, a chance to put it away, they go 3 and out. Yesterday, they go 5 and out. They get 1 first down, but then after that, it was pretty clear they were going to run on the first 2 plays, got nothing. The second one almost felt like it was just designed to run into a pile of people and kill some time, and then it's third and obvious, and we saw what happened. And where does I'm not even so concerned with the blame, but where does the solution lie here? What is going wrong on these last drives where they don't even need to score? They just need to get 10 yards.
Yeah, I think one is just being in a better position with getting to a 3rd and more manageable than having to potentially have to throw the ball more. And I just think the team, it comes down to the run game. And I think that's the biggest thing. The run game has got to improve for this team to go where it wants to go. It cannot be I think it's 14th in the league right now, somewhere around there. It can't be that. It's got to be well within the top 10. And that's a reason why these guys are not closing out games, because you can't lean on that run game. And obviously James Conner is no longer potentially in the building, still reportedly, but I think we can all assume that was a pretty rough injury. You look to guys like Trey Benson and Amari DeMercado, Michael Carter to really step in and take the reins. But if James Conner wasn't doing it when he was healthy, what makes you think that this team could turn it around and do it with Trey Benson? And maybe I'll be surprised. But right now, this run game is not giving me much hope. Given what we've seen the first 2 years with this regime, it just looks like they're spinning their tires a lot. And it's got to be better for this team, like I said, to be one of those playoff contenders, to be even in that picture. Because if they've got to rely on the passing game, it's just this offense isn't built around that. It's built around running the rock, getting your tight ends involved, and taking shots when you can. And your wide receivers have got to make those catches when they have to take those shots. So I need to see the running game really take a step forward to really have some positivity coming on this offense moving forward.
I am with you 100% on that. It really is. It is the beating heart, their ability to run the ball and be the physical team, the more physical team. The offensive line is not why. Simply why. It is.
Offensive
yes. The offensive line.
I think they're just going to change. I think they need to change. I think they need to throw Hernandez back in there when he's healthy. Let's see what goes on there, because it just something has got to give, and it's nothing against the other guys, but I just think at the end of the day, you've got to throw somebody else in there, try something to really jolt this run game awake, jolt just some nastiness within that middle of the line, and Will Hernandez is the best option to do so. So I'm really hoping he can get back in and have some full days of practice and get after it and at least be available to potentially help this team moving forward.
We're talking to Tyler Drake. Tyler, let's talk about the defense, though. They once again played like the defense should be 3-0 at this point, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Got the safety there late that should have decided the game. And Mack Wilson Sr. in particular, with all the additional responsibilities he's had taken on this year as a captain and the green dot in the middle of that defense. And yesterday, it just felt like anywhere Christian McCaffrey went, Mack Wilson was just attached to him. What are you seeing from this defense that could maybe just keep the Cardinals in games the rest of the season, even if the offense isn't going?
Yeah, it's the defense, and I know we've talked a lot about the offense. The defense deserves so much credit right now. This is the reason why these guys have been in games. This is the reason why they're 2-1. It's the defense. It's Calais Campbell potentially calling game in every game. It seems like should have called game in the last one if the offense could have stayed on the field. But yeah, it's everything. It's from Josh Sweat doing his thing and looking like the guy that they paid to come in and really wreak havoc. Calais Campbell doing his thing at 39. Dalvin Tomlinson getting into the run game a little bit more. And they're making up for injuries. That's the big thing too. In the secondary, they were running out rookie Keaton Crawford for the first time on defense yesterday. And I loved what I saw to him out of the 6 snaps that he had. But then you look at some of the other guys there in CERN, and you don't have Garrett Williams. You don't have Will Johnson. Max Melton's coming off the knee. Like, they played their butts off this last week, and they have throughout the year. And it's just a credit to Nick Rawls. It's a credit to all of the players that have bought in. And yes, Mack Wilson deserves so much credit. When Kaiser White did not resign, I thought that was a huge loss. Mack Wilson has made up for that and then some. He looks like it's just been a smooth transition for him. He's still dropping the hammer like we saw last year. It's still being effective. So it's been really, really impressive to see. And just the fact that they've been able to fight through the adversity of it all to get to this point really stands out. So if they can get some of these guys back, it's really, really a fun team to watch right now, especially when you have a mastermind like Rawls moving guys around. I mean, there was 4 safeties at one point early on in the game. You have Jalen Thompson playing more of the slot. Like, it's exactly the kind of guy who can make this, get every little ounce out of this defense. And we're seeing that. Now the offense has to pick up the slack and no longer be a liability, because now it's flipped. I think the first 2 years, defense, liability, liability, liability. They're the asset now. This offense is clearly the liability of this team right now.
Yeah, Seattle coming up Thursday night, of course. If you could pick one thing that the Arizona Cardinals would fix, one thing going into Thursday night, what would it be?
Don't drop the balls that are clearly coming your way, because here's the thing. If you're in this situation with Seattle Seahawks, who have one of the best secondaries, in my opinion, in the league, and you have some of these looks, you drop those, you're losing the game. Sorry, you're going to lose it by a lot. You have got to make the easy plays. You don't have to go throw it a million times over the top. You've got to make the easy plays when they're there. And that's going to be the critical thing, because Seattle's coming off a huge win. They made the New Orleans Saints look like really what they should be this year, on bottom of the barrel. But that was even a close game with the Cardinals. So it really comes down to executing the easy stuff offensively. And it sounds so easy to say, but I think that's really what it comes down to at this point.
Tyler, great stuff as always, man. We'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Tyler Drake joining us right there. Yeah, you don't want to see a situation developing here where it's almost like the Diamondbacks in the first half of the year, Wolf, where they would hit anything. They were up there in home runs, top 3 for a while, top 3, top 4, top 5 in runs. Like they could hit with anybody, but then you would get into the late innings and the bullpen would just blow the game. And you wonder at some point, does it fracture the team to the point where the offense just stops hitting? The Diamondbacks are still in it because they haven't stopped hitting. They just kept fighting through. I don't want to see it get to that point with the Cardinals where the defense is playing out of their mind. It might be a top 5 defense in the NFL, honestly. But if the offense is going to be a bottom 5 offense in the NFL, what's that going to do? Right now, you're 2-1. You could easily be 0-3 or 3-0 because they're not all on the same page.
Yeah, we're gonna have an entire season to find out what's going to happen here. But I think the secondary has got to get healthy for this defense to be everything that we want it to be.
When we come back, how about over to college football? How much of a statement did ASU make on Saturday night? We'll explain next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke, Burns and Gambo, live streaming shows and podcasts. Plus, listen to D-backs play-by-play.
3-2 swung on. That's it high, deep to left.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. If you're looking for a great happy hour, you just found one. You can stop looking because you're not going to beat Twin Peaks. 3 to 6, 10 to close, every weekday with an adventurous drink menu that is second to none. Great atmosphere, great scenery. Honestly, what more could you possibly want? How about a bunch of TVs to watch all this football that's going on right now? There's even more football tonight. Great game between Baltimore and Detroit. Lots of expectations around the Valley this year for both the pro and college teams. Both have winning records right now, so it's something you certainly want to be watching. Plus, you can follow along with your fantasy football teams as well. That might not be something you want to be watching after 3 weeks, but still, it's fun. While you're at Twin Peaks, try some incredible food off their menu made for MVPs. My suggestion is start with the loaded fries or the burgers, maybe some chips and queso with brisket chili, steak, ribs, fire-roasted salsa, and chips. You really cannot go wrong. Don't forget the wings. Twin Peaks has it all. And with their wall-to-wall TVs, you won't miss 1 second of the action. They've got you covered with 5 convenient Valley locations, so never settle. Stop by and experience the Lodge mentality at Twin Peaks.
With Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, you can easily find the right home insurance for you, even if it's not with Progressive. But if you don't choose us, then sure, okay, it's not going to work out. We're not going to cry about it or stay awake wondering what our future together would have looked like. We can't get emotionally invested, even if it sounds like we are. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer allows you to easily compare home insurance rates and coverages in one place, even if it's not with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. I love you. I shouldn't have said that.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Make the precision decision with Precision Air.
Has this summer taken a toll on your AC? If your system is showing its age, now's the perfect time to upgrade. Precision Air and Plumbing is offering an incredible $2,500 off any new AC unit installed. As the #1 ranked AC company in this state, we'll ensure that your home stays cool and comfortable all year long. Don't let your AC struggle another season. Make the precision decision today and call us at 602-FIX-MY-AC.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter, 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no-bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APR is $1389 for $1,000 finance for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a big win over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week. This report is brought to you by Red Mountain Weight Loss. Get real testosterone from real doctors now at Red Mountain. Boost your energy focus and your sex drive. Have low T start for free this month only at redmountainweightloss.com. That's redmountainweightloss.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and today at 3, it's Cardinals coach Jonathan Gannon on the first loss of the season and the James Conner injury. We start at 2 on Burns and Gambo on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hour number 2 of the show, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf and Luke on a Monday. Wolf, ASU, huge win in Waco over Baylor. This was one of the games that I had circled at the start of the year. Of this one, Mississippi State, and I had Texas
you've been talking
Tech.
about it.
Yeah, this is and they won this one, and it was dicey there for a little bit, and it impressed the voters so much they dropped them even further in the rankings. You know, you got to stay behind a team that lost by 53 the other night. That team is still ranked. It doesn't matter. The Sun Devils a 27-24 win in Baylor. That was a reminder how nice it is to have one of the best kickers in the nation right now.
Yeah, okay, so Luke is going to start with the kickers, based on means I'm not going to start.
You set me up.
I'm going to go with this, right? Why did the Sun Devils win this game? Why did they win this in Waco? Why did they win this in Waco, ladies and gentlemen? I like the sound of that.
Wake up
in
Waco.
They won it in Waco. You know what? The Sun Devils, number 1, they started well. I thought they started well in all 3 phases. Number 2, they won the turnover battle, didn't they? They dominated the turnover margin. They actually were +3. They created 3 takeaways, and they did not give up the ball. And that is one of the best things you can do, especially when you go on the road. Do not give your opponent, the home team, any opportunities to take the ball away from you. And finally, their best players played their best when it mattered the most. Isn't that right, Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson? Isn't that right?
Yeah. Yeah, and the defense, I mean, Keith Abney coming up with a huge interception. They forced a couple fumbles. Boogie Wilson was everywhere, and he's essentially filling in for Xavier Alford. The defense continues to be, I think, an under-talked-about huge part of what this team can do. The only reason I bring up the ranking thing is you're now looking at a team that's 3-1, and the 1 is essentially because of one play, one busted play.
Yeah.
But
those who vote for that stuff, they're not going to think of that.
Well,
they're not. They lost to Mississippi State.
They're not watching the games. I mean, Mississippi State's undefeated, aren't they? Here's Kenny Dillingham after the game.
Holy cow. A game that you're up 3-0 in the turnover battle should not come down to a game-winning kick. That's how you sum that one up. But you know what? They don't look at that at the end. They look at wins. They look at losses. Our offense sputtered. Defense picked it up. Defense sputtered. Offense picked it up. And special teams wasn't good. Won it there at the end. Like, man, that's football. Find ways to win in this league. You got to find ways to win. And we'll never win like that again. That exact same way. Got to find another way.
Wow. I love the way you said that. You know what, honestly, right now, man, we're never going to win like that again. We're going to find a way to win games. And that's exactly right, because that should be the bottom line for everybody and everything, no matter what sport you're playing or level you're playing it at. We're going to find a way to win a game.
That's what they did. That's what they did a lot last season. In that sense, it looked a lot last season. Where it didn't look like last season, and now I am going to mention Jesus Gomez, were you even stressed that he wasn't going to make it? It was just kind of like, oh,
I felt
he'll
really
nail
good.
this. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
so did I. How often?
I was stressed.
Were you really?
Can you imagine
Yeah.
if it was last year?
PTSD from last year.
Yeah.
Last year,
I think you're right.
they wouldn't have been lining up to kick it last year. They would have been throwing the ball into the end zone. I'm like half joking. They wouldn't have even tried the kick. I had this conversation with a lot of people before the season that their mindset was ASU won too many close games last year. That'll always even out. Basically saying it was all luck, which if you watch the games last year, I don't think it was all luck. I think there are certain teams that are good in close games.
Yes.
But
the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, they're pretty good in close
Pretty
games.
good, right? Pretty good team.
But the people that did actually watch last year and weren't just randomly throwing that out there, their argument was, well, yeah, you had Cam Scatterbo in those close games. And that's a harder one to refute. It is. But the flip side was I'm not trying to be mean. They didn't kick last year. They, for 2 months, didn't even try field goals. Like, they just didn't. They would go for it on fourth down every time. Now you not only have a kicker, you have one of the best kickers in the nation. And so if you're in a position, if you can just stay close on the road like they did, you have a chance to win. Now, what Kenny said in that cut is very true, and I think we were all thinking it fourth quarter. You're dominating the turnover battle. You're dominating time of possession. I think ASU basically had it for 2 of the first 3 quarters. And you're still losing or tied, but sometimes that's football, and you just have to find a way to win, and they did.
Yeah, for me, the one concern that I have right now, just watching them, is I'm worried about their offensive line.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
because for me, once again, there it is. Rick actually raised his hand as well, Baser. Jamal, how about you? Are you worried about the offensive line?
Yes, very much. So.
Okay.
See,
Four
hear
for
how
four,
concerned he sounds right now?
I just honestly want to see them run the ball better. Now, I will say, too, that Raleek Brown, I was talking about this going into this game against Baylor. I was like, is he RB1? Is he RB1? Well, it kind of looked like he is RB1. And yet at the same time, I will say that I want to see him be more decisive as RB1. I want to see him be more decisive. I think he was actually too patient, Basin audience. You can be patient as a running back, and that's good, allowing the hole to open. But sometimes it can be misconstrued as tiptoeing. And I want to see him be more decisive, make a cut, and dip and rip. Because I think, he's got that kind of ability. I want to see that from Raleek Brown.
It was definitely a case of riding the hot hand at running back. It was a lot of actually what we talked about on Friday after we played the Kenny Dillingham cuts about how to handle having 3 running backs, because Kyson Brown was back. Now, I don't know, maybe he's not 100% or whatever, but he was back. He had 2 carries. Kanye Udo had 7 carries. Raleek Brown had 21, and he had basically all of them early in this game. And I agree with you. He finished with 80 yards. He's been a revelation this season. Not a surprise. I mean, this is what they were expecting last year before he got hurt, but he's been a revelation. But in that game, he kind of looked like a guy that was like, well, I broke off big plays against NAU. Granted, one of them got called back. I broke off big plays in all these first 3 games. I should be able to break off another one here. It looked like he was looking for a home run.
Yes.
A little more than maybe he needed to. And, we start playing teams like Texas Tech and Utah, it's probably going to be even harder to hit those home runs. But I think the bigger concern, like you said, is the offensive line, because it doesn't look as good as it did last year.
So for me right now, I'm thinking about tiptoeing, and Raleek needs to do a better job of being more decisive, because you can be up there and you can be so patient and tiptoeing around and not having the correct mentality. And if Raleek Brown will address this, and I'm sure they're probably talking to him, I think it is really going to help him, because you don't want to be a ballerina. You don't. Not when you run the ball. Not at this level. You want to be somebody, you understand the play, and you hit that hole and do it with authority. Is there a time maybe where you've got to be a little patient? Yes, there is. But man, he gets the ball and he looks way too ballerina-like. He's tiptoeing around instead of lowering the plow and hitting the gas. I'd like to see him do that a little bit more.
I also, just before we go to break, just want to say Derek Eusebio's name because he saved the game.
Oh, my goodness.
We can talk about that more throughout the show, but he saved the game. Great throw by Sam Levitt on the play, too, but that saved the game. Join us this Thursday at Four Peaks in Tempe from 10 to 1:30 for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and Diamondbacks tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. That's all going on that day. We're going to be out at Four Peaks, and we're going to be giving away tickets. Don't miss it. This Thursday, 10 to 1:30 at Four Peaks in Tempe. Wolf, sounds like we might have a short show on that day. All right, when we come back to Cardinals, and we'll get deep into the Marvin Harrison Jr. conversation, just the receivers in general, all that. It's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Scoring tough game. The Cards took a road L at the Niners.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. Just got to be able to secure that catch.
More reaction to Cards Niners coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The autumn wind is blowing. And that means football is here. Oh, the blood sport. And so is the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. Now through September 30th, Basinonians, everything in store and online is 25% off. Yeah, I'm talking about everything like sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off right now at Brooklyn Betting. We are the Wu Fang Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting. So your game plan has got to be, you know what? Get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com for more information. That's brooklynbetting.com.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
Life is short, and if we spend our time suffering with pain and it takes away our joy, that's not a very good way to live.
He's right. It's hard to be happy when you're in constant pain. QC Kinetics patient Chad admits the chronic pain in his knee really robbed his quality of life.
When I was going to the traditional doctor and getting the pain pills, my smile wasn't as big as it usually is. Going to my high school reunion on crutches, it was awful.
But then Chad visited QC Kinetics. He experienced the real power behind natural regenerative treatments. Using healing properties from his own body, QC Kinetics was able to restore and repair damaged tissue, finally giving Chad lasting relief with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime.
And I'm feeling on top of the world because of QC Kinetics.
Learn how advanced regenerative medicine can help your body heal itself at QC Kinetics. Call now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-7246. 602-837-PAIN.
It's fall, and back-to-school activities keep everyone busy. Remember, emergencies can occur anytime. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. Be ready. Be safe. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit. Remember, seconds matter, and so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
All right, I don't know about you, Wolf. I don't think the whole game yesterday boils down to this play, but it would have been nice for this play to work. And maybe it did boil down to it. I think they ended up getting 3 points off this drive. But the pass to Marv, I mean, if you're running like a well-oiled machine, that's a touchdown. Either way, it's a huge gain, and maybe you set up for a touchdown. I don't know. But it just with everything that has been building last season and early this season, for him, of all people, to have that sort of drop, it was just like you just feel like a pit in your stomach. I know I did, because I was like, there's no way this is not going to be what everybody's talking about now after this game.
Yeah, and, we've been talking about this as well, Marvin Harrison Jr. and his skill set in terms of high-pointing a ball, going up and stabbing a ball, getting it out of the air, and that has been an issue so far this season through 3 games. Now, again, it's not like he does it all the time or has a hard time doing it. I just don't want this to become something mental in Marv's head. He's high-pointed many balls in his lifetime, Basinonians. He has caught many, many passes. Watching him actually work out before every practice with the jugs machine. He's got really good hands.
Yeah.
He's got good hands. He's got to trust him and use them.
I'm glad you brought up the jugs machine, because you're talking about a guy that is phenomenally talented, who has the right attitude and puts in the work. So I don't know how you look at that combination and you look at a play like that yesterday and think it's anything other than mental right now. And I don't know which one's easier to fix, honestly. Yeah. I mean, it's fixable. And they tried to go back to him after that. I was hoping they would go back to him right after that. And they sort of did, but he and Kyler weren't on the same page, and he broke off a route and Kyler threw it downfield. He had a nice catch later on in the game. Nearly had a really nice catch in the end zone that would have just anything to put that play behind you as quickly as possible. But here's the challenge of the season now. Not only did that play not get put behind him, they lost, and they lost by 1 point. So it's really easy if you are Marvin Harrison Jr. and you're somebody who is pretty self-critical to get down on yourself. Here he is after the game. This is on 12 Sports.
A lot of emotion. Just disappointed, really. I know what I put into the game, so it doesn't feel the best.
Here's more from Marv.
Everybody got a job to do. I'm not doing my job at a high enough level at the moment.
What level are you trying to achieve? Is it 100% completions? Is there a number? Is there anything you're looking for out of yourself specifically?
I mean, I think I know what I'm capable of, and to go out there and not play to, nowhere near the best of my abilities. It's frustrating. It hurts your team, and I got to get better.
Yes, he does have to get better. Yes, Rick, what do you say?
He sounds super, down.
Yeah.
And, down more than he has before. Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is where coaching comes into play. You're still talking about a dude going into his second year in the NFL.
Yeah.
All the other stuff, who his dad is, what his pedigree is, how talented he is, the success he had in college, all these different things, how much they draft capital they used on him, all of the different things. If you just strip it down to the fact that this is a dude in his second year who really cares, who dropped a pass that he probably caught when he was 5 years old.
Yes.
And it's not hard to connect the dots and say that cost them this game.
Yeah. The week before, Basinonians, right, I was talking about this in the Carolina game on that fade.
Yeah.
The fade where, once again, this might be the best thing that happened to Marvin Harrison Jr., the fact that he let that ball come down to him, and he's never going to do that again. This was a little bit different because he was wide open. There was nobody around him. Too open. And the fact that he tried to, catch the ball and then trap it as well.
He looked like he got caught in the middle.
He got caught in the middle.
Yeah.
And fundamentally as well, he looked away from the ball when it hit him. You can never do that, brothers. You can. It was fundamentally flawed, the fact that he tried to catch the ball like that. And I think this is going to be something that the coaches are really going to harp on with him. The fundamentals, why that drop happened. The fundamentals were not there. And this is something that has been on my radar with Marvin Harrison Jr. since he showed up. And again, I'm not pointing back and saying, look at me, brothers. I'm not. What I'm saying is early on, you heard me last year talking about he's got to be more aggressive and attacking the ball and going up for the ball and not waiting for it to come to him. Can I just say that this was a little bit different because he was wide open.
So wide
there
open.
was nothing there in the ball. He didn't have to go high point this or attack it. He could let it just come down. The fact he dropped that was staggering to me.
Looked like a guy trying to do too much. Honestly, I mean, I said this earlier. This might have been on with Bickley and Murata, but he looked like the kid who has been waiting to play and he wants it so bad and he finally gets out there. But and he's wide open and the quarterback throws him the ball and he has so much time to think about it, he drops it. Except this is Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah,
he's been playing and getting plenty of playing time his whole life.
Man.
It shouldn't feel like, hey, this is my one chance. And I just don't know how you look at it and say it's anything other than mental on a play like that.
I know.
Which is why I'm saying
that's why I'm also worried.
Well, yeah,
because maybe it is mental.
You don't want somebody like that who puts in the work and is so self-critical to get down on themselves to the point where they're altering their prep. Because I don't think he needs to change his prep. He just needs to catch that pass. Like, I don't know where the confidence is right now.
Well, for me, just going back, and I went back and watched it over and over and over again to see why he did it. Again, I will tell you fundamentally, I think there's got to be some type of coaching that's in his head right now, because I would like to see him high point balls and go up and attack the ball. It looked like he was trying to use his hands to catch the ball, not exactly high pointing it, but catching it here, and it went through his hands.
Yeah, and then
he tried to trap it to. I'm wondering if he's getting coaching that is like, you go get the ball, go attack the ball.
Yeah.
But on this, it was like, okay, should I attack the ball or should I not?
He looked like he was stuck in between.
It looked like he was literally stuck in between. It looked like a brain fart to me.
It looked like in baseball when somebody's a really good hitter, but they're trying to tinker with the swing or they're trying to fix it or change a swing or whatever. And it's like, here's a pitch right down the middle. Your whole life you hit this over the wall, but you're thinking about how you're supposed to swing. That's what it looked like. I'm like you. I went back and watched it 1,000 times because I was like, is there something where he's not seeing the ball off Kyler's hands right? And so he's going to high point it almost too late. Like he's not. But you know what? That was just a simple football play. Kyler threw it right into his hands. Like that is a play. It's not exaggeration. Marv catches that pass when he's 5 years old.
Yeah.
So what's up?
Once again, this is, we were talking about coming into this season, brothers, were we not? And we were talking about the chemistry between Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr. and how important that is. To me, it was the issue of the offseason coming into this season. That was going to dictate how the Arizona Cardinals were going to play football offensively and how many games they might win. Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison Jr. and the chemistry thereof. Man, right now, after 3 games, it's not good. It isn't for me. I mean, in the first half, he was targeted twice. He had 1 reception for 6 yards.
I do think there's something they could do to go to him more early in games. Maybe that's a different conversation. I don't think it excuses that play, but he just never looks like he's in rhythm. He just does. So why do we have to wait till the second quarter before? Just throw him a 3-yard pass. Let him get into some sort of rhythm. You might be saying, well, you shouldn't have to do that. Okay, but you do. Like, that's where we are. You have to do it right now. Real quick, here's Kyler Murray post-game.
Yeah, I mean, you got no choice. I told him. I mean, I'm going to continue to come at you. I mean, win, lose, or draw, I'm going to continue to give my guys a chance. That's just the confidence I have in them. And I know 9 times out of 10 he's going to make that play.
Yeah, we'll get back into this. Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. When we come back, the Diamondbacks within a game of a playoff spot after taking 2 of 3 from Philadelphia. Who stepped up in that series win for Arizona over the weekend? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
They were so confident in their quote-unquote identity as an offense that they haven't had a backup plan for 3 weeks. Because, again, the running game was absolutely stunted, and now you lose your best running back for the year. Option A, run the football.
Yeah.
Be a smash-mouth team. Oh, that doesn't work. What do? We don't know.
Right. It's tough for a football team to kind of cling to its identity when its identity is not productive. And now with James Conner being gone for the season, this is going to be a very, very difficult task for this football team to find out who they are and how they're going to score.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. You know what I love? Dr. Joe, of course, is the owner-operator of Aria Dental Implant Center, and he is one of the finest implants. He is one of the finest dentists, Basinonians, in all the world, and he travels all over the world as well. I love this about Dr. Joe. He travels all over the world and gives lectures to people all over the world in regard to dental implants and the dental implant treatment. Of course, it's the All-on-4. Well, the All-on-4, I've had the All-on-4, and I can tell you it truly is a game changer for you. Whether it's socially, professionally, whatever it may be, man, the All-on-4 will give you the closest option to your natural teeth. And Aria Dental will save you thousands and thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers out there. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different.
TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a Big 12 win over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns, and with 6 games to go, the Arizona Diamondbacks are a game out of the last playoff spot. Can they catch both the Mets and the Reds this week? It's Burns and Gambo coming up at straight up 2 o'clock on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, before we get into the Diamondbacks, football news here, Rick. What is it?
So Nick Bosa, according to multiple reports, has suffered a torn ACL. He left the game yesterday against the Cardinals.
That sucks, Buttermilk. It does.
2 huge season-ending injuries in that game.
Seriously.
One on each side.
I hate seeing that, Baysonians. I really do. Pop this down. I honestly, I can't stand that when you see great players go down. Nick Bosa going down in that game, and as you said, James Conner as well going down for the season in that game. You know, it just that sucks.
I mean, they're both brutal. Obviously, the Conner one was just, yeah. I mean, one of those things where the second it happens, you're like, I hope it's a bad camera angle. That's, I mean, because typically when somebody has an injury like that live, when they're surrounded by a bunch of different players, you almost don't even see it. That one, it was like, hopefully he pops right back up. He's not getting up. Okay. And it's James Conner.
Yes. Football, I say this all the time, but it's the truth, basically. Football is a dangerous game, and it's played by dangerous people. People that are willing to accept that danger.
It's San Francisco's 3-0 now, so I mean, record-wise, they're still doing just great. And even the Cardinals at 2-1, you know, that's fine. But man, you get injuries like that to both sides, and both sides were already beat up. And it's like, is Seattle or the Rams going to win this division just because the Cardinals and Niners are so beat up?
And every player knows it when he takes the field.
Mm-hmm.
He knows it's a dangerous game. It's okay. They're willing to accept that.
The Diamondbacks took 2 of 3 from Philadelphia, of all teams, over the weekend. And if you want to just lean into the roller coaster ride, I forget who it was on Friday that hit us up on YouTube in the chat, and they were like, I just don't want a roller coaster ride with the Diamondbacks. Just maybe no emotional roller coaster ride. Well, they went out there on Friday and had a 2-0 lead. Ketel Marte got going early. That was encouraging. And then Philly fought back, and it was 3-2. But it's like, okay, it's going to come down to the wire. And then the bullpen just fell apart, and the Diamondbacks were done. And the Mets won that night. So you're thinking, okay, you know, there's at that point 8 games left. The Diamondbacks are 3 games back. The Mets are starting to win. The Diamondbacks are starting to lose. That's it. Well, the Mets lost Saturday and Sunday to Washington, of all teams, and the Diamondbacks beat Philadelphia Saturday and Sunday. And here we are, a game out of a playoff spot with a week to go, chasing the Reds and the Mets. Wolf, where do you start as far as guys who have stepped up, even just since our last show on Friday?
Yeah, for me, it's Corbin Carroll. Corbin Carroll, I think, has really stepped up and delivered. He was excellent. Yeah, you know what, the Predator, once again, Corbin Carroll has, you know, I love the fact they put him in the 3-hole. the responsibility of Corbin Carroll in the 3-hole.
That's the hitter he's become.
This is the hitter that he's become, but he has also stepped up and is carrying that. I mean, what he did in the rubber game. Would you say the rubber game's important? Of course it is, right? What he did in the rubber game, that third game, 4 RBIs, driving in 4. You know, to me, once again, he hit a 3-run shot in the second inning off Ranger Suarez. And by the way, he's had an excellent year, Suarez.
Yeah, he has.
And he has. And he beat a very, very good team by going out and hitting that 3-run shot. That was central to everything that the Diamondbacks basically did. Now, I know it was in the second inning when he hit that thing. But again, you know how important this is to me. You got your best player, the Predators out there, and he took advantage of a situation, and bam, suddenly the Diamondbacks were up 4-0.
It really, you've been saying this for the longest time. Your best players have to step up in key moments. Not just saying it about the Diamondbacks, just in general. But we're seeing it right now. Their lineup, again, overall, it's not complete when you see like the Phillies lineup, right? There are parts of this lineup where you're talking about guys that are hitting 200 this year or below 200 that are stepping in, that are maybe getting at bats for what was supposed to be developmental purposes. And all of a sudden they're coming up in huge moments, like Jordan Lawler's getting hits right now. Guys are stepping up occasionally, but the guys who are stepping up consistently, Corbin Carroll's at the top of the list. Ketel Marte had 6 hits over the weekend. Perdomo's been doing it all year. Corbin Carroll's evolution as a hitter is fascinating, Wolf, because he made no secret that he looked up to Ichiro growing up.
Yeah.
Ichiro is one of the best just pure hitters I've ever seen. He's one of the best pure hitters the game of baseball has ever seen. And it sort of seemed like when Corbin Carroll came up, he was going to be that guy, like the leadoff hitter who would find ways to get on base a lot and then was a menace when he was on base. Ichiro never hit more than 15 home runs in a season.
Yeah.
And only hit double digits 3 times. All of a sudden, Corbin Carroll's a 30 home run guy.
Yes. I mean, just think about it, what he's been able to do, what he's accomplished right now. And by the way, it was 6-0 when he hit that 3-run bomb. Not 4-0. It was 6-0, of course. That's what I meant to say, Luke. But having said that, I caught myself on that base earnings. I want you to know that. Rick didn't even come in and say anything to me about it. But for me, this is what you need from your best players over and over and over again. I've been talking about this for over 2 decades. It's the truth. You need your best players to play their best when it matters the most. Here it is. This is why this is fascinating to watch. It is crunch time for the Arizona Diamondbacks. There is no margin of error that is here. It is crunch time for them. Who is stepping up? It matters to me. And Corbin Carroll is one of those guys that has been stepping up while the Diamondbacks have been making this run. And the fact that he's a 30-30 guy, impressive.
They, with another series win since the trade deadline, they've been in 15 series. They've won 11 of them, and they split a 12th with Milwaukee. They've lost 3 series out of their last 15, Wolf, with the season on the line. And at first, I get it. Like, the season wasn't really on the line. It just felt like, okay, they're done. But the season has been sort of on the line now for a couple weeks where they're right on the fringe, hanging around, and they are closer today than they were when we went off the air on Friday. The other guy, we got to throw his name out there. He wasn't the only other one, but Zach Gallen.
Zach Gallen.
So here's the number I want to throw at you, okay? He's made 32 starts this season. That alone, credit to Zach Gallen for making 32 starts. A lot of pitchers don't make 32 starts in a season. He's going to make another one here coming up too. 32 starts. He has 15 quality starts, okay? But it's how they break down. He made 22 starts before the trade deadline, 7 quality starts. So basically every third, 33% of the time.
Yeah.
He's made 10 starts since. 8 of them have been quality starts. He's throwing a quality start 80% of the time since the trade deadline.
Come on. Can you imagine, honestly, if they get into the postseason right now? Mike Hazen, the freaky Mike Hazen. You know what? I'm not going to try. I'm not going to just dump freaky Mike Hazen, wheeling and dealing. I'm not going to go ahead and dump him, Zach Gallen, for anything. Are you kidding me? Honestly, the moves that he has made, it's pretty brilliant stuff, and Tory Lavello has done a great job as well managing this team.
No greater sign of how crazy it is right now for the Diamondbacks than this was about to be the most disappointing season in recent memory to they might still make the playoffs, or it could be a gut-wrenching end of the season maybe to Zach Gallen is their ace now to he may only have one more start as a Diamondback. I mean, he only has one more during the regular season that's guaranteed. He may be making starts for them in the playoffs. He might be here for another 5 years, or he might have one more start, and then he may have priced himself out of here in the offseason. There's so much up in the air right now with this team. When we come back, what's the biggest concern for the Arizona Cardinals after yesterday's loss in San Francisco? We're going to ask their sideline reporter, Paul Calvisi. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Balling.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you, and reaction incoming from Arizona sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from our brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. Right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special deal for a limited time only, Basinonians. Unlock 15% off by mentioning me. That's right, Wolf. Text GREEN to 620-620 to get this offer. That's GREEN to 620-620 to get 15% off, or you can always go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. Legacy Green Solutions only offers premium, American-made, artificial grass. It looks amazing. It feels amazing. It's perfect for the kids, your pets. No mowing, no mess, just clean green perfection. Right now, you need to text GREEN to 620-620 to get 15% off, or you need to go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com. That's LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
When you get hurt, you don't want to end up on the injured list. You want to get back in the game stronger than ever. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, we fight for you, making sure big insurance doesn't throw you a curveball. With over $25 billion recovered, we're the home run hitters you need.
This is way out there and gone.
Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's. But that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, was one great experience.
In football, a blitz comes fast, but so do taxes in retirement. Paul Calvisi here with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. Matt.
Thanks, Paul. And if your 401k, IRA, or pension isn't structured properly, you could face a major hit from Uncle Sam. At Bright Wealth Management, we help you prepare before the pressure comes. Call today, 844-726-9116, or visit us online at brightwm.com and schedule your retirement review.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Arizona sports. Paul talks to football players and tries to stay out of the way. It's the Paulie Pigskin Report.
Yeah, Paulie Pigs kind of weak, Paulie.
Brought to you by Bright Wealth Management. Bright futures start here at brightwm.com.
All right, Paul Calvisi joins us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. Paulie, can you make us feel better about this season? I don't remember the last time I was as frustrated after a win as I was last week, and now I'm just down after that loss yesterday. Where are you?
Well, losing to the stinking Niners at the very end, basically they returned the favor from last year, right? Cardinals got the late field goal and then walked off the 49ers pretty much. So same thing comes back scenario. They reverse it. And then you walk to the other side of the field to the Cardinals locker room and you realize, oh, my goodness, in the shade, it's like 20 degrees cooler over here. My goodness. But, Luke, look, a lot of it is correctable. A lot of it. Not all of it. But a lot of it. The drops, correctable. The assignment errors. Marvin Harrison Jr. cutting short a route against cover 2 when Kyler thinks he's taking it down the sideline. That's correctable. Blocking errors up front. 2 guys on 1 guy, and there's a free hitter, a free rusher. Why? Well, that's correctable. Last couple of years, I've used the phrase September is the new August. Meaning a lot of what used to be addressed with 4 preseason games and a much more strenuous and demanding training camp sort of bleeds and leaks its way into September. It looks like some of that has happened. Now, in a division game, you figure, okay, the intensity is high, the competitive fire is high. You'd like to think that's not still happening, but there's obviously room for things to be cleaned up. That was the takeaway for me after the first 2 games. Even though you got to win, you still got to clean things up. And look, the offense had its chance. It had exactly what it wanted in week 3. It wanted the ball to run a 4-minute offense and close out the game. 3rd and 9 to Zay Jones, and was that close, and the rookie made the play and knocked it away, and then all of a sudden, there's Mac Jones and Christian McCaffrey in particular, and down the field they went to set up the game-winning field goal.
Paulie, first of all, you didn't go to Skoma's, correct? I mean, you didn't go to Skoma's without me.
Wolf, we went over to Santa Cruz. Lou and Nancy missed you. My mom said she would have made the pot roast. Wolf's favorite, but, Wolf wasn't there.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, Paulie. Yeah, tell Lou and Nan I said hello to them and send my love, okay? That's number 1. Number 2, what would you say is your biggest concern right now, Paulie?
Run blocking.
Yeah.
Got to get the run game going. I'm not sure if it's a matter of personnel. Would the return of Will Hernandez go a long way? I tell you who quietly played a really good game in the limited snaps he had, Josh Fryer. The 29-yard run by Trey Benson, go back and watch it. Josh Fryer with an extra offensive lineman on the field, he's the one who drills Fred Warner. He drops Fred Warner and opens up that hole, and then Trey Benson takes it for a chunk run. Yeah, I just wonder, okay, there's been an adjustment by defenses. There's no doubt about it. It's come time to adjust to the adjustment. And we talked about that right before kickoff, that our understanding going into yesterday's game was it was going to look different. The run scheme, the run approach. You just weren't able to get traction. You heard Jonathan Gannon after the game. Too often it's 2nd and 10. That's problematic. You can't have those 0-no gains. You can't have that. And now without James Conner, so they have to figure out a way. This is a run-first offense. As devised in the playbook, it's a run-first offense. And if you're struggling in that category for a team that's been number 2 in yards per carry each of the last 2 years, that's a critical problem with your offense.
Agreed.
Talking to Paul Calvisi. Paul, you may have already answered this question with that right there, or at least a start of it, but this is 3 straight games where they could have put a team away at the end on offense, and they haven't done it in any of them. And it was a 3-and-out in the opener. It was a 3-and-out in the second game, and it was 5-and-out, I guess, yesterday. And in all of them, it was 3rd and 4 against the Saints. It was 3rd and 6 against Carolina, 3rd and 9 yesterday. I mean, they're just, when they need to move the ball, it's not even the raw stats. It's just when you need to move the ball, they can't seem to do it. And like you said, no James Conner now. How are they supposed to fix that?
So they went 1 for 6 on 3rd down in the second half. Their final 4 third downs, they did not move the chains. A year ago, you remember the big second half, the big fourth quarter. I mean, the Niners really did turn the table, right? Niners had their big 10-point fourth quarter. They get a win. Well, the Cardinals did that with 11 points last year and got the win. And how did they do it? Behind James Conner, because he was the competitive fire. So, look, if you're asking me now, especially minus number 6, the guy on offense, to me, that it needs to go through is Trey McBride, the other Pro Bowler, the guy who on game day is crazy competitive. I mean, he's out there and he's looking to school dudes. That's Trey McBride. And to me, more than ever, it should go through Trey McBride, because what the rest of the offense would feed off the guy who's not just a player. He's a mindset. He's a mentality. That's James Conner. Conner would make a play and he flex towards the sideline, right? Everyone gets fired up. That's Trey McBride as well. So if you can figure out a way to get him more targets, get him more involved in the game. I love the tight end screen. You know, that tight end screen hit. Give me another tight end screen to Tip Ryman. You know, label that. That's our play calls. Who wants some? Just throw it at 280-pound Tip Ryman and then clear out and see who's turning down that tackle. So I think in some ways, there's no replacing James Conner, but if you're finding for that guy to fill that void to a certain degree, to me, it's Trey McBride until proven otherwise.
So, Paulie, right now, I'm a little concerned about Marvin Harrison Jr. I am, just because the last 2 games have been a little rough in regard to him actually catching the ball. Where is your concern level on this, Paulie?
He just appears to be overthinking it at this point, right?
Yes.
And so it was interesting starting the year right before the regular season opener at New Orleans. He told the media, you know what, there's fewer expectations this year. There's less pressure this year. I can just go play free. Doesn't look like he's able to do that yet. Now the noise, I'm guessing, is going to be really ramped up. So if you're Marvin Harrison Jr., it's just time. You against the world. Go out there and just ball. And, you know, you watch an A.J. Brown yesterday, some of those, and all I saw were the highlights. The ferocity with which he was attacking the football for the Eagles, it reminded me of Anquan Boldin in his prime. I mean, if you could get Anquan Boldin in here and just have him have a chat with Marvin Harrison Jr., football's a game of aggression. And be aggressive, go for that football. You are a big dude. Deliver the blow, yards after catch, the whole thing. It just seems like, you know, at some point, and then all the pressure, not only of the expectations of being the 4th overall pick, the comparisons to Larry Fitzgerald, his dad being a Hall of Famer, and then you look at all the receivers drafted after them. And there's a lot of guys who are making a lot of plays right now. So I just think he needs to think less and play more, if that makes sense.
Paulie, before we let you go, maybe something positive. Mack Wilson Sr., given the green dot, named a captain, a lot of additional responsibility to what he was already doing last year. And especially yesterday, it just felt like he was everywhere.
He was the James Conner of the defense. He really was. That entire sideline, especially once JC went down, they were feeding off Mack Wilson. After the game, he said, you know, I just went out there and tried to be a badass. Well, you checked that box. There's no doubt about it. You had a dozen tackles. I mean, you were running. That's the difference between Mack Wilson Sr. and Kaiser White. He can truly go sideline to sideline. He can cover Christian McCaffrey in space in a lot of ways. You saw him seek and destroy, obviously, on the 4th down. You saw a tackle for loss, -5 in the first half where he took down Christian McCaffrey. That's the guy Calais Campbell was talking about before the season that he thought was really going to surprise people around the NFL with what he's able to do. And there's no doubt that defense he was the catalyst for that defense yesterday throughout the entire game.
So, Paulie, since we have video here and we're on YouTube right now, are you sitting in my chair, Paul? Are you sitting in my chair, Paul?
Well, you know, all the years you were in this chair and never once did you earn. Wait for it here. Never once did you earn the Angry Bird Award, okay? Which,
that's-
speaking of
that's-
Mac Wilson
no.
Sr., we gave out the Angry Bird Award earlier today. It goes to the most hellacious play or player, and Mac Wilson was definitely both yesterday. So, Wolf, if only you had earned this along with your 4 Pro Bowls, you might be somewhere.
Get out of my chair, Paul.
Paulie, thank you. We'll talk to you again soon.
It's a compressed week. I definitely don't have time for this. No time for this whatsoever.
See you, Paulie.
All right, see ya.
Paul Calvisi joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. We'll come back. We'll take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. As a veteran, Trajan Wealth CEO Jeff Jr., that's right, he's a veteran, fully appreciates the importance of true independence. He founded Trajan Wealth as an independent firm allowing fiduciary advisors the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your unique goals and needs, brothers. Call Trajan Wealth to discuss options for achieving financial independence today. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they help me understand no 2 retirement plans are the same. They offer guidance on a variety, of course, of all sorts of financial objectives, including ways to earn higher potential returns and tax concerns. Man, you got to pick up the phone, give them a call at 480-990-3300 for Trajan Wealth. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor, paid advertisement.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with 0 risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Autumn Nation.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises.
Across the green desert.
Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
To where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House, Rosie Romero.
Where Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford Country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfacción en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittar.
For Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford Country.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Wide Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a Big 12 win over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Sundays belong to football watch parties with wall-to-wall action, special guests, food and drink specials, football promotions, and more.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does it smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, it is noon on a Monday, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick?
All right, guys. The Arizona Cardinals lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers yesterday to drop to 2-1 on the season. This takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which is up now at arizonasports.com. It asks, who deserves most of the blame for the Cardinals' loss to the 49ers? Drew Petzing, Marvin Harrison Jr., Kyler Murray, or other?
Oh, jeez. This is one of these questions.
What?
Okay, well, I'm pulling Kyler off the list. If we're just talking about yesterday, that's not on Kyler yesterday.
No.
There are plenty of times when it is, but yesterday wasn't one of them. So we're going Marv or Drew, or I guess we can just do the cop-out with other?
Other. That's what I'm voting. Other.
Do you have a specific
Well,
other?
first of all, once again, I'm never going to blame the offensive coordinator for plays that they come out. But first of all, do you have any idea how much time they actually put into watching tape and schemes and breaking them down and tendencies? Do you have any idea how much time they spend doing that? That's number one. Number two, call a play. Call a play and we'll execute the play. And if it doesn't work, that's because you didn't execute the play. Trust me on that. It takes 11 guys to do their job. As a former professional athlete, as a former player, I will say right now, I don't care what the play is. Run it and do it right, and it will work if you do your job, period.
Is there a way, so I'm going to say Wolf's vote is not for Drew Petzing. Is there a way to, I mean, it just feels like every one of these games is going to come down to them with the ball at the end with a chance to just end the game. Can we just script out those plays? If you can script out the first 15 plays of the game, can we just say, hey, by the way, when we get the ball and we're up by 2 late, because this is every single game, this is what we're doing, so that we're not in third and obvious. Because it just, and I know yesterday, you're right before the 2-minute warning, so you're trying to run to get them to burn the clock. I understand you can second guess everything afterwards, but this is 3 games in a row of this. Something's got to change. I don't know what it is. I guess I'll say other, because I don't know what's causing that.
Yeah, I was going to vote for other.
Because offensive line is in other, too.
You guys didn't really answer it, but
no, the offensive line is other.
Well, that's my answer, because the offensive line is in other.
Drew Petzing, 44%. Marvin Harrison Jr., 24%. Kyler Murray, 23%. Other, 9%.
All right, man. Kyler, again, I understand the frustrations with him. What was he supposed to do differently yesterday, though, specifically?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought that he played fine. In the game, James Conner suffered a severe ankle injury, and according to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. How big of a loss is this both on and off the field?
It's one of those things where you have to figure out a way to overcome it. You can't, as brutal as it is, you can't be a team that's like, well, this is our year. Here we go. Well, unless James Conner gets hurt, then we're just going to fold. And I don't think they did. I don't think they folded after. The defense still played with emotion. I don't think James Conner getting hurt is why they lost yesterday. I don't feel like they didn't get a first down at the end because they were just too emotionally beaten up. But this is one of, we've talked about this how many times, Wolf. You have a Budda Baker on defense and you have a James Conner on offense. How lucky you are to have two guys like that on your team, and one of them's on offense and one of them's on defense. And just on the human level, this guy's gone through enough already of all the people to see suffer an injury like that. It almost doesn't feel fair that it's him suffering it, but they have to figure out a way to get past that.
Yeah, body, soul, and spirit. I was talking about this earlier, the threefold nature of man. You need to play the game of football with all three of those. The threefold nature of man, body, soul, and spirit. And James Conner was the epitome of that. He is their culture, walking around, how he plays the game, going out, the example that he's setting. He is their culture. When you hear motor and violence, and of course that's violence in between the white lines, think of James Conner. That's who he is offensively. They lost the beating heart to their offense. That's a big deal.
The Arizona Diamondbacks took 2 of 3 from the Philadelphia Phillies over the weekend and sit 1 game back of the Mets and Reds for the final wild card spot. I know I ask you guys this question, it seems like once a week now, or maybe even twice a week.
That's fine.
now.
Ask it again. We're still
But
doing it.
I'm going to ask it again. Will the Snakes make the playoffs?
Yes.
You think they're going to make it?
Yes, I do.
It's really hard to pick against them winning series right now. So by that logic alone, minimum, they would win 4 of the next 6 games, right? I'm more worried about Cincinnati than the Mets at this point. I feel like we keep picking against them, and they
more
keep
worried about Cincinnati.
Yeah,
he's 4 games back, right?
No, Cincinnati's tied with the Mets.
Tied.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Did I look?
You're thinking of San
Francisco.
Francisco.
San Francisco.
Boy, that would have been a hot
3
take by me.
games back.
I'm more worried about a
3
team that
games
has no chance. Deep down, I kind of think they're going to do it.
Yes.
But every time we pick against them, they go on a run. So I'm going to say they don't have a chance. Rick, what kind of question is that?
Yeah, I kind of feel like their schedule's too hard.
I don't know. They play better against the bad teams, like you said earlier.
I know I said that in show prep, but I don't know. I just think that the Mets or
I think the
Reds
Mets
will
are
make
going down, man. I do. I think they're going to catch the Mets.
Logically, it makes no sense to pick them to make the playoffs when they're facing the Dodgers and Padres the rest of the way. But nothing about this season has been logical.
See, I'm going logic over, what I probably actually believe deep down, and so I think that might will them into the playoffs because I have control over this team.
Well, now I don't even know what I think. So there you go.
All right. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. What do you guys make of this move?
Well, it's certainly not a bad thing to have Steve Nash back involved with the Phoenix Suns. I don't know how much it helps them on the court. We got to, we'll see. But never a bad thing to bring back one of your most iconic players, just to have that sort of feel around your team. I remember when right before the Coyotes left, everybody was just like, why don't we have Shane Doan involved with this franchise? He's the all-time face of the franchise. Steve Nash is right up there. Devin Booker may go down in history as the Suns' all-time face of the franchise, but Steve Nash is right there. Why not get him involved?
When you have great players that were even better self-evaluators, and that was Steve Nash, when you have that, my goodness, the resource that he can be to so many young guys that are still developing, Jalen Green, so many young guys that are still developing on this team, man, that is a massive plus for me.
My favorite part about this move is that Steve Nash went to Santa Clara and not Michigan State. So you finally got somebody in here that, didn't go to Michigan State.
Now you have to play the Santa Clara fight song every time we talk about Steve Nash.
Does that even exist?
I don't know. Steve Nash would know. Let's get him on.
Yeah.
Ask him.
Let's try that.
And just ask him that. Like, we won't put him on the show. We're just going to ask him if Santa Clara has a fight song we can play. All right, that was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. Join Burns and Gambo at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale this Friday for a college football pregame party. While we're on site, you're going to have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, mention Arizona Sports and receive their famous chips and queso on the house. All right, when we come back, it's the most frustrating development of this young football season. Why can't the Arizona Cardinals offense close out games late? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley for my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Whether you want a total makeover and want to build a luxury resort-like pool, or you want a pool that doesn't break the bank, Presidential Pools has got you covered, Basinonians. A 5-year warranty. Presidential Pools, they've got you covered. You can build it, and they can build it in 60 days. And let's not forget the value that this will add to your house. But you know what I realized when I built my pool? It's not just about the money, Basinonians. It's about the memories, too. And my kids and my family love to just swim and hang in the backyard for barbecues with friends and family. If you want to finance your pool and just set a payment each month, well, Presidential Pools, they've got you covered with their in-house financing. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. That's presidentialpools.com.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Low T, start for free. For a limited time, get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
That nagging joint pain, you know the one. Sometimes it's from years of hard work. Sometimes it's an old injury that never healed properly. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and QC Kinetics is here to flip the script. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints, not cover it up, not cut it out, actually helping heal and restore, and the results are long-term lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around pain, you're planning it around life. You're walking the dog without stopping. You're playing ball with your kid until they get tired. You're waking up without that first step being the worst step. And at QC Kinetics, there's no surgery, no drugs, no downtime. So bring your MRI and your x-rays. They'll make sure you're a good candidate, and your first consultation is free, so don't wait. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can call them at 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit. But hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models, APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Connor's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Arizona Sports, home field advantage. Home field advantage.
Yeah, this is one of the better promotions you're ever going to hear, Wolf. We need I need a caller number from you right now.
Okay, let's go caller number 4.
Caller number 4 at 602-260-9870 is going to score 2 tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks this Thursday, plus ASU against TCU this Friday. So you get tickets to both games. It's such a crazy week here in the Valley. You want to be a part of that. Caller number 4 right now, 602-260-9870. You go see the Cardinals on Thursday, ASU on Friday. 2 huge games for both teams.
Like that, man.
All right, while Command and Control handles that now behind the scenes, let's get back into this Cardinals game. And for me, Wolf, I guess the focus now is what's an issue beyond yesterday. You're going to lose games this season. That was brutal in the moment. But what are potential issues that could hurt you against Seattle or Indianapolis or Green Bay or some of these teams you have coming up? Just any games the rest of the way. I think we have to start with the inability for the offense to close out games late because it was getting brought up after wins.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray was bringing it up after wins. We had the cut earlier that we played where he's like, yeah, I've said this after the last 2 games, and it came back and bit us this time. Everybody watching the first 2 games knew at some point it was going to come back to bite them if they couldn't fix it, and it happened 7 days later.
Yeah, for me, once again, the offense has got to be fixed. The offense, to me, was the beating heart of the whole motor and violence culture that the Arizona Cardinals have, and I'm talking about violence in between the white lines, basically. I will always say that when I talk about it, always will. But when you talk about motor and violence in the game of football, you're talking about the offensive line of scrimmage. To me, as a former fullback, to me, the offensive line is not playing well. The offensive line, I can't get this out of my head. The Arizona Cardinals cannot run the ball. 1's a point, 2's a trend, 3's a pattern. Well, guess what? They have 3 games now where the Arizona Cardinals have not looked like themselves in terms of running the ball. Have they had a big play? Trey Benson popping one off for 29 yards, popping one off for 52 yards. Yeah, they've had that. But if you take away those explosive runs, and I know, okay, Wolf, you can't say if you take them away because they are happening. I get that. But if they didn't get those, my goodness, you can see it. The mundane, they're getting stuffed at the point of attack. That's disheartening to me.
Just to play your game there for a second, they are 16th in the NFL right now. So right in the middle of the pack in terms of rushing yards per game. I don't think that tells the whole story, though, because it's not the raw numbers. It's that they can't get them when they need them. They just cannot. Hey, we need 4 yards. Well, we're not getting it on the ground.
That's
we need
right.
2 yards. Well, we're not getting it. Like you're not. And if you want to take that long Kyler run and that long Trey Benson run out, if you just want to do that for just a second, then they're averaging about 80 yards per game, which has them ahead of only the Raiders, Steelers, and Bengals in all of football. The Raiders, by the way, drafted Ashton Genty, didn't they?
Yes.
Do they remember they have him?
Right.
But it's at the heart of this issue here. Well, go ahead. I've got some audio,
I was just going to say this. Trey Benson, of course, he had that 29-yard run. It was great. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. He ran the ball 9 other times for a total of 13.
Yeah.
9 other times for 13 yards, 1.44 yards per carry. James Conner, 9 for 22 before he got hurt, 2.4 yards per carry. Amari DiMercato had 2 carries for 0 yards. Every time they handed the ball off to a running back, they gained 3.04 yards. 21 times they handed the ball off to a running back, and they gained 64 yards. And that's counting Trey Benson's 29-yard run. I mean, Luke, these are numbers right now, and I know as the 49ers, they got a pretty good front, but these are numbers that are stunning to me through 3 games. The Cardinals' offensive line is not getting it done, and they would be the first ones to admit it. Hopefully.
They were averaging 144 yards on the ground per game last year. They're at 111 this year. And again, I think the 111 is almost deceptive because when they need the yards, they cannot get them. I mean,
a lot of Kyler, too.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the 3 drives that could have closed games this season where they had a chance to put the Saints away. They went 3 and out. They totaled -9 yards on the drive and ate up 53 seconds. Like, you want to talk about how not to do it. Okay, well, then Carolina, they have a chance to put the game away. 3 and out. They get 4 yards. They eat up 34 seconds. In all of these situations, it's third and so obvious the other team knows what's coming. And then yesterday, yeah, they did get 1 first down. Instead of going 3 and out, they went 5 and out. But at the end of it, it's 3rd and 9. And should that pass have been caught? Maybe, but it wasn't. And here's Kyler Murray actually on that play on postgame.
I mean, I got to see it. I got to watch it. I haven't seen the video of it. Thought he caught the ball, but other than that, obviously, it was incompletion. So
here's Jonathan Gannon on the Cardinals radio network, because this was obviously a question he was going to be asked. How do you finish better on offense? So here's what the coach had to say.
Yeah, just execute a little bit better. That 3rd and 7. Love the play call there, and the kid made a really good play, so hats off to him. But you'd like to have it, the runs that got popped off there, have it a little more manageable than 3rd and 7 or 3rd and 8, so you don't have, it's not must pass there. So just got to do a little bit better, expand our margins a little bit.
Yeah, got to be a little bit better. I still, Luke, I'm having a hard time. I'm having a really hard time today. And the reason being is because if Zay Jones catches that ball, the Arizona Cardinals are 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
They're 3-0 today.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's not the case, but it was one play. It was one play. And Zay Jones had that ball in his hands. And, oh, my goodness, it goes to show you how slim the margins are for the Arizona Cardinals in winning games. It is. These one-possession games, we're going to see this all season.
Everybody that you talk to around the league, and this conversation came up a lot last year about the Cardinals. Okay, what's the next step? They got to 8 wins. Well, the next step, especially when you talk to former players, it's, well, you're going to have to win a bunch of close games. I mean, that's the margin between playoff team and 6-win team. Do you win the close games? It's going to be really tough. It's remarkable, Wolf, that they're 2-1 if the offense can't close out games. And I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to be some amazing offensive play caller, but I liked what Paulie said earlier. You need to get Trey McBride involved in these situations. Now, when McBride got the touchdown yesterday,
yeah,
I was yelling for 2 plays before that. Why don't they have a play like the Chiefs always have, where hey, Kyler just kind of rolls right, and Trey McBride rolls right with him, and there you go, quick little touchdown. That was a little bit tougher, but it was essentially the play. But if you're going to be in this position, and Trey McBride is your most reliable offensive weapon right now, and he is, and it's not even close if Connor's out, there's got to be a way to get him involved in these, because 3rd and 9 yesterday, yeah, should he have caught that? Yeah, but you can't be in 3rd and 9. There's got to be a way where hey, how about it's 2nd and 1 instead of 3rd and 9? Well, yeah, hopefully that's going to happen. But if it doesn't, there's got to be a way to just have like a short play to Trey McBride.
Yes. I mean, how about you come off the ball with a dark heart, man? Come off the ball with a painted face.
Well, ideally, yeah, that would happen.
Man, this has got to improve based on these. The play on the offensive line has got to improve, or the Cardinals are in trouble.
Take us with you wherever you go. If you can't catch us live, find us on demand on the Arizona Sports app, on arizonasports.com, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Wolf and Luke Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Just go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. All right, when we come back, I feel like this is just a question that gets asked every week, and it's different every week. But how much of the Cardinals' loss to San Francisco is on Kyler Murray? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
In a low-scoring, tough game, the Cards took a road L at the Niners.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. Just got to be able to secure that catch.
More reaction to Cards Niners coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Rod Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. Listen now, brothers and sisters. You got some back issues? Well, if you do, you need to go see DISC. People from all over the world, Basinonians, they come right here because of DISC. And I have actually used Desert Institute for Spine Care in the past. I've done an awful lot of damage to my back playing 10 years of professional football, and I can tell you DISC has helped me. And the DISC surgeons, they utilize the broadest array of treatment options, including non-surgical endoscopic spine surgery and ultra-minimally invasive spine surgery. DISC surgeons are known as leaders in minimally invasive spine surgery all over the world. Enjoy life again, Basinonians. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Fuel up like a champ at Doghouse downtown Phoenix. Whether you're catching the game or hosting the crew, we've got the flavor lineup to win the day. All beef house dogs, juicy burgers, crispy chicken, and craveable sausages. All served on King's Hawaiian rolls. Don't forget the loaded tots and ice cold craft brews. Open 24/7 at Central and Washington. We've got your flavor fix. Order now at downtownphoenix.doghaus.com and bring the heat to your next game day.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
I'm Bree.
I'm Sean.
And we are the Berquist family. We are repeat Fulton customers, and we've lived in a Fulton community for 6 years. We had been looking for a home, and so we walked into the Fulton community, and we were just absolutely blown away. When we walked into the model home, we noticed the high ceilings, the beautiful kitchen, the flooring, and the floor plan. We knew it was a place where we were going to raise our family.
And on top of that, we have a swimming pool and a good location here.
When you say the word community, you have to be able to see it and feel it. And so when you have your neighbors, you feel that community because you become friends, and it even feels like family, like a family community. And that is something that is priceless and can last a lifetime. We absolutely would recommend a Fulton home to our friends and family.
Fulton Homes. You're proud to own, we're proud to build.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a Big 12 win over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week.
Big Red Monday.
Hey, this is Kyler Murray. You're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back. It is Wolf and Luke on a Big Red Monday, reacting to a rough loss for the Cardinals yesterday, Wolf.
Brutal.
And a question that I feel like some version of it is asked every time the Cardinals lose, and oftentimes even after they win. How much of the negativity do you pin on the quarterback, Kyler Murray? We had the poll question, on ArizonaSports.com earlier today, where you and I both voted other, which might be a cop-out, but either way, we didn't vote Kyler Murray. And yet he still got 24% of the vote for who deserves most of the blame for yesterday's loss. So what do you think when you see that as the response? Because I didn't see it yesterday.
Yeah, first of all, the quarterback is always going to get way too much credit when you win, and he's going to get too much criticism when you lose. That is the nature of playing quarterback in the National Football League. For me, watching Kyler Murray play yesterday, he didn't lose that game for Arizona. He didn't lose that game. As a matter of fact, there were about 3 other problems that they had before that where I wouldn't look at Kyler Murray at all. Kyler needs to prove that he can be that quarterback, and he can offense and produce on offense, and yet do it when it matters the most. He needs to prove that he can do that. But having said that, Luke, he didn't have anything to do with them losing yesterday, in my opinion.
I agree with you on this, and I know that probably angers half the fan base because there's a lot of people frustrated with Kyler Murray. I think there's validity to being frustrated with Kyler Murray, and we've been saying this for 6, 7, 8 months. There's a lot on the line this season for everybody, maybe more for Kyler Murray than anybody. Now, can I look and say, okay, well, your 3 games this season where you had an offensive drive to close it out at the end, you're averaging about a minute-long drive in all of those. You have not closed out any. Some of that falls on the quarterback. But as far as yesterday specifically, and I know I said this earlier, if you were trying to make a case against Kyler Murray as the Cardinals quarterback, if you were putting together a case, hey, this guy is not the answer, you wouldn't use yesterday as the example.
No, you would not.
There are other games where he put the ball in how many guys' hands that they just dropped it yesterday?
Yes. Oh, man. He wasn't perfect. He missed some throws, but he wasn't why the Arizona Cardinals lost this game. 3 brutal drops is the biggest reason why they lost this game. Marvin Harrison Jr., of course, Amari DiMercato on the same possession.
I know.
Both those
should have been my head on that one.
Could have been touchdowns.
Should have had 2 touchdowns on that same possession, ended up with a field goal.
And then, of course, Zay Jones. Now, I don't want to put it all on Zay Jones, yet at the same time, I think Zay Jones himself would say, I should have come down with that ball. It got broken up. It was a great play by the defender. But I think Zay Jones would tell you I should have come down with that ball. And what I can't get out of my head right now, Luke, is the fact that if Zay Jones does come down with that ball, the Arizona Cardinals are 3-0.
Yeah.
They're 3-0 right now. Have they looked super impressive in all 3 games? No.
Well, their defense looks like the defense of a 3-0 team.
You're
does
right.
now.
Yeah.
But the offense has not at all looked like the offense of a 3-0 team. I mean, they're not scoring any points. And when you look at their total points for the season, the defense has scored a good chunk of them at this point. Your point on Zay Jones is well taken because you have to make a play like that to erase the negatives from the game. A lot of those negatives go away if they're 3-0 right now. But I would say of those 3 catches you're talking about, that was the most difficult of the 3. I mean, DeMercado just tried to run upfield before he had the ball. I don't really know what happened to Marv on his. I'm assuming he was trying to run up. I don't know. But either way, none of those are on Kyler Murray. He put the ball right in their hands.
Yeah. Once again, if you take those 3 drops, and to me, they were blatant drops. That's the definition of drop to me. Kyler Murray's 25 of 35 for 224 yards, a couple of touchdowns, no interceptions with a quarterback rating of 107.25.
And 3-0.
And 3-0. And I think, we might all look at that and say, well, it wasn't very impressive that they won those 3 games, but they would have been 3-0 in the National Football League. And you know how hard it is to win in the NFL.
I also think that, they won ugly conversation isn't as prevalent if they won ugly in San Francisco. It's different when it's like, yeah, you won ugly. You could barely beat Carolina at home. You almost blew a huge lead in the second half. There's a little more to that, but if you go into San Francisco and win 15-13, it's not like we're sitting here saying, the offense, everything's fixed because you won 15-13. But I just feel like the conversation of, but they're not winning with enough style points doesn't really come up as much if you're beating Christian McCaffrey on the road.
Yes.
And you're 3-0 in the conference and you're 1-0 in the division. A lot of that goes out the window.
I'm confident Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be okay. My antenna is up on this. It is. And what I worry about is him getting inside his own head. I worry about him, Luke, in regard to this becoming something that is mental. Yeah. These misplays that we're seeing, whether it's not high pointing a ball or whether it's waiting for a ball to come to him, we're seeing him misplay the ball. And that to me is something that I hope doesn't become mental for Marvin Harrison Jr.
I think next week, and I'm happy for the Cardinals, especially Marv, that the game's on Thursday, but this next game is critical not only because it's your second divisional game in the span of, 4 days?
Yeah.
You got to get Marv back on track. And that can't be the focus for the whole offense. You're trying to win the game. That's, it's a divisional game. You can't be like, hey, let's get Marv feeling better, but we're 2-2 now because, we're too focused on that. But I think the fact that it's on Thursday allows you to get that drop in particular out of his head as quickly as possible. I know it's been up and down since the start of last year for him. There have been some highs. I know there's been some lows. That felt like the lowest of the lows yesterday.
It did. And, you go back and you look at the first half. He only had 2 targets in the first half. He had 1 reception for 6 yards. That is not the kind of production that we're expecting from Marvin Harrison Jr. this year, of course. And in the second half, that's when a couple of the drops actually happened as well. So this is something that Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to have to overcome. And it's something that every professional athlete is going to have to deal with at some point in time. Sometimes you're going to go out there and you're going to have a trend. You're going to have 2 games where you didn't necessarily play your best football. The thing you have to do is minimize how many times that happens in your career. And I think we're going to see Marvin Harrison Jr. respond to this. Even though my antenna is up and we're all going to be watching him closely to see how he responds, I think he will.
Yeah, this is the first. We just had a conversation last week, and it was like, are you worried about Marv? No, I wasn't. Not at all. This is the first time.
Yeah.
This is the first time since he's been an Arizona Cardinal where it's just like, okay, is something in his head right now? You see him prepare. You know what his bloodlines are. You know how talented he is. If he's dropping a pass like that, it's going to be scrutinized. It's going to be over-scrutinized. But at the same time, is he over-scrutinizing it? Because that's the first time it looked like maybe he was overthinking it. And he's been pretty straightforward. I mean, he even said that last year at the start of the year. He's like, I'm probably overthinking it a little bit. Yesterday, it looked like it. And if that's Justin Jefferson dropping that pass, nobody cares after today because he's built up the equity in this league. But Marv right now has just been under the spotlight and hasn't really got to have those games yet.
And here's the other thing you have to consider as well, Kyler Murray and the confidence that Kyler Murray has in terms of targeting Marvin Harrison Jr. and saying, you know what, I'm going to throw him the ball. And I know that Kyler has confidence in Marvin Harrison Jr., and I know he's going to continue to target him and throw him the ball. But, man, when that starts getting inside the head maybe of a quarterback, and I don't know if it is or not, but I do know this, man, he's targeted him a few times over the last 2 games, I would say, in particular, and it hasn't gone very well.
No, and this is why you have to get it fixed. I'm going to play a cut from each of them real quick, okay? Here's Marv after the game yesterday.
A lot of emotion. Just disappointed, really. I know what I put into the game, so it doesn't feel the best.
And here's Kyler after the game.
Yeah, I mean, you got no choice. You know, I told him. I mean, I'm gonna continue to come at you. I mean, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna continue to give my guys a chance. That's just the confidence I have in them, and I know 9 times out of 10 he's gonna make that play.
I know that's right after a loss, but they're not 0-3. They sound like they're 0-3 right there. They're 2-1.
For me, once again, Marvin Harrison Jr., we know he's got talent. Would you agree with that? He's got incredible talent. We know that. You listen to his response on this. He is forlorn. This is melancholy. He's going to do something about it because his work ethic is way too high. His work ethic. I'm not talking about his talent. I'm talking about his work ethic.
Process he puts in, yeah.
His work ethic is way too high for him to just let this go.
That's why I'm glad they play Thursday.
He's going to do something about it.
If they had to wait 2 weeks and you just have to stew on that for 2 weeks, like if they had a bye week or something, I'm glad that he just gets right back out there on Thursday, although it's tough with Seattle, obviously. Join us this Thursday at 4 Peaks in Tempe from 10 to 1:30 for your chance to win tickets, see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks, and Diamondbacks tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it. This Thursday, 10 to 1:30 at 4 Peaks in Tempe. We'll be out there. And back to the Cardinals. How do they flush the loss to the 49ers by Thursday in time to face the Seattle Seahawks? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Listen, when you work with All Pro Shade Concepts, you're working with the most trusted local shade company available. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades in 2024. They got an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and you can check out all their 5-star reviews on Google, of course. What I love about All Pro Shade Concepts, these shades are commercial grade. They're industrial strength, hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun that we have here. Choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades. And remember, installation is all done by their in-house team. There's never, ever any subcontractors with All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, but our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people want to hire an advisor to help their money grow, but there's more reasons. Give me the top 3 reasons why to hire an advisor like you.
Well, number 1, you need to make sure you have confidence in your plan and your planner. Number 2, you want to make sure you actually like the person you're doing business with. I see it all the time that people are doing business with somebody they don't even enjoy spending time with. Number 3, tax planning. Most financial firms never even talk about tax. They're prohibited oftentimes, these advisors, from giving tax advice. And if they're not giving you tax advice, you're missing half the story.
Yeah, if you're investing all your money and you don't have a tax plan, because many of us are putting money away tax deferred, you've got the wrong advisor. Call Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, home sellers. Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Toyotas are always a great value. Choose from best-selling models like Camry and RAV4 or rugged and dependable trucks like Tundra and Tacoma. Visit your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Bickley and Marana mornings.
Here they are.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals cornerback Max Melton, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
All right, welcome back to the show. It's Wolf and Luke on a Big Red Monday. Wolf, I'm trying to do some math here on the fly, which is always dangerous, okay?
Okay.
Monday Night Football notwithstanding. So either Baltimore or Detroit's obviously going to win tonight. No division in the NFL is going to have more than 7 combined wins going into week 4, except the NFC West, where the Niners are 3-0, the Cardinals are 2-1, the Seahawks are 2-1, the Rams are 2-1. So they are a combined 9-3. 2 of the 3 losses have come within the division, so somebody had to lose. And the other one was a loss to the Philadelphia Eagles by the Rams. This division through the first 3 weeks, right now, is the most competitive in football.
Well, don't know if I saw that coming at the beginning of the season.
I don't know if I did either. We saw wide open coming.
Wide open coming, yes. Who knows what's going to happen? Look, everybody, we have no idea who's going to win the NFC West. And now all of a sudden, it's the most competitive division, or one of them, right now in the NFL.
And isn't this the way it always works for the Cardinals and the Seahawks, honestly? You get to this pivotal point in the season. You have Seattle coming off just a blowout win over the Saints on Sunday. You have the Cardinals coming in, though, on the heels of their first loss of the year. All the questions about the running game, all the questions about closing out games, now questions about Marvin Harrison Jr., and here come the Seahawks on a short week. This is the way it always seems to work out. These two teams always play each other at the most just crucial moments.
And you know what's incredible about it is the Seattle Seahawks right now, Basinonians, they are a physical team. They are. This is a team that is going to be built on the line of scrimmage and has been built on the line of scrimmage. This is going to be a game that is going to be won or lost, as far as I'm concerned, on the line of scrimmage. Now, who knows? That may not ever materialize, but for me, I do believe this is a game, especially at home, where the Arizona Cardinals have got to win the line of scrimmage or bust.
This is Kyler Murray after the game yesterday, and I think it's the most important thing for the Cardinals right now.
Yeah, we gotta let this go. As hard as it is to feel like, we let one slip against the banged up 49ers team, play on Thursday. So, we got to put this behind us and get ready for Thursday.
Nobody thought the Cardinals or any other team in this division was going 17-0. You knew you were going to lose games. You knew you were probably going to lose games in the division. I know the Cardinals were 2-0 against San Francisco last year, but you were going to have losses at some point, and most of them are probably going to be gut-wrenching because most of them are pretty close games. The question is, how do you respond if you're the Cardinals? You can't lose that game to San Francisco again on Thursday night against Seattle, or suddenly you're going to fall behind in this division.
Yeah. Listen, as a player, and this is the way that I think, as a former player, of course, as a player, you got to flush everything that happened in that game except the plays where you sucked buttermilk. You've got to flush everything else except those plays where you did not do your job because you've got to feed off that. You have to let that game drive you and compel you, inspire you to do better. You can't play, Luke, for anyone else. You can't control anybody else. All you can control is how you prepare, how you play, of course, and what you're willing to give. That's the only thing you can do. In the game of football, desperation is a wonderful master. And I want to see the Arizona Cardinals go out and play that kind of desperate football, in particular on the line of scrimmage.
Part of me wants to look at this game and say, okay, well, this is what they need, X yards from Trey Benson, or they need this from Marv. Marv needs a bounce-back game, which is 8 catches and 81 yards and a score or something. But how many times have we seen the Cardinals and Seahawks play where the stats almost just don't matter when these teams play each other? It's always a weird game. You feel like the final score is going to be like 23-20 or 21-19 or some weird score. And it's just going to come down to more than stats, guys making plays at the biggest moments. Problem for the Cardinals is we're seeing that from the defense. We've seen it in all of these games so far, all the first 3 games. We haven't really seen a player on offense consistently step up with the game on the line. It just hasn't happened yet. So this would be a good week for them to start.
Yeah, you have to wonder, too. Will Hernandez is out there, and will Hernandez get the opportunity to start or get some reps in this game, maybe share some reps? I don't know. For me, I never liked that. I never liked rotating an offensive lineman. Either you are going to play or you're not going to play. I think at some point in time, Will Hernandez needs to bring that dog to the offensive line and to the entire offense, as a matter of fact. But the Cardinals need to get back to who they are. They have to have success running the ball. It's going to be tough. You don't have James Conner, the beating heart of your offense, the guy that everybody else rallies around in regard to the leadership that he presents and the physicality that he offers. Man, they're going to miss him in a massive way, as you well know, Luke. But, man, they need Trey Benson to run the ball in a much more physical kind of way. I want to see Trey Benson be more decisive as opposed to trying to hit a home run every time he gets the ball. I want to see him choose a shoulder and run through that shoulder.
There's a lot on him, on Trey Benson, because how many times did we hear in camp, it's basically 1A and 1B with James Conner. And Trey Benson was going to be 1B.
Yeah.
Like, not even like he was the backup. He was like almost like Batman and Robin, basically. And you can't replace what James Conner means emotionally to this team. And how many times do we see him break off a run and then flex to the sidelines and the whole team gets fired up? We're not asking Trey Benson to do any of that. They're not asking that of him. But he's going to have to be productive on the ground for them to have a chance to win this game, realistically. And the other part of this, it's not just a division game. And it's not just a second division game in 4 days. And it's not just, hey, you're playing Seattle and you know how these games go. They don't play anybody else in the NFC West until November 9th. So the Cardinals owe Seattle some revenge for last year. The Seahawks are really the team that sent them down that bad path after the bye week twice. But also, they don't get another chance in the division for a month and a half after this.
Yeah. You know what else is going to be interesting as well is Amari DiMercato getting an opportunity to maybe be their third down back all the time. Because Trey Benson, of course, would be their rundown back, their RB1, if you will, in the absence of James Conner. So because of that, Amari DiMercato may get the opportunity to play. And I love Amari and what he brings to this team, especially in the third down situation, because he's so good at picking up blitz linebackers.
Yeah.
You've got to be good. Trust me on that one. If you want to have a running back.
Speaking from experience?
Yes. If you want to have a running back in third and obvious pass situations, he better be somebody who can actually pick up the blitz. And Amari can do that. But I also like the fact that he can come out of the backfield and catch the ball with the best of them.
Do you agree, though, that this isn't one of those games where it's like, hey, the Cardinals, if they won out and won 41-38, and it was just who could stack up the most stats? It's going to be ugly. It's always ugly. It's going to be who makes a play in the fourth quarter. Who makes a play maybe to get you back in the game or to keep Seattle from taking the lead in maybe the third quarter, but who makes a big play in the fourth quarter? This is why the conversation keeps going back to Marvin Harrison Jr. That's a guy who is built to make that play, and you just wonder where his head's at right now. And, maybe this is the sort of game that gets him back on track. If he goes out there and makes a game-deciding play against Seattle, then nobody cares about the drop against the 49ers.
Man, the best part about this game coming up, it is going to be physical, and it's on a short week. Think about it, 4 days after you've already gone out and had bloody knuckles. The calluses are still going to be on those bloody knuckles when you line up and play on Thursday night. How cool is that?
Were the games last year against Seattle a 16-6 loss and a 30-18 loss? Always 30-18 is actually absurdly high scoring between these two teams. All right, we come back. How is ASU football still not ranked after a big conference win on the road over Baylor? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Here they are, closer to the playoffs than they were when the weekend began, which I didn't think was going to happen.
If the Diamondbacks do accomplish this, they're going to have to take care of business against the Dodgers. And they will have earned it if they do that. The Dodgers are lining up Shohei Ohtani, Blake Snell, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto in the 3 starts.
Win.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Win. Yeah.
Bickley and Marotta mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What? We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a Big 12 win over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week. This report is brought to you by Red Mountain Weight Loss. Get real testosterone from real doctors now at Red Mountain. Boost your energy, focus, and your sex drive. Have low T start for free this month only at redmountainweightloss.com. That's redmountainweightloss.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday morning. We'll get you ready for the Diamondbacks' massive series against Shohei and the Dodgers. The fun starts at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, final hour of the show, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It is Wolf and Luke on a Monday.
What's up, YouTube?
Wolf is playing to his YouTube audience, as usual.
Shaka, bro.
I haven't looked at the YouTube live chat yet, or at least not recently. I'll check that out during the next break. ASU, nice win on the road.
Nice.
Far from perfect, but it's a road game against a good team in Baylor. It's your first time ever as a program going to Baylor to play a game. They've only played them once ever, and that was 1990, and I feel like that was here. Either way, it's not like this is a team ASU played last year, and then they weren't in this conference prior to that. Tough game. They end up winning on the road, and I think they actually dropped in the rankings. I mean, it's hard to tell because they're outside the top 25, but they got even less votes. So part of me, Wolf, is like, this is probably good for them. We talked about this last week.
Yes.
You know, ASU goes out there and they're 2-1, and there's an 0-2 Notre Dame team ahead of them. And there's some of these other teams where it's like, okay, really? It's not that they weren't in the top 25 after last week's game. It's just that they were still moving down. They've moved down in all of their games, and they've won 3 of the 4. And the one loss was one bad play at the end of the game. It's not like they lost by, 53 like Illinois did yesterday.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Illinois, who's ranked ahead of ASU, by the way.
You know, for me, once again, what I really love to see is ASU come out, and they started well, I thought. They won the turnover margin, and that was really, really important. Of course, it always is. +3 base earnings in the turnover column. That is massive. It was amazing because Kenny went ahead and actually said, you don't see a lot of teams that are +3.
No.
Actually have a game that is this close, because it's the truth, the turnover margin, and just how critical it really is. And not only that, I love the fact that you saw Sam Levitt and Jordan Tyson play their best when it mattered the most at the end of the game. ASU wins.
Yeah. I mean, there was a moment in there where it looked like Jordan Tyson maybe got banged up earlier in the game when he got his shoulder, elbow, whatever, driven into the ground. And he wasn't doing a whole lot, certainly not by Jordan Tyson standards. But when he had to make a play, and they even pointed it out on the TV broadcast, when he jumps, sometimes you're like, oh, maybe he jumped too early. And then you're like, wait a minute, this guy's brother got drafted in the NBA, and he's just levitating in the end zone. Like, he's over there levitating in the end zone.
It was so cool. And then, of course, the 2-point conversion as well.
Yeah. It's so great to have a player like that you can go to. And this is one of those games where it's like, this wasn't pretty. It was ugly. There were moments where it's like, they're going to lose this game, and they're dominating the turnover battle. But nobody cares about that because it's a road game against a good team. Baylor's a good team. Their only loss prior to this was to Auburn, and Auburn almost took down Oklahoma over the weekend. Right. So Baylor was supposed to be good this year. I think they are, even though their record, now they're kind of in oblivion, right? They're 2-2, and they're a Big 12 team. That could have been ASU. 2-2, probably a good team, but also off everybody's radar. Apparently, they're still off the voters' radar, but at 3-1, they're not off the national radar.
Yeah, they're not off the national radar. And you know what? Sam Levitt is one of the reasons why they're not going to be off the national radar, for me at least. That and Jordan Tyson and how they go out and play and the plays that they make. They're making some incredible special plays. I just want to say this quickly. Sam Levitt is Doug Flutie. To me,
you're gonna have to
and I know right
this.
now there's a lot of people going, Doug Flutie.
This guarantees a Hail Mary win at some point, right?
Who is Doug Flutie? Just Google it, my young crunks. Go ahead and Google Doug Flutie. Seriously. Doug Flutie, number 22, quarterback for Boston College.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Boston College. By the way, never beat West by God, Virginia in all 4 of his years. Though he started as a freshman, Doug Flutie never beat West Virginia University ever.
By any chance, were you there
and every
around the
time,
same time?
Yes, I was.
Oh,
I was
okay.
there at the same time. And every time I see Doug, I remind him of that.
Good. I'm sure he loves that.
He does. He's so great. Even though he won the Heisman Trophy, you don't think about it. Doug Flutie, seriously, based on his ability to turn nothing into something was magical. And I'm watching Sam Levitt, and Sam Levitt is doing some things where he's taking nothing and turning it into something.
Yeah. He is – it's not like he wasn't this way last year, but I think this is sort of how I've calibrated my brain to watch ASU football this year. I don't really care about Levitt's stats. I wouldn't even know his stats if I didn't need to know him for work. You know what I mean? From that game against Baylor, I would have no idea what he did statistically because it's not about the stats with Levitt. It's about making plays when you need to make plays. Derek Eusebio's just running free down the field. Well, hit him with the pass. And credit to Eusebio for getting open and making the catch. When you have to make a play, Sam Levitt's been making plays, even in the loss to Mississippi State. The first half was probably the worst half, certainly of his time as a Sun Devil for him individually, but he made plays in the second half when they needed him to, and it's not like he threw a pick 6 and that's why they lost. You know what I mean? They had the lead with under 2 minutes to go. Same thing on Saturday. He made plays. His stats are not they're not incredible from that game, but when they needed something to happen, he stepped up.
Yeah, for me, I love the fact that Sam Levitt completed passes to 7 different receivers. That's good. 7 or more for the most part. You're really doing something. You're spreading the ball around. I love the fact that he did that, and he spread the ball around, but he's making plays with his legs that are just unbelievable. He did it multiple times on Saturday. And if he doesn't make those circumference-laden runs, the Sun Devils may not have won that game.
No. And to your point earlier, it's not like he's getting a ton of protection from the offensive line right now either, but he is He's making plays, and if he has to make them with his legs, he does. And you can tell he's one of those guys that when he makes a play and he stands up and he's fired up, the whole team gets fired up. The throwing passes to 7 different receivers, or tight ends or running backs or whatever, I would say was a notable evolution to ASU's offense. Maybe not the receivers, other than Eusebio had 2 catches for 78 yards, and the one on third down probably saved the game.
Yeah.
But Shimon Mateer in particular now, the last 2 weeks, he's got 12 catches for 115 yards and a touchdown, I believe.
Can I say this is one of the best developments going forward for ASU?
They needed that. They needed it.
Shimon Mateer. And the fact that now all of a sudden it's not just him blocking, of course, and holding up at the point of attack as well as he does, but also now to be involved, just like Trey McBride, to be involved in the passing attack. And suddenly there's play action. Boy, the tight end, play action and the tight end, they go hand to hand. And we have seen that with Mateer now.
Yeah. Yeah. And
this is a great development.
The other great development is just having a kicker who just casually walks out there and just drains the game.
Just drains it, yeah.
Yeah, it was 50-yarder. I'll just hit that one too. I mean,
there wasn't a crease on his face either when he did it.
They show him on the sidelines, and I know he's been making kicks in college before he got to ASU, but that's a pretty big game on Saturday. I don't know that he was kicking in games like that for Eastern Michigan, maybe against ASU actually a few years ago, but the moment just doesn't look too bad. They show him on the sideline. He's just like kind of picking up a ball and then just walks out there, and it's right down the middle. Right down the middle.
It makes you think that, he doesn't have shorts pulled up around his neck.
It's good.
Does he?
That was my first thought. All right, when we come back, how much more do the Arizona Cardinals need from their defense? Can they ask for anything more from their defense? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you, and reaction incoming from Arizona sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Santan Ford, or should I say Tim Hovick Santan Ford. That's right. Listen, it's been in the news, of course, and this is something you need to know, brothers. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit is expiring in just days, man. That's right. Only a few more days left. That's $7,500, man. And Tim Hovick Santan Ford is your EV headquarters. We're talking all electric, Basinonians, all tough, all performance, and all cool, like the beastly Ford F-150 Lightning or the Mustang Mach-E. That's something Paul Calvisi loves. I love the Ford F-150 Lightning. Pure electricity, pure adrenaline, great prices in your pocket, and of course a huge selection on the lots. Plug into Tim Hovick Santan Ford. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. Not everyone qualifies. All offers expire 9/30/2025.
When your backyard needs a serious refresh like ours did at Casa Calvisi, you want the best. But how do you know? Where do you go? Well, California Pools and Landscape has already won 33 International Design Awards this year. Discover the difference when you go with the most awarded pool builder in Arizona. High quality work, built to last. Our favorite, the industry leading warranties. Even better, they're donating to Phoenix Children's with every project built this year. See our backyard transformation and what's possible at calpool.com/Paul.
That nagging joint pain, you know the one. Sometimes it's from years of hard work. Sometimes it's an old injury that never healed properly. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and QC Kinetics is here to flip the script. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints, not cover it up, not cut it out, actually helping heal and restore, and the results are long-term lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around pain, you're planning it around life. You're walking the dog without stopping. You're playing ball with your kid until they get tired. You're waking up without that first step being the worst step, and at QC Kinetics, they're There's no surgery, no drugs, no downtime. So bring your MRI and your x-rays. They'll make sure you're a good candidate, and your first consultation is free, so don't wait. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can call them at 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APR is $1389 for $1,000 finance for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
Big Red Monday.
This is Zayvon Collins on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
All right, we're back here. It's Wolf and Luke on a Monday. Still trying to process all of the sports emotions from the weekend.
Indeed.
ASU appears to be back on track. I'm not saying that they're going to go 11-1. They might. But they seem to have responded just the way you want to respond to a tough loss like they had against Mississippi State. Well, the key now, Wolf, is can the Cardinals do that as well? And you come out of a game like yesterday, and we've been talking about the offense. It's like, well, we got to talk about the defense too. I don't know that you can ask a whole lot more of your defense right now. You have to remember they also played yesterday without Garrett Williams or Will Johnson. And I know it's Mac Jones. I know that the 49ers are beat up as well, but that's three straight borderline elite performances from the defense.
Yeah, once again, I thought the defense was going to be the reason why they won the game.
It would have been.
It had to stop and think about it. There it was. Calais Campbell, once again, showing up when it matters the most. What an incredible testament to the human being that Calais Campbell is.
Seriously.
That in year 18, he continues to show up when it matters the most and make plays that help his team win.
The closer. It's not his fault that it didn't close because he basically got the safety that should have closed that out.
He got the safety. It's never a bad thing. Baylor needs to get a safety in a football game.
The view they showed that's true. The view they showed behind Mac Jones with like the torn up jersey that they just never fixed for him at halftime. But the view they showed behind him in slow motion where Calais is going through the offensive line, he looked like a wild animal, like running down like a deer or something on the prairies.
Yeah, it's just incredible to see it, the impact that he has had. And that should have been it once again, save for one drop by Zay Jones.
Yeah, Rabbit had a big interception. In fact, here's Jonathan Gannon on the Cardinals radio network about that. The defense just continues to prevent the other team's offense from doing much of anything, and the defense is scoring points and forcing turnovers. Here's JG on Rabbit's interception.
Yeah, that was a hell of a play, man. That was a big play in the game. I felt like kind of turned the momentum there a little bit. But yeah, ultimately though, I think we won the takeaway battle, but lost the explosive play battle. So I thought Persall went for a little too much for my liking. McCaffrey, then those are two really good football players. So give them guys credit. But over the course of the game. I thought they kind of hurt us a little bit, on some critical downs too. So we got to play a little bit better on critical downs.
Yeah, it's critical downs, man. It's downs that are a little bit different than normal downs. Critical downs, Ron Wolfley reporting.
It's like the money ball in the three-point shootout.
Yes, you know what is amazing right now? The Arizona Cardinals through 3 weeks. Now, once again, they played the Saints, they played the Carolina Panthers, and they played the 49ers without Brock Purdy or George Kittle, for that matter. But number 7 in points allowed, 17 points a game right now, number 7. You know what? The defense has played well enough for the Arizona Cardinals to be 3-0 at this point in time. I know that's not the way that it works, Basinonians. I know that it isn't, but this is encouraging to me. It beats the alternative that the defense is out there and they're not playing very well. So to me, I'm going to take that and stick it in the positive category for the Arizona Cardinals, and then squarely look at the offensive line and say, bruh, can I talk to you?
What are you doing out here? Yeah, what you said, 7th? You said 7th in points allowed per game so far. And, you got to factor in as well that a lot of the points they allowed came in the fourth quarter against Carolina, where they were just on the field for the entire fourth quarter.
Actually, I should say tied for 5th.
That's even better.
See, there's 2 teams.
This is getting better. So they are now tied for 5th in points allowed per game. But again, yes, you can always say, well, they've played Carolina, they've played New Orleans, they've played Denver. You can, but you can also say in terms of the defense, Cardinals defense is scoring points. And almost all of the points they allowed were in the fourth quarter against Carolina. And when Carolina had the ball, then 3 and out, then Carolina had the ball, then onside kick, then Carolina had the ball again. I don't look at the defense and see anything that I truly don't like. I hear what Jonathan Gannon's saying. He's speaking as a coach. Even if the offense is not clicking right now, if you come up with 1 or 2 bigger plays on defense, maybe you just win anyway. Could they be getting more sacks? I guess maybe. I mean, it feels like they had pressure yesterday, though. And Calais is he looks like he's in year 4. Not year 18.
I know. It's just incredible. It's just a incredible testament to the human being that he is. To be giving the Arizona Cardinals the production and the performance through 3 games in his 18th season. It's inspiring to everybody that is around him. That much I will guarantee you. It's one of the reasons why, you know me, Luke, I can't dismiss what happens inside the locker room. I can't dismiss what happens inside the clubhouse or the dressing room or whatever you want to call it, whatever sport you're playing. I can't. For me, it's so critical. I know how important it is that you have chemistry inside that locker room, that you have leadership inside that locker room, that you have a culture model, if you will, inside that locker room, and the difference that it can make on certain players. And this is why I think it's so critical that Calais Campbell stays healthy and stays active and is going to continue to contribute the way that he is.
The other part of the defense that I would argue is maybe the best development of this season so far is Mack Wilson. If I asked you who led the Cardinals in tackles so far this season, you would always say Budda Baker because it's always Budda Baker. It is actually Mack Wilson right now.
That's big.
And it's Mack Wilson with the additional responsibility of the green dot. It's Mack Wilson as a team captain. It's Mack Wilson. I keep going back to how upset Patriots fans were that they lost him to Arizona a year and a half ago now. And it feels like they hit this pickup at just the right time where they got a guy right as he was breaking out on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, he wasn't perfect yesterday, but his job was a lot of times to follow Christian McCaffrey, and he was everywhere Christian McCaffrey was.
That 4th down play, how big was that? As actually busting up CMC, of course. I mean, he's dropping bars, Mack Wilson Sr. This is what he's doing. Isn't that right? Oh, we don't have the bars.
He dropped 18 bars. We don't have any of them?
18 bars. There you go.
We have the shirts. I'll wear the shirt tomorrow.
Okay, that's good. All right, you wear the shirt. I won't.
Yeah, I know you won't.
Okay, you wear it. I won't.
That's good. I'm glad we've coordinated. We don't want to both wear it at the same time. Did you see later when they had to throw the little swing pass to McCaffrey too, and Mack Wilson was right there, and McCaffrey almost dropped it?
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's Christian McCaffrey, so he still caught it. He kind of pinned it against his leg. I'm not saying Christian McCaffrey was here in the footsteps, but everywhere he went, Mack Wilson was there. And that fourth down hit was they've had a couple of those. And Mack Wilson and Will Johnson in week 1 where it's just like, you're going to catch the pass. You're actually not even in the screen anymore.
I want to see Will Johnson activated. I want to see him ready to go this coming week. I doubt that's going to happen, but man, wouldn't that be awesome if that dropped out of the sky?
That'd be cool.
Where Will Johnson would be ready to play this Thursday night. Oh, my goodness.
Here is Jonathan Gannon on the Cardinals radio network talking about Mack Wilson's impact so far.
Yeah, I thought he had a good game, too. I don't know what his stats were, but, man, he seemed like he was all over hitting the ball, pass deflections, good in coverage. He operated extremely well today. He played well. And
on how they played against Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, I think he had a couple explosive runs. Not crazy, but I think he popped the one. Pass game, they featured him. They're down a few guys, and we knew that was going to be the case. So, it's probably just a collective effort to play him a little bit better.
McCaffrey finished the game with 52 rushing yards, 88 receiving yards, so he still gets 140 yards. Doesn't get in the end zone.
Yeah.
I mentioned this before. The last time he was playing against the Cardinals, because he missed so much of last year, 2 years ago, he had 7 touchdowns against the Cardinals in 2 games. He's one of the best all-around running backs in the NFL over the last 10 years, for sure, when he's on the field. I'm fine giving up 140 yards and no scores to him because it didn't. What his longest run was 15 yards. His longest catch was 15 yards. You
take that all day.
You contain, and their entire offense runs through him right now because they don't have Kittle or Ayuk.
Yes. So give me that Mack Wilson dropping some bars once again.
K1 told me what's the play. Let's fine-tune some things, then we out to Tampa Bay. Love the Superdome on the road against the Saints. Cheese in the safe, crib, Green Bay.
Yeah, back.
Get in the field, the ball.
All right, a little Mack Wilson dropping 18 bars.
And Wolf doing some sort of dance if you were watching on YouTube.
It was no dance.
Well, what was it?
Hand in the face.
Okay, all right. That's good. It was something. It was you were into the music. You were into all 18 bars right there. All right, when we come back, how about back to baseball? What do the Arizona Diamondbacks have to do this week to make it into the postseason? 1 game back with 1 week to go. We'll get you all the different scenarios. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are 1 game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2REPAIR. That's 602-2. Then REP AIR for Parker & Sons.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louis found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit, but hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no-bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury, and according to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a Big 12 win over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here, and today at 3, it's Cardinals coach Jonathan Gannon on the first loss of the season and the James Conner injury. We start at 2 on Burns and Gambo on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, we are back. It's Wolf and Luke. It's supposed to be all football on Mondays this time of year. You know, unless your baseball team's only a game out of a playoff spot. When everybody wrote them off at the trade deadline, and I'm not going to pretend like I didn't.
Including some dudes wearing hats inside this broadcasting thing.
They were 10 games back, and they were selling. I mean, I don't feel like the front office ever thought for sure they were done, just because, you know, how many times did we talk to Mike Hazen or Mike Fitzgerald or, you know, Amiel, and even sometimes off the air, like, you could tell they didn't want to sell at the deadline.
Right.
And even when they did, there was this thought of, hey, you know, Detroit, the Tigers last year, they sold and then they went on a run and made the playoffs. But they didn't sell like this. And yet here we are, 1 week to go. You have to make up one game.
Well, as the freaky Mike Hazen said, you know, I'm a genius.
Yeah. That's,
and he said that jokingly.
Mildly out of context.
Yes, absolutely. But he is, his brain is massive. And, you know, I just continue to think of Zach Allen. And the fact that he held on to Zach Gallen at the trade deadline, when you know there had to be something of value that was there. Now, maybe not the value they wanted, but the shock of the trade deadline was Zach Gallen was still a Diamondback after the trade deadline.
I don't know if
the shock of it
was more shocked that when we talked to Hazen the day after the deadline had passed, Zach Gallen was still on the Diamondbacks, or that since then he's made 10 starts and 8 of them have been quality starts. I don't know what's more surprising.
It is incredible. It really is. What is his ERA since the trade deadline?
Make me do some math.
I know. Just
it's sub 3, that's for sure.
It is it's incredible to see Zach Gallen. Well, yeah, it really isn't, I guess, because it's Zach Gallen.
Yeah.
I mean, this is who he is and what he's capable of. And we all knew that, and the expectation was there in the first half of the season. Why didn't we see it in the first half of the season, and why are we seeing it since the trade deadline? That's what I'd like to know.
That's what made it so
because I don't think
wild.
It's pure coincidence.
There's no way at this point. And you stopped talking before I could give you the exact ERA, but it's sub 3, I can tell you that. 10 starts, 8 quality starts. They've basically all been against good teams, except the first 2 were against the Athletics. But I keep saying this, it's not easy to pitch in that stadium they're playing in. And the second one was against the Rockies, the one team that has owned Zach Gallen this year, and he shut them down too. Stuff he should have been doing earlier in the year, but he's doing it. And you see how much just him doing that makes them a team that is, I mean, they were 7 games below 500 at the trade deadline, Wolf. And now here they are, the exact opposite. And making up 1 game in a week is not impossible at all.
Why didn't you do it, freaky Mike Hazen? Why did you not do it? Why did you not move him? I mean, getting something is better than absolutely getting nothing, right? When you're in a rebuild, when you're saying, hey, you know what, we're gonna reload, we're gonna sell at the trade deadline. That's what we're gonna do.
I got one for you. How dumb do you feel if you were a team that needed pitching and you were trying to lowball the D-backs? Thinking like, he'll just cave. He didn't cave. And you could use Zach Gallen right now.
You could use Zach Gallen. Oh, my goodness.
2.83 ERA.
Is that what it is?
2.83.
Oh, my goodness. It feels like that, doesn't it, Basin audience? You say Zach Gallen since the deadline. This guy has been Cy Young Zach Gallen.
It's been remarkable. And so now here's the scenario in front of them. In case you were kind of caught up in football or whatever this weekend, it's not just the Mets now. The Reds are somehow on a tear. So the Reds and Mets are 80 and 76. The D-backs are 79 and 77, so 1 game back. It's basically those 3 teams. San Francisco's 3 back. The Cardinals are 4 back. So it's basically the Reds, Mets, and D-backs for 1 spot. The D-backs have the Dodgers and Padres left. That's your final 6 games. That's definitely the toughest schedule that any of these 3 teams have. It might be the toughest schedule anybody has in baseball over the last 6 games. But we were talking earlier, it feels like they play better baseball right now against the better teams, or at the very least, it doesn't seem to matter who their opponent is in the second half.
Yeah, it really is more about them than it is their opponent. But that's hard to say when you're getting ready to play the Dodgers and the Padres.
Yeah, but they just took a series from Philadelphia.
Right.
They've already taken a series from the Dodgers in this run.
Yes. No, I'm with you on this, but it just seems, wow, really? The Dodgers and the Padres. The Padres on the road, of course. Can you imagine that?
We should road trip to San Diego as a show.
Honestly, right now, if this is going to break my heart, I will admit it. If somehow, some way, they find a way to win the Dodgers series.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
They go to the Padres. Yeah. It's just the very thought of it blows my mind.
It still feels like they're playing with house money to me, because I'm trying to make it feel like they're playing with house money to myself. But yeah, I mean, if we get to the point where they are tied for a wild card spot, or they take over the lead and they don't get it, that's going to be painful, especially because it'd probably be the bullpen if they didn't get it. I don't know how you can pick against them right now. Here's who the other teams have. The Mets have the Cubs and the Marlins, all road games for the Mets.
Okay.
And the bigger thing for the Mets, you brought this up earlier, they are 4-15 in their last 19 games. Talk about
honestly, right now, what's going on inside that clubhouse, it is That is not a confident team, Ron Wolfley reporting.
Shouldn't be.
You can't Jedi mind trick yourself enough to be a confident team if you're in that Mets clubhouse.
It feels like the Mets are the other side of this with the Diamondbacks. It doesn't seem to matter who the Diamondbacks are playing because they're feeling it right now. And as long as they play their game, they have a good chance to win these series. They've won 11 of 15 series and split another one since the trade deadline. The Mets are almost the other side. It almost doesn't seem to matter who they're playing because they're in their heads right now and they can't win a series.
4-11 in the last 15.
Cincinnati's the team where it might matter who they play. They host the Pirates for 3 starting tomorrow, and they do get Paul Skeens on Wednesday.
Okay.
So that helps.
Okay.
And then they go to Milwaukee for 3 at the end of the season. Milwaukee might not be playing. It's not going to be anybody, but they might not be playing like their full starting line. The Phillies played their full lineup against the Diamondbacks, and Diamondbacks still beat them. But that's the last series of the season. Milwaukee might be sitting some guys. We'll have to see. But either way, that's who the Reds have left. 3 at home against the Pirates, 3 on the road against the Brewers. The Mets have 6 left on the road against the Cubs and the Marlins, and then the Diamondbacks have the Dodgers at home and the Padres on the road.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but Ryan Nelson is going to start 2 of the remaining 6 games, correct? He's going to start 2 of those. Yeah. And, man, you know what? Honestly, I love this. The competitor that he is. The strength that he has shown all season long, for the most part, the way the season started, and he was in the bullpen, and the way that they've worked him back in, and now being part of this rotation, and then all of a sudden you go to a 4-man rotation, and he's part of that. It's incredible to see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they break this down here, because if they're going to go with the 4-man rotation, and once they start playing tomorrow, they play 6 straight days. So I don't know how much they're going to be able to spread that out. You know what I mean? Like you can't throw Fott on Tuesday and Saturday. So I don't know. We're going to see what they do. But Fott is supposed to pitch tomorrow against Shohei Ohtani. Let's just make this as high profile as possible. You need to win? Well, you just have to beat Shohei.
Yeah. You know what? Brandon fought. Boy, he fought the last time, did he not? His last outing? Brandon fought Jason Odious.
Was that his last outing? Was that one hitter?
Yes.
It was, wasn't it? Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, this is starting pitching has been huge for the Diamondbacks here. Rick didn't play. You got to fight for your right.
That's okay.
You leaned into it. You said he fought for his right.
You gotta
there we go.
Just, it's a pause. Okay.
All right, we come back to football to wrap up the show. What is going on with the Cardinals passing game, and how quickly can they fix it? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke in Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
In a low-scoring, tough game, the Cards took a road L at the Niners.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. Just got to be able to secure that catch.
More reaction to Cards Niners coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. You know what I love about Aria Dental Implant Center? They believe everyone deserves a smile that they're proud of. Led by Dr. Joe with over 20 years of dental implant expertise, their locally owned center specializes in transforming smiles with the All-on-4 dental implant treatment. I have had the All-on-4. I've told you about this for a while, what a game changer it can be socially for you, professionally, personally, of course. In most cases, patients can receive their final custom zirconia smile 5 days after surgery. Aria Dental Implant Center, where you don't just get implants, you gain the smile you deserve and the care that you can trust. Tell them Wolf sent you, as a matter of fact. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. That's ariadentalimplantcenter.com, ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Sanderson Ford is Arizona's largest Ford dealership. They're also #1 in both sales and complete customer satisfaction. This is truly Sanderson Ford country, and people are singing their praises.
Across the green desert.
Arizona Diamondbacks legend Luis Gonzalez.
To where the mountains touch the sky.
Owner Sanderson Ford David Kimmerly.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Owner of Rosie on the House, Rosie Romero.
Where Arizona's pride.
92.3 KTAR News Talk host Mike Broomhead.
Sanderson Ford country.
98.7 Arizona sports host John Gambadoro.
Built on serving you.
102.5 KNIX country host Tim Hattrick, a.k.a. Johnny Maverick.
Sanderson Ford.
Mix 96.9 host Priscilla Ornelas.
Satisfacción en todo para usted.
Sanderson Ford General Manager Mark Whittar.
Where Arizona's pride. Sanderson Ford.
This is Sanderson Ford country.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APRs, $1389 for 1,000 finance. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
Well, here we go. Cardinals 2-1 on the season now. The loss is it's official, not like anybody was protesting it. It's official. But looking into it during the breaks, there's no way around it. They lost the game.
The brutality of it all.
Quick turnaround, though, now against Seattle, and this is where you have to make sure that one loss to San Francisco doesn't quickly turn into two losses in the span of 4 days, because this could be a, now I don't want to say season-defining, but it could be a season-altering week. If you go out there and you lose to Seattle because you're still in your head about San Francisco, or even if you just lose to Seattle, it doesn't really matter how, then you're 2-2. You're 0-2 in the division. Seattle and San Francisco are suddenly starting to pull away, and maybe the Rams as well. But Wolf, if you go out there and defend home field and just win on Thursday,
yeah,
you're 3-1. You put that San Francisco loss behind you quickly. You've got extra time now to get ready for your fifth game against, I think, Tennessee. This is kind of like a fork in the road right now this week.
That's a good way of putting it. I like that. A fork in the road on a Thursday night. Oh, man, it's a short week, and this is going to be a super physical game as well. This is the reason why I'm starting to grow a little concerned in regard to the line of scrimmage with the Arizona Cardinals, because the Seattle Seahawks are a physical team. They are very, very physical. And you know what? They might not be a great team at this point in time, but they are a physical team. And the fact that you're going to play them 4 days after you've played, when you haven't been as physical as we thought you were going to be, I do worry about that. Mm-hmm. This is, man, if you would have told me, Luke, coming into this season that the Arizona Cardinals offensive line was going to be a question mark going into week 4 against the Seattle Seahawks, I would have laughed at you. I would have. And that
would have been mean.
I know. But I would have, ha, 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 ha. Look, you're so funny.
Over the top
What are you talking
too.
about?
Even worse.
The fact that we're here, Basinonians, is really discouraging to me. Now, hopefully it's not discouraging to the guys that are in that locker room. Hopefully they're going to be professional about it and go about their business. But that was something I did not see coming at all.
No, that's a good point.
1's a point, 2's a trend, 3's a pattern. 3 games, the first 3 games. The Arizona Cardinals offensive line has not played well.
It really is how you've gotten to this point. Because even if you were going to laugh in my face if I told you that, if I told you the Cardinals were 2-1 heading into the Seattle game, you probably would have been like, yeah, that's about right. You know, what, you beat New Orleans, beat Carolina, you probably lost to San Francisco. I mean, that's when everybody looked at the schedule and you looked at the first 7 games before the bye week. And I'm going before the season, before the Indianapolis Colts were the greatest offense in NFL
Before Brock
history.
Purdy didn't play.
Yeah. You were looking at this and you were saying, okay, you probably beat New Orleans, Carolina. You're hoping for a split with Seattle and San Francisco. Hopefully you beat Tennessee with the rookie quarterback. At the time, Daniel Jones wasn't vintage Joe Montana, so you figured the Colts game would be a win. And then you're hosting Green Bay. That's going to be tough. Now, Green Bay can't even beat Cleveland, so I don't know what to believe anymore. Not like I took them in a survivor pool or anything. So it's all kind of out the window, but you are 2-1. You are basically what everybody thought you were going to be heading into week 4, except what you just said. Your biggest strength has not been a strength so far.
No, it is not. And of everything you just said, I thought of the Indianapolis Colts, and I thought of Jonathan Taylor. I mean, just how good does JT look? Man, that guy is so good. I love the way he runs the ball.
This is one of the things you love about the NFL, because there are just teams that pop up out of nowhere. I've never in a billion years would have seen if you just put Daniel Jones on the Colts, then he's amazing, and so are they.
Yes.
And they're all calling him Indiana Jones, obviously.
But it's one of the reasons why whenever you get a guy like Sam Darnold, it's one of the reasons why when he goes to a different team, it's fascinating. You can't assume he's going to be Sam Darnold, the Sam Darnold that he was in Minnesota. You can't assume that.
No, but the Colts feel like this year's Minnesota.
Yeah,
that's what they feel like.
Well, that's pretty good. I like that. This year's Minnesota, says Luke.
Well, hello. That's what I mean. I keep waiting for them to lose, and they just keep not losing. Okay, so for the Cardinals coming up though against Seattle, here's Jonathan Gannon on the drops post game.
Yeah, we got obviously that's a fundamental of playing football that we have to do better because it bit us today. We definitely had a couple drops in there that hurt. That happens, but when those things do happen, that's what leads to winning and losing. Those are the margins we're talking about. We always got to play a little bit better.
There's Kyler Murray, same topic.
Immediately I go to myself as far as how the ball come out, ball placement, things of that nature. Just the little nuances of playing the position. I feel like could I have given him a better ball? Was it wobbling? So again, I got to watch the film. But I think that our players, we all can be better, and I expect those guys, again, myself included, make those plays.
Man, that is so well done and well said by Kyler Murray. That is fantastic. I did not hear that cut. That makes me really, really happy because, once again, take responsibility. The quarterback, blame yourself all the time. You can't go wrong. In terms of being a quarterback, always blame yourself when things go poorly. That's not a bad general rule for any player that's out on the football field.
Yeah.
Always be your harshest critic and blame yourself and what you're doing and how you contributed to things going poorly. That's well said, Kyler.
The Gannon cut I thought was pretty real too, because you're trying to develop this player you took with the 4th pick in the draft last year. And if anything, the maybe weakness he has is that he cares too much. I know that sounds like something like lame you would say in a job interview, like, what's your biggest weakness? Well, I just care about work too much. But I think we're watching this guy, and I don't know how you look at that drop yesterday and think it wasn't because he really wants to make the play. It's weird. It's either way, though. In that cut, you have Jonathan Gannon saying, like, you can't sugarcoat it, basically. He's like, yeah, that cost us the game. He didn't single out that one specific drop, but 3 drops. Well, yeah, that you're not going to beat the 49ers if you can't catch the ball.
Yes. No, you're not going to do that. And right now, I said this earlier in the broadcast, and I'll continue to say it. My antenna is up on Marvin Harrison Jr. Basinonians, not in terms of him being a good player or a great player one day, because I believe he will be. My antenna is up as to whether or not this is going to be an issue over the next month or 6 weeks or the rest of this season. Can he possibly get in his own head? That's what my antenna is up on, because I know it can happen.
That's why you got to get him going against Seattle. The fact that you play on Thursday is potentially a real good thing right now. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal. For Wolf, I'm Luke. Got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I don't want to minimize the Marvin Harrison Jr. thing. It's important to get him involved. He's a supposedly a generational talent. We haven't seen it yet, but the talent certainly is there. The physical ability is there. But you got to start with this. This is your base. This is your
bread and butter.
This is your bread and butter. And to the point where I'm glad you asked Coach Gannon, because if you didn't, I was gonna.
Are there any changes coming on the offensive line?
And he said right now, no.
Right now, no.
But I'm telling you, that is something to keep an eye on.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even bad hair day?
Yep.
And tree branch fell on my car day?
Especially that day. Progressive has you covered 24/7 for your home and auto.
How about thought it was chicken, but it was tuna day? Or overnight construction outside my bedroom day?
Those days too.
Great, because that was each day this week.
Been there. Well, at least your home and auto are covered every day with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
If you have been in a car accident in the past and have settled your case, I may have some good news. Some unethical lawyers have people known as runners who come directly to your hospital room or home and solicit your case. It's a disbarable offense. Anyone that would hire these scumbags needs to have their heads examined. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Now for the good news. If this happened to you, we will sue these lowlifes and fight to get all your fees back. And then look and see if these bottom feeders also malpracticed your case and sue them for that too. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Visit forthepeople.com for a free consultation or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. If someone does this to you, call the Bar Association and report them. Let's fight these bums. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson.
The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Home sellers, have you heard the news? We're entering a buyer's market. Sellers face more competition and buyers have more choices. Before you make a move, do what I always do and call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's multiple cash offer program, you'll receive up to 6 cash offers plus her guaranteed sale offer, where Carol guarantees the sale of your home at a price acceptable to you, or she will buy it. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com and sell with certainty. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, Conner is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a big win against Baylor over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Whether you need adjustments to an existing estate plan or just need to get one started, the attorneys at Morris Hall are ready to help. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up to the claw. On this Monday afternoon, good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, Sean Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Oh, not much, my friend. How we doing? We good?
Good. Yeah, long weekend for me. I got to see America for probably the final time I'll ever get to see my favorite band play.
Oh, that's the last time, huh?
I think it's going to be the last time I ever get to see my favorite band play. It's
down
to one original member now. We're down to one.
Is it because Chelsea refuses to go with you, or is it because you finally realize it's time to let go? Let go, Gambo. It's time to let go.
Yeah, no, it's a great place to see a venue. Great place to see.
It was in downtown Mesa.
I saw just a great place to see a show.
Saw one of my favorite artists there about a year ago. It was
really
a great place to see a show. Yeah.
Did lose. I'm going to lose to Mitchie Mitch in fantasy football. My guy is begging to keep his job. My guy, Sean. Mm-hmm. And I told him, listen, if we lose next week, you're gonna have to resign or be fired.
So not this week.
I'm going to give him one more chance.
You're going to give him one more week.
You go to 0-4. You go to 0-4, you're going to have to resign, or you'll be fired. I'll give you the option.
Lauren, how'd you do this week in the Burns and Gambo League? How'd you do?
Okay, this is the thing. You know how I did.
I know how you
Because I
did.
played you.
Yeah.
But
How'd you do?
Do you want to know what's more important, though, than the fact that, I'll just admit it, I lost. I got killed.
You're excited that the Bears won?
Yes!
You're excited the Bears won?
Yes! They did a flea flicker, Bernsey! A flea flicker for a touchdown!
They beat the Cowboys, which is cool.
Which is good for everybody. Everybody wins when the Cowboys lose.
Yes, I agree.
And I agree with that, too. Not to gripe. Could your Cubs have helped us out just a little bit this weekend? Just like a little bit this
That's
weekend.
a good gripe. That's a good gripe.
Come on.
Win a game.
Come on.
This
Come
is the thing
on.
about Chicago
Friggin'
sports.
game.
Only one can be winning at a time.
Is that how it works?
It was a sacrifice. The Cubs sacrificed for the Bears.
Okay. Well, that doesn't do the Diamondbacks any good. But to your GM, good luck. It's rough. It's a rough go.
If we don't win next week, nice guy and all, he's got to go.
Well, it was shaping up to be a pretty decent weekend until our top story of the day on the Burns and Gambo show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
ASU won. Diamondbacks closed within a game of a playoff spot, but
Snap. Ball is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. And the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season. 16-15.
Frustrating. I was gone all day yesterday, and when I got home and I watched the game, I was definitely behind. I didn't get home till like 5 o'clock yesterday.
Yeah.
And then when I watched the game, it was like, oh my God.
Did you know what you were watching before? Did you know, like...
I knew that they had lost.
Okay, you didn't know how.
So when I got home, I watched the first half, and then I just said, listen, I'm behind the game. Here's what I noticed out of the first half. Somebody said, don't even watch the second half. I'd be like, don't even watch the second half. Save yourself from watching the second half.
Did you respond, it's my job, I kind of have to watch the second half?
I'm like, yeah, it's kind of have to.
Kind of have to.
I kind of have to.
It's not really a want to, it's a have to sort of thing at this point.
Man, it was, it was very frustrating to watch it like that. You know, most of the time, 95% of the time, I watch all games live. But yesterday,
you had a lot going on this weekend.
I had a lot going on this weekend.
You were out in Glendale for the services.
I was at the services yesterday, and I was gone all day. And by the time I got home, I was like, okay. So I didn't get to watch it live. I did get to fast forward through commercials, which is always a good thing. I like to be able to fast forward through commercials. Saves me a lot of time.
No, I'm laughing because that's how I watched some of the ASU game on Saturday night. And that is the one thing I miss about like basic cable or old-fashioned TiVo. It's a lot easier to fast forward through commercials. When you're watching on an app and you can like pause it and slide it with your thumb and then unpause it. Oh, it's such a pain. Anyway,
I think the biggest thing that came out of it was just I was so frustrated with how they were playing and the dropped passes, which we're going to get into. And it's like they're without so many key players. And I know the Cardinals were without some guys too, but that game was there for the taking.
Yes.
It was there for the taking.
Yes,
I mean, the bottom line, to not go into crazy detail, that game was there for the taking for the Arizona Cardinals to win it, and they were not able to do it. And that became very, very frustrating.
Yeah, it was because it's sort of like a prophecy almost came true to a certain extent yesterday. And what I mean by that is we all acknowledged, hey, you went to New Orleans, you're 1-0 is 1-0. Doesn't there's some things they need to work on, they got to be careful about, but they're 1-0. We said the same thing last week against Carolina. Hey, they're 2-0. Yeah, they let them back in the game, and yeah, that onside kick was terrible, but man, they're 2-0. This week it got them. It bit them. It absolutely bit them. Like that whole, you can't mess around. You got to finish them. You got to finish the game. You got to make the play. You got to do the thing. And they didn't do the thing. And it bit them. Yeah. All the things we were worried about after the first 2 weeks bit them this week against San Francisco.
And it doesn't matter how it happened. And obviously we'll get into the drop pass and everything, right? But what matters most is you take the lead and you have the ball with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Finish.
Great teams are not going to give the ball back to the other team.
Nope.
Great teams are not going to give you the ball back. It's not 7 minutes. It's not 6. It's not 5. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Don't give them the ball back.
Yeah.
But what happens? They end up giving the ball back. The 49ers take over in their own 20. Now, the other part is like the Cardinals only took 1 minute and 20 seconds off the clock.
Mm-hmm.
They only took 1 minute and 20 off the clock. So San Francisco had a timeout. They got the ball with 1 minute and 46 left, plus the timeout, which I mentioned. And they get all the way down to the Cardinals' 16-yard line. So the frustrating part, more than anything else, and there's a lot to be frustrated about. But the most important thing is 3 minutes left. Good teams are going to take that game, and we're going to close the game out.
Yeah,
but the Cardinals can't run the football.
No, the Cardinals cannot run the football, and the Cardinals had a hard time catching the football, which is foreshadow for some of the things we're talking about. Don't forget about Jonathan Gannon coming up at 3:00, and we'll talk about the James Conner injury with Darren Urban, who's going to join us here in a few minutes from azcardinals.com. The other, I mean, like you say, there was a lot to be frustrated about yesterday with that game, and I think for me, in addition to the drops, and the drop in particular by Zay Jones, a catch that even Kyler Murray thought he had, was that I don't think it was possible to have asked for anything more out of your defense than what they gave you yesterday, especially in the second half of the game.
I thought Mac Wilson was probably, to me, watching him make all those plays, I love that they hit on me. I know he had the goal line stand. It was big. But they hit on McCaffrey on the 4th and 1 on the pass when he knocked him into the next, he was all over the field, making deflecting passes at the line of scrimmage. He had a great game. Best player on the field to me was him.
Mac Wilson played great, had the goal line stand. Rabbit Taylor Demison, the interception. On any other day, that's a game, maybe not a game ceiling, but certainly a game-altering play. San Francisco was driving to take the lead, and he took the ball away. Calais Campbell, at 39 years of age, doing what he did, drawing that hole, drawing that penalty in the end zone and the safety that we had to say was the go-ahead safety at the time. Anytime you get that in the latter parts of a game from your defense, there's nothing else they can do. Now you can sit here and say, well, they should have come up with one stop on that final drive. Man, they did their job yesterday. There's nobody on that defense who should hang their head or feel like they could have done more or feel like they failed their team yesterday. They did everything they were supposed to in a game. The Cardinals right now, Gambo, there are only 5 teams in the NFL that are giving up fewer points per game than the Arizona Cardinals are. It's everything we ever wanted this defense to be. They're doing it, and it's not enough. And that's driving me crazy that it's not enough.
Well, I think the thing that's driving a lot of people crazy, too, is the somewhat defiance by Jonathan Gannon on Petzing and the offense and the play calling. And that's something we're going to have to get into when Jonathan Gannon calls. This offense is not moving the ball. They're not having success. There's a lot of problems with the offense. And I know he stands by the play calling, but it's obviously going to be a big topic of conversation when Gannon joins us at 3:00.
Here's what he said after the game.
Yeah, I think, without watching the tape, which that's a bad answer, I think we got to do a little bit better. We got to, make sure that we stay on the field. I thought we moved it well, didn't come away with a lot of points, generated some explosives, which led to some points there, so that's always good. Had a chance to win the game there at the end, and the kid made a good play, honestly. 20 made a hell of a play there, so I think not just the offense, all 3 phases got to do a little bit better.
Here's the cut you're looking for about the play calling specifically, and he was asked about Drew Petzing.
I have no problems with the offensive play calling. Never will. I know exactly what we're calling. So if you got a problem with that, you should look to me.
There you go.
And we will. We'll have Jonathan Gannon on, so we'll look to him because the offense is not getting it done. They can't run the ball.
That's putting it mildly.
The wide receiver group might be the worst in the NFL. It's a really bad receiving group. Haven't had 300 yards of offense, in a game. So I think that there's a lot to look at, and without pointing the finger at Kyler. I think that there's a lot to look at without saying, it's Kyler's fault, it's Kyler's fault. No, I think there's a lot of problems with the offense right now, and they got to get that figured out. Now, short week with Seattle coming up, and what's going to be a very big game.
This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, the student you know, could be next. Text the word character to 620-620. Nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. Again, text the word character to 620-620. That's Character Counts. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the other awful thing that happened yesterday, James Conner and the injury, and reportedly his season is done. What does that mean for the team? We'll talk about it with azcardinals.com lead writer Darren Urban. He'll join us next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Love telling you about Christian Brothers AC Plumbing and Electric, and they've got a great thing going on right now if you need a new AC unit. How about 18 months of interest-free financing? That's right, your AC unit, it's on the fritz. It's not going to get you through the rest of the summer. Or you know you need a new AC unit. Let's get it now. It'll cool you off the rest of September, October, maybe into early November, but you're also going to get 18 months of interest-free financing. Christian Brothers carries all the major brands like Trane and Goodman and Bryan, and they've been servicing the Valley for 49 years. Now, if you got a plumbing issue, nobody does it better. Whether they can help you with a soft water machine or reverse osmosis for crystal clear drinking water at your house, or maybe you got a clogged drain or the toilet bowl not flushing properly, whatever your issues are, Christian Brothers Plumbing Services, second to none. Give them a call at 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535, or go to cbrothers.com.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620-620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $469 a month for 36 months, plus you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back, or lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, it's Wolf. What impact does James Conner's injury have on the Arizona Cardinals on and off the field? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Cardinals suffered their first loss of the season yesterday in the Bay Area as they fall to the San Francisco 49ers, and certainly a part of that game is what we're going to talk a little bit about with the lead writer from azcardinals.com and our good friend Darren Urban, who joins us live from the Dignity Health Cardinals Training Center out there in Tempe. And, of course, that is the loss of James Conner. Darren, you with us? How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Fantastic. Thank you. Go ahead,
All right, my first thought is I don't think Gannon's going to be very happy with us when we ask about Petzing in the offense today. What do you think, Darren?
I will leave that up to you, Dan.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be. I mean, before we get to Connor, I know it's going to be a big focal point here, but it is a struggle offensively. It's a struggle to get guys the ball. It's a struggle to run the football. It's a struggle to get to 300 yards. It's a struggle to close out second halves. What are you seeing with some of the problems they're having offensively?
Well, I mean, we've mentioned it before. I mean, I'm not sure if there's a lot of what defenses are doing or they know it's coming in terms of this run game, but it is shocking to me, to be honest, that with all the success they had running the ball the last 2 years and teams knowing they were going to run the ball the last 2 years, how much trouble they're having doing that right now. And that's even before James Conner got hurt. I mean, it starts with that. I understand a lot of people want to talk about the play calling. They want to talk about the passing offense. They want to talk about the wide receivers. It still starts with the running game to me. Now, that said, it's obviously got to be better than that. The drops haven't normally been that big of a deal as they were Sunday, but they clearly were a huge problem yesterday. I thought Kyler Murray played a very solid game. Obviously, there was a couple of hiccups that he had that he probably want back, including the intentional grounding late in the game, but I thought Kyler Murray did what he needed to do to win that game for the most part, and there was other parts of the games that let it down. But overall, offensively, clearly you have to be better. And the numbers say that they're not at the level they were last year, and that's really kind of stunning to me because everybody was expecting a step forward, and now you're in a situation where you're playing on a short week against a Seattle team that's playing pretty well, and their defense is playing pretty well.
And along the short week question line, Darren, if there is to be changes executed on getting more out of the run game, namely if there's going to be a personnel move along the offensive line to try to get more out of it, is this the week to do it when you've got the short week? And I'm talking, of course, about Will Hernandez. Obviously, he hasn't played yet. I don't know about his availability, but can you pull something like that off on the short week, or is that asking too much at this point?
I mean, to me, if Will Hernandez is able to play, if he's all the way there and you feel comfortable with where he is, yeah, you could do it. I mean, he played in this offense last year. That, to me, in itself wouldn't be an issue. Now, I don't know if he's ready.
Right. I'm just hypothetically if he's ready, if he's not. I don't know if he is or if he isn't.
If he is, yeah, I think you could do that. But again, part of the issue is we don't know exactly. I don't know if putting one new offensive lineman changes things that much. Like, is that what the thing is? Like, if it might be, but that's putting an awful lot on. I'm assuming you're talking about putting him in for Isaiah Adams.
Yes.
That's putting an awful lot on saying Isaiah Adams, the run game isn't working because of you. Don't you think?
Well, how about this? How about this then? I mean, we saw how much a coaching problem with the Arizona Cardinals affected them with their third base coach all year, getting all the runners thrown out at the plate. They finally made a change.
The Diamondbacks.
The Diamondbacks.
Yeah,
who did I say?
So the Cardinals.
The Cardinals. The Diamondbacks. Excuse me. The Diamondbacks and the third base
There's
coach.
a lot of things going wrong with the Cardinals right now. Let's not talk about them getting guys thrown out at fire.
That's true. That's true. How can some of this be on the loss of Clayton Adams to the Cowboys?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, here's the thing. We're on the outside. I mean, we're only going to know so much. And even if you have, people that want to talk to you, there's only so much you're going to know because that's something that you're not going to know exactly unless it's like completely off the rails, which I don't think it is. You're never going to know exactly what the issue might be. I mean, could that be part of it? Of course it could be part of it. I mean, Clayton Adams was a good coach, and this is not necessarily anything that necessarily has to do with Justin Fry, but like you had Clayton Adams in there for a reason. They were really good, and now he's gone, so who knows?
Yeah.
I think there's a lot that goes into it. I know everybody wants a smoking gun, whether it's the coordinator or the offensive line or a single offensive lineman or an assistant coach or whatever it might be. And I don't know if there's just one thing that you do and then things get better. And that's frustrating, but that also makes it a lot harder to get things fixed.
Darren Urban, lead writer from azcardinals.com, joining us live from the Cardinals headquarters out there in Tempe here on the Burns and Gambo Show. You've obviously been covering the Arizona Cardinals for many, many years, and you've seen respected leaders in that room who have kind of had command of the locker room. Wouldn't ask you to rank James Conner necessarily, but how does James Conner kind of fit into that? Everybody loves him, everybody respects him, and this is going to be a very hard thing for them to get over with him being gone.
Well, I'm going to start with the second part of that, and which is I think it's a blow, but I think you saw it yesterday with Jonathan Gannon I asked the first question in his press conference, I asked him is how does that emotionally take a toll on the team? And he essentially said, if you're a football player, you're prepared for it. That doesn't mean these guys aren't going to miss James Conner or his presence won't be missed in the locker room on a daily basis or on the field, clearly. But if there's 14 games left in the season. You can't be looking at this as the end-all be-all because you've got too much football left to play, and that's the reality. And so, yeah, I think in the moment, Calais Campbell told me yesterday, like, it took the air out of them a little bit, clearly. But they were still in a position to win the game.
Yeah.
And you've got to be able to get over it. That said, James Conner is one of those guys that, sometimes I worry about anointing somebody myself and where I see it because I like how they vibe in terms of what I see and talking about how I've used the phrase emotional bellwether a few times over the past couple weeks, in fact, with James Conner. And I worry that sometimes I'm overestimating it, but I don't think I am with James Conner. And you could kind of feel it in the locker room yesterday. There was a lot of emotion in that locker room after the game. It wasn't just James Conner. It was blowing a game that they knew they shouldn't have and the things that went wrong. But, losing James Conner means a ton. And I will be curious to see, kind of how it shapes up from here. And this is one of those times that you're really, really happy that you signed Calais Campbell because he's the kind of guy in the locker room that can kind of get everybody's head straight if need be.
I think they could have a playoff team this year. But I think now in order to do that, I think Monty does have to try to see if there's a trade available for a running back. Not that Benson can't do the job. I just don't know. I don't know if he can on a regular basis. But I do know that they've resisted the temptation when they lost Star Thomas and they lost Sean Murphy-Bunting to go trade, or sign a veteran corner. They like the guys that they had, and that's fine, and I'm okay with that. And the same thing with wide receiver, because I don't think after, I think their depth is not great, but they didn't go out and sign any of the wide receivers that are out there. But now, with this happening in season, so we saw B-Rob get traded to the 49ers for protection from McCaffrey. Do you think it's possible they go out and see if there's a possible trade out there to get them a veteran running back?
I apologize, Gambo, but I'm going to 100% disagree with you in terms of that. If they make a trade, maybe a wide receiver, maybe. I don't see a running. You've got a veteran running back, Michael Carter, who has performed for you on the practice squad, who I don't know this for sure, but I would anticipate when and if James Conner ends up going on IR that Michael Carter is going to be the one that they put in that spot on the roster. You've got Trey Benson, who you spent a third-round pick, and we spent the entire offseason calling him co-running back one. So if he's co-running back one, you better hope that he can perform. And I know that he had the drop, but Emari Demercado has done some good things for this team. And they obviously kept Bam Knight for a reason. So, no, I don't think they're going to spend any capital trading for a running back. I'm also one of those people that, I think they're fine at running back for what you do. I don't think their issues in the running game fall necessarily on the running backs right now. So I don't know what trading for a running back is really going to do for you at this point.
Darren, we appreciate the time. As always, thanks for coming on for a few. We'll see you Thursday night at State Farm Stadium for Thursday Night Football. We'll be there.
Good to talk to you guys.
All right, thanks.
Dinner on you.
Darren Urban from ACCardinals.com. Dinner's free.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I said.
It is on him. I guess
Dinner's on you.
He doesn't work there, so I suppose in a way it is on him, yes. We've got the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. You can subscribe right now on your iPhone or your Android, and you'll never miss any of the show. The Burns and Gambo Show podcast is brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. Arizona State starts Big 12 play undefeated on a walk-off field goal. Apparently those walk-off field goals, they were going around this weekend, right? ASU has found their kicker. We know that for sure. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season. 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you and reaction incoming from Arizona sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
All right, back for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Football season is here. The kickoff deals are here at Liberty GMC when it comes to the great line of GMC trucks and GMC SUVs. Nowhere can you get a GMC for less than you can at Liberty GMC. For example, $13,500 in savings on a new 2025 Sierra 1500. Beautiful truck. $6,500 in savings on a new 2025 Sierra heavy-duty truck. Beautiful truck. Great time to get into a new SUV. You can lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for $289 a month for 39 months, and it is all at Liberty GMC, and including the popular 2025 Yukons and Yukon XLs. They are arriving daily. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
If you have old windows, they are probably driving up your energy bills. Cool things down with energy-efficient windows from the Window Depot. The Window Depot provides unbeatable value and a wide variety of in-stock and custom-order windows to fit your style and budget. Choose from our SI window brand, made in the USA for quality you can trust, or custom order from top manufacturers for a perfect fit. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. Experience the best prices, the biggest inventory, only at the Window Depot.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns owner Matt Ishbia announced today that legendary point guard Steve Nash is joining the team as a senior advisor. For more on the move, head on over to ArizonaSports.com, brought to you by Y-Refi. The Arizona Cardinals put together another sloppy performance yesterday, but this time they were unable to pull out the victory. They lost 16-15 to the San Francisco 49ers on a field goal by Eddie Pinheiro as time expired. In the game, Cardinals star running back James Conner suffered a serious ankle injury. According to ESPN's Trojans' Adam Schefter, Connor, is out for the season. And ASU football picked up a big win against Baylor over the weekend on Jesus Gomez's game-winning field goal. Gomez has been named Big 12 Special Teams Co-Player of the Week. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Whether you need adjustments to an existing estate plan or just need to get one started, the attorneys at Morris Hall are ready to help. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Hey, it's Luke. How many games do the Diamondbacks need to win against the Dodgers and Padres this week if they want to make the postseason? We'll be getting you ready for D-backs Dodgers tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Game-winning field goals. I got you game-winning field goals here. Who wants them?
To win the football game. There's the snap. Gomez for the win, on the way, and it is good! It is good! Jesus Gomez nails it from 43 yards away, and on the final play of the game, the Sun Devils defeat the Baylor Bears 27-24 to win their Big 12 Conference opener for the first time in program history.
Man.
And Gomez is mobbed by his Sun Devil teammates at around the 30-yard line.
That walk-off field goal thing was going around this weekend, wasn't it?
Kicked that thing, he started celebrating. You knew it was right down the middle. It was a terrific win for ASU to go on the road and win that game at Baylor. We knew it would be a close game. We expected it. We even said last week, like, hey, the one difference is ASU's got a kicker now. They didn't have it last year. Comes down to a kick. They've got this. Almost like a little premonition we had when we were talking about it. It was a slugfest in the second half after it was just, so defensive in the first half. I mean, ASU gets a field goal, they're up 16-10. Baylor scores, they go up 17-16. ASU then scores, get the two-point conversion, they're up 24-17, 5:29 left. Baylor then ties the score with a touchdown, and then ASU's able to win it on the 43-yard field goal as time expired. 5 straight scoring drives to end the game after what was a slogfest, right? It was so hard to gain anything. Sam Levitt did not have a good first half. Robertson was turning the ball over. Both teams were struggling, and then at the end of the game, it was like whoever had the ball last was going to win.
All I could think about watching the first half of that game, even like the first 3 quarters of that game, was, man, I thought take the over in this game, and it was a rock fight in Waco. Kenny Dillingham talked about the total confidence they have in Jesus Gomez from day one.
He's so calm and confident. Like when there was a meeting about like, you're going to be interviewed now and all this stuff like they would do for our entire team, like media training stuff. And they asked him some hard questions, and it was funny. And a DJ leads it, and then they bring in somebody to talk to him. And they put Jesus up there. And I can't remember his response, but like the whole room cheered because he was like, I go out there, I take my steps, and I kick the ball. Like, it was such a calming thing that our whole team cheered, and I was like, all right, this dude, I have a lot of confidence in. I don't even need to watch you kick. I got a lot of confidence that thing's going in.
He is 9 of 10 on field goals this year.
Highest percentage ever for a Sun Devil kicker, I believe.
Last year, ASU was 11 of 20 as a team.
Oh, last year was a disaster.
Well, but that's
I mean, utter disaster.
The point,
right? I mean, you stopped even kicking field goals for a certain point.
In some ways, like I'm not. It's going to sound like I'm suggesting Jesus Gomez replaces Cam Scadaboo. He doesn't, but you didn't have this last year. You had no faith in anybody to do what Jesus Gomez did for you against Baylor.
They were passing up 40-yard field goals to go for it because they didn't trust the kicker.
It's such a massive upgrade. Mm-hmm. I know not having Cam Scadaboo is a downgrade, but having a kicker is such a massive upgrade because it just gives you the freedom now to go out and win a game like that, whereas last year it would have been total Pepto-Bismol time trying to figure out how you were going to win that football game.
Here's a good thing. I thought ASU was the better football team. I thought they could have been up bigger, but Baylor made some really good defensive plays. But I thought ASU could have been up by more. I love that they took over on the 25-yard line and they got down the field. And it was an easy field goal, but they were benefited. There was a late hit on a pass to Jordan Tyson,
and the kid knew
that
it
tacked
too.
On 15 yards.
The kid knew as soon as he did it. The kid's like, he knew he made a mistake.
Now you're at the 38. That's a 55-yard field goal. But I love what they did there. Sam runs for 6. Then Susu Sudio runs for 3. And then Sam gets another 3 on 3rd and 1. They tacked on another 11 yards. They made it an easier field goal. So not only did you get all the way down to the 38, you didn't say, okay, let's be real conservative here and let's just try to kick a 50-yard field goal to win it. They said, let's get this a little closer.
Yeah.
And they made it a much more manageable field goal.
Yeah, I agree with something that Kenny said after the game, in that he said it's crazy that we won the turnover battle 3-0. And it came down to a last-second field goal.
It
And
is.
I
Baylor made
totally
good
agree
plays
with that. Yeah,
defensively.
here's what Kenny said about that. No, here's the one.
I mean, can we not have games this close? Like, let's just play a little bit better earlier, and golly, great kick. But that's what was going through my head was like, do we really need this every single week? Like, we need a game where it's a little bit of a breath.
Sounds like he's playing the drums on the table.
What is he doing? Is he
What is he doing?
Now,
He's
listen.
pounding his fist on the table is what he's doing? Okay.
You see a lot of coaches age during years. Like we've seen Tory Lavello age right before our eyes.
Yes.
Now, usually you're seeing like a 40-something-year-old guy or 50-year-old guy get really old fast. Kenny Dillingham's going to go from 30 to 50 like this. He's got the gray hair is going to be coming.
It's going
the hair's going to start coming out.
Right,
Like look at Kenny Dillingham now because this season may take a toll on him.
And while he's right, okay, and I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, man, you win the turnover battle like this, you should be beating. And credit Baylor's defense for holding a lot of those turnovers to just field goals, and they couldn't do anything more than that. Doug Tamaro, the esteemed sports information director over at ASU, pointed out after the game that ASU has now won 7 straight conference games. 2 of those wins, 49-7 at U of A and 45-19 in the Big 12 title game, aren't the norm. 27-24 against Baylor is.
Yeah.
28-23 against BYU is.
One-score games.
35-31 against. This is it. This is it. So like
Cardinals, same thing. Cardinals, there's going to be so many one-score games this year.
Kenny can pound the table all he wants, and I agree. You win a turnover battle like that, you should probably win a little more definitively than needing a last-second field goal. But this is how it's going to be. It's probably how it's going to be this week against TCU.
Yeah.
TCU's a good football team, and they're coming here, and that's going to be a close game, and you're probably going to have – but to have a kicker like Jesus Gomez when you didn't have that last year, it's just – you look at it.
I want to go get a Jesus Gomez jersey. I'm so happy.
I'm not going that far. I'm not. It's just you just look at it through
I am.
different colored glasses now than you did a year ago when Kenny is literally soliciting the student body to see who could come and help kick and win football games for him.
Yeah.
After that Cincinnati
We're
game,
going to talk about
bad.
this kid later. This kid's been in college football for 5 years. Like this is a good kicker. I look at Baylor. And I was looking at the Baylor Bears. Baylor is now 4-12 against Power 4 schools at home since the start of the 2022 season, and 1-9 in big home games during that stretch. That was a real devastating loss for them.
Yeah,
because they probably felt like they had that game won when they came back and they when they tied it, but then ASU comes back and wins the game. It was a good football game. It was a fun game. It was very, very difficult first half because it just felt like you just couldn't get anything going. But I thought we're going to talk about Sam Levitt later. I thought Sam was terrific in the second half. People were talking about him, not Sawyer Robertson. The defense with the 3 turnovers, some really big plays on the defensively. And now you're 1-0 in the Big 12. And that's where you needed to be. Now, This doesn't end it for Baylor like it wouldn't have ended it for ASU, but you're in a much stronger spot at 1-0.
Here's Dilly after the game on that Big 12 win on the road.
This team competes to win the Big 12 every year. I mean, since Coach Aranda's been here, I think every year he's been in it other than maybe 1 year of his tenure, he's been in it or winning it. I mean, this is a phenomenal coach, phenomenal staff that's going to be one of the best teams, is one of the best teams in our league. So to be able to first road game, come on the road and get this win is absolutely critical. Now we got to be able to bounce back from a physical game on a Friday night versus an undefeated TCU, another really good football team at home.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun week, short week. Both teams on a short week. Cardinals on a short week,
Odd
ASU
week.
on a short week, odd week. It's going to
Thursday, Friday.
This week is going to be really busy around here at Arizona Sports. So just keep it right here, or keep it right here on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel because we got a lot to talk about. Speaking of which, when we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we got what we wanted, right? 6 games to go, 1 game back. I don't think we could have asked for hardly anything else other than maybe a Cubs win or 2. That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Bickley and Morano mornings. They were so confident in their quote-unquote identity as an offense that they haven't had a backup plan for 3 weeks. Because, again, the running game was absolutely stunted, and now you lose your best running back for the year. Option A, run the football.
Yeah.
Be a smash-mouth team. Oh, that doesn't work? What do? We don't know.
Right. It's tough for a football team to kind of cling to its identity when its identity is not productive. And now with James Conner being gone for the season, this is going to be a very, very difficult task for this football team to find out who they are and how they're going to score.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
When you stay in your home, what you love gets to stay too. From the gardens that grow wild to the grandkids that run wilder. From the Friday night baseball games to the Sunday morning brunches. Even the daily crosswords and weekly book clubs. There's room for it all with help from Home Instead, the largest in-home senior care network with over 30 years of trusted experience delivering the peace of mind you deserve. Visit Home Instead online for a better what's next.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Triple your rebate on all new trucks and SUVs. Every new vehicle in stock. No exclusions. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Kickoff special available on new inventory only. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, don't forget Jonathan Gannon scheduled to join us in about 15 minutes from right now for his exclusive post-Sunday game interview. We'll also have Jonathan Gannon on Friday, given that the Cardinals are on Thursday Night Football this week as well. But for now, Lauren is here. She got our poll question of the day. The Cardinals offense
is topic numero uno today.
And that's where our poll question is about the Arizona Cardinals
Well, the lack of offense. Yeah, the offensive offense. Yeah.
Yes, and this specifically has to do with James Conner. So we're asking, with James Conner out, which members of the Arizona Cardinals need to step up the most? Is it Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Drew Petzing, or the offensive line?
Offensive line.
I was going to go offensive line, too.
See, it's...
You guys can have the same answer.
I know, but it makes me feel like we're sharing a brain in here, which
on a Monday at 2:47 already.
Is it a negative thing to share a brain with me?
Well, no.
Just because I'm uneducated.
No, I didn't mean it. I did slow down over there, Turbo. I didn't mean it that. It's
smart
just
in many things in life.
Sometimes it's good for us to have different opinions in here, and it seems like these poll questions we always answer the same way. Like we've been together for 15 years. We kind of rub off on each other after a while. It's the offensive line. It's not.
They can't run the football.
They have to run the football in order for this offense to succeed. They have to. Without that, nothing else is going to work. Marvin Harrison Jr., Drew Petzing, Kyler Murray, none of it is going to work if they can't run.
Try to make chicken parmesan without the chicken.
All you're going to have is sauce and cheese.
That's all you have it.
Who's eating that? Where's the chicken?
There's no chicken. I'm trying to win a football game without a running attack. Good luck.
Especially an offense like this.
Against a good team.
Can't be done. Offensive line.
33% going with Drew Petzing.
Yeah,
28% going with Marvin Harrison Jr.
Listen. Go ahead. Finish.
21% going with Trey Benson. And 18% going with the offensive line.
I love this market. Next year will be my 30th year doing this show, right? They love to blame coaches. The market. Friday, when the Diamondbacks lost to the Phillies, 75 fire Lavellos. Saturday and Sunday when they won, not a peep.
Did you count them? Did you count them on your social media accounts?
Oh my God, it's so many. It's so many.
They're just so easy to blame.
Cardinals with fire Petzing. Fire Petzing. That's it. He's got to go. He's terrible. He's got to go. I mean, this is more than maybe any other market. This is a very high fire the coach, blame it on the coach thing.
Warren's right. They are so easy to blame, aren't they? They're just so easy.
No, sometimes it's true. Like Budenholzer, it was true.
Budenholzer, the third base coach of the Diamondbacks. It was time. It was past time. Let's go. Right. Let's do something.
We called for that from the beginning. Like, okay.
Yeah.
When we had Gino Suarez on, like, dude, you've been thrown out at the plate 5 times.
And he agreed with us.
Why are you going home? You're not even fast.
When he agreed with us.
He agreed.
I do. Okay, I know everyone, not everybody, but Drew Petzing is winning that poll question right now. There's kind of a more even split than I would have expected. It's not exactly 25, 25, 25, 25, but it's a little closer than I would have thought. That's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page, at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. Fire this guy, you say?
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
That was a great weekend. And I thoroughly enjoyed, after I had caught up on all the watching of sports, to put the Diamondback game on and watch that game yesterday, to see Corbin Carroll hit that home run, to see him get that stolen base. It was like, oh, take the bench. Let him get that 30th stolen base. It was tremendous to see Barossa get his first home run. Eduardo Rodriguez pitched outstanding. They clobbered the Phillies yesterday. They win the series 2 out of 3. The Mets, who won Friday, lose the next 2 games to the Nationals. The Reds sweep the Cubs. Cubs gave us no help. And now all of a sudden, 1 game out with 6 to play. You've got a shot. Yeah. Could not have asked for anything more. I could not have asked for anything more. This is exactly the spot I was hopeful that they would be in. Not 3 games out, not 4, but you're in the final week of play, and you are 1 game out of a playoff spot.
I'm going to 99% agree with you. It's really hard to ask for anything more. I'm mostly joking because I'm trying to get under Lauren's skin, but I'm a little serious too. Just 1 Cubs win would have been nice, because the Reds The Reds are the team. I don't know why they shouldn't make me nervous. I don't think they're that good, but they are hot. They've won 6 of their last 7, 5 straight. And because they've got that tiebreaker, they muddle up the whole equation, right? Like if this was just you and the Mets, okay, it's just me and the Mets, and I'm going to win the tiebreaker, and you're not, and so I just have to finish with the same record as you. With the Cincinnati Reds, not only do I have to finish a game better than you because you've already got the tiebreaker and there's nothing I can do about that, it brings back awful memories of that rain-soaked weekend in Cincinnati for a game that should have been called on a Friday night. Now, I had some guy go at me on Twitter yesterday. I'm not saying that's the only reason why the Diamondbacks aren't going to make the playoffs. They've had 100 opportunities to make up for that night since then, and
you could point to that one. That was a really tough.
That was a bad game. That game should have been called in the 5th inning. Gabby Moreno breaks his hand. It was a nightmare for the Diamondbacks. The Reds.
It was Encarnacion Strand hit a home run. The game should have been over. They let him hit the home run. They tie it. Then Saturday, Ryan Thompson gives up an RBI single after the D-backs, by the way, failed to score with a runner on second in extra innings.
Yeah.
And they end up losing that game. That was a very, very tough loss.
But on that Friday night, before they called it, was the pitch that skipped and hit Gabby in the hand, and he broke his hand, and he came back, but he found out later that he had a broken hand, and he had to miss like a month and a half or whatever. So that's the one thing about this weekend is like I don't like having to catch the Reds. I want to catch the Mets because the Reds, you just got to do a little bit more to get them.
Basically 2 games back.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So at that point, when the D-backs were swept in Cincinnati, by the way, they were swept that whole series. At that point, they were 6 games out of the wild card and they had 4 teams to pass. So now you're down to 1 game out of the wild card, and you've got to pass 2 teams.
2 teams. Yeah.
So you're in a lot better spot now than you were back then. You made up a lot of ground.
Everything else you said is absolutely correct. 1 game back with 6 to play. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's go. Let's roll the dice. Let's scoreboard watch.
They got back to chaos. They got back to stealing bases and playing smart and moving guys over. And I mean, it was home runs yesterday, and they've used the home runs before. But Philly's a good baseball team. You take 2 out of 3 there. I think everybody was down on Friday. There was a stat I saw on Friday that said the Diamondbacks' chance to make it to the postseason about 1%. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see that.
It's about 1%.
Now it's up to about 10.
Now it's up to, like I said, maybe it was Jack Summers' column. But now it's up to about 10. But it was at 1% after they had lost on Friday and the Reds and the Mets had won.
So here's what's going to happen. Tonight, none of the teams are playing unless you count the Giants as being in this. Their chances are very minuscule at this point. So nobody plays tonight. Tomorrow, the Dodgers are at the D-backs. The Pirates are at the Reds. The Mets are at the Cubs. The Cubs have very little to play for at this point. The Dodgers have very little to play for, but they're still going with Ohtani, Schnell, and Yoshinobu in those 3 games again. And so they can clinch the West and probably will clinch the West at some point here against the Diamondbacks. And then after that, the Diamondbacks have 3 at the Padres. The Reds have 3 at the Brewers. The Mets have 3 at the Marlins. So, again, D-backs have the Dodgers and the Padres. The Reds have the Pirates and the Brewers. The Mets have the Cubs and the Marlins. And somewhere in there, you probably have to hope you go 5-1, and the Reds go 3-3, and the Mets go 4-2.
I hate the Reds at the Brewers for the last 3 games.
Yeah, because the Brewers have nothing to play for. Neither will the Padres. But the Brewers have
but you're chasing 2.
Yeah.
1 and then the game that you're owed. So you need the Reds. I mean, the Pirates will play hard. Like they'll play hard. Look at we never would have thought the Nationals would have won 2 out of 3 from the Mets.
Well,
but they did.
Thank you, Jacob Young in center field.
That catch was unbelievable.
He had 2 of them that were unbelievable.
That was unbelievable.
Thank you, center fielder of the Washington Nationals, Jacob Young, man. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we turn our attention back to the Arizona Cardinals because joining us from the Arizona Cardinals, Jonathan Gannon, will be next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Back here for Global Credit Union, where you can explore all of the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org. And that's right, at Global Credit Union, you're not, part of a bank. You're a member of Global Credit Union, which means you have so many benefits that come when it comes to all your banking needs. Checking accounts, savings accounts, loans, they do it all better at Global Credit Union because Global members pay low to no fees on their accounts. Global members get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And because of that, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It's just a better way to do it. You add into the fact that there are 10 branches throughout the valley, that they've got an easy-to-use mobile app that always puts you in control of your finances. It's a better way of doing it, and you can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
It's football season. While our teams battle on the field, America Roofing is battling leaky roofs across the state. Hey, that was us at Casa Galvisi. First a roof repair, then years later we bought a brand new roof from America Roofing. In Arizona, your roof better perform in the heat, wind, and rain. Trust my friends at America Roofing and their more than 25 years of experience, more than 400 employees, locally owned. Make sure, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Every day, teachers in Arizona open their playbooks to help their students succeed and cross the goal line to their dreams.
Thank you for making our dreams come true.
To show our support for their dedication, SRP will give 2 teachers $500 each for their classrooms every time the Cardinals get in the end zone. SRP Touchdowns for Teachers. When the Cardinals score, teachers win. Learn more at srp.net/teacher.
Check it out, the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence and camera control for easy access. At Verizon, you can get it when you trade in any phone from one of their top brands.
Any?
Any.
Even if it's 4 years old?
Yeah.
Even if it's 4 years old and I drop it on the sidewalk?
Yep.
Even if it's 4 years old and I drop it on the sidewalk, then a scooter runs it over, so now it's not just old and cracked, but shattered?
With Verizon, the answer is always yes. New and existing customers can trade in any phone from one of our top brands in any condition for the new iPhone 16 Pro with Unlimited Ultimate. Trade-in terms apply. See Verizon.com for details.
Cards fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Bird Gang and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game, so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Cardinals games or to any other live event in Phoenix, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Arizona Cardinals. SeatGeek.
Hey, Bird Gang, some things aren't given, they're earned. Paul Calvisier and Ford has earned its spot at the top as the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. From the legendary F-150 to the larger-than-life Super Duty and the versatile Maverick, hurry and get behind the wheel of your Ford truck today. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of the Arizona Cardinals. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. This just in, according to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, star running back James Conner is done for the season with a foot injury. The injury will require surgery. And joining Burns and Gambo right now to talk about the injury and his team's loss to the 49ers is Jonathan Gannon. This report is brought to you by Morris Hall Estate Planning. Whether you need adjustments to an existing estate plan or just need to get one started, the attorneys at Morris Hall are ready to help. For a complimentary consultation, visit morrishall.com today.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. How will the Cardinals regroup with the Thursday night game against Seattle on deck? We'll discuss. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports.
Meant to remind everybody that this Friday we're going to be live at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale.
Free queso!
For a college football pregame party, and yes, there's free queso.
Free queso!
While we're on site, you'll have a chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, and this is not just a Friday thing, this is an everyday thing at the DraftKings TPC of Scottsdale. Mention Arizona Sports, and you will get their famous chips and queso on the house. Free queso.
Chips and queso!
Free queso. Just have to say Arizona Sports. That's all you have to do at the DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale. But again, we will be there live on Friday doing our show from 2 until 6, talking about Thursday Night Football, talking about Friday Night Football with ASU and TCU.
I'll probably be interviewing potential general manager candidates for my fantasy football team.
It's ironic and coincidental because that's the site where
my general manager drafted the worst team in the history of fantasy football. But maybe on Friday we start to, because his job's on the line this week, so we could be interviewing potential candidates on Friday.
It's a big week. It's a big week.
You could be my GM.
Yeah,
try to turn my season around.
So come to the DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale, and you could even audition for the role of Campo's general manager of his
All it's going to take is one more loss.
If you can't tell, we are stalling a little bit. I believe Jonathan Gannon's press conference is still going on right now in Tempe at the Dignity Health Arizona Cardinals Training Center. So
you're lucky I'm not there. I would have went to the rest of you guys are done. No more questions.
Is that what you would have done?
You got something to do. You're finished.
We've obviously got a lot to talk about, but as you heard Jesse mention in the live update, James Conner's season is done. Jonathan Gannon saying today it was a foot injury, not an ankle injury, as was initially being reported. But as the reports came out late yesterday afternoon, I believe Adam Schefter was the first one to report that his season was over. His season is over. Jonathan Gannon did confirm that. And he also mentioned that the injured guys who didn't play yesterday because of the short week might be questionable for this week as well. So that's Paris Johnson Jr. and that's Will Johnson, are guys who might also be iffy with this quick turnaround for Thursday Night Football.
I don't mind losing to the 49ers on the road, okay, but now this becomes a bigger game, right? Because you lost that game to San Francisco. Now, San Francisco, Bosa's out for the year, right?
Yes, he is.
That's a huge blow
Torn
to
ACL.
San Francisco.
Yes.
I mean, you saw him giving the thumbs down sign at the game, like thumbs down, like it's not good. He's out for the year. They got the win, but it was like a little one of those win the battle, lose the war type of things for the 49ers, because that's a huge blow for them. But this game against Seattle is going to be a huge game because you just lost. You don't want to be 0-2 in the division.
No, you don't want to be 0-2 in division. And Seattle, boy, they just took it to the New Orleans Saints yesterday. They're playing very, very well right now. Seattle always seems to find a way to be relevant and to matter.
It's incredible.
It really is incredible.
No, really. New coach, new quarterback, the Legion of Boom is gone. Bring in a new quarterback, change the coach, and they still are going to win 9 games every year.
It's a testament to how they draft. It's a testament to the job they do, right? Like filling that roster and doing that thing. So
the defense is scary.
Oh yeah, it's
scary.
It's scary good. I mean, trying to fix your run game against them. I mean, it's a tall task. It is trying to fix your run game. Trying to fix your run game against that is going to be an even bigger challenge on a short week when you're banged up. But it's a short week for them too. And typically, the road team in a situation like this, it definitely favors you to be the home team on Thursday Night Football, to not have to do that travel as well. Yes. So it is going to be a very quick turnaround for the Cardinals and the Seahawks, and we'll, as soon as we get Jonathan Gannon on, we'll get more information.
I've talked about it with Darren Urban. I'm gonna look and scour the trade for possible trades. I'm gonna see if I can go get myself a veteran bruising back. Michael Carter, DeMarcado, Benson. We may have called Benson like Cole 1, but he hasn't proven anything yet in the NFL. So I'm going to look and see if there's something out there. There's a lot riding on this season. So I'm going to see if there's any running backs, that I could trade for to bring in some veteran depth, because I like Benson, but I'm not sure how good he is yet. I just haven't seen enough of him to know.
Yeah, I certainly think you look and you certainly see what's out there. I don't feel like Trey Benson has been, in fact, two of the biggest runs of the year have come from Trey Benson, right?
Yes, the two biggest.
The one yesterday and the one in the opener against the Saints. This to me feels much more like an offensive line issue. And boy, you said the two magic words that I'm very curious about, Clayton Adams. There was some talk before the season started that losing their offensive line coach, who went to the Cowboys to be their offensive coordinator, could potentially be problematic for the Cardinals' offensive line. Nothing against Justin Fry coming over from Ohio State, but that Clayton Adams was kind of responsible in some ways for their unique and successful ability to block up the run game. And without him, I remember even Dan Graziano before the season started said something like, that's something I'm going to keep an eye on in Arizona. Have they lost their ability to run with that same effectiveness? Are they as good at it as they were before?
James Conner, before he got injured, had 9 carries for 22 yards. I mean, he was having a terrible season. Overall, 32 carries for 95 yards on the season. Like, his chance of getting 1,000 yards, staying healthy, was going to be slim to none because of just a hole that they put themselves in. They just have not been able to run the ball effectively, and it does have a trickle-down effect where it affects everything else. You want to run the ball on first down, you want to get 4.5 yards, and you're -1, or you get stopped for no gain. It makes second down that much harder, which makes third down that much harder. Right. So you're not putting yourself in favorable positions because you can't get those yards that you need to get.
Yeah, and for an offense that's built around that and predicated on being able to run the ball successfully, they're not a deep shot offense. I think a lot of Cardinal fans want them to become a deep shot offense overnight. I don't know if there's going to be, I'm trying to figure out the same thing. Do we want to try to sneak a quick break in here, or are we holding steady for Jonathan to call? I don't, because that phone could come ringing any second.
Yeah, I think we take it.
I'll tell you what, let's take a quick break. Let's go ahead and take a quick break, and then the minute the phone rings, we'll get Jonathan Gannon on, because we're waiting for him to join us. So stay tuned. When we come back, Jonathan Gannon here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Friday afternoons at 2:30 on Arizona Sports. Burns and Gambo talk Diamondbacks baseball with D-backs manager Tory Lavello. Brought to you by Estrella Jalisco. Don't miss Burns and Gambo with the skipper. 2:30 Friday afternoon. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Listen to what folks are saying about Nobull.com.
Nobull.com. Search and even start buying your car online.
And every deal has a personal touch, like working with a friend or neighbor.
Nobull.com. With new and used vehicles for every budget.
Specials, low payments, and this is huge, quick financing. Just go to Nobull.com.
Shop local. Shop Earnhardt. Shop Nobull.com. Simple as that.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Join the Bud Light Football Face-Off Monday, September 29th at RTO Sullivan starting at 5 p.m. Compete for your chance to win tickets to the Cardinals game versus LA on December 7th, plus a chance to go to Vegas for the final face-off where you could score a trip to the Super Bowl. Your home for everything Cardinals. Everything Cardinals. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. This is In the Red Zone with Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, proud sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals. No Bull.
All right, back here on the Burns and Gambo Show as it is time for our weekly visit with the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals, Jonathan Gannon, coming off the loss yesterday to the San Francisco 49ers in the short week this week against the Seattle Seahawks. And joining us live right now from the Arizona Cardinals headquarters in Tempe, Jonathan Gannon here on Burns and Gambo. Coach, how are you doing today? Thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. Very disappointing news about James Conner, and I know you confirmed the news moments ago that he's going to be out for the season with a foot injury. How does the room process something like that when you're talking about a guy like James Conner?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's tough because, those guys know that he's, one of our main leaders. And He wears a lot of hats for us. So aside from being a really good player, the person is a really good dude, So it hurts. It hurts. But, just like with all our guys, you got to fill the role and you kind of got to move on. But there's no doubt we're going to miss him.
How much do you think that moment in the game yesterday impacted the game? Was it a short-term thing?
I mean, obviously the human element and everybody, I'm standing there with Fred Warner on the other side, and I know it impacted him. You know what I mean? He's asking, is he okay? Is he okay? You know what I'm saying? So it impacts all athletes that play the sport, don't want to see other athletes get hurt, done. But I think, we talk about that with our guys, that does happen in games. And you got to be able to kind of lock back in and focus on the task at hand and at the moment, because the game's going to go on, and you got to focus in and get back to playing football.
All right, it's a short week, so I feel like I can ask you this one. With James out, you've got Amari and you've got Benson. Would you expect that you call up Michael Carter here?
I don't know. We'll see. We got Bam too, so we'll kind of put it together here the next 24 hours or so, and see how the week goes. But I feel comfortable with who's going to be carrying the ball and who's going to be in there on third down and who's doing what. So guys got to step up and seize their opportunity.
One of your comments is getting a lot of play, so I'm going to read it to you and we'll react. Okay. I had no problems with the offensive play calling. Never will. I know exactly what we're calling. So if you've got a problem with that, you should look at me. That's you. Now, a lot of people have reacted to that because they see an offense that is struggling. 24th in yards per game, 27th in passing yards per game. In the bottom third, I think, in points per game. So I'll ask you, do you feel like there are any issues with the offense? And if so, what can you pinpoint that to?
Yeah, there definitely are some issues with our offense, and I looked at, the first two that in my mind that I see is our run game is not efficient enough. I went through the game and I think we called somewhere around 24 runs, and 17 of them, how I deem efficient, were not efficient. The pass game, I think that we need to generate some more efficiency and a couple more explosives, some more yards, some more catches. And each game is going to present different challenges by what they're doing and their people that they have and the game flow of the game. But there's no doubt about we need to play a little bit better to score more points. And like I said, with the play calling thing, I know what we're doing. I know what we're calling. I know how we're doing things. We got to do it better. And like I said, it starts with me.
I respect you sticking up for your coaches. I mean, good managers, good coaches, good GMs do that. But
Come on,
I do respect that. I do respect it. Tory Lavello does it every week with us. He sticks up for his coaches when things aren't going well. You should. That's what you need to do. You're a leader. You need to stick up for your guys. I respect that. I'm not joking. But are there certain things with Drew that you would like to see different as far as the play calling is concerned?
No, I'll tell you this. I thought his best game that he called this year was this one.
And
so just from when you and how we deem that is when we're looking hey, when we're calling shots, what kind of coverages are we calling shots first? When we're calling runs, what kind of coverage structures are we getting? What are they doing? Are we alternating? Is it known pass? Is it known run? What are we doing third down? What are our play types? I'm very pleased with all of that. I think we definitely need to coach our guys up a little bit better. And I think we need to execute fundamental things that go into making a play work better, and that's everybody. That's a collective effort there.
I'll follow up on the running game here because, you guys have been, under your leadership, this team has been very, very good at running the football, and we watch it week in and week out, and we're just not seeing it. And you're like, man, this team, you got to run the ball to be successful. We know that. That's your bread and butter. You did lose your offensive line coach, Clayton Adams, to the Cowboys. You bring in Justin Fry. Is it a learning experience with him? Is anything different from the coaching of the offensive linemen?
No, not at all. There's a couple techniques that are a little bit different, and honestly, more so in pass pro than in the run game. I think it's a collective effort to just make sure that we're putting our guys in the right position. We know exactly what we're doing mentally before the ball is snapped. That was an issue yesterday. And to make sure that we're using correct fundamentals, all 11 guys, to get plays, to get efficient runs going. And I think, honestly, that's why I'm not panicked about it. It's correctable. We just got to ASAP correct them. And the challenge is now this week, you got to. That's why I think the controllables of knowing what we're doing, putting our hands in the right spot, playing at the right pad level, making sure we're blocking the right people, hitting the right holes, putting the ball where it needs to be put in the run game. It's a new scheme. It's a vastly different scheme. We're going to have a different scheme. But we got to control our technique and fundamentals better than what we're doing right now.
Jonathan Gannon is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. We've obviously gotten to know you well in talking to you for the last 2.5 years as coach of the Cardinals, and the things you like, the things you don't, the winnable plays, the non-winnable plays. How do the drops gnaw at you a day later after the fact?
Well, if you look at the game, like that's a fundamental that we got to make sure that we can control, and that's part of the game that happens. But we do have to do when we have our chances to catch the ball, we got to catch the ball. Now, has anybody ever played their career and not dropped the ball? No, I'm not saying that. But that's a fundamental when you're playing a good football team. All those, and it's not just the drops, it's tackling, it's block destruction, it's blocking our guy, it's everything. Those things add up throughout the course of a game and really shrink your margins to win the game. So, and that's all of us collectively. So, that goes into technique and fundamentals of the pass game. We got to make sure we're doing a good job with that.
Not to single him out specifically, but Marv was very hard on himself after that game yesterday. Do you, now that it's 24 hours later, do you want him being that hard on himself after the game? Is it time for...
No, I want him to move on. He's just like anybody in our building. Players, they're more hard on themselves than probably the coaches are. Same thing with coaches, truthfully, but there is a point that you got to learn from what just went on in a game, take those lessons learned, develop a plan, the things that you want to improve, develop that plan to get there, and it's typically pretty simple, and then move on and execute and do it because you don't want to be thinking about the past. I know that. Marv is extremely hard on himself. He's all about the team first, and he wants to impact us in a positive way to help us win. So he is going to be his harshest critic. But, when I talked to him last night, it's, hey, what did we learn? What do I want to see from you? What are you can control? Move on to Seattle.
We have the same issue here. Burnsy's very hard on himself after a bad show. When he has a bad show, he'd be sitting there. We have to console him, me and Mitch and Laura have to come over.
Hard.
Hey, you got to move past this.
You got to move on, Burnsy.
You got to move on.
There's always the next show coming.
There's another show the next day, right? That's what we tell them all the time.
You guys got the next show in 24 hours. We got the next show in 75 hours. How about that?
Yeah, it's harder. It's harder. That's what we got. You had a bad show. It's okay. Pick it up. You'll be better tomorrow. We believe in you.
Thanks for the
all
pep
of
talk.
That stuff.
Thanks for the pep talk, guys. I appreciate it.
I do want to ask you about a positive. Mac Wilson, best game I've seen him play as a Cardinal. The passes defended, the big hits, the tackles. I loved the 4th and 1 hit on C-Mac on the pass play. I mean, he just stood out like a sore thumb all over the field in that game.
Yeah, I thought he played well, and I thought he played well week 1, and, I'm not going to give you guys any crazy secrets, but he was down on himself after week 2. And we said, okay, all right, let's learn from it and move on. And here's what you need to do to do better this next week. And I thought he really focused on that, and he did it. And there's no doubt he was, one of the best football players on the field yesterday. Was all over the place, running pass game. The operation was good. He plays so violent. He's doing a hell of a job. He did have a good game.
Leave me with this. The status for Will Hernandez and Will Johnson for this short week against Seattle. And then tell me your thoughts on having to play Seattle on a short week.
The thoughts on the injured guys, or not injured, but guys that didn't go last week, it's going to take a little bit of time here these next couple of days to see where they're at. That's my cop-out answer to that one. And I thought you'd like that, Benji.
Is there a decent chance that they play? It is.
I don't know, man. I don't know, Gambo.
This is
I really
your
don't
show.
know.
You're supposed to be informing
good
the
luck
audience
trying to put
here.
that together. We got no practice. We're playing 75 hours. Good luck on that one. No, it's something that we got to figure out. I know that.
Okay. Now playing Seattle on a short week.
Playing Seattle. So a divisional game. They're 3-0. Good football team. It's at our place, Thursday Night Football. Our guys will be geeked up.
We'll be there.
I know that the game will come. It's kind of it'll be like it's kind of like week one. Like it's coming. It's going to come really fast, but you can't think about Thursday Night Football right now. You got to control what you can control because this is a very different schedule for anybody that plays on a Thursday night. You got to get your body and mind right. You got to absorb a lot more quickly than you do in a normal week. So there's a lot of factors and variables that both teams have to handle, and we got to handle those things the right way to give ourselves a chance to win.
Coach, we appreciate it as always. Best of luck against Seattle. I believe we're going to be talking to you on Friday as well, so twice in 1 week. We appreciate that.
How lucky are you?
I don't know if he wants to answer that. I'm not sure.
You guys sure you want to talk? I thought you guys are off on Friday.
No.
We talk on Monday.
We talk on Monday. It's whatever you want.
Whatever
Coach.
you want.
It's your show.
It's
your show.
It's whatever you guys want.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, guys. Have a good week.
We'll see you Thursday. We'll see you there.
Thursday. That's Jonathan Gannon, head coach of the Cardinals, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports. So let's react to that real quick because we're a little off schedule, right? Like just react and break at our normal time. Okay, that's what I thought. What'd you think?
I think that he's obviously sticking up for Drew and the offensive line coach with the problems. But he's also saying there are issues, like there are issues. But I was fascinated by, I thought Drew called his best game of the year. Where everybody on social media wants Drew Petzing fired, and they're tired of the offense and the offensive struggles. But I think you look at it overall, and you're just seeing an offense through 3 games that hasn't been dynamic, can't get the running game going, can't get Marvin Harrison Jr., to be an elite receiver in this league. I mean, there are individual players, like 15 or 16 individual players in this league that have more receiving yards than the entire Cardinals wide receiving group. Mm-hmm. And so I think that it's very fair for us to listen. I mean,
it's fair to ask, of course.
Have to ask the question about Petzing and the offense, but he's sticking by his guy. He thought he called a great game. He just thinks that it's more on the players than it is on the play calling.
Yeah, and I'm glad you asked him about Clayton Adams because we talked about that a little bit before the break and how much of an impact that's going to have. But I think asking the Cardinals to reinvent themselves is something we need to talk about. I don't know if asking them to reinvent themselves with 3 days, 5 hours before the Seattle Seahawks come to town, that might be a big ask, right? Like that might be a lot to ask of this team and this coaching staff to say, okay, you know what? We were this, now we're going to be that when you've got 75 hours before the Seahawks game.
Yeah.
But look, we can talk about Marv and the drops all we want. If they can't run, we can talk about Drew Petzing all we want.
If they can't run the ball,
they can't run the football, doesn't matter.
They go nowhere.
It doesn't matter. If they're going to run the football with this lack of efficiency all season long, it doesn't matter whether Drew Petzing is calling the plays, whether Ben Johnson is calling the plays, whether Cliff Kingsbury is calling. It doesn't matter if they can't run the football. And so figuring out that is of utmost importance, like the first thing that needs to be done.
Yeah. No answer on Will Hernandez. No answer on Will Johnson. Bam or Michael Carter. Somebody's going to get called up to replace James Conner for this game on Thursday. I guess that's my biggest takeaway. But I think he thinks a lot of things are fixable. A lot of things are correctable. But it really does start with they got to be able to run the football.
When we come back here on the Burns and Gambo Show on Arizona Sports, we'll turn our attention back to ASU. It's been an uneven start so far for Sam Leavitt, but he rallied that team in the second half. We'll talk about ASU's big win against Baylor next on Arizona Sports.
You've been listening to In the Red Zone with Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, proud sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals. No Bull, your home for everything Cardinals. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't want to wake up one day and you're in your 50s and you're thinking, man, I've been working for a long time. I don't have much saved. I don't want to work till I'm 70. I want to retire at some point. I want to enjoy life. There's things I want to do. But if you don't make the decisions when you're younger in life, it is going to have a profound effect on your ability to retire on your terms, to do the things that you want to do. I think a lot of people know that I'm going to be purchasing a little villa in Italy and spend a lot of my time there in the very not too distant future. And that's my goal. But I've worked hard at it for a long time. I've had the right advice coming to me. I'm using a guy named Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth and Tax. I've used him for many, many years for a financial plan, a retirement plan, helping me with the tax plan. all of that stuff. You know, the living trust, everything is works together to make sure that you have the freedom that you need to be able to do the things that you want to do. And so for me, I tell you every day, like, I think it's important. Call, make the phone call, sit down with them. It's not going to charge you, and it's not going to cost you anything to have a free portfolio review and see if Stuart can help you the way he helped me. He's a fiduciary. He's got 5 locations in the Valley. Call him at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN, or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey, Bird Gang, it's go time. Paul Calvisi here for your Arizona Ford dealers. Whether you're headed to a game or an epic desert weekend, Ford has the power, capability, and style to get you there your way. From the league-leading F-150 and playmaking Bronco family to the do-it-all Explorer and Expedition, Ford gives us the options to win on every drive. The road is yours, Bird Gang. Go out and own it in a Ford. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of your Arizona Cardinals.
It's fall, and back-to-school activities keep everyone busy. Remember, emergencies can occur anytime. That's why having naloxone in your home first aid kit matters. Naloxone can reverse an opioid overdose fast. It's safe, easy to use, and it could save a life while you wait for help to arrive. Be ready. Be safe. Add naloxone to your home first aid kit. Remember, seconds matter, and so do the people you love. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
On February 21st, the Arizona Cardinals Foundation will host the first ever Cardinals Climb. State Farm Stadium will transform into a mountain-like experience with trail-inspired routes for all ages and abilities, raising funds for 4 organizations benefiting Arizona's special needs community: Barrow Neurological Foundation, SARC, Special Olympics Arizona, and Treasure House. Registration is open now at cardinalsclimb.com. Help us make a difference, because together we climb higher.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa. That's where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are kicking off a fall savings push with deals you've got to hear about. Get a low 0%, yes, 0% APR financing rate now on select 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 trucks and Hummer all-electric SUV and pickup models with approved credit. And don't forget, there's still time to take advantage of the $7,500 EV federal tax credit, but hurry, when September ends, so does this offer. So stop in and take a look at their huge inventory of award-winning Buick and GMC models and experience their no-bull way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. All this and more at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or online at earnhardtbuickgmc.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Ogden Nation.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, running back James Conner is done for the season with a foot injury. The injury will require surgery, and Zay Jones is also in concussion protocol. Jonathan Gannon just joined Burns & Gambo a few minutes ago for his weekly interview. You can listen to that live now on ArizonaSports.com and wherever you get your podcasts. And the Phoenix Suns announced today that Steve Nash will be joining the Suns in a senior advisory role. And the Arizona Diamondbacks are not in action tonight, but they are one game out of the wild card spot with the Mets and Reds ahead of them. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text CHARACTER, that's character, to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday morning. We'll get you ready for the Diamondbacks' massive series against Shohei and the Dodgers. The fun starts at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
So you got a studio out of
the time.
Studio.
That's what I got out of it. I don't know. I just kept thinking. That's why I kept calling him Susudio. Another big play from Susudio. Phil Collins would love this.
He would. Although I to nitpick a little bit.
Studio.
In your email, you said Genesis. This is Phil Collins solo, but that's just me nitpicking.
It's the same thing.
You know, I was going to argue.
Phil
It's
Collins
actually kind of the.
Phil Collins is Genesis. It's like the band. The drummer went out on his own.
Well, he's the drummer.
Oh, yeah, he is the drummer, too, yeah. And the singer, yeah.
He's the drummer. Yeah.
He was like the bass guitarist went out on his own.
Oh, God, this song is just dripping with the 80s, isn't it? I mean, just dripping 80s all over everything.
I clicked on a couple of, like, but it's amazing how much Instagram, like, knows what... I clicked on one or two, like, we wish you were back in the 80s. What are you doing in 2025?
And now you're getting flooded
Everybody's
with 80s
on their
content.
computer. You guys don't go outside and play. We're at the movie theater. We're riding our bikes. We're outside. Where are you? And now I'm getting like 500 of them a day.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong.
Let me show you another.
Of course, 80s stuff.
We wish you were back in the 80s.
The algorithm is now giving you the thing that you went looking for, which is what it does all the
but
time.
then it takes me off my other algorithm, which I really like.
And I do like this song, and I do like Phil Collins. I mean, I know this song it's not his best, but this is just so 80s. Yeah. Not Studio, but
Usubio,
who was
Usubio,
who was so big for ASU, and that catch on Saturday night was, I mean, you could probably argue, other than Jesus Gomez's field goal, probably the play of the game, a 61-yard catch that was able to flip the field and turn the momentum back right after Baylor had taken the lead. There's like 8.5 minutes to go. Sam Levitt, up until that point, was not having the best game. I mean, it was just okay. And then he hits that big wide open play down the field, and it just changed the whole dynamic of the game.
Changed the whole dynamic of the game. This is a kid, you gotta look at this kid's story and see where he came from and what he's been a part of. This kid was a former walk-on. Just got a scholarship. He's a 5'9" former walk-on, and he had himself the game of his life. The 3rd and 13, the bomb. Levitt throws a bomb. I love how many shots they took down the field in this game, by the way. 61 yards down to the Baylor 26. He was wide open. It set up the Tyson touchdown that gave ASU a 24-17 lead. So it was a big play in the game, but wide open. Just right by number, I can't remember the guy's number, but I wrote it down. But it was a 3rd and 13, and it takes him right down. That was a huge play right there. He had 89 yards. He had 89 yards, and then he also had a couple of runs. So he had 2 receptions for 78 yards. He had the 2 big runs. He didn't have any touches in the first 2 games.
No.
Here's a kid who didn't have any touches in the first 2 games. On 45 snaps, he didn't get any touches, and he comes out there and he has a game like that.
Well, and I think that's twofold. I mean, number one, it was, everyone was expecting Jalen Moss to be, I think there's a whole bunch of reasons why he didn't have any touches. One, it was Jalen Moss, and it's basically Jalen Moss's spot that he took, and it's probably going to be more of Eusebio because of that, because Jalen Moss, it looks like he's going to be out again this week. Number 2, Sam Levitt's not off to a great start this year. They've leaned much more on the run game than you would have expected. And number 3, and they emphasized this seemingly 100 times during that Fox broadcast on Saturday afternoon, they have been heavy Jordan Tyson. Heavy Jordan Tyson.
Not
right?
in this game.
Also, but not in this game. This game,
they kind of put all their emphasis on stopping him.
You could tell there was a little bit more of an emphasis on balancing out a little bit, and they try to take him out to the point where Kenny Dillingham today, and let's change the conversation a little bit to Sam Levitt here. Kenny Dillingham today thought that Saturday was one of Sam Levitt's best games as a Sun Devil. I'll let Kenny explain.
Yeah, well, obviously quarterbacks, a lot of people look at stats, and you look at a stat line to determine the play. Sam played one of his best games since he's been here. He played phenomenally, extended drives. He ran more than we like to usually run quarterbacks, but he did because it was needed in the game. He was accurate in quick passing game. He played really, really well. You complete one of those balls down the field, and now you're talking, or 2 of them, and now you're saying, oh, he threw for 330. He had 70% completions. Maybe one of those scores a touchdown. He accounted for 3 total touchdowns. And the narrative completely changes. So to your point, when you start connecting on those, that's how narratives completely change a quarterback. But I thought he played phenomenal.
I thought he played a phenomenal second half. I didn't think the first half was very good, but I thought the second half was absolutely sensational. Finished with 221 yards and a touchdown. He didn't turn the ball over. That was key. He was very limited in the first half. Didn't play that well. But I liked this tight end, Matea. I like him. Get him the football. Get him the football in screens. Get him up in space a little bit. He's a big body. And, the first game, it was first or 2 games, got to get the tight end involved. They've gone back to the tight end a little bit. Listen, if teams are going to take Jordan Tyson out, you got to find another weapon. And they were able to do that in this game. I like that he got the Eusebio kid involved. I like that he got Matea the ball. I thought some of his runs were fantastic. He had a 27-yard run up the middle to the 10, which was a terrific run. He juked out number 11, just really juked out number 11. That set up the field goal that made it 16-10. That was a big-time run. And I really liked the 6-yard run in overtime to get them that much closer, right? That wasn't just like kneel down, get a yard. Let me get us a little bit closer for a field goal. That was a big-time run as well.
In overtime?
Not in overtime, on the last possession.
Oh, okay.
The last possession.
I'm like, whoa. Yeah. That game went in overtime? I'm like, wait a minute.
I went to sleep. I thought that they won on a field goal.
Wait a minute. I thought they won. Did Jesus Gomez not make that field goal?
Was there a penalty on the play? I went to sleep. I shut it off.
Did it go in overtime?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Sometimes I talk very fast, and usually that's why.
You're hoping I'm not listening. You're hoping I'm not paying attention to you.
It just goes so bad. Yeah, on the final drive of the game.
There you go.
After
nice
the big play.
It's like how you say Perdomo. You just have to slow it down a little bit, and you'll say it right. If you just slow your diction down a little bit.
Yes, I get excited. I get excited. I'm very excited about that ASU win. I'm pumped up about it, so I want to talk so fast. So that run was a nice run, too, even though it was only 6 yards.
Look, Sam was definitely this is unfair. In some ways, this is unfair. Because there's just so many expectations put on him individually going into the season. There's expectations on them as a team, but there's expectations on him when you're a Heisman guy or you're a potential first-round guy. Sam played a lot better in the second half of that game, and I do think he was instrumental, especially with his legs, in getting them back into that game. There hasn't been a wow moment yet from Sam Levitt other than that touchdown throw that he had last week against Texas State where he's like jumping and running at the same time. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like we've had a wow game from Sam Levitt. Like last year, you remember, second half of the season, basically from mid-October, early October on, man, it felt like every game was a wow game for Sam Levitt. He was doing some amazing things with Jordan Tyson. I don't feel like we've gotten to that level yet. You're looking at me like Am I right? Am I wrong? I've watched all 4 of these games, and I have yet to see Sam Levitt, the Heisman contender, show up yet for ASU.
Fair.
Okay. I couldn't tell from your scrunchy face whether I was
don't think
right or wrong. I couldn't tell.
I don't think he's played bad.
I don't think he's played bad.
I mean, at 3-1, they're 1-0 in the Big 12. I thought he was instrumental in the second half of the football game, helping them win.
Him to be one of the best quarterbacks in the country, I don't feel like I've seen one of the best quarterbacks in the country in the 4 games that they've played so far. And maybe that's unfair to say that of him.
I get it.
Given the attention he was getting going into the season, I don't feel like I've seen that version of him yet.
I'll use this to kind of help your point a little bit. We had heard a lot about Sawyer Robertson all week. Okay, and then I watched that game. Like he's good.
It's okay.
Like he was good. He threw some touchdowns. Like
he didn't do anything to blow me away.
No. But oh my God, Sawyer Robertson. He's second in the nation in passing. He's unbelievable. This kid's, how are you going to stop this kid? It's going to be a slugfest. It's going to be a shootout. They're going to score 45 points. You're going to have to score 48.
Yeah.
I watched Sawyer Robertson. I'm like he's decent. Like he's good. Like I don't think he's good. But like I think you're probably, to your point, any team that's played Sam Levitt and like, hey, this kid's a Heisman candidate. You watch the game like. That kid's really?
Yeah.
I didn't see anything special there. He was good.
He was good.
But
not that there was a different level of expectation for him. And I
get it.
I say that with the expectation that I feel like that game's coming for him. You know, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe this ASU team is going to be more about their run game and less about Sam Levitt. But I say that thinking I feel like the Sam Levitt, there he is game is coming. It just hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
It just hasn't happened yet.
And
if it's not coming,
I think it's fair.
Then they're going to have to lean on that run game quite a bit. You know? That's all. That's all. I wasn't trying to...
No, I know. It's fair.
I wasn't trying to knock the kid or anything. But when we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, after I remind you, this is a huge week for both of our football teams. We're giving you the home field advantage with free tickets. Listen for the Sounder today at 4:15 for your shot to win 2 tickets. Cardinals on Thursday Night Football, ASU on Friday night. Plus, don't miss extra chances to win on our contest page and the Arizona Sports YouTube page. There were more than a few drops for Cardinals wide receivers yesterday. Blame Kyler, blame the wide receivers. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
He's made 32 starts this season. That alone, credit to Zach Gallen for making 32 starts. A lot of pitchers don't make 32 starts in the season. He's going to make another one here coming up, too. 32 starts. He has 15 quality starts, okay? But it's how they break down. He made 22 starts before the trade deadline, 7 quality starts. So basically every third. 33% of the time.
Yeah.
He's made 10 starts since. 8 of them have been quality starts. He's throwing a quality start 80% of the time since the trade deadline.
Come on.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Burns and Gambo are back at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale on Friday, September 26th for a live broadcast from 2 till 6 for college pregame coverage. Come out, enjoy some food and drinks. It's the perfect way to kick off your college football weekend. Here's a bonus. Now through the end of September, just tell your server at DraftKings Sportsbook that Arizona Sports sent you, and you'll get complimentary chips and queso on the house. Burns and Gambo, Friday, September 26th at DraftKings Sportsbook at TPC Scottsdale. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Zoom over to Chase Field on September 24th when the D-backs face the Los Angeles Dodgers. The first 15,000 fans will receive a co-branded rally towel courtesy of NASCAR and Phoenix Raceway. Visit dbacks.com for tickets.
Exciting news from the Window Depot. Their brand new location is now open in Chandler. Discover the largest selection of vinyl windows, doors, cabinets, skylights, countertops, and more. Planning a remodel? Their experts are here to make your vision a reality with exclusive special order options and a wide selection of in-stock inventory available to go home today. For the best price and the biggest inventory, visit one of their 4 Valley locations or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey folks, Vince Marotta here for Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. That's where my buddy and general manager John Nissen and his team have got fall savings you got to hear about. Roll out now with 0%, yes, 0% APR financing for 72 months on the amazing 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E. Plus get $1,000 Ford bonus cash towards your purchase. Or bulk up to a full-size F-150 truck at a low rate of its own, plus $2,750 in Ford bonus cash. And that's on the powerful XLT model with a 2.7-liter, 325 horsepower engine. You want more? You got it. Check out their huge selection of 2025 Escape SUVs starting at only $22,995. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and they've got the no bull deals you've been waiting for. Check them online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, 0% APR is $1389 for 1,000 finance for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 9/30/25.
Got unwanted guns at home? MMP Guns, a federally licensed dealer, is hosting a used gun buying event September 26th through 28th. Bring your firearms to 1152 East Indian School Road inside Mo Money Pond, and our experts will offer up top dollar, legally and safely. No hassle, no liability, just cash in your pocket. Doors open Friday at 10 a.m. Visit LegalGunBuyer.com for details. That's LegalGunBuyer.com. Don't miss it.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it a guilty pleasure. It's football season, and football is best served with food, wings, chips, veggies, you name it. I love it, and I love it even more with Daisy French Onion Dip. Dave Burns here. You're sitting down to watch a game with friends, and your football just isn't complete without your snacks and your Daisy French Onion or your Daisy Ranch Dip. It goes perfectly with everything you've got while watching the game. It's a staple of the weekend grocery list during football season, so give it a try. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Hey, home sellers, Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carolyn Seller must agree on price and possession.
Pioneer Landscape Centers is now part of Site One, bringing you more inventory, better prices, and 14 Arizona locations. From hardscape to irrigation, we've got it covered. Visit pioneerco.com and order today. Again, that's pioneerco.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com presented by Y-Refi. I'm Payne Moses. Cardinals coach Jonathan Gannon confirms running back James Conner is out for season with a foot injury. Steve Nash joins the Suns as a senior advisor. And the 2025 Territorial Cup between ASU and Arizona is set for prime time on Black Friday. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com presented by Y-Refi.
Murray takes the shotgun snap, looks right, throws right, and it's dropped inside the 10, incomplete. DeMercado wide open out of the backfield, dropped the ball. 2 just terrific drops on this possession. One by Harrison, now by DeMercado, and the Cardinals will bring on the field goal team.
This might be a first for the Burns and Gambo show. We might have set a record. I don't know if you're aware of this or not.
Okay.
We're an hour, 49 minutes, 29 seconds into the show.
Good night, everybody.
No.
Oh, I thought that was
you thought it was that was your cue to leave? You thought that meant the show was over?
Okay.
We've barely spoke about Kyler Murray. Barely. I think we've
Nobody's
mentioned his
blaming
name
Kyler Murray for that
time.
loss. Kyler Murray had 3 drops. He would have had another 100 yards passing on that.
And that's my point. That's my point. It's like in a game that offered us so much to talk about and so many negative things to talk about, and the James Conner injury and the Drew Petzing play call and the Marvin Harrison Jr. moment, which we're going to talk about. We're going to isolate that and talk about it on its own at 4:15. Nobody that I can tell is looking at Kyler and putting any of this on him. He was the highest rated player per Pro Football Focus of any offensive player for the Cardinals. His numbers aren't going to wow you, but because of the drops, Kyler Murray is, and I'm not saying it should be different. I'm not saying we should be blaming Kyler Murray. I'm just saying this seems to be the one moment where we can all agree Sunday was not on Kyler Murray at all. Sunday was not about Kyler Murray at all, really.
Listen, I think the jury's still out on Kyler proving himself as the guy that can take you to the promised land. I still don't. we're 3 games in, and I feel the same way about Kyler as I always felt.
But
Not this game.
This game wasn't the swing game. This game wasn't the one where you go, oh yeah, you see, it can't be him, or oh yeah, you see, he's going to be. He was fine. He was not the problem at all.
No, but I think that's a lot of the games. Like, he's fine. Like, the thing is, can Kyler be great on a regular basis? Now, this game in particular, like the Marvin Harrison Jr. drop is just almost inexcusable. Like, trying to catch the ball with your body instead of your hands, you're wide open. Did you turn too quickly? I mean, that's a huge play. DeMarcado dropping the ball. And then the biggest one was the Zay Jones at the end. Like, you catch that ball, the game's over.
This one right here.
2 minutes to go. Cardinals lead it 15-13. Murray back to pass on 3rd and 9. Has time. Fires far side, and it is incomplete. Knocked away from Zay Jones at the last second by Upton Stout. What a great play by Stout as Jones tried to secure what looked like a good pass from Murray. And now the Cardinals will punt it away, and the Niners could win it with a field goal.
Kyler after the game.
I mean, I got to see it. I got to watch it. I haven't seen the video of it. Thought he caught the ball, but other than that, obviously, it was incompletion. So
I thought he caught the ball.
He caught the ball too.
It's the game.
It's the game. You win that.
If he catches it, it's the game. Now, he's in concussion protocol now. We didn't get a chance to mention that with Jonathan Gannon, but Gannon told reporters today Zay Jones is now in concussion protocol from that play.
Stop the clock.
Yep.
Okay, so your precious time was afforded to the 49ers, so they were able to get the ball back with 1:46 left instead of having another 30 seconds to go off the clock. First of all, I mean, if you ran the ball, you're going to take time off or force the other timeout from them. But if he catches the ball, for all intent and purposes, the game is over.
They have one timeout left.
So first down. They have one timeout left.
Fresh set of downs. See, the game's over.
Yeah, the game's over.
Game's over.
So you win the game. So, that hurts. The Marvin Harrison Jr. Now, the Marvin Harrison Jr. one, I think to the the one that hurt the most is Zay Jones because the game's over. The one that the fans are talking about is Marvin Harrison Jr. Because Marvin Harrison Jr. is supposed to be the be-all, end-all and the best receiver in the league, and he's dropping a pass that's wide open. Who knows how many yards that would have went for? So I think more people are frustrated.
But you know what?
Honestly, but it comes. Let me just finish.
Okay, good.
It also comes with the frustration that Marvin Harrison Jr. is not the elite receiver yet that everybody expects him to be.
And that's the conversation we're going to have a little bit later. If I'm ranking the drops, I'm ranking Marvin Harrison Jr.'s as the least worst of the drops.
Yeah.
Of the three. I mean, and to me, it's not even close, actually.
Okay.
Zay Jones drop one is the game's over. Catches the ball, the game's over. Amari's is number 2. That's a sure first down if he holds on to that ball. It's a probable touchdown if you hold on to that ball. And that drive ended up in a field goal, if memory serves. So I'm
looking at my notes here. When was that one? That was it was a 3rd and 6.
It was a 3rd and 6.
They ended up hit a field goal and make it 6-6. It's a 3rd and 6. It's so they took over. That's when Benson had the big 29-yard run. He catches that. Maybe you score a touchdown there.
You have 4 more points to play with.
Yeah.
And it changes the whole dynamic of the game.
They score
the Marvin Harrison Jr. one was damaging, of course, but given what was at stake with the other 2, it's by far the least worst of the 3. I mean, it really is. I'm not trying to absolve Marvin Harrison Jr. because you're right. There's a bigger issue here with Marvin Harrison Jr. that we'll get into at 4:15. But the only point I'm trying to make about Kyler is that I think that's a game where he actually played really, really well in the confines of what he's being asked to do. And that's this goes back to the Drew Petzing conversation. The confines of what this offense is and what it is they're asking him to do, the dink and the dunk and everything around the line of scrimmage. I think Kyler Murray played, if those catches are made, Kyler Murray has played about as well as he possibly can in the confines of the offense as it's constructed right now.
Now, you said the key words, the way the offense is constructed.
Yeah.
I would love to see them take the training wheels off.
Unconstructed?
I'd love to see it.
I wrote this down in my notes.
What could you do in a game like that?
In my notes when I was watching the game, is Drew Petzing holding Kyler Murray back, or is Kyler Murray holding Kyler Murray back?
Or is Kyler Murray holding Drew Petzing back?
I
would love to do all these things, but I can't do it with him.
Yeah, and I don't know the answers to these questions.
No.
I don't.
No, we speculate all the time. Right now, everybody's on it's Drew Petzing's fault bandwagon.
I know this. The dink and dunk does not work if you're not running the football. And I know I keep going back to that, but the dink and dunk doesn't work if you're not running the football. And boy, you look at the pass chart for Kyler, it's a lot of dink and it's a lot of dunk.
Right.
A lot.
I almost wonder if they can get a big lead over somebody, if they can at that point say, you know what, for 2 series in a row, we're just going to air the freaking ball out down the field and see what happens.
We'll see. We've got the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. You can subscribe right now on your iPhone or your Android, and you'll never miss any of our show. It's the Burns and Gambo Show podcast. Never. It's brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. And the 4 o'clock reset with Lauren is next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Here they are, closer to the playoffs than they were when the weekend began, which I didn't think was going to happen.
If the Diamondbacks do accomplish this, they're going to have to take care of business against the Dodgers. And
yeah,
they will have earned it if they do that. The Dodgers are lining up Shohei Ohtani, Blake Snell, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto in the 3 starts.
Win.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Win. Yeah.
Bickley and Marotta. Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats, gloves, and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, running back James Conner is done for the season with a foot injury. The injury will require Conner to have surgery. And Zay Jones is also in concussion protocol. Jonathan Gannon joined Burns and Gambo earlier in the show for his weekly interview. You can listen to that now up on ArizonaSports.com and wherever you get your podcasts. And the Phoenix Suns announced today that Steve Nash will be joining the Suns in a senior advisory role. And the Arizona Diamondbacks are not in action tonight, but they are just one game behind the Mets and the Reds for that final wild card spot. And that's the latest.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Stay with us. Just coming up in about 15 minutes. We've got some tickets to give away to this big football doubleheader extravaganza we have going on around here on Thursday night and Friday night with the Cardinals and ASU. It's about 15 minutes from right now. But in the meantime, Lauren is here. She's got today's 4 o'clock reset, all the top stories of the day. Lauren, take it away. What's up?
All right, well, we're going to start with the Arizona Cardinals because they lost on a walk-off field goal to the San Francisco 49ers yesterday, 16-15. Yes, you heard that score correctly. There was a safety in there. But the big news is that James Conner suffered a season-ending injury. Jonathan Gannon confirmed that today with the media, and that Zay Jones is also in concussion protocol.
It was brutal, real time to watch it. We haven't talked about it much. They showed one replay that was more than enough for me, for this guy to see it.
Right.
One more time. A lot of times, Gambo, all you need to do is look for the reactions of the players around the player who went down. Yeah. They had Kyler Murray isolated on a camera shot for about 10 seconds, and all you needed to know about that injury was how Kyler was reacting to it, to know in the moment, that's it, his season's done, he's out. That's all you had to see.
It was nice to see all the players from both teams gather around him and show him the support right there. But, I mean, I totally agree. It's almost like the players, like, they just know. They kind of know. I went back. There was one guy that went high. Another guy came low. I was trying to see if his ankle got stopped. I tried to look at it a few different times on the play. You know, because there was a guy that kind of came in and went low. And originally, you just know he was grabbing something down there, and it ended up being the ankle.
Looked like his foot just kind of got stuck in the
The
turf, and then
problem
everything
was
got
it
twisted.
planted,
Yeah.
it stayed, he went one way, the foot stayed the other way.
Yeah, so look, James Conner, terrific Cardinal. I mean, and now, like Darren Urban said this very well earlier, they got 14 games left. They cannot, and they certainly don't have the time now to sit around and wallow about this with Seattle coming to town. This is going to be a brutally tough, fast turnaround for them with a Seattle Seahawks team that is off to a tremendous start so far this season.
And when Jonathan Gannon joined you guys earlier, he just talked about that James Conner injury, the impact it has on the team on and off the field.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's tough because, you know, those guys know that he's, you know, one of our main leaders, and he wears a lot of hats for us. So aside from being a really good player, the person is a really good dude, you know. So it hurts. It hurts. But, you know, just like with all our guys, you got to fill the role and you kind of got to move on. But there's no doubt we're going to miss him.
And they got to move on fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, they've got guys, and we could. It's Trey Benson's opportunity, man. It's your job. It's your job. It's your job. You've learned a lot from James Conner over the years, the 2 years you've been here. Now it's your opportunity to take the Bulls by the horn. Now, what I sent in an email to you guys is this the final game we've ever seen James Conner play? Was this the last game we'll ever see of James Conner playing in a Cardinals uniform?
It's a distinct possibility.
It might be.
It's a distinct possibility that it is, and that sucks too.
Yeah.
That sucks too. No, because not knowing his contractual situation, and Trey Benson was obviously drafted to at some point assume the role. It could be, and that's a crappy way for it to end for James Conner if it is indeed his last snap as a Cardinal.
And some other running back injury news around the NFL. Giants running back Tyrone Tracy dislocated his shoulder in the first half of Sunday night's loss to the Chiefs. He's expected to miss a few weeks. So,
Scattaboo!
Cam Scattaboo time. Here are some stats from his performance against the Chiefs last night. He had 10 carries for 60 rushing yards, a rushing touchdown, 8 targets, 6 receptions, 61 receiving yards.
And that noise he makes every time he walks by Brian Dable's press. Woo! Every time he walks by. It's so fun to see him have his moment. You know this. You're a Giants fan. Man, that market is going to eat that dude up if he keeps playing like that. Yeah. And he's going to keep playing like that.
I think he's just won the starting job. I think that, you can't. They limited his touches the first 2 weeks, and they increased it yesterday, and that touchdown run. But, there is also something about the energy that he brings to the team, the level that he plays at, how it fires up the fans, it fires up everybody around him. He's a spark plug, man. You've got to play him. You've got to get him the ball.
Exactly what he did at ASU.
Exactly what he did.
But he could do that in the NFL, too. You would think you go from college to the NFL, and now it's a job. Right now it's not fun anymore. It's a job. He still plays with the same enthusiasm.
There are going to be so many teams that are going to regret passing on him. I mean, I really believe that.
Yeah, truly. And Chargers running back Najee Harris did suffer a season-ending torn Achilles. He is out for the year. And another injury that came out of the Cardinals game is Adam Schefter's reporting that 49ers defensive end Nick Bosa suffered a season-ending torn ACL. During that game, he could be seen looking up at the crowd, his little fan section.
Yep.
Thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
Giving it the thumbs down.
Yeah, that's a huge blow for them.
Yes.
They're 3-0, but now you got to go 14 games now without your best defensive player.
Yeah, and I know
now you're going to get guys back. They're going to get Ayuk back and Juwan Jennings back, and I think they might get their left guard back. So they're going to get guys back. Purdy, of course.
They get the wide receiver who was suspended for 3 games back too this week.
Right. But that's a huge blow.
Yeah.
Bosa, that's a huge blow.
Yeah, and I know it came at the Cardinals' expense, but props to Ricky Pearsall, the former Corona del Sol Aztec, former ASU Sun Devil. I don't like that it came at the Cardinals' expense, but boy, he had a heck of a game yesterday for them. That was a heck of a catch he had over Cecil Clark.
Listen, we talked about it last week, man. Pearsall's been coming on. He had been coming on. He had been a big factor for them, and he was really, really tough for the Cardinals to contain.
And a big blow to Gambo's fantasy football team. CeeDee Lamb is now expected to miss 3 to 4 weeks with a high ankle sprain.
And I traded you Mike Evans, and Mike Evans is out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles in fantasy football.
Listen, here's the reality. My GM has begged for 1 more week to get things turned around. He's 0-3. And, and he's on the hot seat. And 0-4 I have told him at 0-4, if we lose next week, I don't know who we play. Maybe I don't know who I play, but he will either have to resign or be fired.
I tell you this, your cookie crumbled this weekend against my team. I obliterated you.
Oh, my cookie absolutely crumbled.
Your cookie crumbled. I obliterated you this weekend.
About
in fantasy
40% of my team is already hurt week 3, so I don't understand how we're doing that. But what did not crumble? The Chicago Bears. Okay,
oh,
moving
look at you sneaking them into the reset.
Sneak it in. You're a fan. Go ahead. What do you want to talk about?
I was gonna play the flea flicker play, but I thought that's too much. We got other stuff to talk about.
That's probably too much.
Yeah, because the Suns reported today that Steve Nash is formally joining the Suns in a senior advisory role.
We got Gonzo and Randy, and we've got Steve Nash now, and I'm sure the Cardinals have a couple of old-time guys hanging around. That's fine.
I'll say this, though. I don't know what role he's going to play, how important it's going to be, the significance. But you and I have been doing this show together now for nearly 15 years. For a lot of those years, Steve Nash was
noticeably not really a part of the organization.
No.
You know, not around a whole lot.
No, he wanted to go be in L.A. and with his kids, and then the kids grew up, and he took coaching jobs. And the only thing I would worry about, this is the one thing, as long as he doesn't ever want to coach again, I think you're okay. Because like if I'm Jordan Ott, I don't really want anybody looking over my shoulder, bad-mouthing me. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm a rookie coach. I'm going to make mistakes. You know, you're going to have my back on this? You're going to support me? That's the only thing I've seen. We've seen it happen a lot, even with the Suns in the past, when guys are pining for other guys' jobs, and they badmouth them to get them out of there, to the owners and the GM and stuff. So I would just say that's, as long as Steve is just happy in that role and doesn't want to coach again, then this is fine.
I would agree, but I'm glad to see him back with the organization. He's just had too much success here, and he's meant too much to the Suns and the Suns fans to be as not around as he has been, I think, for the last few years.
I got it. Jordan, Vincent, Gambo, I'll be your fantasy football manager.
They're all coming in.
I'm giving Sean one more week. I'm giving him one more week.
They're coming for your job, Sean. They're coming for your job.
Have to make a change at 0-4.
This is a thankless job for Sean.
It really is.
Truly.
For Sean.
And we'll end this 4 o'clock reset with some hockey news. Because Andrea Doan will chair an advisory committee that hopes to bring the NHL back to Arizona.
Always glad to see the Doans involved when it comes to hockey in Arizona. As with all things, you got to build a building. Where are you going? Who's going to pay for a building? Where is the building going to go? Because if you want to bring hockey back to Arizona, it's about building the building.
Way to be a Debbie Downer.
Well, I'm just speaking the truth. You build a building. Build a building and you'll get hockey back. Gary Bettman's already shown he loves this market to the point where he kept the Coyotes here way longer than he should have. But you got to build a building. And without it...
But nobody wants to build a building just for a sport. They want to build a building and make it an entertainment village because we want condos and movie theaters and restaurants. Because I can't make enough money on a hockey team. So I need all the other stuff around it in order to make any money.
You're not wrong, and I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I'm just trying to say that at the end of the day, you got to build it, and they'll come. Build it, and they'll come. That's the most important thing.
Field of Dreams.
Yes.
And with that, that's your 4 o'clock reset.
All right, thank you, Lauren. We do appreciate that. Join us at DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale this Friday. It's a college football pregame party with me and Gambo. While we're on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now through the end of September, what do you get, Gambo?
Free queso!
Free queso. If you mention Arizona Sports, you'll get their famous chips and queso on the house. That's not just when we're there on Friday. That's every day now through the end of September. Mention Arizona Sports, and you'll get free chips and queso. MHJ in this Cardinals wide receivers room. Yeah, we're going to talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series, and now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
The Lund Mortgage Team, ready to help you every step of the way with all your mortgage needs, including a refinance, a new home loan, getting you pre-approved for a mortgage. Hey, a lot of the interest rates come down last week, right? Feds cut the rates. People are asking, what does that mean for me? Well, it could mean a lot of things for you. Contact the Lund Mortgage Team and find out. Maybe you can get a better rate on buying a home. The Lund Mortgage Team also gets you pre-approved for free. Maybe you could finally refinance down to a lower rate, or maybe go to a 15-year mortgage instead of a 30. Maybe you could finally take some equity out of your home with either a home equity line of credit or maybe even a refinance to do some of the things that you want to do. Whatever it is, call the Lund Mortgage Team and let them help you. The number is 623-889-0130. They've been here for 30 years. They're family owned and operated, and it's the only mortgage company I've ever used. That's 623-889-0130. It's the Lund Mortgage Team.
Two of the Valley's trusted HVAC and plumbing companies are now one. Hayes Cooling and Heating and Orangutan Home Services are now service experts. Celebrate with a $99 AC Precision Tune-Up. Call 866-EXPERTS or visit serviceexperts.com. License details online.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it a guilty pleasure. It's football season, and football is best served with food, wings, chips, veggies, you name it. I love it, and I love it even more with Daisy French Onion Dip. Dave Burns here. You're sitting down to watch a game with friends, and your football just isn't complete without your snacks and your Daisy French Onion or your Daisy Ranch Dip. It goes perfectly with everything you've got while watching the game. It's a staple of the weekend grocery list during football season, so give it a try. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
I'm Bree.
I'm Sean.
And we are the Berquist family. We are repeat Fulton customers, and we've lived in a Fulton community for 6 years. We had been looking for a home, and so we walked into the Fulton community, and we were just absolutely blown away. When we walked into the model home, we noticed the high ceilings, the beautiful kitchen, the flooring, and the floor plan. We knew it was a place where we were going to raise our family.
And on top of that, we have a swimming pool and a good location here.
When you say the word community, you have to be able to see it and feel it. And so when you have your neighbors, you feel that community because you become friends, and it even feels like family, like a family community. And that is something that is priceless and can last a lifetime. We absolutely would recommend a Fulton home to our friends and family.
Fulton Homes. You're proud to own, we're proud to build.
The Los Angeles Dodgers return to Chase Field September 23rd for a 3-game weekday series. Secure your tickets for the matchup at dbacks.com.
Connor's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Arizona Sports, home field advantage. Home field advantage.
Oh, Gambo, I need a caller number, please.
I haven't done this in a while.
I know. 5. Caller number 5.
No reason.
At 602-260-9870. The number of wins the Diamondbacks need this week to secure a wild card spot.
Could be that. Could be that.
Actually, the Diamondbacks have nothing to do with this giveaway. Caller number 5, 602-260-9870. You'll get 2 tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks this Thursday, plus 2 tickets to see ASU versus TCU this Friday. Ooh. Thursday night, Friday nights. Caller number 5.
No Saturday or Sunday football.
Nope. Instead, it's just double dipping nationally televised football. Caller number 5, 602-260-9870 is the telephone number. Caller number 5. We wish you the very best of luck. Marvin Harrison Jr. after the game. This is from our friends over at 12 Sports postgame.
Yeah, go back, watch the film, learn from it, get better. We play on Thursday, so start preparing Tuesday. Got off tomorrow. Yeah.
What's your process of getting reset, man?
Like I said, go back, watch the film, stick to my routine, and yeah.
Later went on to say, I'm not doing my job right now.
Everybody got a job to do. I'm not doing my job at a high enough level at the moment.
What level are you trying to achieve? Is it 100% completions? Is there a number? Is there anything you're looking for out of yourself specifically?
I think I know what I'm capable of, and to go out there and not play to nowhere near the best of my abilities. It's frustrating. It hurts your team, and I got to get better.
Fair, honest evaluation. Sounds down. Sounds like he's down.
Mm-hmm. Looked like he was down. I watched Lena's video. It looked like he was very down.
Got to get better. I just have to get better. I'm sure he's very frustrated right now. the reality, and there was like, to me, everybody's talking about the drop, right? And rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
There was a play in which they he was targeted, and he ran a pattern, and he stopped, and Kyler Murray threw the ball like he was going to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was on the same.
It was on the same drive. It was a couple plays after the drop. Yeah.
And you looked at that one, and you're like, okay, like that can't happen.
No, not
now.
now.
That can't happen.
Nope.
You guys had two training camps together. You're not a rookie anymore. Like that could end up being a terrible, terrible interception. You know, if there's a safety back there just waiting, like you can't. That's the stuff to me. That's inexcusable.
Yeah.
Like you drop the ball. Look, that happens, but you've got to know the play. Like, I don't know if that's on Kyler. I would think that's on Marvin.
Well, I think Marvin...
He stopped, and Kyler thought he was going.
Kyler thought it was going to be a go, and Marvin thought it was a comebacker, and clearly
whatever miscommunication was there, that's not good.
No, you're right. And between that and the drop, and Jonathan Gannon said it, and he's not wrong. Look, players are going to have drops. It happens. I think what's concerning about Marv is it just happened last week, too. Right? There was a play, and I referenced it last week as a play. Like, come on, dude, you got to catch that ball. You know, it was a simple little out route, and he went right through his hands on the sideline against the Carolina Panthers. And I hate to admit this. I really, really do. Yesterday was the first day where I wondered, like, uh-oh. You know what I mean?
Was it?
Yes.
Okay.
And and I want to be clear about this. I haven't made up my mind, and I haven't fully arrived at this thought, and I'm not ready to declare anything about they took the wrong guy or they drafted the wrong receiver or the this, that, or the whatnot. But yesterday was the first day I thought, oh boy, are they going to regret this? Was this a mistake? You know, it was the first, and I'm just being honest with you and everybody listening that yesterday I had that moment of, oh gosh, I hope they got this right. I really,
Yeah, I think it's fair to start to be concerned about it. I was shocked at how little they targeted him in the first half. I think I had that in my mind.
Oh, the first two drives, they didn't even look his way.
I think, yeah, because I started writing this down. Like, okay, like he's been targeted like only like 2 times in the first half. I don't know if I put that down a minute, but I was actually shocked at how little.
They're your notes. Am I supposed to know your notes?
I don't know. Maybe you read them.
I did read them. I don't recall them off the top of my head.
I was looking at something on the drive, and I actually started writing down 16, 17, 18. I'm like, okay, well, they're not targeting him very much. Okay, I do write it down. He had 1 catch on 2 targets in the first half, but Kyler threw the ball 20 times. Think about this. Mm-hmm. Kyler Murray threw the ball 20 times in the first half. 20 times. Only 2 times did he throw it to a guy who was picked 3rd overall in the draft and is supposed to be the next great wide receiver. He threw the ball twice out of 20. 10% of his throws went to Marvin Harrison Jr. 90% of his throws went somewhere else. Mm-hmm. 90% of Kyler Murray's throws in the first half went to somebody not named Marvin Harrison Jr. How do you explain that?
So are you saying, and I think I'm catching your drift here, are you saying they need to target Marvin Harrison Jr. more earlier to get him into the flow of the game, to make sure he's involved, to make sure that he's a part of what they're doing? Because
you can't throw the ball 20 times and only 2 of them are to Marvin Harrison Jr.
Because if you are, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Then you agree with me.
Yeah, then I agree. I think I'm starting to think earlier in these sequences they have to work harder to get him involved sooner, just so he's a part of it. He's a part of the action. He's a little more connected with it all.
This is almost embarrassing. He's averaging 3.3 yards per catch, 3.3 catches per game, and 47 yards per game. Marvin Harrison Jr. has 10 catches for 142 yards. That is 3.3 catches per game and 47 yards per game. That's embarrassing. That's not like that's.
Given that he's the 4th pick overall in the NFL draft and was considered a generational talent.
4th. Yeah. Did I say 3rd? Was he 4th? Yeah.
He was 4th, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think probably 3rd or 4th. I can't remember. One of those. But either way, it's not acceptable. He's played 20 games in his career. 20 games. He's got 2 games of 100 or more yards. 2 games of 100. The last time he had a 100-yard game was October 27th of last year. October. So none in November, none in December, none so far this year. Like Like, I look at Michael Wilson. You know, he's got one catch in each game.
Yeah.
He's your number 2 wide receiver. He's got 3 catches in 3 games.
But that's almost, it's the same conversation, but it's a different conversation. You know, like we've had the number 2 wide receiver conversation so many times.
I know you don't want to have it anymore.
No, it's we can. It's fine. It's just this whole time with Marvin Harrison Jr., it's fine. It's going to be fine. They'll figure it out. He's too good. They're too good. They'll figure it out. And God, Gambo, from me to you, yesterday was the first day I started to wonder if it's going to be fine. It really was. He was the 4th pick in the draft, by the way.
4th.
I looked it up just to be sure. He was the 4th pick in the draft.
Yeah, it's close. I mean,
and that wasn't in your notes. I went back and looked at your notes. I'm like, I don't think he wrote that. I read your notes. I read your email. I always do.
Right. How'd the draft go that year?
It was
quarterback,
Caleb,
quarterback,
Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Marvin Harrison Jr.
3 quarter. Yeah, he was the first non-quarterback taken.
He was the first non-quarterback.
You can't be averaging less than 50 yards per game and 3 catches a game. Like you can't be. Somebody's got to go in there and say, listen, this kid, we got to get the kid the ball more.
Yeah. All right, we have our winner of the tickets. So thank you to everybody who called. We appreciate it. I believe we're going to be having this fun again tomorrow when it comes to giving away our tickets. Romero Alvarado is our winner. Romero Alvarado. Congratulations to Romero. Now, the Arizona Cardinals, and it's time for our Monday Blitz, our opportunity to take phone calls from you on what's going on with the Arizona Cardinals. You want to talk about Drew Petzing? Fine. You want to blame him? Fine. You want to talk about Marvin Harrison Jr.? You want to talk about the offense? You want to talk about how they replaced James Conner? This offense right now looks broken. How do they fix it? 602-260-9870 is the number. 602-260-9870. Monday Blitz. We take as many calls as we can on the state of the Cardinals offense next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house!
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
In baseball, numbers matter. Every stat is tracked, every play analyzed, but numbers alone, they don't win games. And they don't build a secure financial future either. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and we're proud to be the financial team behind a personalized plan for our hometown baseball manager, Tory Lavello.
Tory here. You're spot on, Jeff. Good numbers help, but it's teamwork that wins. It's about building trust, understanding goals, and creating a legacy.
At Trajan, we go beyond the numbers. We build real relationships and customized investment strategies so you can enjoy life today and feel secure about tomorrow.
It's a relationship, and that's why I chose Trajan Wealth. Call today to build your personalized plan. 480-990-3300. That's 480-990-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
Homeowners, did you know Arizona had more homes that didn't sell in the last 6 months than in the last 2 years combined? Thousands of sellers were disappointed with no sale. Don't let this happen to you. I'm Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, and with my guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you, or I will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call me, Carol Royce, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com.
Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
If you're feeling overwhelmed by the thought of a home remodel, don't stress. The Window Depot is here to help. At the Window Depot, we're your one-stop warehouse for everything you need for your next remodel. Windows? Check. Doors? Got it. Cabinets, countertops, and everything in between, you'll find it all here at the lowest prices. Whether it's a kitchen, bathroom, or whole home makeover, our experienced designers are ready to bring your dream home to life, all at unbeatable prices. Find a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then our REP-AIR for Parker & Sons.
My name is Wes Tunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
I'm Lauren Koval with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. According to Arizona Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, running back James Conner is done for the season with a foot injury. This injury will require Conner to have surgery. Zay Jones is also in concussion protocol, and just coming down a few moments ago is the injury report for both the Arizona Cardinals and the Seattle Seahawks. Major notes there on did not practice today is Will Johnson. He is still not practicing with that groin injury. And Jonathan Gannon joined Burns and Gambo earlier in the show for his weekly interview. You can listen to that live now on arizonasports.com and wherever you get your podcasts. And the Phoenix Suns announced today that Steve Nash will be joining the Suns in a senior advisory role. And the Arizona Diamondbacks are not in action tonight, but they are just one game behind the Mets and the Reds for that final wild card spot. And that is the latest.
Arizona Sports. Monday Blitz. With Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
When Jonathan Gannon was on with us earlier, he said he thinks offensive coordinator Drew Petzing called his best game of the season yesterday in San Francisco.
Best game of the season? It's only been 3 games, but
yeah. And I'm not saying that in a mocking way. I'm saying that as Jonathan Gannon still very much voicing his support for Drew Petzing. Now, this caller segment, the Monday Blitz here, 602-260-9870. We're talking about the Cardinals offense, whether you want to talk about how they replaced James Conner, Drew Petzing, Marvin Harrison Jr.'s drops, what needs to get fixed, because it's obvious this offense is really problematic right now and has the potential to really hold them back. 602-260-9870. Let's get as many calls in as we can. Let's start with Jeremiah in El Mirage, who joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Hi, Jeremiah.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
So, my one issue is, like, at the end of the games, it's like we can't, like, get a first down or nothing to close a game out. I want to see, like, Kyler Murray take off with it, you know. I want to see him get that first down, not just sit there in the pocket, move around, and try to make a play. I want him to get the first down. I want him to actually move the ball and get us that first down that we need.
I understand what you're saying, but you know what? It was a 3rd and 9, and you can't always count on your. So here's what happened: before the Dre drop, Kyler did run it for 1 yard.
He got stoned. Yeah.
And then Benson ran it for no yard. So they ran the ball 2 times for 1 yard. Then it's 3rd and 9. I don't know that you could say, I mean, 3rd and 5, okay. 3rd and 4, okay. But 3rd and 9, do you really want to have a design run for Kyler on 3rd and 9?
I'm always going to advocate for Kyler Murray to run the football more because he's such a unique talent, but they did run him in that series, and he got stoned. Yeah. Trey Benson got stoned.
I understand his point, though. You want Kyler to make – I get it. I get your point.
Tony is in Arcadia. He's next up here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Tony, welcome to the program, man. How we doing?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Thanks for taking my call. We're talking a lot about opening up the offense. How do we do that when your supposed franchise wide receiver is having trouble running routes? He's obviously not on the same page as Kyler. I think give Kyler the benefit of the doubt. I think he's had so far a pretty good season as far as quarterbacking. So who do you throw the ball to? He's Marvin Harrison Jr. dropping the ball. He had as many drops as catches yesterday. Who are you going to go? You're going to go to Zay Jones? We saw the drop Zay Jones had yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
McBride's great, but usually don't have 50-yard passes to tight ends. So those are usually 8 to 10 to 20-yard passes.
Right.
So everybody talks about opening the offense. Maybe they're not doing that right now because they just don't have the guys to get down the field.
Perhaps.
And you got to go dink and dunk.
Yeah, perhaps. I think, and I'll speak for myself. I won't speak for the masses on this one. I'll speak for myself. I think what I'd like to see is a little bit more of a mix of the dink and dunk with the deep. I don't think it needs to be all deep. I think you're right. I don't think they have the personnel to go all deep. They're not built to go all deep. But I look at the passing charts for Kyler Murray. And so infrequently, I think he threw the ball 7 times, 10 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. The whole game. Yeah. 7 times. I think he was 3 of 7.
It's just not there.
Beyond 10
it's not
yards.
in their arsenal.
And I think there needs to be a little bit more like a good changeup to a fastball or a good curveball to a fastball. It just needs to be part of their repertoire a little bit more to open things up. But the drops certainly don't help. I'm not saying they should fully just go, okay, that's it. We're going to throw the ball 50 times a game. I don't want to see that happen. I know they're not built for that. But more than we're seeing it now, more often than we're seeing it now, I got no problem if they do it more.
Well, I wonder now with not having James Conner if they do try to change the game plan a little bit to throw the ball more down the field.
Maybe. Let's go to James. He's joining us from Vancouver, Washington, up in the state of Washington and Vancouver, which is down on the southern border, if I'm not mistaken. James, welcome to the show.
Hey, Burns. Hey, Gambo. It is by the...
Is that by Anacortes in Oak Harbor?
Yes, it's by right next to... We're literally on the other side of Portland.
The Haro Strait? Right by the Haro Strait?
I think so, yeah.
I've been looking at... I've actually looked for houses over there, believe it or not.
James is like, I didn't call to talk geography, guys.
I've looked for houses there.
I'm calling to talk about the Cardinals.
All right. Go ahead, talk Cardinals. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Hey, I will say this. I'm not a big fan because it's nothing but Seahawks up here, but it is very beautiful, Gambo. It is.
I bet.
My biggest thing is I was kind of like thinking out the box. I've been a Cardinals fan for so long. What do you guys think of them like maybe doing what Bruce Arians did with Fitzgerald and moving him to the inside like for the beginning of the game to maybe just get his hands, get him a little wet, get him the ball a couple times. We're doing a lot of dink and dunks. Why don't we just put him on the inside like they did with Fitz and then throughout the game move him to the outside?
I think he's moved around a little bit. I don't think he's been an exclusive outside wide receiver. I'd have to look to be sure.
Play him in the slot for a while.
Yeah, but because remember when Fitz got here, or when BA got here, his first thing was to move Fitz
and
almost
Fitz
exclusively into the slot. And Fitz hated it. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. has lined up, maybe not a ton, but he has lined up in the slot this year. Let's go out to Scottsdale. And let's check in with Doug, who joins us here.
Doug's only in Scottsdale. That's not
exciting. Hey, Doug, how are you? What's up, boring Doug?
So, got a couple. So I don't really want to go too much on the drops and stuff. As far as Kyler and the offensive line, there was a bag of pass in the commentary. I don't know what Sanchez or somebody was called the game. And he actually made a comment that maybe is more of a wobbly question, but he said the linemen at times, he doesn't feel like they're holding their blocks long enough on pass protection. So whatever their technique is, it's allowing these guys just to jump up and bat down passes. I don't know how that works, and then as far as the game coming out on Thursday, the two players I wish they'd call up, I look forward to seeing, because I just heard St. Jones may be out, is Xavier Weaver. He was flashy, but he hadn't even got to play yet, I think, this year, but he looked good. and he can stretch the field. And I also want to see Bam Knight come in. I think he's the running back they need to bring up.
All right, Doug. I appreciate. Doug, I'm gonna cut you off because our connection is not great. But I did hear the part about the offensive line holding their blocks, and then of course,
and then Bam Knight. I'd like to see Bam Knight too. Obviously, when he made the team, it was kind of a shock. But maybe they give him an opportunity. It's going to be him or Michael Carter. We had Gannon on. He wouldn't say which one it would be at this point. As far as holding the blocks, there's some passes batted down at the line of scrimmage. We talked about them having a different offensive line coach, and if that's had a factor in some of the struggles of the offensive line or personnel. Gannon seems to think that they can get these things fixed, that they're correctable issues. I asked him if it was having a new offensive line coach. They lost Adams to the Cowboys, and it seems like ever since he left, we've had some problems that we didn't have before with the offensive line.
Because it's a short week, Drew Petzing also met with the media today, and he gave a one-word response when asked the Clayton Adams question. He said no. He was asked if he thought Clayton Adams was making a difference in the run game, and he just said no, and that was it. Let's think in one more. Austin in Scottsdale joins us here on Burns and Gambo. Austin, you've got the last word of the day on Monday Blitz. Make it a good one, man.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Yep.
Long-time listener to the show. Huge fan.
Appreciate that very much.
Just wondering, when are we going to talk about Kyler and how he can't read a defense? I mean, I understand the Marvin Harrison Jr. hate. He dropped that wide-open pass, but, man, he was open for so long, and Kyler waited how long to put the ball on him? Same thing at the end of the game last drive. He had Michael Wilson coming over on, 7-yard out route, and he decides to go deep. Again, another late throw. Throws are constantly behind him. He has all the talent in the world, a huge fan, but at what point are we going to talk about how he can't read a coverage,
for years,
save his life?
Honestly, like if you're a fan of the show, we've talked about this for years. His inability to read some of the defenses, and can he get better? You know how I feel. I think he's an average quarterback, and I think this is it. Like I think at this point, if he can't make that next level to become elite, then I think you got to try and move on to get somebody else. I don't think he's a terrible quarterback. I think he's good. I just don't think he's great. But I understand your points. I mean, they're well taken, and it's something that we've talked about like from the beginning with his ability to. Some guys can go through like 4 progressions and go back very quickly, and some guys take a little bit more time. And he's not Kurt Warner. Okay, he's not going to make those reads as quickly as Kurt did.
Can I chime in on this real quick too?
Go ahead.
I think to hold Kyler responsible for Marvin Harrison Jr.'s drop, I can't do it. I won't do it. I refuse to do it. And then number 2, the play at the end. Zay Jones was the sure first down. Michael Wilson would have had to work for it. Now, I've seen the replay, and Michael Wilson probably would have gotten there, but Zay Jones was there, and a first down wins the game. So, in that moment, did he look at Michael Wilson and go, and I don't know because I'm not reading Kyler's mind, but did he look at Michael Wilson and say, yeah, but he's not there, so I'm going to go a little bit deeper to the guy who I know is there? Zay Jones still has to catch that ball. Still has to catch that ball. And so it was
the right call.
This is hard. This is hard for me to say this is a Kyler Murray can't read defenses kind of week. This is his receivers let him down kind of week, I think. When we come back, ASU has found their new kicker. We're going to talk about the end of the Baylor game and how much of a difference it makes that ASU has a kicker as we're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
How many of you really don't like your smile? How many of you don't smile at all because your teeth? Yeah, you cringe when you have to smile for a photo. You lack the confidence because you've got broken teeth, discolored teeth, missing teeth. Your smiles aren't big gaps between your teeth. You struggle to chew food properly. You just function normally. You've even maybe forgotten how to smile because it's been so many years since you liked the way you looked with your smile. ProSmile can change all of that with dental implants. At ProSmile, from start to finish, everything is done on site with implants from board-certified top oral surgeons. Cosmetic dentists and on-site lab is there to provide immediate teeth with the highest quality. The all-on-4 implants can give you back the confidence to laugh and smile and look good doing it. ProSmile Dental is the only practice where you have oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists available on site every single day. ProSmile's family owned.
They're not a national chain. They're right here in Arizona. They've got locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, and they offer multiple financing options, including interest-free financing or financing up to 10 years. So whether it's the all-on-4 implants, an issue with wisdom teeth, or even just a smile makeover, with on-site custom-designed cosmetic veneers, they can do it. Text PRO to 620-620. If you're tired of the way you smile, not liking your smile, lacking that confidence, let's get it fixed. Text PRO to 620-620 or go to prosmileaz.com.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what-ifs.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
It's kickoff time. Score big at Freeway Chevrolet with our kickoff special. Triple your rebate on all new trucks and SUVs. Every new vehicle in stock. No exclusions. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Kickoff special available on new inventory only. Cannot be combined with any other offers or incentives. NCC rebate only. On approved credit. See dealer for complete details.
Freeway, Chevrolet, I-10, and Ray.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, update on the poll question. Lauren has it on the other side of the glass here on Arizona Sports, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel is what the fast talker meant to say. Lauren, give us an update. What do we got?
All right, well, let's see what shifted since Jonathan Gannon joined our show and said that he thought that Drew Petzing called the best game he has so far this season. With James Conner out, which member or members of the Cardinals need to step up the most? Is it Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Drew Petzing, or the offensive line?
Offensive line. I agreed. The offensive line. But we were in the minority.
And you remain in the minority.
It's fine.
Drew Petzing leading the way with 35% of the vote, 25% of the vote, Marvin Harrison Jr., 21% Trey Benson, and 20% the offensive line.
What's the Petzing percentage?
35.
Yeah. If you want to be in the majority in anything in Arizona, just go towards the fire the coach one. Because that you'll always be in. You'll always, fire Budenholzer, fire Lavello, fire Hazen. Fire Gannon if he doesn't think that Petzing should be fired. I mean, that's what I'm getting. Fire Petzing, but Gannon said he didn't fire, then fire Gannon.
I got like 5 of those just recently.
You really got those?
Oh, yeah. Fire Petsing. No, but Gannon said that he called then fire Gannon. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You are a magnet for some of the crazies out there. You really are. You know that? You lure them. You draw them to you somehow.
I really do.
I don't know how you do it.
I really do.
Lure them to you somehow.
Yeah.
Look, if you want to say it's on Drew Petzing, not on a short week. And I know that sounds like an excuse. I don't know how much Drew Petzing can change philosophically about this offense and how they, other than call more deep plays. Okay, but you've got 3 days to prepare for the Seattle Seahawks, right? Like, you want to change stuff. All right, I don't know the short week going into Seattle is the week you start changing a bunch of stuff offensively. No. That's going to take time to do your philosophy a little bit differently.
Yeah, but after this Seattle game, you'll have a few extra days if you want to change some things up. But you're right. I mean, you can't do much before Thursday.
Nope, you can't. In the meantime, turning our attention back to ASU.
To win the football game. There's the snap. Gomez for the win, on the way, and it is good! It is good! Jesus Gomez nails it from 43 yards away, and on the final play of the game, the Sun Devils defeat the Baylor Bears 27-24 to win their Big 12 Conference opener for the first time in program history. Man. And Gomez is mobbed by his Sun Devil teammates at around the 30-yard line.
He is 9 of 10 on field goals this season. Last year, ASU was 11 of 20 for field goals.
Yeah.
God, is it nice to have a kicker for ASU.
I'll credit Chris Corbin because I was reading some of his stuff and their stuff after the game. And he wrote, on September 17, 2022, Gomez hit a trio of kicks for Eastern Michigan that were the difference in a win over the Sun Devils. The following day, ASU head coach Herm Edwards stepped down and running back Sean Aguano took over. So he hit those kicks. Remember, you never forget it, right? Remember Kevin White and Herm and the AD all on the field together?
Kevin White.
I think Kevin White was after the Eastern Michigan game.
No. Kevin White's the old AD. You're talking about Michael Crow, Ray Anderson.
Michael Crow. Why did I go Kevin White?
Kevin White. That was from a while ago. Kevin White was the AD. I'm like, Kevin White? Who the hell are you talking about?
Michael Crow,
Ray Anderson were waiting for Herm. They fired him the next day.
After that game.
Kevin White. Joey Ely had a funny tweet about that. He said, Jesus Gomez is responsible for the firing of Herm Edwards, tonight's win at Baylor. I think it's entirely reasonable to ask that his number is retired from the game of football and that he's inducted into every sports Hall of Fame. I'm sorry, Joe. I thought that was really, really funny.
Yeah, he was only kicker in program history to make 80% or more of his field goals.
Yeah, and to hear Kenny Dillingham talk about it, it's just automatic. Like from day one, I had nothing but total confidence in the kid.
He's so calm and confident. Like when there was a meeting about you're going to be interviewed now and all this stuff like they would do for our entire team, like media training stuff, and they asked him some hard questions and it was funny. And a DJ leads it, and then they bring in somebody to talk to him, and they put Jesus up there, and I can't remember his response, but the whole room cheered because he was like, I go out there, I take my steps, and I kick the ball. Like it was such a calming thing that our whole team cheered, and I was like, all right, this dude, I have a lot of confidence in. I don't even need to watch you kick. I got a lot of confidence that thing's going in.
He said back in at Camp Tontezona, he's like, I don't even look.
I know it's going in.
He's either going to make them or I know they're going to be really good kicks. I don't even bother looking.
Yeah, I don't think I watched it go through the uprights. I don't know if we have this quote, but I don't think I watched it go through the uprights because I knew it was in. I've done it my whole life. So it's just another kick for me.
Yeah, we don't have that quote, but that's Jesus Gomez after the game. I knew.
Smiling. That's what he said. I don't think I've watched it go through. I just started celebrating because I know it was going in.
Yeah.
And they lined it up perfect, right? I mean, lined it up right in the middle.
Sure.
He just got to kick it straight, and he just put that thing through. Boy, it's great to have. Because, and there was the point that Cartman had brought out, they've had a lot of good kickers here at ASU. A lot of good kickers over the years. But it was such a dry spell. Last year was just so bad that you just couldn't trust a kicker with any type of kick. You couldn't trust your kicker on a 30-yard field goal last year.
Yeah, it's the first walk-off field goal they've had since 2018 when they beat Michigan State. That was Brandon Ruiz. But before that, it was Zane Gonzalez, who was he was money at the position for it felt like forever. I mean, Zane Gonzalez was just as automatic as they got. Look, this matters on a couple of fronts, at least to me. This matters, number one, because he didn't have this luxury last year to the point where Kenny Dillingham, basically told the student body, email me your resume and I'll try you out.
Then he had to
okay?
apologize.
And then he apologized because he realized he was kind of calling out his kicker and he didn't mean to do it like that. But it matters number 2 because, man, these games are going to be close. ASU's won 7 straight Big 12 games now, dating back to last year. Most of them are one-score games. Most of them are clear. There have been a few blowouts. They blew out Iowa State in the Big 12 title game. They blew out U of A. But for the most part, you look at the 7-game win streak. They're close. They're one-score games. They're one-possession deals. It is so nice having a kicker. He's missed one kick. It's from 57 yards this year. It's just so nice not having to worry about this. You remember the stress from last year of – just how different Kenny would have to call a game because he just didn't have anybody over there. He believed it at all.
Yeah.
This is so much better.
Yeah, they just had such a problem with kicking all year long. And it did get to the point where it was like, how many times are they going to just bypass kicking a field goal? Because they just don't trust their field goal kicker, and they're going to go for it, and that's what happened. They had to go for it a whole lot of. I can't remember any which game in particular.
Well, they only attempted 20 field goals last year.
Right.
This dude's attempted half that
already
in 4 games.
In 4 games.
In 4 games, he's attempted half as many as they attempted all last year. That's all you need to know. Like, they just didn't have anybody last year that they trusted.
No, it was bad.
When we come back,
it was bad.
This Cardinals loss. What does it mean in the bigger NFC West picture? That is what we're going to talk about next, going into the 5 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
You and your phone have the key to the Arizona sports universe with the Arizona Sports app. Live streaming shows and podcasts. Plus, listen to D-backs play-by-play.
And on score!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
They have been around for 70 years, Sanderson Ford. Right now, helping you get into the new car, truck, or SUV that you want. Sanderson Ford has a great selection. You can even purchase a brand new 2025 Ford Escape for $23,900. That's a demo unit. It comes with a big Sanderson discount of over $3,000, $3,500 in bonus cash. It is a great time to get into a new Ford right now at Sanderson Ford. Matter of fact, they've got a low price tire guarantee. Why buy tires anywhere else when Sanderson Ford offers the best selection and price with 13 major tire brands? A lot of people go to Sanderson Ford for oil changes, for collision. They've got a great collision shop. If your vehicle's ever in a wreck, just bring it to Sanderson Ford. That way you're getting certified parts. You could bring your car anywhere you want. But a lot of the insurance companies are going to try to get you to go to their guy. But Sanderson Ford has an incredible collision shop. I've used it recently. They do a great job. They're on 51st Avenue in Glendale, or you can go online at sandersonford.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Friends, it's Pat. I finally did it. Sometimes you just need to get off the grid and get some time to think, like way off. So I hopped into my all-new 2025 4Runner with available iForce Max engine and took off, which is me, the 4Runner, and good old Mother Nature. Unfortunately, that's when I realized it was also Taco Tuesday. So I ended up coming back that night. I mean, priorities, right?
Right now, get low 2.99% financing for 48 months on a new 2025 Tacoma SR or SR5. Or get a great deal on your favorite Toyota. Plus, check out the all-new 6th generation 4Runner today by visiting your Valley Toyota dealer or valleytoyotadealers.com. Toyota, let's go places. 2.99% with $22.13 per thousand borrowed for 48 months. 0 down payment if you qualify. Tacoma offers exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models and N93025. See dealer for details.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Lauren Colville with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Jonathan Gannon spoke to the media today and had to share this about James Conner's injury.
On the injury front, James Conner has to have surgery on his foot. He'll be out the rest of the year.
And Jonathan Gannon also shared that Zay Jones is in concussion protocol. Jonathan Gannon, he joined Burns and Gambo earlier in the show this week for his weekly interview. You can listen to that live and now on ArizonaSports.com and wherever you get your podcasts. And the Phoenix Suns announced today that Steve Nash will be joining the Suns in a senior advisory role with the team. And the Arizona Diamondbacks are not in action tonight, but they are just one game behind the Mets and the Reds for that final wild card spot. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. America Roofing wants to give you some relief on your roof. Save 12% with their tariff and tax relief or get a free inspection online at americaroofingco.com, Arizona's largest roofer.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Burns and Gambo.
5 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo show. Talking a lot about this today.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
Yeah, and the shame of it, and we've talked about this game from just about every single angle you possibly can, but one that we really haven't brought up yet is just the mere fact that you were moments away. It was seemingly in the palm of your hand of being 3-0 and being 1-0 in the division, right? And that's so the 3-0 part is great. The 1-0 part in the division is probably the better part of it, where you were, for all of your flaws and for everything that went wrong and for all of the things we could have still talked about today, even with a win. Yeah, at least you would have won. At least you'd be 1-0 in the division. And now you're playing a little bit of catch up in the rest of the division, and the quick turnaround is a nightmare for you to have to deal with another division rival on a short week.
Yeah, a very physical team that's kind of clicking on all cylinders right now. They're playing good football, Seattle. What does it mean? You're 2-1. The Rams lost to the Eagles in a thrilling game.
That was a great game.
So now that's good. The Rams lost. The 49ers suffered a devastating injury with Bosa now out for the year with the ACL injury. Seattle won going away, short week. You're 2-1, you're fine. You're not going to win all your games. We talked about the importance of a really fast start. Now, if you lose to Seattle on Thursday, I think, we start, because at that point, 25% of the season basically is over. You'd be 0-2 in the division. So that's where you start to worry a little bit. This is an important game, I think, for what you want to accomplish. Yeah. And if what you want to accomplish is to go to the playoffs, try to win a division, This is a big game at home. You don't want to be 0-2 in the division. Doesn't mean at 2-2 you can't still make you sure can. But we looked at the beginning of this schedule, and we thought, okay, they could go 5-1 here. They could go 5-1. And then we looked at the middle part of the schedule. Like, okay, that's where there's going to be some bumps in the road. So you don't want to get through the first 6 games and be 3-3. Because this is where you want to kind of take advantage of the softer part of the schedule.
No question.
Now, they beat Carolina. They beat New Orleans. They didn't look good doing it in either game. They didn't look great in either game. Against the 49ers were missing half their team. Now, you were missing some key players, too, but they were missing a lot of key guys. And it came down to a one-score game. We've had 3 straight one-score games, Bernsey.
Yeah.
3 straight one-score games.
And we'll have a whole lot more before it's all said and done, too.
Yeah, because I don't...
A whole lot more.
I think that their defense is good enough to not let anybody blow them out. And I don't think that their offense is good enough to blow anybody out. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I think the Cardinals defense.
I love how you look at the room. Does that make
because it's just
am I making sense here?
Sometimes it's simplicity. I think their defense is too good to get blown out by 30 points. Mm-hmm. And I think their offense is not good enough to go blow somebody out. So I think we're going to see a lot of close football games. That's what I expect.
Yeah, I am concerned though. Like, and not just because we're coming off of a loss. I am concerned that the things that have ailed them this year really haven't gotten any better at all. And I'm worried that while 2-1 is, to your point, it's fine. It's fine. But you're right. For them to have a chance, I think they need to come out of the first 6 games with the minimum of 4-2 record, right? Just to set themselves up for the hard stuff later. And what I'm worried about is that what we've seen out of this team, in particularly offensively, almost exclusively offensively, has me way more concerned than I was expecting to be at 2-1. Like at 2-1, I mean, they're fine. They're in a good spot. They're okay. But because their offense has been so poor and has so many questions and has so many things, and the James Conner injury now, which we have no real idea how that's going to impact things going forward, I'm worried that they're going to get to the end of the 6-game stretch and it's just going to be 3-3. I'm worried that they're going to set themselves up to have to do some real hard work later in the season, which was going to happen anyway, but harder than we expected because they weren't able to take advantage of the schedule. I'm very nothing about this has gone according to plan other than the defense has played really well, and I think validated all the money they spent on it and all the draft picks they spent on it, like all the attention they paid to it this offseason. That's the one thing that's gone according to plan for the Cardinals. Everything else, nothing has gone to plan. Nothing has gone according to plan for the Cardinals other than their defense. And that's got me very worried.
If you lose this game to Seattle, you're 2-2. Your next game is a home game against Tennessee. Mm-hmm. Then you're on the road against the Colts team that is kind of intriguing early. Mm-hmm. They're kind of intriguing. Then you're home against the Green Bay team that, what the hell happened to them?
Well, if you ask Micah Parsons, they messed themselves. They made a mess of themselves in their bed, according to Micah Parsons.
Right. Okay. So then, and then you're on the road at Dallas, who the Bears just thumped, right, Lauren?
Yeah.
So I think 5-1. I was trying to think I don't remember what I had. I'd have to look at the predictions, but I had them beating New Orleans, beating Carolina. I probably had them losing to San Francisco and beating Seattle, and then beating Tennessee and Indianapolis to get to 5-1, then losing to Green Bay.
Okay.
I think that's what I probably had. I'd love to find that Connor Orr, because I don't know if I bookmarked it or not, what he had. Because he had him having
6-11, right?
Yeah, but I'd like to see what he had in the beginning of the season.
Oh,
that Connor Orr, what's he?
I know what you had, Gambo, if you want to know.
I think I had him 5-1 going into Green Bay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I just said.
No, I know, but I was just confirming. I have your game-by-game breakdown,
So I had 5-1 with the only loss being at San Francisco, right?
Yeah, so technically you're perfect.
I'm perfect. Said nobody ever.
Bernsey, shockingly, who had them starting on a 3-game win streak.
Oh, he's not perfect.
Is not perfect.
No. Did I have him 6-0 to start?
Yeah.
I did. I had him 6-0 to start. Yeah.
What'd you have?
We're tied, Gambo.
We're both undefeated?
Yes.
We both had him 3-0.
Mitch had him losing to Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He likes that name because he called himself Mitchy Mitch in the. He likes the name I gave him.
Is that why we're calling him that?
Yeah.
I'm like, did I?
It's his fantasy football name.
Hold on, I got your boy Connor Orr right here.
Oh, okay, hit us.
I got it. Okay, hold on. Just got to get to the NFC.
I like that he's your boy now, Bernsey.
I don't know. He's my boy.
Okay.
Maybe he was talking to you.
He had him. Okay, he had him losing to New Orleans.
Okay.
Beating Carolina, losing to San Francisco. Then he has him beating Seattle.
2-2.
So he has him 2-2.
Okay.
With a win against Seattle. But he had him losing to San Francisco, losing to New Orleans.
Okay.
Then he's got losing to Tennessee, losing to Indianapolis, losing to Dallas, losing to Seattle, losing to the Bucs, losing to Houston, losing to the Falcons, who have a quarterback issue, losing to Cincinnati, who doesn't have their quarterback, and then losing to the Rams. He's got them losing 5 of their final 6 games.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to muster a lot of enthusiasm right now for the way
they're playing.
Yeah, they're not where the record fine. The way they're playing, not fine.
Yeah, I get it.
Not fine.
I get it.
And I'm really worried about this week's game against Seattle. I really very much am, especially with their you're going to try to get your run game right and you're going to try to do it against that defense. God, that is a tall, tough task on a short week, man.
I almost feel like, all right, listen, we're not going to give you guys much sunshine. It's going to rain all the time. You're going to be miserable. We'll make sure your football team wins 9 or 10 games every year, no matter what.
Oh, it's like the football gods have.
Maybe the regular God. Just said, you know what? I created this area. It rains a lot. People are unhappy. You can't go out. You don't get a suntan. We'll just give you a football team a winning record.
You're vitamin D deprived, so let's give you a football team that just wins every year, no matter what.
9 to 10 wins, guaranteed.
Yeah. It wasn't always like that, though. It's been like that for a long time. Growing up as a kid who was
Steve Largent?
Yeah, who was actually a
Jim
Seattle
Zorn?
Seahawks fan back in the day of Jim Zorn, Dave Craig, Steve Largent, Kurt Warner.
The original Kurt Warner.
Chuck Knox. I loved those teams. Those teams were not good at all.
They were in the AFC.
They were not getting blessed by God, the football gods, or anything. Every now and then they'd be good. Every now and then they'd be okay. But for the most part, those teams were not
that just got
very
another
good.
Gannon has to go to eat. There it is.
Really?
Yeah.
God, again.
Right under my post about what Gannon said about Petsing on our show. There's all the Gannon's got to go then.
Like moths to a flame, man. They come to your Twitter account like moths to a flame. They do. So good luck with that. You let me know how that turns out for you. Join Wolf and Luke at Four Peaks in Tempe this Thursday from 10 to 1:30 for your chance to win tickets to see the Cardinals take on the Seahawks and D-backs tickets as they battle the Dodgers in their wild card push. Don't miss it this Thursday, 10 to 1:30 at Four Peaks in Tempe. ASU won their Big 12 opener. So how do they turn that into a Big 12 championship? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Cardinals took the lead late, but the Niners fought back to walk them off in San Francisco.
Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and the game is over. The 49ers hand the Cardinals their first loss of the season, 16-15.
How you feeling about this L, Bird Gang? We'll be hearing from you, and reaction incoming from Arizona Sports hosts on 98.7, the app, YouTube channel, and ArizonaSports.com.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with a Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at
Hundreds of collector cars and millions of memories. Join Barrett Jackson this October at the Scottsdale Fall Auction. Presented by Gila River Resorts and Casinos. Special pricing available for seniors, military, and students. Free admission for children 12 and under. Tickets on sale now at barrett-jackson.com.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
My name is Wes Hunsaker, and I'm a partner here at the law firm of Morris Hall.
I'm Andrea Klaus, managing partner.
I'm Tim Hall, and I'm thrilled to be part of this firm with wonderful partners, associates, and especially great clients.
We put clients first. I can't say enough about the team that we've got.
What estate planning is taking your assets, your legacy, and making sure that we plan for and protect that so that it goes to who you want, when you want, and how you want.
Estate planning is really caring about what impact you make while you're alive and caring about what happens when you're gone, not only to your estate that you leave, but to the people to whom you leave them or to the organizations.
If you have questions about a current estate plan or would like to review estate planning needs, you can reach out for a complimentary consultation.
We often say that estate planning is not just our practice, it's our privilege and it's our passion. Please come to see us.
Morris Hall, a premier estate planning law firm for over 55 years. Visit morrishall.com today.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all of your breakfast faves are just $6 each and every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy place with the $6 IHOP Value Menu, available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Hey, it's Luke. How many games do the Diamondbacks need to win against the Dodgers and Padres this week if they want to make the postseason? We'll be getting you ready for D-backs Dodgers tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
We're going to celebrate the win, be fired up, come tomorrow. It doesn't matter if we won or lost. We got to go get better. We got a really, really good TCU team, an undefeated TCU team coming into our house on a Friday night. We need it sold out. We need this place rocking on Friday night. We need a competitive advantage with the crowd. And not just people showing up. We need a competitive advantage.
Kenny Dillingham in the moments after they beat Baylor over the weekend for their first conference win and a conference win on the road at that, imploring the people to come out for Friday night's game against TCU because it is a very big game. It's the second of 4 chapters of 4 really tough Big 12 games to start the Big 12. And it's no disrespect to anybody else in the Big 12 that they're going to play. Teams may rise and fall, but at Baylor, home against TCU, at Utah, home against Texas Tech. So maybe Utah not as good as we thought. They got worked by Texas Tech over the weekend.
I watched that whole game.
Stunned at how badly Utah got worked in that game. Stunned, given that game was in Utah.
I just almost couldn't believe how bad Dan Pierre played in that game, and just didn't play well. I couldn't get the offense going at all. Could not get that offense going at all. So here's what it means for ASU. They're 1-0. That's a big win on the road against Baylor, big win. They received 30 votes in the AP top 25. There are 4 Big 12 teams ranked in the top 25. Texas Tech is number 12. Iowa State is 14. TCU is 24, and BYU is 25. So those are your 4 teams that are ranked.
And just to cut you off, ASU getting the 30 votes would have them ranked 30th if the poll went out that far.
30th.
They'd be 30th.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If the poll went out that far, they'd be ranked 30th.
So there were four other teams.
Four other teams that were also receiving votes. ASU got the fifth most of those teams. Yeah, so they'd be 30th if the poll went out that far.
Yeah, so it does set up, TCU on Friday, and then you get a little bit of you get one extra day, but then you got Utah. And then home to play Texas Tech. All of a sudden, you're right, that Utah game. The Texas Tech game is going to be huge game. That could have a lot of implications for Big 12 championship. It's a very difficult stretch, an extremely difficult stretch in the Big 12. But you like where you are. You're trying to get your swagger back, the clout. You go on the road. You win a game against Baylor. Now you've won 3 out of 4. The loss in Starkville is a distant memory, because you were able to bounce back and beat Texas State, play well, then go on the road to Waco, Texas, beat Baylor when they were playing well, and all the talk was about their quarterback. So now you've got a little bit of momentum going, but all of a sudden this is a big game at home, and you want to. And Kenny knows that. You get to 2-0. Look, you can afford one loss in this conference. You could probably afford one loss, but it might come down to a tiebreaker, But, there's a chance you could get one loss. And I don't know that anybody wins this conference going undefeated because of all the parities in there. But you'd like to have that loss as late as possible in the season.
Sure, yeah, of course. And I think it's not insignificant that win for ASU happened on the road. I think it was important for them to go on the road and win a football game to get the Starkville taste out of their mouth a little bit. Not that Baylor crowd was as imposing, but to go into Texas like that and win a game against a team that had won just as many Big 12 games in a row as you did, I thought was, again, not insignificant. I think that mattered very, very much. I think this week's game, I think most of what we said on Friday about ASU kind of came true, in that if you go to Baylor and beat them on the road, you're not going to get 100% of the clout that you lost by losing to Mississippi State back. You'll get 80% of it back. And I think that's almost exactly what happened. I think you got about 80% of all of that magic and mojo. You're not ranked, okay, but your ability to do what you said you were going to do and what you set out to do, it's more than alive, and it's got more than a pulse. It's very much, you've reminded everybody, hey, by the way, we're still one of the best teams in this conference. We just went to Baylor. We just won. They're all everything quarterback. They're all everything running back. They're all everything tight end. We kind of shut them down. For big stretches of that game, they really weren't that relevant. I think you've sent the message to the rest of the Big 12. We haven't gone anywhere. We're still here. Oh, by the way, we still have a kicker. And let's be honest, our all-everything quarterback really hasn't had his all-everything quarterback game yet. He hasn't played his best.
Yeah, he's played good, but he hasn't played his best.
We can quibble about, his moments or things like he has not played his best. I mean, I think that's obvious to see. And so you've sent a little bit of a message to the Big 12 by going to win on, just like Texas Tech sent a little bit of a message to the Big 12, going into Utah and working that team the way they did. I think ASU is doing just fine in defense of their Big 12 title. Just fine.
I think a couple of things that you feel better about now that you may not have in the beginning of the season. They can run the football. Raleek Brown is really good.
Yes.
So they can run the football.
Yes. I feel a lot better about that.
I feel better about
I totally agree.
I feel better about the running game. Matea. They've been getting the tight end involved. Those first couple of games were really worried that it was just going to be Sam Levitt to Jordan Tyson, and that was going to be it. And now you're looking, okay, they got Matea involved. I think that's a big deal. Trying to get McClain involved a little bit. They got Asubio involved in this game. Maybe found a little bit of a weapon there that they can use on certain things. So I think we're starting to see that they've got enough weapons on offense. I think the offensive line has been fine, good. Their defense, I mean, how many takeaways did they have in that game? I had 3 takeaways.
Yeah, 3 takeaways. They won
3 takeaways.
3-0, yeah.
I mean, 2 big ones in the second half, 2 huge ones in the second half. So I like the way, Keyshawn Elliott punched the ball out in the first half, and then you had 2 other big turnovers in the second half. So I like the way the defense has been playing, really well.
And
now,
you're forgetting one.
The kicker.
They have a kicker.
They got a kicker.
They got a kicker.
Which
they didn't have one last year. They got a kicker.
Which, you know what? If you're going to play close one-score games, got to have a kicker.
Yes.
Got to have a kicker. And they have that.
One you can trust. They have one they can trust.
Yeah. But I think that everybody was worried about Scattaboo, and the running game was good for them. I like this Raleek Brown quite a bit.
Kenny Dillingham from Today. since all these games are close, he was asked if they have an advantage in them. Here's what he said.
Yeah, I think, we harp on game situations all the time. I think our guys are ready for situations at the end of the games. I think our guys are ready to win at the end of games. We don't always get it done, but I think we've won in so many ways. I mean, we've won off offense driving to score. We've won off kicking a field goal at the end of the game. We've won off of a defensive interception at the end of a game in a 4-minute. We won versus UCF off of a 4th and 2, going to be power read quarterback, gut cross, safeties make the play, right, to end the game and seal it. Like, we've won so many different ways in these close moments that I think our guys are ready for those moments in the game for sure. And that has nothing to do with coaching. Some guys, they make plays in the biggest moments. I mean, I wish I could tell you we do something. They make plays in the biggest moments, and I think we got a bunch of our guys on our team who perform their best in the biggest moments.
Now, the next step in this, if there is to be a next step in this, all right, and Kenny harped on this right after the game, and it's something I noticed too. It's something we talked about earlier in the show. You win the turnover battle 3-0 on the road, you should not need a last-second field goal to win a football game. Now that doesn't mean you should win by double digits. But I think it means you should win more comfortably than needing a last-second field goal. And the one big problem with Saturday night's game against Baylor,
held to field goals.
All of those turnovers were nothing but field goals. And while it's great that you've got a kicker you can trust, man, you had some short fields.
I think you're right.
And you couldn't do a thing with them on Saturday night. And that's a little problematic.
So Keith Abney, he had a great game. He has the interception. He jumped that route on the pass to Cameron. ASU gets the ball to Baylor 37. They get a field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Wilson forces a fumble on a pass to Cameron. The Fiasso kid recovers it. ASU's got the ball to Baylor 32. Field goal. Like, turn that into 7. Turn that into...
Make it easier on yourself.
Forced fumble. Keyshawn Elliott, first drive of the game.
Field goal. I remember that one distinctly. Field goal.
It's like, okay, you're gonna get good field position.
Yeah,
you gotta get 7 out of it.
Jonathan Gannon joined us earlier in the show. Talked about James Conner. Talked about Drew Petzing. It's what he said about Drew Petzing that's got a lot of people's attention, and we'll recap what he had to say next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. D-backs take the finale 9-2. They take the series. Now they are one game out of a postseason spot with 6 to go. The chase is on for the Diamondbacks.
D-backs win the series against Philly. Take a day off today before hosting the Dodgers for a 3-game set at Chase Field. We talk D-backs playoff scenarios today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Hey, my Ford Edge. It's my daily driver. Game day, every day. Paul Calvisi here. Built Ford tough. Built football tough. Our Desert Ford dealers, they're an official partner of the Arizona Cardinals. In fact, if you want to really enjoy tailgate season, take the Legend, the F-150, work truck or weekend warrior, the Ford F-Series, just America's best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running now. Yet the time is now when our Desert Ford dealers, they're giving us 3.9% Ford credit financing for 60 months, plus $2,750 in retail bonus cash on a 2025 F-150 XLT 2.7 liter. Hey, you're thinking SUV? Lease a Ford Bronco Big Ben for just $469 a month for 36 months. Plus, you Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back. Or lease a Bronco Sport Big Ben for just $369 a month for 36 months, and Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back. But hurry, it all ends September 30th at our Desert Ford dealers. Click buyfordnow.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
It's
24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's. But that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, home sellers. Arizona has had more homes that didn't sell in the past 6 months than in the previous 2 years combined. Thousands of sellers left stuck with no offers and no sale. Do what I did so you don't get stuck. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed sale program, sell your home at a price acceptable to you or Carol will buy it. If your home didn't sell or you're thinking about selling, call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carolyn Seller must agree on price and possession.
I'm Lauren Koval with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Jonathan Gannon spoke to the media earlier today and shared this about James Conner.
On the injury front, James Conner has to have surgery on his foot. He'll be out the rest of the year.
Jonathan Gannon went on to share that Zay Jones is also in concussion protocol. And head coach Jonathan Gannon joined Burns and Gambo earlier in the show for his weekly interview. You can listen to that now on ArizonaSports.com and wherever you get your podcasts. And Monday Night Football is underway, and the Lions are currently leading the Ravens 7-0 behind a 1-yard rush from Jahmyr Gibbs. And the Phoenix Suns announced today that Steve Nash will be joining the Suns in a senior advisory role with the team. And the Arizona Diamondbacks, they're not in action tonight, but they are just 1 game behind the Mets and the Reds for the final wild card spot. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Burns and Gambo.
All right, by the way, just real quick, because we haven't had a chance to bring it up because it's obviously Big Red Monday and we've been focused a lot on football here. Fred VanVleet, out for the year. Knee injury.
Devastating blow for them.
Likely out for the year. They're not saying for sure he's going to be out for completely a year, but he blew out his knee and could miss the entirety of the 2025-26 season.
So they can't sign more minimum guys without trading away salary. So they can't use the disabled player exception because it would take them over the first apron. They can't trade Adams, Capella, Fred, Jabari, Okogie, Tate, Aaron Holiday, Jeff Green until December 15th. The only possible way of acquiring a point guard would be trading, KD or Şengün or Eason or Amen Thompson or Reed Shepard. So they're not going to get a point guard.
Yeah, no.
They're going to have to play without a point guard because they're not trading any of those. They're really, really handcuffed with what they could do now.
Yeah.
Really handcuffed.
They've got themselves an issue. So we had Jonathan Gannon on earlier today, and Jonathan Gannon talked about how The offensive issues start with him.
But there's no doubt about we need to play a little bit better to score more points. And like I said, with the play calling thing, like I know what we're doing. I know what we're calling. I know how we're doing things. We got to do it better. And like I said, it starts with me.
And I'll get to the Drew Petzing cut in just a minute, but I guess I should start at the beginning where he talked about James Conner and the injury impact to the team and how the running back room is going to look. Here's what Gannon said about Conner.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's tough because, those guys know that he's, one of our main leaders, and he wears a lot of hats for us. So aside from being a really good player, the person is a really good dude, so it hurts. It hurts. But, just like with all our guys, you got to fill the role and you kind of got to move on. But there's no doubt we're going to miss him.
It's going to be a big blow. Now, Conner had not been playing well in the 3 games. It's been very, very disappointing start of the season. But a lot of us look at the offensive line and say this is more on the offensive line than it is on James Conner. But there's 2 values with Conner. There's the toughness and physicality he brings to the game, and he's been a great back for the Cardinals. And there's also the leadership, that aspect. Yeah. He's a captain. He's one of the leaders of the team. So not having him, now it's all systems go for Trey Benson. They drafted him. Monty loves him out of Florida State. He's shown some breakaway speed on some of these couple of runs so far this year. But now you're going to be an every down back. Now you're going to get a lot of touches. Let's see what he can do with an extended amount of touches instead of just having to share time with another back.
All right, here's Gannon on the running back room.
I don't know. We'll see. We got Bam too, so we'll kind of put it together here the next 24 hours or so, and see how the week goes. But I feel comfortable with who's going to be carrying the ball and who's going to be in there on third down and who's doing what. So. Guys got to step up and seize their opportunity.
Yeah, I know the Amari DiMercato drop was a big moment in that game, obviously, and so I don't know how to feel about him moving forward. I feel great about Trey Benson moving forward. I'm worried about the offensive line moving forward, and I'm wondering if the short week is the week. Not that it's all Isaiah Adams' fault, and not that it's just him who's the problem here, but if something on your offensive line isn't working quite right, the easy fix to make, the easy change to make is to put the grizzled veteran Will Hernandez in, assuming he's healthy enough, and take the second-year player who maybe wasn't ready to make the leap in, or take him out, and see if that change helps things or not.
We talked about them losing Adams, the offensive line coach to the Cowboys. They brought the Ohio State guy in. Is that an issue with some of the problems that they're having offensively and not being able to get the running game? Gannon said no on that. He said Drew called the best game. It's right now. We're looking at 3 games and trying to compartmentalize why this offense is not clicking. Why is this offense not scoring more points? Why are they not having more yards? Some of the numbers are atrocious.
Yes.
Offensively for the Arizona Cardinals. So that's been the hardest thing. Now, Gannon's backing up his players, backing up his coaches, backing up Petzing, backing up everybody, and saying, blame me. But overall, we understand that this offense doesn't get going very quickly. They're not going to win enough games to get to the playoffs.
Here's what Gannon told us about Drew Petzing.
I'll tell you this. I thought his best game that he called this year was this one.
Are there certain things with Drew that you would like to see different as far as the play calling is concerned?
No, I'll tell you this. I thought his best game that he called this year was this one.
And
so just from when you and how we deem that is when we're looking like, hey, when we're calling shots, what kind of coverages are we calling shots first? When we're calling runs, what kind of coverage structures are we getting? What are they doing? Are we alternating? Is it known pass? Is it known run? What are we doing third down? What are our play types? Like I'm very pleased with all of that. I think we definitely need to coach our guys up a little bit better. And I think we need to execute fundamental things that go into making a play work better. And that's everybody. That's a collective effort there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Obviously, he's
very interesting.
He's hearing it. He's there. We just watch it and we look at it. Well, we don't like it, and a lot of fans are very upset with Petzing and the offense right now, and they're blaming Petzing. And for Gannon to come out and say that,
I was a little surprised.
Almost like a complete you guys aren't seeing it. You guys don't know. You almost don't know. That's the best game he's called this year. But we look at it and okay, you had the ball with 3 minutes left. You weren't able to close out the game. You had the lead. Lack of explosive plays down the field. They're just not there. You can't run the football at all. Marvin Harrison Jr. forget Marvin Harrison Jr. There's like 16 receivers in the league that have more yards receiving than the entire Cardinals wide receiver group is combined. Mm-hmm. So we look at all of these things in totality and come to the conclusion that the offense hasn't played good. And Gannon's like, that was his best game calling.
Yeah.
It's like, I thought he called a great game.
It was strong. I was surprised at how strong of an endorsement it was for Drew Petzing in the game that he called. There's no question that among the fan base, and I'm not basing this just off of our Twitter poll question. This is kind of more of an anecdotal observation than anything else. That there's no question 3 games in, Drew Petzing is the one who, and I think he knows it. I think they all know it. That he's the one who's under the most fire right now. He's the one who's under the most scrutiny right now. The Clayton Adams thing is really interesting, and I only say that because even before the season started, and I went back and looked it up again today, there was an insider piece on ESPN, and it was Jeremy Fowler and Drew Graziano, and they were going back and Dan Graziano, and they were going back and forth with each other on things they were watching going into the season. And something that Graziano said was, look, this might not be on anybody's radar screen, but Clayton Adams was the offensive line coach for the Cardinals for 2 years, and now he's the offensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm kind of with half an eye watching to see the Arizona run game to see if it's as good as it was the last couple of years, because that may be a significant loss. That might not be a significant loss. Let's just see. And now that we've seen this run game develop and get, frankly, stuck in the mud the way it has been for the first 3 games, I thought about Clayton Adams' name for the first time since I read that back before the season started. Like, ooh, how much should we be thinking about that? How much? Now, Drew Petzing was asked about it today. He said no. We asked Jonathan Gannon about it. Here's what he said. No, not at all. I mean, there's a couple techniques that are a little bit different, and honestly, more so in pass pro than in the run game. I think it's a collective effort to just make sure that we're putting our guys in the right position. I can't keep thinking about Will Hernandez.
Well, because you want an answer, and
tell me why.
Why can't you run the football?
Why is it?
You want to say it's Isaiah Adams, and you need to make a change? Do you want to blame the players? Do you want to blame the coach? Do you want to say Connor's too old and he hit 30 and all of a sudden he doesn't have it? Like, what is it? And everybody can say, oh, it's a combination of everything. Different offensive line coach, and the offensive line is struggling, and James Conner is a little bit older.
More thing than other things, right? Like it's
probably, but I don't know which one it is. I lean like you do. I lean like this offensive line is not doing a good job. They should be able to run the football. They've been very good at running the football.
Yeah.
Even Kyler Murray told us we had so many explosive plays in the running game. Well, they haven't. You've had 2 big runs by Trey Benson so far this year in 3 games. Other than that, they haven't been able to run the ball.
Join us, Burns and Gambo, DraftKings, TPC in Scottsdale. We're going to be there this Friday, the day after the Cardinals game and the day of the ASU game, for a college football pregame party. While we're on site, you'll have the chance to win tickets and merch for upcoming sporting events. Plus, now for the rest of September,
this is big.
Mention Arizona Sports at the DraftKings TPC in Scottsdale, and you'll get their famous chips and queso for free. Just mention Arizona Sports.
Who doesn't like free?
Just say Arizona Sports, and they'll, chips and queso. Here you go. Free.
For free.
Done. Not just this Friday, for the rest of the month of September, but we'll be out there on Friday. When we come back, the Arizona Diamondbacks did what they needed to do this weekend, and surprise, 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 meaningful baseball the last 6 games of the season. We'll talk about it next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
In a low-scoring, tough game, the Cards took a road L at the Niners.
Had a chance to win it. We talk about it all the time. You got to make plays. You have to make plays. You have to go earn wins in the NFL. Had a chance to make a play and end it. The other team just made a good play, or you can call it. Just got to be able to secure that catch.
More reaction to Cards Niners coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. J. Schwartz. And if you are looking for a vision correction procedure, take advantage of it. 2 years interest-free financing. Yep, 2 years interest-free financing. Throw away those glasses, those contact lenses. I had LASIK surgery done at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. One of the best things I've ever done for myself. So if you're struggling with your eyesight, nearsighted, farsighted, and astigmatism, many people are, you can have a vision correction procedure done by Dr. J. Schwartz, the team eye doctor for your sons and D-backs. And again, 2 years of interest-free financing, smaller payment each month over 24 months, and you're done without paying any interest. That is a big decision for a lot of people, and that's why the 2 years of interest-free financing is very, very popular at their locations, Mesa, Scottsdale, and Glendale. Call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or go online at teamidoc.com.
Last year in Arizona, more than 121,000 car accidents were reported. Over 1,200 were fatal. Imagine you're one of those drivers. The light turns green. In a split second, everything changes. A crash leaves you fighting for your life, unable to speak, make decisions, or protect your family's future. Without having the right legal documents, the courts, not you, decide who speaks for you. That process is costly, time-consuming, and could tear families apart when they should be pulling together. With a comprehensive plan from RJP Estate Planning, including a living trust, powers of attorney, and healthcare directives, you stay in control, and your family stays protected.
Call 480-576-5457 by September 25th for your KMVP listener discount. That's 480-576-5457. 480-576-5457.
Trusted for over 35 years, RJP Estate Planning helps Arizonans plan for life's whens and what ifs. Everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're looking for a meal that's never boring and always packed with flavor, head to Sonic with over 10,000 drink combinations, iconic classics like cherry limeades, tots, and corn dogs, plus new favorites like the Double Sonic Smasher and Groovy Fries. There's something for everyone in your crew. And remember, order ahead with the Sonic app to score exclusive rewards like half-price drinks and slushes. Live free, eat Sonic.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
All right, what's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. No Diamondbacks baseball tonight. We'll talk about them in a second. No baseball that you really need to be following tonight if you're looking at the playoff chase. Yeah, maybe St. Louis, San Francisco. But for the most part, everything is coming up tomorrow night. And like I say, we'll talk about that in a moment. No Mercury basketball tonight. They dropped Game 1 to the Lynx yesterday. Game 2 is coming up tomorrow in Minnesota, and then it'd be a Game 3 on Friday here in Phoenix. Merc need to win a game to even that series.
So they've got to win the game in Minnesota.
No, they don't. It's best of 5 now.
Best of 5.
This round is a best of 5. But
my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't know.
No, that's fine. It's but they win there and they'll come back even lose there, and Game 3 becomes a must-win game for them on Friday. Monday Night Football is on tonight, and it's a real good one. The Detroit Lions and the Baltimore Ravens, both 1-1 to start the season. Right now, this game is tied 7-7 with about a minute to go in the first quarter. Touchdown runs from Jahmyr Gibbs and from Derrick Henry is what's going on in that game. And that's what's on tonight, the games we're going to watch this evening. No Diamondbacks baseball. But, again, if you had told any of us that we're going to go into the last week of the regular season and the Diamondbacks would be a game back from being into the playoffs. Now, it's a little trickier than that. Technically, they're kind of 2 back because Cincinnati's got the tiebreaker over them, and it's still very complicated. If Cincinnati goes 3-3 this week, the Diamondbacks are going to have to go 5-1 to get past them. It's not good enough to be a game better than them. You have to be 2 games better than them this week. But they're there, Gambo. They're a game back with 6 games to play.
Yeah, I think on Friday there was a lot of doom and gloom on Friday. I think on Friday you looked at it and you said, oh, you know.
Especially after the loss,
They lost, and then the Reds won, and the Mets won. And it was like, all right, that's it. It's done. I think there was a 1% chance that they could make the playoffs after that. But then the Mets lost the next 2 games, and the Diamondbacks beat Philly the next 2 times. And all of a sudden you win 2 out of 3 from Philly. And that's what they've been great at since I'm going to look this up for tomorrow. The amount of series that they've just won. The amount of series that we just won this series since the trade deadline. They've done a good job of just going out there and winning series. And by doing that, they put themselves just 2 out of 3 here, 2 out of 3 there, 2 out of 3. We've talked about it. You don't want to lose any games in the standings. They've actually gained. So now you've got 6 games to play. You're going to have it's very likely you're going to go into the final 3 games with at least a chance, but you need help. You need help because while you would have the tiebreaker over the Mets, you would not have it over the Reds. So I think you look at the Reds now. You look at the Reds, and they're going to end up playing Milwaukee. Milwaukee's got nothing to play for.
Yep.
They're playing Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's not a good team.
Yep.
But the Nationals weren't a good team, and they beat the Mets 2 out of 3.
No, they weren't. So the Diamondbacks have 3 against the Dodgers tomorrow, then 3 at the San Diego Padres. The Reds have 3 at home against Pittsburgh, and then 3 at the Brewers. The Mets have 3 at the Cubs and 3 at the Marlins to close out the season. And you know, I think what you're basically looking at here is you go 5-1. That might be good enough for the Mets, who could. The Diamondbacks go 5-1. The Mets could go 4-2, and the Diamondbacks would still beat them out. But if the D-backs go 5-1, the Reds are going to have to go 3-3 against that schedule for you to beat them out. And the Dodgers, for what it's worth, in this series starting tomorrow. Game 1 is going to be Fott versus Ohtani. Game 2 is
coming off of the best performance that he's ever had in his life.
Yeah, and Fott, who pitches so much better at home than he does on the road. There's that. Ryan Nelson versus Blake Snell in Game 2.
Typical Ryan Nelson will give you 6 innings. You'll be in the lead. And it'll be 3 innings whether the bullpen blows it or not.
He didn't pitch well on Friday night, but
not.
That's typical. And then Zach Gallen, who, boy, hats off to Zach Gallen. He was sick on Saturday night and pitched so well in that game.
He's been great for them.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto is getting the start in Game 3. So Fott, Ohtani, Nelson, Snell, Gallen, Yamamoto.
No, just if the Diamondbacks were to squeak into the playoffs, they're playing the Dodgers.
Yes. It'd be the Dodgers.
If they sneak in as the 3 seed in the wild card, they'd be the 3 seed. They would play the Dodgers.
It would. So that's something else potentially look forward to. But, man, this is fun. I know it should be better than this, but this is it's like a little gift. And again, maybe it should never have come down to this, but it's like this little gift that we've got some really meaningful, relevant D-backs baseball, and we'll talk a lot more about that tomorrow. In the meantime, it's time for our final thoughts on the Cardinals and the 49ers.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's the Burns and Gambo 2-minute warning. Final thoughts on yesterday's Cardinals game. Brought to you by Arrowhead Honda. Looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan? Head down to Arrowhead Honda and score big. Tell them Michael Wilson sent you.
Our final thoughts on the game at the end of the show, and even though it's been all negative and bad about the Arizona Cardinals, and I'm not doing this to look at the bright side of things, but, man, I've got to give a shout-out to Calais Campbell. He's 39 years old, and he's wrecking offensive lines still at the age of 39. That safety that he caused with the holding in the end zone, for just a minute there, it looked like that was going to be the deciding play in the game. He was responsible for the deciding play in the game the week prior against the Carolina Panthers, and one thing is very clear. Calais Campbell is not here for a feel-good retirement story. I'm going to go out with the team that I came in with, and I'm going to re-sign with them to go out because I like it in Arizona. He's here to play. He's here to contribute. He's here to bust his butt. He's here to give this team everything he's got. And as Darren Urban told us earlier in the show, and he's absolutely right, in the absence now of James Conner, there's going to be a lot of people looking at Calais Campbell in that locker room to lead this team because that's what Conner did, and now it's on Calais Campbell. Bravo to him for another outstanding performance. Gambo?
4 years, $35 million, including a $22.5 million signing bonus. That's how much they paid Marvin Harrison Jr. to have 2 targets in the first half out of Kyler Murray's 20 throws. 4 years, $35 million, 22.5 signing bonus. And in the first half, Kyler Murray threw the ball 20 times. And only twice